Yo, salute. In this live, we'll be covering a lot of goings on boxing. We'll also be at be having dialogue and discussion, debate, and everything else in regards to many of the boxing topics of the current day. You see the title, it says Shakur, is he Mayweather? You guys decide, and I'll tell you my take on what's going on in regards to that question. There's a lot to it. There's a lot to it. Also, we'll talk about renting USYK, and USYK describing himself as a man who doesn't want to knock out anybody, as he cares for everybody's health. Right? That is the topic of this stream, guys. Let me get started.
To circle the other, as you go you remain a stranger to me, to you, but our pieces left uncovered. I'm thinking about four-leaf clovers. I've got composure, silver coin, you hold me, turn me over. I never expect to forget about it. Watch as the breeze binds gold and smoke that you've stolen. Feels like it's my fortune that you've holding. I'm swimming with the sharks. I'm swimming with the sharks. I can't tell you apart from them. You can't tell either. Will we love or fall in deeper? Tell me, darling, what is it you want? Out of mind doesn't work like it used to. As I know I remain a danger to me, to you. Going altered by the moment, dear, and the sedation. I don't sweet on survival. I'm on fire, waiting your arrival. I never expect to be saved out it. All you could ask for never made its way into your eyes. Cold in the water, cold unless you keeping a disguise. I'm swimming with the sharks. I'm swimming with the sharks. It's out of my control. You set the play in motion. Couldn't be a bigger ocean. Tell me, darling, is this what you want? Oh, and all you
Salute to SSC. He just says salute rep times a billion. Facts. SSC salute, bro. Salute to the Don. Salute to the SSC, always supporting, bro. He drops a 5. He just says salute to rep. Salute, bro. We got Knockout Ned. We got Knockout Ned in here too. By the way, Knockout Ned's already in here. We got Poodle, SSC. We got Larry Liston. We got the Don, 18th Street. Salute. Chris, salute. Poodle and Chris, salute, bro. I noticed something. I noticed there is something, a strife. There's something going on. There is something happening in regards to Shakur Stevenson movement type of thing. We'll see. Salute to Larry Liston. Salute Don. Salute everybody. It says SSC OG CCD legend. Salute to Larry Liston always too, by the way. And then let me read Larry Liston's. He says Ruiz, AJ sleeps the Cat Anderson. Jared has never been past 2 rounds, and his critics think they can beat Fury, and AJ and Andy, they ain't got no clue. Facts. Salute to Larry Liston, right? But let me get into something, guys. This is what the basis of the stream is, right? I'm gonna talk about Shakur Stevenson and what I see coming from that side, right? You guys probably seen the hype becoming very intense. Kind of overboard, so kind of overboard to the 20th millionth degree, right? I see it brewing though. It's brewing. I think you know how we always talk about here, salute to 18th Street Battle, bro. Salute. You know, we always talk about here how many others, right? Salute to the Bay Area, salute to Andy, Light, salute to everybody out there listening, Earl Stevens, Ed Dog, everybody out there, right? Blaze, Killer Be Killed, Boodle, Sergeant, everybody, right? But there is something brewing in regards to Shakur Stevenson. We've constantly heard it here, right? We always roll our eyes. It's whatever. Shakur's shit. You know, we've always said it here. We don't rate him. We got to see how he plays out in the upper weight classes. Meaning 135. We saw him go 130. You know, beat a guy there like Oscar Valdez, was a bit undersized. We saw him at 126 when he beat a couple guys also undersized. And now he moved up to 130. We saw the hype on the weekend. We were covering right here the Bam Rodriguez versus Chicharito Gonzalez fight. But we did see something, right? There was a triggering happening. I don't know if you guys agree with me. You guys can put it out there, or you guys can put it in the comment section. Put it in the chat, right? There was something to the effect where people wanted to see Shakur Stevenson. I noticed it, dude. I just noticed it. I noticed it. I didn't want to see it. I didn't want to see it. I did not want to see it, guys. I just didn't want to see it, right? But I did see many others, you know, they wanted to watch it. I don't know why. Someone tell me, SSC, why are these guys wanting to watch Shakur Stevenson? Why are a lot of guys wanting to watch Shakur Stevenson? What was the curiosity? By the way, Shakur Stevenson was fighting a Japanese guy who was 24, who started professional boxing at 24 years old. The Japanese guy started professional boxing at 24 years old, guys. Now, what was the curiosity, dude? Someone tell me, right? Is this... I have the poll. Is Shakur Stevenson Mayweather? I have that poll for a reason. You're telling me no. Many are telling me no, which I agree with that assessment. But is that what's happening here, guys? You guys tell me. Are people really interested in that? In Shakur Stevenson? You know, like what's going on here, dude? You know, I was on some Bam Rodriguez versus Chicharito Gonzalez, which was a great fight, and also obviously Bam was crowned champion. Just do salute timer leader. He wasn't leaving. He didn't think anything was happening, right? He wanted to watch Bam versus Chicharito Gonzalez, but I did notice guys were just interested, dude. And it's like, we gotta call it out. List. Maybe Shakur, salute to scale better times a billion too. Maybe Shakur is the second coming of Mayweather, dude. Yo, I'm with SSC. Maybe he is though. SSC. Maybe he is the second coming of Mayweather, because we saw a lot of guys falling for the hype. I'm just calling it how it is. because this is the same type of, and it's even worse because this guy Shakur hasn't even impressed anything, right? He was hitting the guy in the, almost like hitting this Japanese guy with pillow fist, and the Japanese guy was even shocked, like, wow, this what's going on here, right? The ref obviously stopped it, but there is a curiosity factor. I'm starting to notice it, dude. I am your leader, salute. I'm starting to notice there is a curiosity factor going on here, dude, with Shakur Stevenson. The Japanese dude was a punching bag, dude. We got SSC saying people are falling for the ESPN hype. That's why I can't listen to the commentators during the fight, dude. The zone fighter, the zone commentators are pretty damn bad too, by the way, right? But there is something going on, dude. There's something going on. I'm noticing it. I didn't want to acknowledge it, but I acknowledged it. I'm acknowledging it today, dude. I'm acknowledging it today. Shakur Stevenson may in fact be the second coming of Mayweather. Shakur Stevenson is the second coming of Mayweather because I saw people wanting to see that shit. I saw people trying to see that shit. I mean, it is what it is, Scale Bender. I'm just talking. You get my point. Where when people are watching this and they act like they don't like the style, they telling me that they don't like the style. They're telling me that they don't like the methods. It is the second coming of Mayweather. Shakur Stevenson is the second coming of Mayweather based on what I saw on Saturday. Because everybody had the curiosity. I'm like, what's going on here? Everybody had the curiosity, right? I was laying it down. I've been holding this since that day, since Salute to Ed Dog. I'm like, wait a minute. Shakur is the second coming of Mayweather because I'm starting to see a fetish, a weird little fetish where people want to peek in on Shakur, right? So I'm starting to think it's real. I'm starting to. Salute to Ed Dog again. Salute to Ed Dog times a billion. And then we got AT Street saying the commentators don't even hide how biased they are. No, they don't. They don't care. At this point, they don't care. They'll throw it in your face. They'll rub it in your face. They have no mercy with that, dude. They have no mercy. They have no mercy with that at this point. They don't care. All they you know what? They make you eat it. It's like the rest of the world, though, right? It's like the rest of the world. It's like the rest of the world, right? Where we can all be, with the pitchforks. We can say with the pitchforks this, the pitchforks that. I don't want this to happen. I don't want that to happen. But you know what the authorities say? You know what people in charge always say? Eat it, right? They say, here, have this and eat some more. We saw this during the 2020. We saw this, salute to Never Sober. We saw this during the whole, the whole lockdown situation, right? I think many people around the country didn't want it, but you know what the authorities said? Eat it and eat it some more and have some more of this and eat it again, right? And keep on eating it. We don't care. Whatever you want, we could care less. Eat it and eat it, right? I think that's what's happening with Top Rank, the Zone even. The Zone guys, the Zone commentary on the Chicharito ban was atrocious, dude. I don't even want to get into it. That's another topic for another day. But it was horrible, dude. It was just a hypocrisy at its finest. Larry, I think it's already beyond that, dude, because he's not goofy, dude. Larry, it's beyond that. Salute to Eric Gomez in the chat, who's on his bomb squad. It's beyond that, dude. It's goofy, dude. Nopal, salute. Dang, I actually chose. There it is, Nopal. That's what I'm saying, dude. Nopal, I feel you, dude. I feel you. But a lot of people had that. They had that fetish. They wanted to see Shakur, dude. Nopal, a lot of guys wanted to see Shakur, dude. A lot of guys wanted to see Shakur. Like, not me. Like, I didn't want to see that. I didn't want to see that. But there is that going on. I'm starting to pick it up, dude. And I don't see the same with Devin, by the way. I don't know what the numbers are. I don't know what the numbers are with the Shakur Yoshino, which, by the way, Yoshino isn't anybody. Like I said earlier, stated earlier, a 24-year-old guy. The guy started boxing at 24, the Japanese opponent, right? But maybe they're on to something with maybe they are on this. Maybe Bob knows something that we don't know. Maybe he's picking something up. This is wild, dude. I didn't think it was gonna happen, right? By the way, salute to Paulo. Salute to Furioso out there. who basically assessed this whole situation, and now he's sounding 100% correct, and it's a prophecy coming true, dude. The fight with the Japanese bum moved Shakur to #1. There it is, bro. There it is, right? There it is. Knockout Ned's explaining this. Knockout Ned saying the fight with Yoshino, the Japanese bum, moved Devin on BoxRec #1 ratings. There it is, guys. Over Devin, guys. So something is happening, dude. Something is happening. Never Sober, did you go and look at that fight? Did you go back and look at the entire fight or no? Never Sober, did you have the curiosity to go back and look at that fight, or were you watching it live? Because I know you were watching the UFC, right? Hold up, guys. Give me a second, guys. Give me a second. One second. Un momento. As I was saying, I had it on the side. There it is. Salute to Never Sober. Salute to Never Sober, right? Nopal said they are onto something. He failed making Crawford a star, but Shakur has a person. There it is. Thank you. That's another thing, right? I don't think it's about the personality. It's about the look. Obviously, we all know. Nopal, I know. You know the thing about Crawford is this. Crawford was. I'm gonna just keep it real. Crawford was too dark, dude. I think there was something about that. They don't like that. A lot of people don't like that, right? From what I'm seeing. We got Never Sober saying Shakur was getting tagged. Yes, he was. Yet they fully ignored Shakur being involved in murder. That's another one. 18th Street. Salute. Now, Nopal, I'm gonna say something, right? Look it. I want the truth, dude. I want the total truth, nothing but the truth. How many of you guys peeked in on the Shakur Stevenson fight? How many of you guys peeked in? Exactly, SSC, exactly. A house nigga, bro. Salute. How many of you guys peeked in on Shakur Stevenson fight on Saturday, bro? I could truly say I did not peek in one time, bro. Okay? I was just getting my information from everybody else. I could truly say I did not peek in one time. I had it on the zone. I was watching this, but I want to know how many of you guys were peeking in on that fight. I really want to know that. Put it in the chat. Just break it down. Hey, check your own crew. Watch your back with the Never Sober, bro. Nobody saying you didn't watch. Never sober. Look at check your own crew going in on you, bro. Show check your own crew the power right there. Never Sober. Show them the power, bro. Like I was saying, guys, the entire thing is this, right? We got nobody saying I didn't watch. Not me. 18th Street and Vato saying he didn't watch. I'll be interested. I'm interested in that. Right? Because I'm interested in that, right? Because I don't know, guys. I didn't see the hype. I didn't see the support that I thought I would see. I didn't see people. I didn't see people too much invested in Bam. That might be because of the lower weight, right? That may be because he's a lower weight. I guess I could explain it off to that. But what was it for reals? That's what I want to know, right? Is it, like I said, is it that Shakur's having the Mayweather effect, guys? Is it that Shakur's having the Mayweather effect on a lot of people? Salute to So Passive. He's saying, nah, I was too busy watching UFC. And again, that's another topic. That's another topic right there. Obviously, I watched that and it was horrible, dude. I watched that and that's becoming something fixed and staged, and the UFC is going to hell, dude. And to be honest, you know, if they're moving themselves that way, they're gonna have issues, bro. Salute to So Passive, bro. 18th Street, salute. Glad though. Right now, 3 guys have already expressed that they weren't even watching it. Right. Larry's saying I saw it on the replay, not live. Salute, salute. I watched some of it to keep up on what was going on, dude. Right? No. Nopal. I think AB is not like Shakur, bro. I think AB is kind of goofy, kind of dark. He kind of looks. The problem with AB was he was goofy, dark. He looked kind of like a clown, you know, like He look at dude. He was goofy, dude. He was goofy, guys. But just keep that real. To be a fighter, you can't have a goofy look to you, dude. You can get to a certain level. You can get to a certain level, but Adrian Broner had that whole goofy look to him, like I was like a clown, right? Like that's not gonna. At a certain point, that clown shit, it gets old, dude. Right? People don't want to see a goofy guy, dude. Can you guys name too many goofy guys who became A-sides? Right? Can you guys name too many goofy guys who became A-sides? No, dude. Even Shakur, he has like a goofy little smile, but he kind of keeps it. They kind of market him a certain way, right? To me, I'm not buying this shit, right? But it's working, dude. I'm picking it up and it's working, guys. I don't like it, but it seems to be working, dude. Look at all I see is this all over the place, right? I'm covering it here too, right? But I have to, right? I have to because we gotta expose what's going on, right? I just saw a barrage of mainstream everything. You're talking about guys on Twitter, you know, with the blue check marks. We're talking about guys with bigger YouTube channels and the hundreds of thousands. We're talking about people around the zone, you know, people like that, people on Top Rank, which is a big entity, Disney, even PVC fanboys out there who love themselves some Shakur. Let's keep that real. They were all going on to the Shakur Stevenson. Oh my God, this is great. The knockout was amazing. You know, a new champion, right? The hype is like way overblown, and it keeps on compounding itself, right? Now, Yoshino had no proof, has never been proven. He's just a guy, like I said, third boxing at 24. Now, isn't that crazy? We saw William Zepeda, right? Thoroughly destruct, beat up a Jojo Diaz, worse than anybody had beat him before in history. And I didn't see this much hype. I didn't see Chavez, the second coming of Chavez. I didn't see none of that, right? But for some reason, with Shakur, it's here's the new guy, here's the Black Messiah, right? Here's the Black Messiah, all this type of shit, right? Yo, salute to Chitlin Distributor. Right? Salute to Ultra Instinct. Ultra Instinct is Shakur the second coming of Floyd or what? From what you've seen, from what you obsessed? We got Larry Liston says Richard Torres is silver medalist as well. Why isn't he getting any hype? That's what I'm trying to tell you. Salute to Larry Liston, right? But let me ask you guys: Is Shakur Stevenson the second coming of Mayweather? And I'm not talking about. I'm gonna say something, guys. I'm not talking about in a boxing sense, right? Because this guy's obviously way more pillow-fisted than Mayweather. I'm talking about in the triggering sense, in a manner to make you want to watch the fight, right? In a salute to Zach, bro. Salute to Zach. In a manner that would want you to watch a fight, guys. That's what I want you guys to know, right? Is he triggering you out there? Are you finding yourself curious to watch Shakur Stevenson at this point? That's my whole point. By the way, they've been marketing Shakur like this for a while, though. They've been marketing him as an agitator to the Mexican American fan base, right? I'm not agitated. To me, he just sucks, dude. To me, he just sucks, and I won't watch him, right? Salute to Impala, bro. Salute to Impala. Zach, salute. Thank you for coming through, Zach. Salute. Your salute times a billion out here, bro. But right now we got a resounding in the chat. We got a resounding no, right? from various votes. 85% are saying no. Now again, if you just come through, if you just coming through the chat, guys, I want you guys to answer this. Put yes or no, simple as that. Yes, I peeked in on Shakur Stevenson on Saturday. No, I didn't. Just a simple yes or no, because I want to know, guys. Few of us didn't. I surely didn't, right? And again, I'm not judging anybody who did. I'm not judging anybody who did. I'm just talking about the effect. I'm talking about what we can make of all this. I'm talking about, are people falling for the scam is what I'm trying to tell you. Are people falling for the scam, right? Are people falling for the scam, guys? We got Amber Leader say, bro, my casual worker just said Shakur. There it is, bro. Unsolicited. I didn't even bring it up. There it is. Salute to Amber Leader. That's what I'm trying to talk about, dude. I want to see that. I want to see that. I want to see that, SSC. I want to see that. I want to see that, dude. I want to see that. You know, there's no judgment. Like I said, I just want to know the truth, and I want to know what is going on. I want to know how we can break this down, and you know, I want to see if they're on to something, because they surely aren't on to something with Devin, right? Devin Haney is bland. Devin Haney is stupid as rocks, and his dad doesn't really do a good job of marketing them anyway. So they'll never have that antagonistic you know, type of character that might trigger the Mexican American fan base, from what I'm saying, right? But from what I'm looking at, it might be that Shakur does have that. It might be that Shakur does have that. Ultra Instant says, I saw it just to see the fake bullshit. There it is, bro. But Ultra Instinct, but that's what I'm saying. Salute for you, bro. Salute to Ultra Instinct for acknowledging that he checked in, right? That he checked in to look. That's what I'm trying to say, Ultra Instinct. There's something to it that people are falling for the, you know, they just have that curiosity, dude. I didn't. I could swear on everything. I didn't check in, right? I didn't check in to see anything because I was too busy with the BAM fight. I was trying to give it everything. I was trying to give it everything, bro, it deserves, dude. You know, because BAM deserves that. BAM's a WBO champion, dude. 112, right? Which doesn't come often, right? So BAM, salute, dude. And by the way, Chicharito fought his heart out there, bro. He fought his heart out, guys. He fought his heart out. So that was something that I wanted to you know, bring to light. There was so much shit that happened, though. It just kind of ruined the entire flow of things, right? We saw like various upsets, the Fundora knockout, which devastated a lot of people. Not me, but you get my point. There was people bandwagon or just glorifying the knockout, right? Fundora getting knocked out, which happens in boxing. But yeah, there was so much cracking off that it kind of overshadowed BAM winning the belt, right? We got Ultra Instinct saying, but when the stoppage happens, at least the Spanish narrators were like, what the fuck happened at the moment? Good, bro. I didn't know that. So it's Ultra Instinct. At least they kind of stepped off the, you know, the hype train there. You know, thank you for telling me that, Ultra Instinct. I didn't know that. I'll tell you what, the Zone disappointed me thoroughly, dude. The Zone commentary, I went back and watched the BAM versus Chicharito again. And the Zone, dude, Sergio Mora, dude, you disappoint the living lights out of everybody out here, dude, for reals, man. You're pissing people off, dude. Seriously. You just say a bunch of, you know, you're just hypocritical, dude. Sergio Mora, you're a hypocrite, bro. You're out here talking about Chicharito Gonzalez. You're saying that he looks scared. That's the typical shit you always big up. You're a big Raymond Ford up all the time. You're a fucking clown, dude. Seriously. This guy Sergio Mora was bigging up Raymond Ford all over the place. Chicharito Gonzalez throws 300 more punches than BAM. Obviously, BAM won and cut the ring off. He was out here talking about Chicharito Gonzalez being a guy scared to engage, and he didn't look quote unquote smooth enough. It's just ridiculous to me, dude. There it is, bro. Thank you, Ultra Instinct. That's my whole point. I watched it, bro. It was pissing me off, dude. Just look at it. Just because, dude, there's a double standard going on, dude. Like, he kept on using the word smooth, Ultra Instinct. Smooth, bro. You know, it makes no sense to me, bro. No. Never sober. He loves them, but he didn't like Chicharito. He said the guy was scared. It's crazy. If you guys want to see some triggering shit, go back and look at the play-by-play on that shit, dude, from the zone, dude. It's just atrocious, dude. At one point, I'm gonna say something. At one point, even Chris Mannix was defending Chicharito. So that tells you what level of cuckery was going on that play-by-play, dude. You know, and it's so sad that Chicharito's team in the 10th, 11th round, they thought they were winning, dude. But you would not hear nothing from the commentary. They were acting like it was easy work. They were acting like Chicharito was just a clown or something. They were saying he was scared, that he didn't know how to utilize the back foot properly. I'm like, what the hell? Hey, Ultra Instinct, think about this. Stephen Fulton landed threw 90 less punches than Figueroa, but they were saying that was a master class, and they gave Stephen Fulton the victory over Figueroa. You got Chicharito who tossed, threw 300 more punches. In the Bam fight, obviously Bam cut the ring off and did better job, and it was the ring general. But you get my point. I'm just trying to tell you about the hypocrisy, and people were saying it wasn't even close, dude. That's what's atrocious, dude. Yeah, bro. Salute to Tony Jizz in the chat, bro. You're a saluter, bro. Tony is Shakur Stevenson Mayweather, bro? Put it yes or no. Is Shakur Stevenson Mayweather, bro? Put it yes or no, dude. Break it down. Yes or no, bro. Salute to Sergeant, bro. Sergeant, salute. Salute to Sergeant, the Victorville veteran already up. Salute to Sergeant. Salute to Sergeant, the Victorville veteran already up, guys. No, not in style. By the way, this question was I probably made the poll. I probably made it too uncomplicated, as they say, right? It's not too complicated, right? I should have made it more complicated. What do I mean by this? Not necessarily the ability to fight, right? The ability to box, right? Because obviously Shakur has no power whatsoever, and this is a fact, dude, right? I don't care what anybody says. Shakur has no power. I don't see him doing anything to anybody that could basically hurt him. I got William Zepeda beating him up, right? But what I'm asking is this: in regards to triggering the Mexican community, is he getting there, guys? Because I'm noticing people have that curiosity to watch Shakur Stevenson, Sergeant. They both hit. They do. That is something they do have similar, right? Tony's saying no, Shakur is a poor man. Yeah, look at not the style, just the ability for people to be triggered and want to watch it, bro. Because think about this. Shakur Stevenson fought a no-name bum, right? A no-name bum. I'm keeping it real, right? A Japanese guy. We all know Japanese have a lot of heart. He fought a no-name bum, guys. A no-name bum, okay? But people still had the curiosity to tap in, guys. People salute to Impala. People still had the curiosity to tap in from what I saw, guys. That's what I'm trying to talk about. The curiosity effect, the effect that you want to watch, even though you hate them, right? I hate you, that type of shit, right? You don't even like them, but you have that curiosity to want to watch, guys. We already know what the mainstream's gonna do. We already know that the commonality, Top Rank, and all these guys, all their little minions are gonna just push this like he is the greatest of all time. But I'm talking about our side. I'm talking about our people. I'm talking about people that from our ilk. Why do they want to peek in? Why did a lot of them that I noticed, right, have the fetish, right, to want to peek in, the curiosity, right? The curiosity to want to peek in, guys. Why, guys? Tell me. Someone tell me, guys. Why? SSC salute. SSC salute, bro. Yo, salute to Ultra Instinct. He says, have Shakur fight Murataya or Gio. Let's see Shakur's knock out those guys. He won't, bro. I'm with you, but you think they will, dude? Ultra Instinct, you think they're gonna have Shakur fight these guys? They're not, dude. They're not, man. And that's the basis of this stream from the top of it, right? We're gonna also get into some other things, right? Obviously, the USYK and his comment was pretty weird, right? Kind of weird in a sense because we all like people who have violent type of thought patterns in boxing, right? We just want to finish guys, knock them out. But there is this is just mind boggling to me. The Don salute.
Salute Don Reppert. Salute to my Don. Salute to the CCD.
Salute to Don. The Don is Shakur the second coming of Mayweather in regards not to their ability, not to the punching power, not to I'm talking about the triggering aspect where people just want to see, they want to peek in, they want to see, hey, maybe this guy's that, maybe I hate you, I want you to get beat. Whether we're even going and looking when he's fighting a guy from Japan who are literally, fighting a guy from Japan that literally come on, that's an easy win, dude, right? Like there was literally no chance in hell that this Japanese guy was gonna beat him, right? But people wanted to peek in and see anyway, right? What's your thoughts on this topic? The Don.
I see the yeah. I think it's a good question. I think that Shakur's not at that level yet of hate, per se, like we perceived Floyd Mayweather, where it was whoever he would fight, we wanted them to lose, right? It was like one of those like we hate you, no matter what. We just hate you. We want to see you fail, right? But Floyd was. One thing that they do have in common is that Floyd was very calculated, and when he fought somebody where Shakur is fighting certain opposition at certain times, and just like an old champion, and what's his name? I forget the old army dude, right? The old army dude, his buddy. Basically they trained together, and then he moved up, right? So the next fight is versus basically a big Japanese dude, but no pop, and he was able to dominate him, and he wasn't scared of anything coming back. So I guess we're gonna always be looking for that one guy that'll test Shakur, and at this point, I don't think they're gonna pair him up like that. So when it comes to the Floyd Mayweather, the I hate you factor, it's not there yet, but it can build to that. It can. I mean, one thing for sure though, I don't see Shakur going after the Mexicans or the Latinos like Floyd did. You understand? Like there was something there where Floyd was really like antagonistic, and he would pick at the Mexicans with the wearing the sombreros, wearing the colors, representing just pretty much mocking the flag. You know what I mean? And pretty much taking over Cinco de Mayo. That was that was big too. So I don't see Floyd Mayweather Shakur on that level of trolling. But it already started. But he started by saying that he's Puerto Rican. So, it's already like the whole thing. Like I don't know what angle he's coming at where he's saying he's Puerto Rican. But I don't see him coming after the Mexican fan base like that. I think that people just don't like him because they think he doesn't have power, which he doesn't. But all of a sudden they say that he has power because he knocked this guy down 2 times and then he got an early stoppage, and they're instead of calling it a TKO or a stoppage, they're calling it a knockout, which is crazy to me. You know, but that's the thing, dog. Rapid. It's like these guys are gonna get hated because of their style, not so much how they're trolling or what they're doing. But that's the hatred for Floyd. There's never gonna be that. That was once in a lifetime thing, man. That we'll never see. Floyd Mayweather got rich because people wanted to see him lose. And I don't see that in Shakur.
Don, how about the curiosity though, where Shakur was fighting a guy who literally no one in their right mind thought he was going to lose to, but they still had a curiosity to go in there and look. That tells me,
of course.
and this isn't a bum. This is the bum. This is a guy that nobody gives a shit about, right? Literally, no one knew his name, right? The Yoshino, right? But they still had this curiosity. They had that little glimmer of hope that he was going to lose, in a sense, right? They were like, oh my god. They were so like, it was like, dude, come on, stop playing games with me. He's not going to lose to this guy. He's a bum, dude. Don't even watch this shit, right? Like, that's my whole point.
No, I understand. I see that. I mean, but also they were showing it on ESPN, so the access to the fight was easier. The zone still behind the paywall at the end of the day. So it was easy to have that curiosity because all you had to do was just change the channel to it. So that's just part of the game, Like it was a trash card, but since it was so accessible, you couldn't even help yourself but to watch it, to take a sneak peek, as you're calling it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm guilty of it. I'm guilty of. I turned it off, but I'm guilty of it because obviously I didn't know the Japanese fighter, so I was curious to see what he would bring to the table. It wasn't so much fun to see Shakur, but it was more of a what does this opponent have? And then once I saw that the opponent didn't have anything for him, I was like, okay, here's another easy victory for him.
There it is, the Don. Now, in regards to what you said, like, it's going to be hard to reach Mayweather's level as a troll, but he is kind of doing it in a sense because every fighter he attacks is Mexican. I'm talking about Shakur, right? He went in on with calculation. He went in on Pitbull Cruz. He went in on William Zepeda. He went in on Ryan recently. So he's calculating certain things, and I think they're going to try moving. Now, the problem with him, I think, will be to get a fight where he could really trigger the fan base. I don't see that happening, but it's just crazy that he was even getting any type of buzz with Yoshino, a bum. And by the way, on a fight weekend that had 3 different cards and a UFC event that was very hyped. That's why I'm bringing this up. So Adam, it's not like it was just a Shakur weekend where he had it all to himself. No, there was competition and people still wanted to peek in, right? That's the whole thing I'm getting at. If he has an opponent,
once again, it was on ESPN, a free card. So the peak is not even. It's such an easy peak. You know what I mean? So the other fights are behind paywalls, or you gotta find a way, right? So it's like it's one of those things where it was easy for people to take that little peek. That's the thing. So it was very strategic. It was they had viewers, and they had I believe like 12,000 fans inside that arena because they did have the name. Like the Hammock Swingers love Big Baby. The real Big Baby. They had him on there, right? They had Keyshawn, which was another guy that they're interested in, and then they had Shakur. So that right there, those are ESPN right there. Those are their little names that they got going on right now. They're young buzz, right? So it was just it was a showcase event for these guys to just go in there and pretty much kick ass. And You know, so it was easy for people to get that sneak peek because it was free. It was free. That's the thing, though. The UFC, it was behind a pay-per-view paywall. You know, Bam is a great fighter. But if you don't have the zone, you don't have the app, you're not gonna see him. You're not gonna see him. You know what I mean? And then even the Showbox, if you don't have Showtime, you're not watching that shit. So that's the whole thing here. It's like you make the whole thing is the accessibility. That's why you got a lot of guys taking in on it. It's not so, and then the curiosity factor. Like I had the curiosity factor of, let's see if this Japanese guy might get a lucky punch in there. You know?
Yeah,
That's boxing right there. You never know when that moment will come, and you don't want to miss it. You know?
You're not lying there. You're not lying there. Because that would have been it would have been sweet to see Shakur get knocked out, but that's part of it, right? Like let me ask you just a question. Which three fighters would you enjoy watching get knocked out? 1, 2, 3.
I would like to see Shakur get knocked out.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to see Devin Haney get knocked out, and I would like to see Earl Spence get knocked out.
That's a great list, man. That's a great list. Hey, we got Budo on the panel. Budo, what you think of the Don's assessment of this? And obviously with the topic at hand right here, Shakur Stevenson, is he the second coming of Floyd Mayweather? And I'm not talking about in the boxing aspect. Obviously, boxing aspects are different. We're talking about in the sense of triggering.
Buenos dias. What up, fellas? Yeah, the Don's spot on. You know, I couldn't have said it better myself.
Don't let me find out you.
Let me just say this:
you're watching this. Don't let me find out, Budo, you're watching the entire card, bro.
The entire
he probably was. He probably did. He was watching the undercards.
You're watching the ESPN card, Budo?
No, what did I start watching? I started watching, BAM, was it? I don't know. I only saw like 2 fights.
Okay, which way?
I'll tell you when I started watching. I started watching the pre fights on the zone. That's when I started early in the morning. That's when I started watching. And then I was just going along my day, just watching fights on the phone. You know, just like peeking in, watching.
Yeah.
Busy watching, and then, but I wasn't really focused, but I had it on. And then, but Don Repa, you remember before the fight, you also were curious. You were saying, man, you know, I wouldn't mind seeing this Japanese.
No. What I was saying is this: you're not lying, Don. You're not lying. You're not lying because this is what I thought. Right? I talked to Don Killer Be Killed, and I said, dude, look it, dude. Bam is a beast, but I have a feeling some of these guys are gonna jump ship here, bro. That's what I'm talking about. People are gonna want to see. I said, in my opinion, people might want to have that curiosity of seeing Shakur knocked out, dude. So basically, what the whole thing was, I was telling them, dude, we need to do Bam a champion. We need to do Bam, right? So it was that whole thing we're talking about, like, what's going on, or how we're gonna run this, right? Because that's another thing, right? We do need to. I want to expose. I'm exposing him right now. Like, to me, Shakur's a bum, dude. He's overrated, right? But if someone's not saying this, you saw what happened to Don. You probably saw it through some boxing YouTube, and we saw it through yesterday, possibly. They were hyping Shakur like he's Mayweather or he's the greatest, right? That's the whole point. He's the number 1 pound for pound and all this type of stuff. Go ahead.
Well, here's the buzz that I'm from what I feel from the YouTube streets is that, you know, now all of a sudden this guy is a very dangerous knockout artist. This complete package. Basically, this guy that has all the tools in the toolbox. He could beat you inside. He can beat you outside. He has the power. You know, that's what I'm. This guy is basically what I'm feeling from the temperature from the YouTube streets is that Shakur is basically the next greatest thing, and they're not ready to put him on the Mayweather pedestal, but you give him one or two more fights, even against bums. And if he knocks him out, they're gonna say he's the fucking greatest thing since sliced bread.
There it
That's the
is.
buzz
That's
I
what
got.
I'm picking up. That's what I'm picking up. Don, like, I didn't notice this type of hype when William Zepeda beat up on Jorge Diaz, a opponent that's hard, right? That's a harder opponent. Like, this whole point, like, I don't like it, it's crazy. You got these guys knocking out bums and getting adulation, dude. It reminds me about, almost on some Crawford stuff where he knocked out a bunch of bums and was getting adulation. That's the power of ESPN, right?
Yeah, the worldwide leader in sports, right?
Yeah.
I mean, they have their tentacles everywhere. And
Yeah.
one thing too is that let's keep it real. We are the 1%. The CCD. And we'll give credit where credit is due to a couple of other channels out there. But we are the 1% where we do give praise to the Mexican and Latino fighters, and pretty much the other channels are pretty much black based, to the point where they say that they're non-biased, and some of them are just outright fucking black power BLM all the way. But it's like they'll never give credit, especially to lower division. It just won't happen. They won't give us any credit. They'll never give us shine. They're always gonna say that they're better than us. So, I'm not surprised that if Andy Ruiz were to beat Wilder or anybody when he beat up AJ, there was no, oh my God. I mean, he was on the PBC as a unified champion. And where was that? I mean, he should have been fucking touted. There should have been parades for him. That's way bigger than anything that Wilder did, and they still hype up Wilder more than him. So just that goes to show you where it's at. You know what I mean? And right now, Wilder and Andy are in the same spot. They're not champions, but Andy was a unified champion, and Wilder won belt with the WBC, and guess where they're pushing? They're pushing Wilder. They're not pushing Andy. So it's just that bias. There's always going to be that bias on those other channels, and that's why we are the 1%.
Facts. Don, something else about what you explained about the 1%, right? I think there's a bigger percentage, but the thing is, people don't understand that it's like they just see one thing when it's overwhelming, when it's like you're in an ocean and you're a drop in the ocean, as they say, right? That's what I think is happening. It's just weird. It's weird. It's just weird stuff, dude. I've never seen a boxer that doesn't have tools, that doesn't have really the tools necessary to be basically the face of boxing. Basically, fighters with lack of tools is what has me like, dude, this is a weird world we're living in. Obviously, Haney, his lack of power, his lack of speed, to me, I don't think he's that fast. His footwork is atrocious, if you ask me. He's not the fastest guy. And his defense is horrible. So it's like they're telling me this guy's great, and then they're telling me Shakur, who has no power, footwork, and foot speed isn't all that either. Power is like a below -1. His jab isn't all there. He holds and hits you in the nuts. And they're telling me this guy's like, what kind of world are we living in? That's what's sickening to me. Whatever happened to looking at the tool set someone has. Go on.
Yeah, no, but let me say this. You know how you just said we're talking about the toolbox. He has all the tools, right? Well,
yeah.
You know, they could even see it. They can see that he's not doing all. He doesn't display all the tools. I heard somebody say, Shakur is so good that he doesn't even need to use his tools to beat you. So he'll just basically use his 2 tools, and they're like, he's so great that he doesn't even use his tools. So you're telling me that this guy with all the tools in the world has the ability to get these guys out of there, or basically, embarrass them even worse or whatever, but he's not doing it because he's so good he chooses not to? Yeah, that's amazing. I never heard of this kind of like this perception of a fighter where it's like, oh, he's so good he doesn't even need to, he doesn't even want to. right? He's dragging these fights out because he wants to do this like that. Well, I remember guys back in the day, they were ferocious, and if they had the tools to kill you, they'll kill you right there and then. You know
Facts.
what I'm saying? So that's the delusion. That's the shit that we're dealing with.
Look, dude, you almost want me to the Don. You're bringing the subject that I actually want to transition into, but I don't want to because I want to keep it on this Shakur thing, right? There's something out there, right? I'll just drop what we call a up and coming another subject, another topic we're gonna go in because you hit it right on the nail. Look, you hit it right on the nail, the Don, about you have the tools but you don't utilize them. In other words, in a question mark, right? There's something else that we're gonna talk about. I don't know if you saw this at all, Don, but I'm gonna break it down right here. Check this out. Might have overpassed people's eyes. It might have gone through your, just crossed your brain, and you just didn't think of it. Guys, check this out. We're gonna get into this later, or we're gonna hold on to this Shakur thing. But check this out, Don. What you think of this real quick? Just a real quick thing before we go into it, because this. Want to go into this?
You gotta read it for me.
So this what. No, I'm gonna break it down right now. So this is what's happening out here, right? So Michael Benson, I guess, allegedly, obviously, he's a credible guy. He basically was questioning Alexander Usyk, right? And Alexander Usyk response. This is word for word. Here we go, right? From a tweet from Michael Benson. He says, Alexander Usyk's response when asked why he did not KO Anthony Joshua. Quote. He said this. He said, "Why are you so bloodthirsty? There is victory. Everything is fine. Why is it necessary to a person to fall? He has a mother and father. This is a big chunk of health. If a person falls, I'm not for that." Now, he's saying in a sense that why do I want to knock out Anthony Joshua? I care for his life. I care for his injuries. I boxed him because I didn't want him to die. I basically didn't want to knock him out. I just want to go 12 rounds with him, is what he's saying to Don. What you think of that?
Man, I don't. That's the problem with the sport today. I mean, we're too nice. Where's the killer instinct? I mean, I want to pig pat all day. That's just an excuse for not being able to knock him out. In my point of view, I don't know how anybody else wants to read it, but from what I'm saying, from what I'm seeing is this motherfucker didn't have the power to knock him out. He couldn't knock him out, so he made it. That's an excuse. I have the tool to do it, but I just didn't want to bring it out.
Well, we're gonna get in. We got Furioso jumped on here, but that's what I want to get into. Basically, it look at the reason I brought it up. I was gonna bring it up a little later, is because you were bringing it up about having the tools and supposedly saying you didn't bring them out, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like you could have done it, but I want to go 12. In what world does any boxer really want to go 12, guys? That's working harder. You want to work less for more, right? So this is a ridiculous thing, right? Now I want to ask you guys in the chat. Sue Tom, your leader, Sue Terry in the chat. Is this cap, guys? Is this bullshit from Usyk, or you think he's on some? Is he a priest or some shit? What's going on here, guys? What is going on here?
Been telling you guys, fucking Usyk and Lomo didn't have that instinct, bro.
You're right, because when Loma fought Coleman or whatever that hammock swinger, right? He was begging the referee to do him a favor because he didn't want to knock him out, right? Or some stupid shit, right?
Yep.
So at the end of the day, like,
go ahead.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. No, go ahead, Don Pudo. I apologize.
I was just gonna say real quick that Papachenko was telling Usyk, not to knock out AJ in the first fight, bro. I mean, it's like, I don't know, but my bad. Go ahead.
No, yeah. I mean, it's ridiculous that all of a sudden this is something that we have to take into account as pugilistic fans here of boxing, that we have to get reminded of why these fights are prolonged and going 12, right? So now we have to take into account that hey guys, he has the tools, he has the capability of knocking him out, but hey, you know what? He's just being mindful of his opponent, right? What is that?
I don't know, bro.
Salute,
Bad.
salute, 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 salute.
Salute to
That is
Furioso.
salute,
Salute
salute
to
to all
Alejandro.
my
Alejandro, salute. Alejandro, salute, bro. Alejandro, salute.
salute
But
the
going
damn salute,
Furioso.
puro.
Don
Handle it,
Furioso,
I
Furioso.
mean, the
Big TM, Big
motherfucking,
TM.
he's excusing himself. He's excusing himself for not having the pop. He hasn't got the power. And let's face it, Usyk is, in essence, a back foot bitch. He fights the tippity tap, circulating, running away a bit. Yeah, he'd be in the pocket and out, but he's out like a fucking Negro in a sandwich shop. Yeah. So he's excusing not having any power. And yes, he is trying to be a fucking priest. Of course, he's fucking. I mean, that's two different. You're talking about two different men, and you're trying to say this little fucking bitch is going to beat Tyson Fury with this sort of mentality. He capping. He don't be coming. So he's going to run away from Tyson Fury. He's not going to go for the kill. Fury's going to go from the kill, and he's going to drink your blood.
Well,
Don't matter if
basically,
you're black, if you're white, or Fury's going to knock you out and drink your blood. He's done it, hasn't he? He did it.
Paulo, I'm gonna ask you
drank
something.
his blood.
Was he saying it? Was he saying this to just say like, all right,
Crucified
you
him.
know? Was he being
Baptized
genuine,
him.
or was he saying this, to basically?
He's capping
just-
the bitch. He's
Okay,
capping,
okay.
He ain't got power. He's a runaway fighter. Look, Usyk is the fucking middleweight rake that went to heavyweight. He's amazing. Don't get me wrong. He's amazing at what he does. You know what I mean? The bread and butter is boxing for him. Boxing is his bread and butter. We know this. But don't be capping that he's some fucking heavyweight or fucking some grandeur fucking last century, you know, we haven't seen or anything, because he ain't. I don't care if he can swim the seven seas under the sea. That ain't boxing. Yeah, and he ain't got no fucking knockouts. He hasn't got no krong. So he capping. Can't you see he capping? He's playing.
Obviously.
And another thing is his boxing has always been health and safety. Hit and not get hit is health and safety. What comes with people when they say, "Oh, hit and not get hit"? Oh, I want to be able to talk.
But isn't that the thing that has me troubled is this? But for also the thing that has me troubled, what's gonna happen when Haney says this? What's gonna happen when Shakur says this? When they're saying, "Hey, how come you can't?" Oh, it's because I care about his health and I'm going 12 rounds here. Like,
I mean,
what's going on here?
There you go, straight away. It's health and safety boxing. Look at how Shakur's fight was refed. It was like the fight wasn't over. Yeah, even if the fight is sort of like one-sided, but for the sake of the organization, the paying public, the everything, to just call it off like that and leave people shortchanged and whatever. At the end of the day, boxing, call it bloodthirsty or not, is about. I mean, it's not about having an anticlimax like that. You want to have the full fucking explosion. Let Shakur knock him out. They're scared, that he's going to be leaving it too late because it was already 6 rounds and they expected him to be out of there. But because he couldn't do it physically, it had to be done by hand. Yeah? So he's got all the fucking hands on his side. All of them. The referee's hand when he separated the fighters. Mid fucking... when you're just throwing a left hook, he wobbled him a little bit, but he didn't stumble, he didn't fall or anything. Just go, no, you've had enough today, and it's like we're down at the local gym. All right, lad, come back tomorrow. Save it for another day. Nah, this is real boxing. People are paying. This is supposedly the best thing America's got, and you get bailed out by a fucking referee, and you trying to call it a fucking knockout and stuff. You little fucking bitches. I can't believe how America sells shit. I really can't. They can sell shit to fucking Arabs. They can sell sand to Arabs. It's incredible how they're selling this guy.
Well, Furioso, let me ask you something, which is the topic also I had here.
And yes, most importantly, I think he will, dare I say it, and I will say it, he will overlap, unless Ryan can save us. I think he will overtake Floyd. And you got to
Well, there it
think.
is. So,
You've
your
got to
opinion?
think. Yes, my
He's the
opinion is
second
he is
coming.
going to
He's
take
the
over
second
Floyd
coming.
because yes, and he's got the face. He's got more of an annoying face than Floyd. Yes,
There it is.
black dark, but he's got a lighter face. He's got a face like a fucking one of these dolls you want to fucking punch in. Some Mickey Mouse fucking, I don't know what, you know what I'm saying? He's got a punch me face. He's got one of them faces that, I mean, he might be, it's like the old saying, he might be a lovely lad. He might be a lovely lad, but you still want to punch it in.
Mm.
Exactly.
So you had that curiosity to watch him. Hey, Furioso, you're saying that yes, he is like Floyd, where he's gonna make guys have that curiosity to see him lose in a sense, right? We're not talking about the ability.
Yeah, he said something significant this week. He said something very, very significant this week, and to me, that line says everything. He said, "For you to make money, you're gonna have to come and fight me." There is so much in that line. So much.
Crazy.
He's telling you that. He's telling you everything that you're going to have to come and fight me. So he's saying he's got the business behind him. He's got the refereeing behind him. He knows. They've sat down and Bob sort of like basically said to him, "Look, kid, listen, kid, you've got everything here. We've got all bases covered. You've just got to do your role, which is don't get knocked out or don't look, extremely bad. And we got your back, but the rest is covered." So that's why he's going to come with all this cockiness and assurity and assurances, because it's nice when you've got those assurances, isn't it? Behind you, you've got them certainties, and he's got all them certainties. So now he just be capping on their asses. He ain't capping on my ass, that's for sure. Because we've been there before, haven't we? This kids play, he's doing it for the newbies. If you're coming into boxing now, you haven't seen anything. We've seen all this film. We've seen the film, haven't we?
So Don Furioso, he's holding 4 aces.
Hey, dude, he capping. They bought him. They actually gave him a stoppage. It's so embarrassing. Can you imagine being the face of American boxing, the future, the promised land, the guy that he's going to be, the capsule's going to be sent to fucking Pluto, Venus, I'm your Venus.
Yeah, but you know what's funny? You know what's funny about this situation?
And then the ref has to give you a stoppage, the Don. The ref gave him a stoppage.
Yeah,
it's embarrassing.
It is, but check it out. This is already forgotten. It's already swept under the rug. They're not even calling it a stoppage. A referee like a TK. They're calling it a knockout. They're calling this.
They're trying to make out it's some Kronk shit or KKK or some like. It's not none of that shit. Or even Ryan versus Fortuna. Ain't no Ryan versus Fortuna.
In a week's time, you're gonna hear about this fight. If you do hear about this fight, they're gonna say he knocked the motherfucker out, and that's that.
I watch a Ryan versus Fortuna finish, for instance, or even you can even say to go, because he had that. It was funny because it was like watching Roger Rabbit or something. You know, when they're chasing each other.
Yes.
Yeah. He'd just be chasing him. He's running away. But yeah, the Fortuna with Shakur, you don't see anything. You don't see anything of that nature. No knockouts. It's embarrassing.
See, the thing is, the Furioso, you got it all wrong. You don't see nothing because he doesn't want to bring that tool out of the toolbox at that time. You see, he has all the tools. He just doesn't want to display his tools. He doesn't want to show you that he knows how to cut off a ring. He doesn't want to,
because he capped him.
I'm telling you, this is how they're talking about.
I know, when they're going, you don't need to bring it out, does he? He's saying you don't need to bring the tools out. Yeah,
no.
Yeah, it's
just because.
Yeah, of course he's got it all. I mean, you've got referees like giving you 6-round stoppage just so you can get a headline the next day. You know,
Let
look,
me tell
the
you. Let me
headlines
tell
were
you what I heard.
ridiculous in England.
Let me
The
tell you what
headlines
I
were
heard.
dude,
Let
in
me tell you what
England
I
they were
heard.
calling it masterclass. They were calling it fucking one-sided, just
Let me
like on another level. This and that. So what? Get the
let me
fuck
tell you
out
what
of
I
here.
heard. I heard that if they didn't stop it when they did, Shakur was gonna kill him. He was gonna kill him. He was gonna kill him.
Of course
If
he
they didn't,
was. Of course he was. Of course he
if they
was.
didn't
With all
stop,
that,
this
all
was a
that,
fake. This
with
was
that
out
incredible
of safety.
dynamite he has. He's got so
If they
much
didn't stop the
dynamite.
fight, he was gonna kill him.
He gets a referee stoppage. That's how much
The
dynamite he's
referee had
got.
to step in. No,
Yeah,
Furiosa. The
that's some
referee. If
real
the referee
dynamite.
did,
That is.
I'm telling you, if the referee did not step in when he stepped in, we could have seen somebody die that night. We could have seen
That
it.
ain't no
So
fucking Alexander Kashalnikov.
I'm telling you.
That ain't
I'm
no
telling
fucking
you, if he didn't step
AK-47.
in, it would have been a crime scene. It would have been a crime scene. It would have been a murder investigation because the way he was coming at him, you could see it in Shakur's eye. You could see it in his eye. He was gonna kill the bloke.
And the thing is, you can see why he's calling out Haney and all these dudes, because obviously Haney's basic is, you know, he is basic. I don't care what he's saying.
It's a
And he's
carbon
got
copy.
the,
It's like a.
and not only that, that shit goes to points. That shit goes to points. That's the
I'm
most
going to
points
Shakur.
fight I think there would be. But the thing is,
Man,
Shakur knows he's got it also on lock. That's why he's
let me tell you
confident in
something.
calling him out.
Those two guys are twins. They're identical. They're the same fighter. The same fighter.
They are
same.
actually. They are. One's just slightly taller, but the difference is Bill Haney's on his own now. He's alienated, and Shakur's got the fucking massive business behind him. Massive. He's got European ties. He's got America, ESPN, Sky Sports.
Oh man.
The way they speak about him, dude.
And he's got the gangster rap, you know, with his
Jay
manager.
Prince. What's this Jay Prince?
Yeah, he's got. Oh man,
Jay
he's got
Prince. He's got all the
whole,
you know,
everything
East
sewed
Coast.
up. So he has the whole thing where he could be. He's a gangster. You know, he's got it. That's why he can say what he says. So you know, he's got it all.
I think there's only one guy that can beat him going forward. I don't even think Tank can. It's like this. I look at it like this. Say Tank was to beat, say, Ryan. I don't think Tank would beat Shakur. But say, I think Ryan would beat Shakur. Even if...
I'm going to tell you this.
You know, I think Ryan's going to beat Tank.
Ryan could do it. But I'm telling you this.
Because it's going to happen.
Anybody, I don't think they'll make that fight. Maybe later. But
in the future. In years.
I'll tell you this. When I saw fucking, what was this fucking guy's name? I already forgot him because I erased him from my memory. God damn it. He put his hands in his pocket before. No, the Mexican, he went in there and he didn't throw his fucking right hand, his left hook, nothing. What's his name?
Oh, Gilberto.
I erased him from my memory.
Is it Gilberto?
No.
Valdez.
I'm talking about Valdez.
That one
when I saw that, I knew the higher powers, the higher ups got to him and told him, no, you're not gonna win.
Me off. I mean, dude, without Valdez, that Valdez, you know, I don't mean to be funny in that. We just like when you saw that documentary and that, he could see Shakur had that on lock. He had to knock Shakur out. The thing about Shakur, he only has to throw. He doesn't have to throw that many punches. Right, this is Shakur in a fight. Literally, he just has to give a few looks, few shoulder moves and some, and a few feints, and the guy and the judges are on Shakur alert on some like, oh look at them moving. It's like they're looking different because it's Shakur doing the fight.
He didn't have to bring that tool out.
They're looking at Shakur. They're not looking at the other
like
guy.
He was going to bring out the tool.
Yeah, they're looking at Shakur. They're not looking at the other guy. They're looking after Shakur, in essence. That's what they're doing. Like the kid's got it on lock. It's going to take someone to beat him. It really is, and that's not on skill set. It's you have to knock him out, and there's not many dudes there knocking dudes out. Really, there's Ryan and around those ways. There's Ryan and Tank. That's it. Who else is knocking dudes out proper? Yeah, Tio, this and that. You know, he's got some power and this and that. Williams are better, and them they got powers, but they'll never get the licks. They won't get the gig, and when they do get the gig, they'll get robbed because no one cares at the end of the day about him in the business.
Look at this. This the game plan here of Furioso.
Do
Look
they
at
care about Zepeda? Rep?
salute to Sean Anthony. Salute to Sean Anthony. We'll see. We'll see.
They
This the
don't
game
care
plan
about
though.
him.
This the game plan, Furioso. Look at who does Shakur have to fight over there on top rank right now? Salute to Sean Anthony. Salute to Passive. Salute to everybody in the chat. But who does Shakur have at top rank that to fight? Other than what, Devin Haney, I guess, maybe Loma. After that, who does he have or what?
There's fuck all there really. There's like they've all been.
There
through
really
it,
isn't.
There isn't no.
The only thing,
There's some
the
stuff
thing
at
about him,
140. There's some stuff at 140.
yeah.
But that's about it. In the 135, now fuck all.
Now, who do you think wins? It's the same topic, but I want to bring it together here. Who do you think wins between Teofimo and Josh Taylor?
Well, I've got that one. Really is one of the very hard question. But I will start and I will say that it's like this. The fighter that's proved me wrong the most in the last 10 years, and I've lost some money on also, the most actually, because I'll be backing against him and he'd be winning. That's why he's unbeaten, is Josh Taylor. So it's one of those. So yeah, exactly. So it's one of those where I want Tio to win. I think he's got the goods. He's got the tools. But the thing is, Josh, he be proving me wrong all the time. I mean, will he get? But it's at the MSG. It's in New York, in Madison Square Garden. That's going to be packed, by the way. There's got loads of Scottish going. It's going to be packed out, that shit. It's going to be a good night. That it's tough, that fight, lad. It's tough to pick that rep. I'm telling you now. Because whoever picks this fight is on some it's because they like the guy. Because it's a tough one, this one.
It's a fitty.
It is. Let's get cliche. It is a fitty. I didn't want to say it, but it just is. It just is. It's a tough one, man. And the thing is, Josh is the thing where, he's been through the mill too many times. Hasn't he? He's had a few tough fights in his career already. He's had not many fights, but the last third of his career has been high-level championship fights, and he went through the mill a bit. That's why it cost him with Catrol and the weight and all that shit. So there's a lot. And Tio's got the same issue. It's a tough one. But I'm just going to say, on some favoritism, to be honest, with this one, because it's at 50-50, I'm picking on favoritism, and I'll be honest about it, and I'm saying Tio. But it's fucking tough, man. Because whoever picks this, you can't say for sure, can you? You're picking with your heart here. It's a tough one. It's hard to get your head
Taylor.
around.
I got Taylor winning easily.
Why?
Yeah,
Why?
because look at the Santa
interested
Martin fight. Look at the Santa Martin fight where I thought Tio beat Santa Martin, but Santa Martin, late in the fight, he was kind of taking over. And Taylor's just a much better guy than a much better boxer than Martin.
He's got a proven it. The thing about Taylor is he's more proven, much more proven than Tio in terms of having to dig in. Tio hasn't had hardly any fights where he's had to dig in and in the trench and then have to fucking get out. He's had the one with Cambosas and he failed. He got beat.
The thing with
Josh has been in the trenches many times and he knows what it's like.
But the thing with Taylor is, people make the speculation a lot, and I have to agree because it's been so long since he's been fighting consistently. But I just don't think he's motivated that more. I don't think he's motivated at all. I feel like He's only had one fight in the past 2 years, right? He's only had one fight since
Yeah.
the Jose Ramirez fight. So
But
I
I'll
don't
tell you
think
what,
he's.
though. I'll tell you
I
what,
think
though.
he's slacking.
I'll tell you what, Loss. The thing about I think you're underestimating him. Well, it's not that you're underestimating him. There's a thing about Josh is this: the fights with Cattrall, that shit it wasn't getting him up because it's one of those where he's expected to beat Cattrall. He was the heavy favourite, so it's like he ain't getting. It's like he's not. That's why he fucked him off for the they called it off. Then they were going to fight, and he really ended up fucking him off again.
I get it.
Because he knew he'll get up for Tio because there's hatred with Tio. It's been 3 years hatred between the two of them.
And this is a question everybody. Yeah. And this is a question everybody. Anybody
each other out for 4 years actually.
Yeah, like anybody who's ever boxed, like in this pound, anybody's ever boxed or played sports in general, like if you're gonna fight someone that's below you, you're not gonna fucking try, man. Like. Dude,
you're
not.
I mean, I've
it's gonna
sport.
happen.
We've all played sport, and when you play a team, and when you're playing the team above, and that's like fucking hell, man. When you wake up in the morning, just everything, man. You tie your shoelaces different. You put your gloves on different because it'd be different. It's just.
But you know what though? I think with Tio, man, I'm just speaking from a boxing standpoint, technique and all that bullshit. If I'm Taylor, I'm not taking this fight too seriously either because I just don't think Tio's at that level of an elite boxer at 140. I don't think he's at that level. If I'm Taylor, hey man, I might as well be as motivated as I was for Catterall as I am for this fight. Because Catterall and Tio, it's the same shit, man. I think Catterall and Tio's at the same level. I think the difference is the money, the hype. Tio's more hype. It'll do more views on television. Bigger crowd in America. That's the only difference. If you're talking about boxing, there's not much difference from Tio and Catterall.
I think the big thing about this Tio Catterall fight, to answer that question, Rep, is Tio isn't quite good, and not as good. He's not proven in going in the deep, being in the when the fight gets tough, basically. And Josh is, and I think he'll make the fight tough, Josh. So Tio, how's he gonna, react, overcome this? Because he ain't just getting Josh out of there that early.
So I beg to differ, Paolo. I think he does have the, the experience and the.
Who has the experience?
Tio. I think he has. Got to pull it out of his ass. When he needed it the most.
Who are you going for?
Well, I'm going for. Hold on, give me a second, real quick. Okay, give me 1 second. I'm going for Tio, but I'll finish my statement in a minute.
Oh.
I was gonna say a low salute, bro. Did you see this comment right here, bro? This comment by Usyk. What'd you think of that, bro?
I think Usyk's sucking out of his ass because he knocked out Tony Bellew. I think if Usyk could knock out AJ, he would have. He almost did in the first fight. He tried to in the second fight, but didn't happen. He's just sucking out of his ass. It's all boxing.
Lods, rep it.
Yeah.
The fact is, Usyk has not knocked out a heavyweight yet. When he's knocked dudes out, it's cruiserweights. Okay? Fury has been knocking out heavyweights. So it's just different levels, different leagues. We're talking about different things here. Okay, call it a boxer, which he is, but he hasn't knocked out a heavyweight yet, Usyk. Has he?
Nope, he hasn't.
He's excusing. That's why he's excusing that. He's pulling the wool over your eyes, not mine, yours. Because it might be cold, but I ain't getting the wool pulled over my eyes.
And that's the thing with Usyk about that comment. I don't think he's just lying, man.
So at the end of the day, when I see comments like this, he ain't he's also capping. If he's capping in this, he's capping also in negotiations as much as Fury is. They're as bad as each other.
Yeah, like I look at it like this. Like I feel like every boxer at that level is a killer. Some more than others though. I think Usyk is not a killer like I don't know, Mauricio Lara and stuff like that.
He's told you his health and safety. He's told you he doesn't want to hurt you. He wants to obviously box you and play tick. playground tig.
You know what? I think
he wants to make himself feel better. I think he just wants to.
Yeah,
make
that's what it is.
better.
I was thinking that too. I was thinking that too. Like it's almost like USYK couldn't stop this guy. Like he wanted to stop AJ. You could see it in the first fight, especially. He wanted to stop him, he couldn't. So he now is just saying this excuse to, to make himself look better or make himself look, like he wasn't giving it all, trying to knock him out. That's what it is.
I could have knocked him out, but I didn't because
yeah, that's exactly what it is.
I have the knockout tool, but I didn't want to use it.
Yeah, that's bullshit, dude. Because if he really could have knocked out AJ, he would have fucking done it. Because at the end of the day, when you're fighting AJ, you don't know if you're gonna get the scorecards, to you. You don't know that. You want to take it out of the judge's hands. I think it, like I said, it's all bullshit. He's just talking out of his ass. If he really could, if he wanted to, he did it to Tony Bellew. What's the difference between Tony Bellew and AJ? Why knock out Tony but not?
Tony Bellew's a small dude.
He's a small dude. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you guys something. There's nothing more satisfying than knocking a motherfucker out. Nothing in sport. I don't know if you guys knock motherfuckers out, but I have. And I'm telling you, you feel like Rocky. You throw your hands up, you're bragging, you're high-fiving, you're on top of the world. When you knock a motherfucker out, you feel great. So are you telling me that you prefer to basically give yourself blue balls and not bust that nut? Because basically that's what you're doing. You're just like, I don't want to fucking give myself the ecstasy of a knockout right now. I'd rather just, pity pat your ass. I mean, I feel way better about that. Come on. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, man.
We all have the goal in life to finish a motherfucker with a punch. When we're with a bitch, is to bust a nut. And that's it. That's the bottom line. We're not there to wine and dine. If we have to wine and dine a little bit, it's part of the game. If you gotta box a little bit, it's part of the game. But at the end of the day, we want to knock you out and we want to bust that nut.
That's what it is, man.
I'm not here to marry you.
Of course.
Yeah, like I said, man, all these boxers at these levels, they're all killers, man. They want that knockout. Usyk just doesn't have the power at heavyweight, so he's just saying shit to make himself look better, That's what it is.
Yo, Los, what you think?
I just don't like this. I'm sorry.
Go on, bro.
One more thing. I just don't like this. I just don't like this hidden tool. All of a sudden, everybody's got these tools, these hidden assets. Like I'll bring it out when I want to. Until then, you watch what I give you.
Well, yeah, they all make excuses about I have a tool, I just don't use it. I want to go 12 and shit like that. But Los, what you think of Don? And thank you for bringing up the hidden tool. That's a straight up word, hidden tool. What you're saying, hidden tools, right? But I was gonna say something.
Yeah. They're there. They're there.
They're just hidden. I don't want to bring them out, right? That type of bullshit, right? Los, I want to ask you about the Shakur. Is he Mayweather, bro? Did you peek in on Shakur, or what? Is he making people peek in, bro? So tell Alonzo Amazing in the chat.
I didn't watch that fight. I watched the Jared Anderson fight. That's it. And then I turned it off. When I switched to UFC, I'm not gonna watch the Shakur fight a bum. Fuck out of here. I don't got time for that shit, man.
There it is, bro.
But you're asking me, does Shakur have that Mayweather effect to him?
No, you. I was just saying you, bro. No, Los, salute. They didn't have it on you, but a lot of people have that curiosity,
I don't have that curiosity at all because I knew this guy, Yoshino sucked. Shakur is never really in tough fights. Yeah, he's good. You can see the skill, but at least fucking show it against someone good,
Skills?
But I know he's trying to, but
this is the problem.
What?
That right there's the problem. He doesn't have any skills.
He has some skills. Nothing crazy, but he has some skills.
I don't know, man. That's the thing, man. It's like when are we gonna see these outrageous out dominating skills, these tools that he has. I mean, when?
And with the Don, when we gonna see that?
Oh, no, we-
Everybody,
Well, look, break it down. Let Los break it down, Los.
No, look, we've seen his skills, but it's just against lower competition, you know, like, yeah, you can look amazing against fucking, you know, mid-level competition. I'm trying to see you fight
he
someone
doesn't look
great.
amazing. He doesn't, what the fuck? He doesn't,
No, we can't lie, you know, we can't lie. He does look good at what he does against certain opposition, right? He
Nope.
does look good when he does it, but I'm just saying, hey, man, you know, if you want to be great, at least show it against, you know, another great boxer. That's what I would like to see. He doesn't do it. But let's not lie to ourselves here. He's pretty good at what he does. He's a good defensive guy. But let's just see it against top competition, you know? That's all I'm asking for.
Yeah. You must be lying to yourself, 'cause I ain't.
this is what I'm talking about. See, people have this illusion that he has all these hidden tools that he doesn't use. He's great. He's so great. He doesn't know that. He dominates you without even having to dominate you. It's amazing. This is the only time in boxing history a guy to go fight for death and not do nothing with a bum, and still people are like, wow, he's fucking awesome. He didn't have to use that tool in that toolbox today. What the hell's going on around here?
Los, break down the skill set that Shakur has, bro. Break it down, bro.
It's a good long range to mid range defensive fighter that keeps good distance. To me, he reminds me of a lot of like Guillermo Rigondeaux or Erizani Lara, kind of like that. And those guys, they were good. You know, they were good defensive guys, but they weren't special. That was the difference. They were like one dimensional. You know, I don't think Shakur will ever be someone like Mayweather. Never. That'll never happen because for one, he's gonna have to fight other superstars. It's not gonna happen.
It's not cut.
And number two, he's gonna need a good inside game. He doesn't have it. He doesn't even like getting hit in the face. You know, I don't think no one does. But like at a certain point in time in your career, you're gonna have to accept that you're gonna get hit in the face. And I don't think
he doesn't like it, bro.
Start crying. Start crying.
You broke it down, though. Every time he gets hit in the face, he has like the dude. He's bound to get knocked out, dude. To be honest, he has a problem taking punches, bro. Everybody, no one likes taking punches, right? But you could tell he really has like a problem with it, dude.
The difference is, yeah, no one likes taking punches, but some guys just put their fucking, they bite down the gum shield and then go out and fucking get it, because they want to, you know, get that W more than getting hit.
I've seen Shakur get hit and look at the referee and almost look at him like telling the referee he hit me. That's a foul. Like
Yeah, like he gets bothered by it, like.
He looks at the ref like it's not supposed to happen. Like, ref, did you see? He just hit me.
Yeah, man. Once you fight a guy that cuts that distance real good and throws out of volume, he's gonna have a hard time. You know, skill-wise, Shakur is there.
So
but I don't know
you guys
mentally.
look, one thing's for sure. That fight was a showcase, by the way. That fight we saw, the Japanese guy.
I didn't watch it.
I can assure you that the build up to it, the look in this Japanese guy's face and all, he was just there like fucking first time in America. It's like wow, the West is amazing. And he knew his role.
Well,
you could tell.
I just wish they would grade my job like that, where you know my uncles would come up to me and be like, "Man, you have all the tools. I'm so happy you didn't have to bring that one out."
No, I get what you're saying.
But he's unbelievable, isn't he? He's unbelievable.
He's been in pure fights where stylistically favors him, and he's allowed.
Yep, I agree.
Like anybody to cheat. You know, the fucking referee will just fucking either not reprimand him at all or just fucking warning after warning after warning after warning. At the end of the day, they're just conditioning the fans to fucking think that this is fucking some high-level fucking form of boxing, which it isn't.
Hey,
It is what it is.
Poodle, I agree with you because you know what? You know what? Guess when the last time Shakur lost in the Olympics, right? Because Robeisy Ramirez. Robeisy isn't even like Robesy's good, but he's not even that good. I mean, he barely fucking beat Dog Boy 2 weeks ago, right? He's fucking a featherweight. But what you said is true with styles, and Robeisy had the style to beat Shakur. And all these big fights Shakur's had, it's against guys that he's supposed to look good against stylistically, right? Guys that can't punch and move forward.
Did he stop?
Robeisy
Did Robeisy
cuts.
stop him?
Wait, hold on. Robesy cuts the distance quick. Robesy doesn't come in a straight line. You know, shit like that. I want to see Shakur against someone like that. You know, Robesy right now, no, because Shakur grew a lot and Robesy's still small, so Shakur beat him. But someone that has like a skill set similar to Robesy and a style, I want to see that 135 or 140 to fight Shakur. You know, but no, he's fighting guys he's supposed to be.
You won't get the
Hey
decision.
Los, I'm gonna say something, bro. Wait, hold up. I'm gonna big up Los right here. Los, remember you were saying you beat Shakur's ass? You would beat his ass?
Yeah, cause I know how to cut distance, bro.
Of course.
I don't come in straight lines.
Facts, bro. But why were fools making fun of that? Where we see a motherfucker named like Yoshino. You know when Yoshino turned pro, bro?
Fact.
You know what age Yoshino turned pro? 24, bro. At 24 years old, bro.
Incredible. He was a prop. That dude was a prop.
Yeah, he was a prop. So Yoshino turned pro at 24 years old, bro. But they're out here talking about Los. I believe Los knocks out fucking Shakur. I'm keeping it real. I think Los knocks him the fuck out.
Dude, he was an actor. That Japanese fighter was an actor.
24 years old is when he turned pro, dude. 24 years old, dude. Crazy.
He knew his role. And he that was to just fucking get slapped. And the ref still had to fucking bail out Shakur. That's the embarrassing bit. The ref had to bail Shakur.
Ole Coco. Handle it.
Yeah, I got Teofimo over Taylor. And I'll talk to you guys in a little bit.
Alright, see.
I do, but that's the heart. But the head thinks that shit's a tight fight. As fuck.
What else is news, Rapid? What else is there a topic to talk about?
Progress, bro. Progress doesn't know. He was at the fight over there at the Matchroom fight, looking for Eddie Hearn to sign him. He's looking for someone to sign him, bro. And I don't think anybody's gonna sign him. He doesn't sell, dude. Right? But there's a bout right there ready. There's that, obviously, and then the Usyk and Fury thing has me going because it's like this, dude. How is this guy saying all this and he's capping talking all this shit about Fury? And Fury basically has he fought in the tougher who's fought in tougher competition at heavyweight? Los Usyk or Fury, bro?
Fury, heavyweight's Fury by far.
There it is. All right. But I think who basically declined the fight then, Los, in your opinion?
You know,
who's the one that really
know? You know what? I'll never know, and nobody will ever know. But a lot of people blame Fury, and they have no proof that Fury declined the fight. You know what it comes down to? It just comes down to people just hate Fury. That's what it is. Because Fury, he has all the charisma, and people feel threatened by his charisma because they're jealous. They don't have it. People are mad because he's a Christian and he preaches God. I mean, Usyk does too, but Usyk doesn't speak English. You know, so Fury does it, and
Gypsy King.
The Western world understands it better. Yeah, people don't like it because they just feel threatened by his charisma, his love for Christ. That's what it is, man. Yeah, because there's no proof. There's no proof he declined it. There's no proof he declined it, but 90% of people all just automatically think that it was Fury that declined it. You know, they don't give him the benefit of the doubt.
That's why in my book. That's why I ride with that.
Yeah, people are threatened by that, man. That's what it is.
If he was,
what's your thoughts here?
If he was like a Muslim or Islam or something, Fury, I'm not gonna lie to you. To me, it would put a. I don't know. I can't feel it. That it's not. It wouldn't be 100% on that. It wouldn't be 100% like affection, so to speak, that I'd like. That just wouldn't. It's got to that level, unfortunately. It just is.
Yeah, man.
It's like, I remember when I was younger. Obviously everybody was force fed. Everybody, everywhere in the world, was force fed Muhammad Ali footage. So yeah, we'd be liking it, this, that, and the other. But then when I started seeing interviews of his, for instance, on TV, you would have some funny poems and ABC shit. If he falls in 3 and whatever. But then when he started getting political and giving his views, And I'm like, fucking hell, he'd be talking shit about, you know, sort of essentially me or, you know, people like me. I'm like, fucking hell, what's wrong with you and that? So you dislike the person less. And I did dislike it because we don't know any better. I saw Ali here, because we're all forced to watch Ali, won't we? Let's face it. That's what, I mean, the TV broadcastings around the world bought. They all bought those rights. You've got some Chavez fights now and again and that. But yeah, it's all Ali. Even now, films, everything is Ali.
Hey, and supposedly they're racist towards Ali when they never even fixed the fight against him. If they were so racist towards Ali, they would have fixed like 3-4 fights against them, dude. Chuck Wepner being specific, dude. That's the whole thing that I don't understand. People talking about like Ali fought racism and all that stuff, or there was racists all over. I just saw a huge backing. I saw America backing him. He never even had to go and worry about getting robbed on the cards when he's fighting back foot. So that tells you that there was no racism against him. Think about that, Furioso. Guys are getting robbed. Guys are getting robbed. Guys are getting robbed in 2022 and 2023. And they're still clowning about racism. Like Mayweather always say, hey, watch out, the cards are going to get me. I heard Spence say the cards are going to get me. We hear Shakur sometimes. He's like, all right, if the cards are right, that's what he said versus Valdez, the fight, right? These guys are always talking about the cards. And you could even go back to Ali, never got robbed one time. And he was supposedly, like a what do you call it? A militant. Yeah, he was so militant that they never robbed him in boxing, dude.
Yeah,
Crazy,
they never
dude.
did. They never did. They should have. He got the 2 decisions against Norton, and then when he won his 2 fights against Joe Frazier, because he fought 3 times, he lost the first one. But the next 2 fights were very tight fights. Thriller in Manila, and I think the other one was in New York or whatever. That was but he got the decision. If you get me, they gave him the decision. They didn't give the gorilla that he was calling the other guy a gorilla. He'd be calling. They didn't give the decision to the gorilla. No, they gave it to the Louisville Lip, didn't they?
Of course. There's literally no racism towards Muhammad Ali, dude.
Imagine that black dude, like, he was lighter skinned, wasn't Ali? Like calling him a gorilla. Fucking hell, but the white dude couldn't say that, could he? That's the thing.
It's a different time then, Rep.
I know, but the white dude couldn't say, "Oh, you gorilla." He did to Joe Frazier.
Salute to JJ, bro. But the whole point is this: they always make this whole Muhammad Ali fought against everybody and fought against the structure. Dude, he never fought about no structure. I'll be saying, all right, maybe there was racism if I saw him got robbed 2-3 times. He never got robbed. All I see guys is getting robbed in 2022 and 2023, and they're Mexican, dude. So what are we talking about out here? Structure and all this shit. And I never saw think about this. Mayweather was so outlandish with it, saying whatever he wanted to say, being all the defiant. I never saw him get robbed. I saw Oscar get robbed, to be honest. That's the whole point. Like, where's all the racism these motherfuckers keep on talking about every other fucking day, especially in regards to boxing, when they're saying, oh, well, Devin, I hope he don't get robbed in Australia. How's he gonna get robbed? They're the ones doing the robbing all over the place. Like, what the hell? Dude, they literally nearly robbed Fury in the first fight. Wilder versus Fury. So what are we talking about, dude?
He got robbed of his prime, bro. But it is what it is.
Steady on. Steady on, lads.
Hey, Furiel, so what you think about this, about right here, what they say? They're saying that Ryan isn't on my level is what Tank Davis is saying skill-wise. That Tank claims to have more skills than Ryan.
He's got more skills than Ryan. That one is a very tough one to assess, actually, because Tank skilled himself. He is. So is Ryan. Ryan sort of. I mean, they both got that pedigree, haven't they?
It's facts, Paulo. It's facts.
That's what I mean. They've been fighting from. They've both been fighting from the age of under 10, maybe 6, between 5 and 7 years of age, both of them. So these guys have got some crazy development. But looking at him now, fucking Ryan's filling out like a motherfucker. Jesus Christ. I can't believe how Goosen talks about him in that documentary. Did you see the second one? He'd be going saying that he's never seen power like it. I know he's like,
Yeah, right. He's like,
I know he's bigging up his boy, but the words he's using is like, he's never seen it before. It's like he's basically telling us, look, guys, get ready for it. Put your seatbelts on.
yeah.
And
I don't know if I've ever seen like Goosen talk that way. Like, I don't know. Like,
this is on some
right?
NASA liftoff. We're ready for liftoff. I'm telling you.
He really likes Ryan Garcia, bruh.
Oh yeah, he's on some liftoff shit. He is. He's on. Get your seatbelts on. We're going to the moon. He is the motherfucker.
Okay.
Oh, he's loving it. I'm no cap. He's got some. He's got custom auto eyes on him.
You know who had it worse? You know who had it worse in boxing? You know who had it worse? You know who had it worse in boxing than Muhammad Ali? You know who had it worse in boxing than Muhammad Ali? Canelo.
Joe Louis.
Canelo, who was unjustly done by PD. They literally banned him. Literally, Muhammad Ali didn't do anything but basically avoid going to war and dying. Like every other person, unlike people who went, they were forced to go to Vietnam and die over there for nothing.
Can I just
think about that? Canelo actually did endorse something. A fake test about eating Mexican meat. That's more than whatever Muhammad Ali did in his whole life. He didn't stand up for nothing. He's a coon, and his son is a coon too, by the way.
Anyway, Ali, as far as I'm concerned, he was possibly from the 70s onwards.
He had a son?
From the 70s onwards, Ali, I think, was probably the most drugged athlete of all time.
Of course he was.
To keep him going, because he was like in the 70s, like Elvis was in music. The show had to keep on going. The show must go on. The circus must go on. There's too many people.
They got casuals out here. They got casuals brainwashed, though. They really got casuals brainwashed Muhammad Ali, dude. That's because the propaganda is so powerful, dude. I know, you just get beat over the head, everywhere. Dude. I know, dude. Like 2-3 years ago, I talked to some Vietnam vet. It was one of my dad's friends. He's like, dude, that dude was a scumbag. I had friends go over and die in Vietnam, and this guy's out here getting medals of honor, and people. He's disgusted. He's always disgusted. Dude, Muhammad Ali's getting a flag and going to all this shit, and I was like, what? He was like, then I was like, yeah, that guy is a scumbag. You're right about it. Now you're right. It really is, dude, to be honest. But guys, it's so powerful. The propaganda is so powerful, and the American propaganda is so powerful and just blows you. It just keeps on hitting you over the head, that you think, oh my, you got people crying, and when they see Muhammad Ali shaking, dude. I'm like
a butterfly, man, like a bee. And once you just start seeing funny things.
Who doesn't like shit talk, right? The shit talk is whatever. Who doesn't? We all like shit talk, but I'm talking about the whole thing, paying the price and all. He didn't pay the price for anything, to be honest. He didn't pay a price for anything, dude.
He lived a good life. He had loads of wives, loads of mistresses. He broke all the codes. He broke all the codes of his religion. Actually, they encourage that in his religion, to have more than one wife. So yeah, he'd be different to Christianity. He'd be having 5-10 wives. He'd have on the side.
Salute to Jay Pettis. Salute to Pork Chop. He says, Wilder's my idol. His story is legendary. So Pork Chop the same. Pork Chop. Oh, man. It's Jay Pettis. Salute. In regards to the skill, I think Ryan has every skill set other than experience. He has better than Tank. Just my opinion. The experience is obviously on Tank's side because he's older. That's about it. Fought more times in a sense, so there's that.
But in terms of skills, so say when I say skills, is like say what they attribute, say the left hook, jab, cross right, left to the ball, do right to the ball, all the uppercut, and they incorporate it into their sort of game. Tank's pretty well rounded. He is. He's got the uppercut. His jab is. It's not great. No. It's probably his weakest. Maybe, his size, it does make it hard, everything.
Hey, your rep.
But, so he's like a hooker, isn't he? He's a hooker, uppercuts, and he does put the body to the right, left with the body, and he turns it into an uppercut or tank. He likes body, open you up, but for the uppercut, he does that shit a lot. So he's a hooker. But his jab, I think Ryan's got the jab on him. I wouldn't say Ryan is sort of a standard jab, but it's, you know, it's on a, because he's still developing and stuff, I would say on a generous B. But Tank, I'm saying he's jab, he's on a generous C. You get me? Yeah. So Ryan's got that on him, on the jab, definitely. And then the other shit, I would say maybe Ryan's got everything on Tank. On the other shit, say the hook, the left hook, even the straight right hand. The only thing that's shot, which is an important shot that I would say Tank has on Ryan, okay, and I'd like the opinion of you guys, actually, because see what you guys think, actually, is the uppercut. What do you guys think about that uppercut situation? Who has who?
I don't see Ryan use the uppercut much. That's the whole thing. You're right about that. I don't see him using much, man.
I know their game.
Yeah.
So Ryan, Tank is Tank's obviously the uppercut. We know he's got the uppercut. Ryan doesn't twist and bend and then, you know, to throw the uppercut. He throws it rarely. And it was open. We were watching the to-go fight, and I was saying, look, it's open. He's a shorter guy. You can really dig and just, shoot him one and lift him off his feet. We were saying that. I was calling it. I was saying it when on that live. And that's something that I don't think he's going to fucking develop it and sort of, but, I think hopefully he's worked on, but maybe, I don't know, because against Tank, a smaller dude, it's nice to have the uppercut. You get me?
Salute. Yeah, you're right. The uppercut would be good, man.
It would be good. Smack it in, lift him off his feet, the fucker.
But then again,
sorry to interrupt you, but that's what at the heavyweights, the two cribs, that's how Lennox Lewis finished Tyson. Tyson coming in with a bob and in a peekaboo, boom, uppercut from outside. It's perfect. You're much bigger than you. 6'7", 6'6". The other guy's 5'10". He's coming in with a peekaboo. That's all he knows. Was Tank. I mean, Tank's not going to be coming in. I mean, you just take a step back and throw that uppercut in, and then you take the. It's easy peasy. That's how we finished Tyson. The uppercuts, bang, bang, bang.
My Dons, I'm loving the conversation today. The show is fire.
How's the uppercut? Who's got the uppercut, the Don?
I wish I wasn't out here trying to kick ass, but I am. But here's the deal. Ryan, he just hasn't had to show that tool. You understand? He hasn't needed to show it. He hasn't needed to show that tool. Why should he show that tool when he's kicking everybody's ass without that tool? He has that tool. He just hasn't shown that tool.
He has got that tool. Of course he has, but it's something I think he can be an asset to him.
Yeah,
but on the skill set of the two guys,
when the time comes, he'll use it.
He will. Like his
when
jab,
the time comes, he'll use that tool.
Because it's a good shot to hit a guy from afar, if you get me.
Hey, yo,
who's got the better uppercut then?
Going. I'll answer that. I think Ryan does. Now that I think of it, he might do it. But I'm gonna break it down. I'm gonna break it down. But Puto, going. gonna break something down, Furioso. Go on.
I just wanted to know if you heard the latest that the Andy's in on the short list to fight Fury for the title.
Oh,
I don't believe that list. Puro, come on, dude.
who's made the list?
Don. ¿Cómo se llama ese güey? Bob Arum said that shit.
I don't believe it.
When?
I live rent free and don't puro.
Those usually lie.
The thing is, it's one of those.
I live rent free and don't puro. I live rent free and
Who
don't
does?
It's one of those fights I believe can
I do.
happen. I believe that fight can happen.
Oh, you do?
Because
Yeah,
I don't
you said
believe it,
Don.
dude.
You said Don.
I think I live rent free in yours, bro.
You said Don.
Oh, okay, I get it now. Órale.
I'm just kidding, buddy.
No, I get it now. No, that's funny.
I think Fury would like that fight. He would like that fight because it's a fight that Fury definitely wants. I'll tell you why. Because it will be a something that he can get over on AJ. He'll want to do to Ruiz what AJ didn't from his perspective. Oh yeah, like he's done already with Chisora. And then if he fights Ruiz, I believe that fight a lot, Buddha. If he fights Ruiz, Fury, he'd be like, from his perspective, he's like, I've got to knock him out. And then I can say, AJ, look, this is how you do it. Do you get me? And obviously it's a great chance for Ruiz himself, but he'll also be picking Ruiz at a good time. Because Ruiz is he's thinking with his dick at the minute. He's not thinking with his head.
I don't know. I think he's picking them at the worst time, to be honest.
Do you reckon?
Yeah. Because
he's been banging a nice new bitch and all that. He's fucking. I don't know. He needs to save that testosterone a
these
bit.
boxers are always
I'm gonna
banging
tell you
bitches, bro. You know, it doesn't stop them from winning fights.
I'm gonna tell you why it doesn't happen. Arum doesn't like Andy, bro. He's not gonna give him any money. He's gonna say, go fuck yourself, and Andy's gonna go fuck yourself too, dude.
I'd like to see the fight personally. I would like to see that fight because
that's a pump fake. That's a pump fake. That's a pump fake by Arum. Arum doesn't like Andy at all, dude. He doesn't. He hates him.
I wouldn't like him to fight.
Why would he say that? Why would he say his name though?
Well, because he has to say a name. He has to say a name. But let me ask you something. What did Arum say he would never do a fight? Who he would never do a fight with?
A couple people.
Exactly, bro.
Never say never.
Yeah, but he's a free agent, bro.
Exactly. There's always loophole. There's always ways around.
You're talking about Andy? No, he's not. He's not a free agent.
Yeah, that's what I've been reading, bro.
That's what I thought. He's affiliated. He's affiliated to the PVC.
No. He's that's what I've been reading. That he has no promoter at the moment.
No, that's a lie. He's affiliated to the PVC. He's the day we're free.
Who's lying to me then? Because I haven't even told you where I heard this shit from.
Well, I'll tell you where it's standing. Go look at Andy's Instagram. He did this like a month ago. He literally said, "I'm be proud. I'll still be working without Heyman." That's what he said.
Yeah, but he hasn't been able to get a fight, bro. Like literally, the one that's up shit with Wilder. You're hearing little wrinkles. I don't think he has a promoter, bro.
I think he does. I think he does.
We could both think. You could be right. I could be right. But the thing is that
I hope he's not. I hope what you're saying is right. I hope he's not with PVC. But we had. There was a lot of shit talk between over here because we saw that he signed with PVC and no one liked it. I didn't like it. No one liked it.
I wanted him to be with Golden Boy.
At the end of go ahead, brother.
I wanted him to be with Golden Boy, but he's got
exactly. We talked about that, right, the Don, that he signed with. We were like, what the fuck's going on here, right? He signed with PVC. He re-signed with the PVC in a sense.
That's because they're doing such a great job with the fucking Virgil and shit. Eh?
What do you mean? I mean, Virgil, is the officer's fault that, that Virgil got injured? How's that his fault?
Yeah.
Wait, hold up. Punch is off code. He's right here talking about. Wait, hold up. Punch is off code. Punch is saying Andy bent the knee, but he's USYK fan, guys. I don't know if what's going on with Punch, guys. Is that the real Punch? Is that the real Punch who's out here talking about USYK and loving USYK and all this shit? And he's talking about Andy bending the knee, guys. Is that the real Punch? Is a troll account, right? Is this a troll account? Is this a troll account? Because I see
Bro, he's
Punch.
not even
I
on
see
here.
Punch
He's not
going.
on
I
here.
see Punch talking about Usyk and loving it and going and loving Hagler and all this. Is this the troll account, guys? Someone tell me. Click on Punch and tell me it's a troll account. He's talking about Andy Beninini. He's on some Usyk fanboyish shit. Some needs to, you know. Tell me if that's a troll account, guys. But go on, my bad.
Does it have a wrench?
Yeah, that's right.
I don't know. I can't see, guys. But what I was saying is this. I don't think it happens, Puro, because he's a PVC. That's the one thing I'll tell you. And I don't believe anything with Andy at this point until they make that fight, dude. Cause it's like I was on some Wilder. I think that's the reason he signed, and that dude's gone, dude. You know, on some Wilder, all this type of shit. It just, these fights aren't happening.
Yeah, no, I feel you. That's why, like, I don't know, bro. I don't know. We'll see.
I'll be well if it happens, it happens. I doubt it does though.
That would be a great fight. That would be a great fight. I would
Yeah,
like
yeah,
it.
for sure. If Fury don't duck,
Fury and who?
Andy.
No, he wants that. He wants that. I've told you why he wants that. Because then he can do it better than AJ did.
I mean, he can fuck up Usyk right now, bro, and he's fucking.
I know he can. But
like literally, mop the floor with him easily, bro. But he doesn't want to fucking fight this fucking guy. I don't know.
I think he should. Yeah, I think he would. But you know why? You know,
Seriously,
that's
I mean, you know,
another
I don't like fucking Fury, bro. But I know like he's better than fucking Usyk, and he'll fuck him up. I just don't understand it.
He should beat him up and bully him, but it's what it,
so.
you know. It's unfortunately. But Fury has famously said in the past, that he would beat Ruiz with one hand tied behind his back. This is out there. This is a fact. A few years ago, when it was debated, maybe 2 or so years ago, when
He
it
also
was
said it was
debated,
retiring, bro.
I mean,
He
it's
also said he was
a
gonna
fat
fight
boy.
AJ, bro.
yeah, you beat him.
He
You
says
beat
a lot
him.
of things, bro. That's all I gotta say.
Of course he does. Which is, in a way, it sells the fight.
He
It
called him a
sells the
fat
fight.
boy, a fat boy, or something like that.
Yeah, and that's why then he came out with the saying, "A fat boy, you know, beat you. A fat boy beat you." Around that time, it was around that time in the AJ time, or after, in the aftermath of it.
Well, sorry for changing the subject there, Paulo, but I think the better uppercut,
Yes.
because he throws it more, is Tank. And in relation to like who has more skills, I think they're about even.
Yeah,
You know, they both
I
have
mean,
like
that's what I was
extensive
trying to-
amateur backgrounds. They both know how to box. I would say when he throws it and he uses it consistently, I think Ryan has the better jab. You know,
And Hooker, I think he's got like a better left hook, but the uppercut, Tank's got the uppercut. It's about even-ish sort of thing. I think Ryan's a better, you know, hook. He hooks better.
yeah. I haven't seen him really like commit to the
And
uppercut
the
that
right
much. It's
hand's
not like he
better.
doesn't throw it, but you know.
The only
So-
uppercut that was
Look at you.
devastating was the Leo Santa Cruz one, and that was a fixed fight. So I mean, this is a
But
real
he
fight.
also
And when he threw
uses the uppercut.
Mario's one that dropped him to the body, that was an uppercut.
I think
That
he
was
also
another
uses
spot.
the uppercut a lot more than say a
Ryan-
Ryan because of his height.
Yeah.
When
I
you're
hear
a
you.
shorter guy,
Yeah, he has this
you
confidence.
want to get. When you're a shorter guy, you want to get on the inside, don't you? Through the middle, and you obviously pile drive the uppercut through, don't you? The middle, sending him backwards. That's that's what you do as a short guy. You go inside uppercut, blah, 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 and hooks. So obviously he uses that more. Whereas Ryan's been the bigger guy, the longer guy, so he's maybe beat guys on the outside and from a longer distance, if you get me. The hook, the fucking look at Campbell.
The thing about the uppercut, I don't think it's necessary in this fight, right? That's what I'm gonna bring up.
Not for Ryan.
I think it just keep it in the middle of the ring, dude. Because the only thing, Tank wants.
You asked me what about who has the better skills, and I brought up the uppercut because I was giving the uppercut to Tank. You get me? But regarding the fight, yes, no, Tank will try and use it because Tank, the only way he can win this fight is getting close.
Yep, exactly.
There's no way there is no way Tank wins this fight on the outside or trying to sort of box. I mean, I don't think so. Anyway, he has to get close.
Neither do I.
And that's just. And whereas Ryan can win it. What I think both ways. I think he can win it close because he can hook close, and he can obviously win it from the outside. Obviously, because he's got power, speed, length. You know that applied equals knockout.
Yeah, he could end up pepper. I think he'll stop him, bro. If Ryan keeps it, if Ryan keeps it in the middle, he stops him, dude. Like 8th, 9th round. If he wants to play that game, he stops him, dude. He stops Tank. He's gonna pepper and pepper and pepper. It's gonna look ugly, dude.
And that Tank's expecting Ryan to be coming out and coming at sort of Ryan being the one cutting the distance and then being careless. You get me? But Ryan, I don't think will give that away early. He'll just stand his ground, just pop that jab and then hook from the outside. Hook, right hand, jab. All he can work him. He can do all his work on the outside.
I'm sorry, fella.
He can. Because he's got the speed and size to do that, hasn't he?
Yeah, he got the size and the speed. He got the size and the speed to do him dirty, bro.
He'd be killing him. He's going to be killing him.
He just needs the jab.
Jab on the outside. Of course he does. I think he can win this fight with 3 shots. Jab, left hook, and straight right hand.
Yeah. How are the odds looking like Furioso in the fight recently that you've seen?
That's all the tools he'll need. Whether they need tool uppercut, we don't. I mean, we're going to see, aren't we? But I think that straight right hand, the left hook, and the jab. That's where we're at.
As I'm telling you, man, this fucking fight's going 12, fellas. Watch. Mark my words, bro.
I think it can happen, yes. Yeah, it can happen, dude, yes.
And the only reason I say that is because of Ryan's lack of experience, against somebody that's like at his level or at his level, you get what I'm saying? Somebody that can actually match him in certain areas. But the thing is like I think his lack of inexperience, I think if he was more experienced, it would be a lot easier. I think he'd be the favorite in this fight. You get what I'm saying? That's why I'm thinking it's going 12. Because I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, I can see that it can be a Pitbull versus Tank sort of fight. Because both guys have gone the distance before. Look at, he went the distance to go, and if Ryan's trying to get to Tank, he doesn't get to Tank, and then the rounds go by. Yeah, I can see that too. Yeah.
And this is what I see too, is that like Tank, when he fights somebody that he perceives to hit really hard, he starts the fight off slow and tentative, because he doesn't know how he's going to react to getting hit by it. So it's like, I don't know, it's a like, I can't wait.
Look, I'm gonna say something else. I'm gonna say something else. I got Ryan winning. Wait, hold up. I got Ryan winning, and he's gonna stop Tank, right? I don't think it's gonna go the distance. I think it's gonna be. I'm gonna say something else that people aren't picking up on, right? I don't care who you are or what you are. I don't care, anybody out there who's breaking down this fight, and I don't care what people think about what happened with Ryan and Campbell. All I'll say is this: Ryan has a Mexican chin. He's not gonna get knocked out, dude. I'll tell you that right now. Ryan has a Mexican chin, dude. He's not gonna get knocked out. I've never seen him get injured. Even that knockdown was off balance. He got up and just started fucking putting in work on Campbell. That wasn't that. He's gonna fucking knock out Tank, and he has a Mexican chin. That's something that people aren't putting into. And the amateurs, he never got bodied, dude. That's all I gotta say.
I tell you what, though, I think Ryan Garcia definitely be listening to What Rep It Show, because we say that a lot. You say that a lot. We say that a lot on the show, What Rep It, about Ryan never getting touched, Ryan never having a black eye, Ryan never being cut, and We know he listens. We know he listens.
Well, that's the but the point is
his
this.
dad-
Never been hurt.
his
Ryan's
dad's
never been
listen,
hurt.
his dad-
That's the whole
yeah,
point I'm
he
trying to
says
say,
in the
Puro. Well,
documentary, doesn't
Furioso
he?
say
says
he
it on the
doesn't.
documentary.
He has a Mexican chin. He has a. That's what people aren't picking up. Like, dude, he has a Mexican chin, dude. He's not gonna go.
He goes, I'm going to show you what an Instagram fighter can do, because that's what they call him, don't they? Oh, okay.
I was gonna say, I have it going 12, and I have Ryan winning as well, bro.
Oof.
Yes!
Tell you what.
Don Puro!
Puro, that's some ballsy. That's a
Puro
the
said
pardon
right
the
there.
expression.
Let's go,
Puro, can I
Don
just
Puro!
hold on, I've got to say this to you, Puro. That's a
Puro might be-
ballsy
I
decision.
can't hear Coco.
Ballsy.
Let's go, Don Puro!
I'm picking him to win, you
That's
know,
a
but like,
ballsy decision.
I am putting money on it because of the odds, but you know, I'm not picking Ryan to win like y'all picking Ryan to
Okay,
win,
now
bro.
you're going proper the most difficult things. Ryan getting
Oh, I know,
the
right?
decision.
Decision? No, for sure. Well, I mean,
Dude,
Rip, it's
put
the
your
only reason
fucking-
I'm fucking thinking
Put
this
your
way, bro.
Jeep on
Like,
it.
I'm
Put your
thinking Ryan, fucking Rep has got me thinking that like fucking like the rematch is a lock. So like I'm like 12, like
Dude.
I'm not confident, but I think it's going 12.
Hey,
But then
hey,
if it's going 12, doesn't matter.
Mister.
It doesn't matter if Tank is beating the shit out of him. They're gonna give it to Ryan. Watch.
Dude, if Ryan wins this fight on some decision, then basically boxing is real. There's never been corruption. Boxing is a wonderland. It's amazing. It's heaven. Nothing is wrong about boxing.
If it goes to decision, it doesn't make
You're
sense
mad.
to win. Doesn't make any sense.
Okay,
But the money though, Furioso, the money though. You think you're gonna get more money off of one fight or two?
That's what I'm thinking. The way I'm thinking.
I know. Yeah, because that's the thing. He's got to win it twice.
There it
He
is.
has to win it twice. That's the biggest thing about the contract. And we've been saying this.
Wait, Pounds put it.
I'm not leaning Ryan. I'm picking Ryan to win.
He's picking Ryan.
I might pick Ryan. No, I'm picking Ryan. I'm picking Ryan.
Breaking news: Puro's picking Ryan to beat Tank. Breaking news: Puro's picking Ryan to beat Tank.
I don't know how to feel about this, but like I'm happy, but I'm also like thinking, is Don Puro doing the okie doke? And he's like,
no, but
I mean, don't be happy, bro. Because like literally,
to me, when that's why
I think you're gonna win doesn't mean you're gonna make you win.
That's a
I
wise
just think Rip is gonna win. That shit didn't happen, did it?
That is a wise decision. It is a ballsy wise decision because of the business. Because it's too. Yeah, Ryan has to fight 24 rounds to win. Tank only has to fight 12 rounds to win. If he wins, he walks away. If Ryan wins, he has to come back for another 12 rounds. So it's a fucking crazy contract, that is. So yeah, I mean, I have to the decision, yes, to keep the show rolling. Yeah.
If he pulls it off, bro, it's gonna be worth it.
Yeah, I agree. I have to agree with that business.
If my scenario, Ryan knocks him out in 6, and then Tank Davis is so shook that he doesn't even want the rematch.
Dude, I think it's going to be.
He knocks him out in 6. I don't see a rematch either.
I think it's Ryan in 6, but I have to agree with what you're saying, Paul. If it goes to a decision, normally in normal circumstances, obviously they wouldn't give it to Ryan. They didn't give it to Oscar. They wouldn't give it to Ryan. But because it's a 2-way, but because there's a rematch, then yeah, they possibly will. Yes, I have to. Yeah. Definitely give it some slack there because to keep the show going, like Rapid said.
The show must go on.
But in normal circumstances, one fight deal, Tank gets the decision. He does. He's the A side. He's PBC.
Yeah, if it's like a one shot.
Yeah. So I have to. Yeah. That's a good shout there. That's a good shout there. Do you know what? A tenner on that's good odds. I want to see what is Ryan on decision. Because that's the most unexpected.
That would, especially on a PBC card,
That's some of the most not happening. That should be the highest odd. Tank on foot.
Yo,
and
Pounds is
Ryan
on
on
to something
point.
though.
Hey man,
Pounds is
Ryan
on to
loses.
something.
You guys will move on to the next one, chat. Like not me, bro. This is my favorite fighter, bro.
Hey,
I think
Pounds
that
is on
Ryan-
to something. It says maybe it ends on a draw, is what Pounds is saying, and they split ways.
I like it.
I think that I think if Ryan, you know what I think Ryan should do? If they do give him that decision on the PBC, he should just like say I'm retired, just like fucking Mayweather did to
Like
fucking
Fury?
to Oscar. Just like Ryan, just like fucking
And like
Mayweather,
Mayweather, yeah,
Oscar.
you're right.
Like,
You're right.
I'm
Mayweather.
retired. Never give him the rematch and let him cry
Right.
for like the rest of their lives. Fuck him.
I'll tell you what, you guys seen Ticketmaster has got a good deal. They've got 2 tickets for the price of 1 for the Haney and Loma fight. You get 2 tickets for the price of 1 for the Haney and Loma fight. 2 tickets.
What does that mean? What does that mean, Furioso? They
That
can't
means
sell it?
that means they're
saying?
not. It's
Yeah.
you know, it's lukewarm. It's lukewarm. That's what it means. Baby milk. Baby milk. Lukewarm. It's baby milk.
Lukewarm.
Yeah.
And what it and where's it and where's the fight held? Where's the fight held, Furioso? If you know.
I'm not sure about what is it. Is it Vegas? I'm presuming Vegas. I'm not 100%. Do you guys know?
The only reason I'm asking is because the Tio fight do that? The Tio versus Loma fight do that type of shit too? Or if anybody can remember?
The fight?
Was Tio versus... Alright, what? Tio versus Loma was during lockdown, right? So they couldn't sell tickets, right?
Yes.
So this is actually just... Yeah, so this is just proof. We've already known Haney can't... He could even sell out... Jojo Diaz sold more tickets for the Haney Jojo Diaz fight, dude.
Yeah. What's the issue here? You spoke facts.
No. What Furioso is saying is that they have the tickets 2 for 1 for Devin Haney versus Lomachenko, basically saying that you can't sell anything, right? In a sense, there it is.
Oh, that's a fact.
Facts are-
Yeah, that's true.
They're not selling anything anyway. The odds are here. Look, so Ryan to win by decision or technical decision is it's 8-1 plus 800. Whereas Tank is 650 to plus 650.
Nice.
So
Putting him up
Tank's
that right
favourite
now.
to everything, to win it and everything. Tank to win on knockout is minus 180. So it's minus deficit. You get less than you put. Whereas Ryan by knockout is plus 300. That's a good price.
That's the only way he can win, man. I'm telling you, the card.
Plus
I know
300.
it sounds
And
good.
it's 2
It
to
sounds
1.
sounds like a nice
But you-
little fairy tale to say that fucking, you know how dangerous it would be for them to put Tank Davis in another fight with this fucking killer. They want to do one fight and get the fuck out of there. They're not gonna give a decision to Ryan. Ryan has to knock this motherfucker out. Let's keep it real here, man.
The up and under on it, the even money. So the up and under. So they saying essentially the fight's going to be finishing in 7 rounds. I mean, this is never guaranteed, and that in 7 rounds, which is what they had Shakur. Shakur, they had the fight in 6. That was the up and under odds. That's why they finished that fight in round 6.
They had to.
Do you get me? No, there's no cap. These are facts I'm speaking, yeah? Because I check with these up and unders. The up and under, and we spoke on what rep it, we're speaking on it. The up and under was on 6 rounds. So they saved their asses on the money. Because the money was there. That's where they lie, the money, you get me? The up and under. So on this fight for the Tank and Ryan, they got it to go 7. No more. Well, more, but that's where it's even money. Do you get me? Which is a good price.
Yes.
So this fight's not expected. It's not expected to go long. Look, the odds are here. Look, fight to go the distance. The odds are plus 300. So you get 3 times your money for it to go the distance. That's substantial. It's decent.
Yeah, they can't lose that. Yeah, they would take too big of a loss.
They're going So they're saying it's not going more than 7 rounds. It should finish in 7 rounds. Knockout, because
Yeah.
both have got power, and they
do.
I tell you what, Poodle, if you think it's going the distance, and it could do, then plus 300 is good odds. It is good odds.
First round knockout. How much is the first round knockout of Furioso?
And then Tank is 10-1. Ryan is 25-1. 25 times your money.
All I know is this dude comes out fast. All I know is that Ryan comes out fast. Is all I know. And I see Tank. I seen Tank get knocked down by Leo Santa Cruz in the first round.
Hey, that's what Oscar said. Oscar said he said he's gonna come after him. That's what he said. Oscar said he's gonna come after him. Ryan's gonna come after him.
I'll tell you what is good odds. Ryan to win in 1 to 4 rounds. Sorry, the Don to win 1 in 4. So basically in 4 rounds.
Okay.
It's 1100 plus 1100. That's decent money. You can do that, and I think if Ryan wins it, in 1 to 4 rounds, Ryan get it done. I think Ryan's going to do it in 6. So that's a good one to bet. 11-1.
And that's what I've been saying this for ever since the fight got announced. I've been saying Ryan in 6.
Now then, here's the good bet here. Look, both. It says here either. So either guy wins, doesn't matter. In the first 4 rounds, plus 300. Decent. Because either guy can get it sort of out of there in 4. Both they got power, haven't they?
They do.
There's no denying.
That's what makes this fight so intriguing for the fans.
Oh, it's incredible. This shit's crazy. The way people, celebrities, everything are talking about it's like no other. It really isn't. It's got the gravitas. It's earth shattering. Some fighters just have that appeal, don't they? It's just what that's why it's.
The implications, the future of these two fighters is basically come down to this fight, and not only these two fighters, but companies and the destiny. You know, it's just this.
Dude,
this
did you watch the
documentaries?
documentaries? The Don, did you watch the documentaries?
I didn't. I don't
but
support,
Ryan on Tank on that documentary, and Ryan, they basically sort of like promoted it on the documentaries in essence to tell us, and they saying it on there. Tank says it, everything, that whoever wins this, they say it there publicly, whoever wins this is the guy in boxing.
It is. It really is.
That important, and the Tank says it, Ryan says it, so they both know the importance. It's being sold like that. No belts, but it is for the guy, because it's someone's always got to go. That's always game changer.
I gotta
always
go.
A game changer.
Bye-bye.
All right,
someone's always got to go, Poodle. Someone's always got to go in this, lads. You know, that changes everything. And they're both faces.
Facts. Someone's always got to go, and I think obviously Ryan is gonna take the O from Tank. You know what's crazy though, Julio? You know what's crazy? The amount of people. I think a lot of people they're never gonna believe it's hard for them to believe that Ryan could get the decision, but like I was trying to tell you, told you earlier, like, what's the whole point of making 2 fights then that they wanted to make?
What's that? Say that again.
What's the whole point of making 2 fights?
What, the rematch?
Yep.
I mean, it's well, it's a safety net, isn't it? It's a safety net. It's a sort of like a B plan. So basically, if you get beat, it's an insurance. It's an insurance. It's like basic when you go on holiday, you take the risk of taking insurance in case you get a few bites. You get you a few bites of this and a few bites of that. Some people think, fucking take the chance. So you take, but he's not. He's going into the jungle, Tank. But he ain't taking absolutely no chance. So he's taking all the insurances. because he might get bitten. You feel me? So if he gets bitten, he needs he needs that insurance, doesn't he? Because Ryan might bite him. Ryan might beat him, beat him, and Tank will need health service insurance. In essence, I mean, it's like that's I can't believe that's actually happening. Actually, one guy has got to fight twice, one doesn't. Jesus Christ! That actually in boxing law, in terms of boxing law and how the boxing's organised and blah blah blah, what rules and regulations, that actually shouldn't be allowed, so to speak. I know it's like boxing is the wild west, isn't
The
it?
whole point of rematches is they used to be made for guys for fights that were exciting, right? Fights that were exciting.
The cheek of it. But the cheek,
Yeah.
the actual cheek of it, to say, look, I got to beat you once and you got to beat me twice. It actually shouldn't be. It's so cheeky. It is so cheeky that it shouldn't even be allowed in boxing. It's on some banning the entities. Oh yeah, you can't be doing shit like that. You can imagine the Lakers, the LA Lakers got to beat the Boston only once, but the Boston got to beat them twice. On some of I know it's different sports, and these are shady, whatever, crazy in-house deals and fucking back of the store deals, back of the fucking olive fucking tree, fucking back of the shop. It's incredible. I can't believe it. It actually is happening. It's the thing that it's actually incredibly shocking. Actually, I can't believe. I'd love to sit there and be in on these meetings and these negotiations on it's just like, can you imagine? Like, you've got to beat another guy twice, and he only going to beat you once. It's all right. Us saying, we're going to beat him in 3 and 6, and he won't want to come back. He won't want to come back afterwards. You fucking better start thinking different, my friend, because Wilder's willing to come back for a 4th time. So if he's willing to come back for a 4th time, and they've got the same Negro is, they got the same Negro mentality, haven't they? He'll come back. He won't be embarrassed. He won't be embarrassed if he gets knocked out. He'll be back. And what if they then steal your ass on a decision?
If you're butthurt,
what are you gonna do?
Hey, Punch, stop being butthurt, bro. Still out, stop being butthurt, bro. Don't take no knees, Punch. You're butthurt, bro. There's nothing. Calm down. Just don't take no knees and stop crying, bro. You know what I mean? Salute to Punch, bro. America. No good, but she lost the greatest. But going on, Fudioso, my bad, bro. I'll tell you this, though. Who do you think negotiated the rematch clause?
Who do you think negotiated the rematch clause? I mean, it's as in, like, obviously it's the PB.
Has it been said that the rematch clause is all Has it been said that the rematch clause is all
set in
is
stone,
all tank side? Is all tank side?
Yeah, that's what's been said, isn't it? Oh, what not?
Didn't De La Hoya want to make assurances that when the rematch happens on the zone?
I don't know about making it where it's made, but the fact is, it will be made, won't it? It's in contract, is it or is it not?
Let me ask you something. Who's it favored?
Who does it favour?
Yeah.
I think contractually.
When we talk about money,
money wise, I mean, if Ryan, it suits. It can suit both, but I think if so Ryan wins, it's even
You think Tank?
bigger. It's
You think
double.
Tank? So you think Tank gets another paycheck like that?
Nah, never gets
There it is. So
never. It's because he hasn't got it. Look, hold on.
if we talk about
Hold on a minute.
salute to Ignacio, salute to Ignacio
29.
Juarez. If we talk
28.
about
He's hit his ceiling. He ain't being no
Furioso,
140.
if we talk about what makes more money, what makes more money is the 2 fights happening.
Yeah, and really giving it to Ryan altogether because Tank's hit his ceiling. Yeah, once because of his size, once he gets to 30, it's decline. It's decline because there's only so much you can come out, so to speak. And the way he is also stocky and this and that, the way he'll struggle with the weight and whatever. And Ryan is younger. Ryan's younger, and he's only with the weights. He's only just getting started. He's only just moved to his first weight, and I see he's got a good all going well. He's got a good 5-weight change up. He has.
Yep.
Yeah, in his career is what I'm saying. In his career, he can go through the 5 gears
easily.
5 weights easily. I think he can. He won't just stay then plod. Well, you'll have to because he's a growing, filling out sort of fighter, isn't he? And if he obviously carries on, what I don't know. The thing is that the only thing that Ryan can beat Ryan, to be honest, and I'm going to say it now, is Ryan. As cliche as it is, but it gets like that with sport. And with fucking,
I'm gonna tell you another secret though, Furioso. I'm gonna tell you another secret, a real quick secret, real quick before you finish, real quick. Ryan's a southpaw killer.
You know
his brother's the same. You know
what was Fortuna?
Wait. You know Ryan's brother. You know Ryan's the same. I know he doesn't punch as hard, but you know Ryan's brother. He's been fighting. Ryan's been sparring his brother since he was a kid. You know what Ryan's brother is? A southpaw the same size as Tank Davis.
Yeah, it gives him the look. Even if he's not amazing, he's still a boxer, but it gives him that look. Because it's it's what it is. Obviously, yeah, you get someone to practice on. What I mean, and his size, everything. He gives him the southpaw look, as one would say. He does.
Yep.
So he'd be used to it. His brother's always all over him, isn't he? They together, they are family.
Joseph, salute, bro. Joseph, salute. Salute to Joseph, bro.
João.
Joseph, salute. Joseph says this, bro. He says, Ryan is sending the women beater transvestite to hell. I agree with your assessment. Anybody who's backing Tank, you're looking weird right now, dude. That's all I gotta say. You're looking very weird. You like purse wearers. You know what I mean? You're looking very weird. I think we're exposing cucks here, dude. Because now we got knee bending all over the place. We got knee bending all over the place. Hey, Furioso, what you think about the stats right here? 23-0 for Ryan, 24, 5'10", reach 70, longer reach, orthodox. And then obviously you see 5'6". I doubt Tank is 5'6". And then Tank's about 5'4", but they can say that. I think his reach is in 68, but you know what? They could say that. It's still under Ryan's.
Incredible stats. The significant ones, that significant stats there are. Ryan, 24 years of age. He's young. The other guy's going on for 29 soon. I know he's turning 29 soon. And yeah, I mean 5'10" and stuff. That stuff he can go right up to middleweight if he wants to easily. Not easily, but he can go right up to middleweight. You just got to look at Canelo. Everything is Canelo. What he's done is incredible. Look at his size and how he's gone on to fight. A fucking light heavy.
Yup.
What the fuck is fought at 175 for fuck's sake? And he's what height is he? Isn't he 5'7"? 5'8" max.
5'7", 5'8".
Exactly. So it's incredible what can be done, isn't it?
Well, you think Tank is really 5'6" though? If you think Canelo is the same size as basically a 1 inch taller than Tank? From the eye test is what I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah. Tank is
Or is
small.
Tank
The
Tank
is small.
5'4"?
Yeah, he is. He's small though, Tank.
He's a little guy.
Yeah, he is. He is. I think they've upped it a little bit. They did that
Exactly.
with Mike Tyson. They even, like I said, they even changed Mike Tyson boots. They did everything. I mean, obviously he was filled out, wasn't he? He was wide. Tyson was everything was wide, wasn't he? It wasn't about that. Everything about him was wide. Obviously, his thighs, his arms, his neck. You know, his fucking. That he was built like that, wasn't he? On wideness, width, everywhere, so to speak. Apart from round his ankles, which is handy.
Yep.
You just need the strong thighs on you, sort of thing. And calves, obviously, but yeah. Fucking, yeah, so Tank. They saying it's 5'5", don't they? Is that what they say?
I mean, it says 5'6" right here on this list right here. It says 5'6".
Yeah,
it's like 5'3". I'm with Never Sober. He's like 5. Yeah, he's a little guy.
Yeah, he is.
Yep.
In those videos, I mean, the dude is so small. I think dude, Ryan's gonna fucking rag him around the ring. I really do think so. But fucking hell. He's gonna rape him, basically. Ryan is gonna rape these.
He's gonna take it to him. A lot of destructive work.
Black motherfuckers, all these black motherfuckers are gonna get raped. Instagram style.
We got Harry saying 3-legged dog goes into a bar, says I'm looking for a man who shot my pot. Salute to Harry Lonsdale. We got Impala. Salute to Impala, bruh. Tank looks smaller than Valdez. I agree with your assessment. 18th Street. Yeah, Tank is smaller. Tank does look smaller than Valdez, dude. Look at that. Also, I'm saying we have these stats up because that's what they put. I think Ryan's already taller than 5'10" at this point when they measured him. He's damn near 6 feet.
The thing is, what is he there? Let's have a look. What you say? 5'6". He's shorter than 5'6". Who's put? Where did you see the? Is that what's it saying on box? Right?
Those are official stats.
Yeah, he's definitely below that. Definitely below 5. Because you know who was 5'6", actually 5'6".
Who was?
And it's deceiving that he was 5'6". Was Salvador Sanchez.
Yeah, he doesn't look it. He looks very skinny.
No, but I think he looks slightly taller than like maybe 5'7". Because he's lean. No, I thought he was tall and stuff because because
he has a deceiving look.
He did. Yeah, he was 5'6" because he had sort of broad shoulders. You see, sort of broad shoulders. He had wide shoulders. 5'6" with broad shoulders. But the thing is, he'd be fighting all his dudes a bit bigger than him, especially when he fought that Crib who was 5'10". So it was featherweight, and essentially that Crib, he was like fighting a 5'10" dude, which is what's making me think about this, because it's what we're talking about. Ryan, he's a 5'10". And that was actually Salvador's one of his probably his toughest fight. I can't remember his name. He was African, Western African from Guyana or something like that. Some fucking, maybe someone will write in the chat. It was a close fight, close decision.
You talking about Zuma?
Zuma Nelson?
No, not that one. Not that one. Oh, we know Zuma. It was a close decision.
Who's taller? Let me tell you, who's taller, Dog Bay or Tank? They look the same size to me, dude. I saw Dog Bay. He's a little guy, man. Dogbo or whatever the guy's name is. You know, you're saying like about the
Dogbo. Yeah, he's like Tank.
Yeah.
That was a tough fight for us, and I mean, Salvador won it. But the thing, I've watched that fight for them. But the thing is, this Crib was a right runner, back foot bitch, and he could also throw hands and fight a bit. But I mean, I just think it's a great feat. 4-inch difference, big dude. So it shows his quality.
The thing about those fights is they were going 15, right? So you could run for 12. The 15th one was the one, man. The 15th round is when it would expose who you are. You know, you could run 50, you could run 10, you could run 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. That's when you're sitting down on punches because you have your legs aren't the same. And that's when you need to utilize technique. That's the sad part about current. That's why, you know, Furioso, how they've been putting a lot of these 10-rounders with certain fighters. 10-round fights with like back foot guys. That's the new trick they're doing. So if you see a guy like going 10 rounds, you most likely there's a back foot guy involved, and there's most likely there's someone trying to favor the back foot guy in that promotion. That's the new trick they're doing, the 10-rounder for these guys. Is it easier to run around for 10 or 12?
Oh, well, yeah, they fucking... That shit's... They don't fight long enough, man. They don't fight... They're not fighting... They're not going through the true test. They're not fucking... it's not true test 12 rounds, is it? Fuck. Is it? Fuck. Not only that, these guys don't even fight on some hitting each other. So it's not like it's that punishing either. Just a little fucking merry-go-round.
Facts.
They're not hurting each other, are they, really? Like most of these fucking ways, they ain't got power. It's negative boxing. It's runaway fighting. Back foot bitches. Yeah, I mean, tip tap and run. Tip tap and run. Shout out to USYK. He's looking for he wants to get the UNICEF fucking award this year or something. It's like he's a boxer but wants to be playing the Good Samaritan.
Yeah, back you gotta wanna finish fights out here. That's exciting, man.
You want to kill?
We got a guy in there who claims he's Mexican, who's dying on the cross for a cuck, dude. That's crazy, bro. It's a sad state when you got cucks. They're dying. Dude, think about this, Woody. Also, you got a cuck dying for USYK. A cuck dying for USYK in the chat, dude. That's how cucking some of these guys who claim they're Mexican. I'm not gonna say who. Doesn't matter. You got a cuck who's dying for USYK. It's sad. It's sad, dude. It's sad. It's really sad. This is the form of cucking we talk about all the time over here, guys. Guys will cuck and die all over the place, and they look like total cucks out here, dude. You know, they're even going so far as to try smearing Ryan's name for a cuck. Oh my god, dude. Sad, bro. Sad state of guys. Those are the type of cucks that we expose, and there's a reason they're exposed, bro. Salute to Sergeant, bro. Salute to Sergeant.
What they're saying, these motherfuckers, they're gonna be fucking winning this or what?
Now, let me say something though, Furioso. Have you ever heard someone say that they don't want to knock somebody out in boxing?
Goodness gracious me! Goodness gracious me! I mean, there's a very big cliche in boxing. There's a very biggish cliche in boxing, yeah. One of the biggest. I'll ask you, what is one of the biggest cliche? One of the biggest cliches in boxing it kind of answers what you asking me. It's an answer to what you are asking me. The biggest, it's like on some fucking, you don't get paid to do no overtime. In
Facts.
boxing.
Facts. You're just gonna stay in the ring for fucking
Bruv.
two more rounds,
Exactly.
3 more rounds, right? Like,
I mean, I mean, it's like, it's the old saying, you're in the hurt business. Yeah, you don't get paid for overtime. You still get 20 million, whether it goes 1 round, whether it goes 12 rounds. So that's why it's the biggest cap ever. I'm not getting, I'm not getting capped like that because we know the score. I'll get cliche on you, and cliches are there. Most of them are there for a reason, and that applies to this. You don't get paid for overtime. Don't be capping here. All right. That's what I'd be fucking saying. But he wants to.
I mean,
he wants to get the Good Samaritan Award. That's what he wants. At the end of the year, and not only that, when he does fight Fury, it's likely to go to points. It could go to points because of Usyk's evasiveness.
We got Sergeant right here, Furioso saying, remember when Haney used to say, we don't get overtime, so I get the KO.
Exactly.
I mean, when Haney, my bad, Haney.
I know,
Haney used to say that.
Oh, yeah. God. Haney,
there it is, guys.
Jesus
there
Christ.
It is, guys. Crazy, bro.
Haney's never had the feeling of fucking proper bursting his nut. He had no fucking feeling of nothing, that little bitch. His daddy, innit?
Of course.
He knew his daddy, innit? Oh, it's embarrassing. Him and his daddy, they just, what the fuck? What's going on? When his dad says, oh, Haney is his own business. He a boss. Haney a boss. Is he a boss? Rep it. Is Haney a boss? Can you imagine he's a boss? Haney's a boss. Is he fucking boss?
Hey, like you said though, Furioso, like you said, prophetic in regards to like how they would turn on Haney and go all in for Shakur, man. That shit was prophetic, dude.
Yeah, it is, and
yeah.
Also, Haney, and then yeah. As soon as they saw and listened to the real minds, they got a grasp, didn't they? As soon as they got a grasp, they fucking took the whole field.
Crazy, bro.
And ran.
Crazy.
And ran.
Loud and clear, Don. Loud and clear, Don.
I have a theory about that. The whole flip. The whole flippity flip.
Yeah.
That's so embarrassing, the Don.
Well, I have a feeling because Devin Haney, he needs some kind of push, some kind of promotion, and he saw that the good boy image and trying to be a good boy wasn't working. So what do? You have to flip the angle, make him the guy that's ducking, because obviously the whole thing was everybody's ducking me, nobody wants to fight me, right? He gets the belt, and then basically, what do? You just start saying that he becomes the bad guy that doesn't want to fight nobody, right? So it's almost like the whole switcheroo. So then you have the biggest like Haney channel go anti-Haney on purpose, all on purpose. So to try to get that push, because he doesn't have no fans, so they don't know what to do. They're like, fuck it, if it doesn't work this way, try to make it work the other way. Because it's not working. They don't have any real fans. That's the problem. So
crazy, dude.
The bad guy.
Sad shit. The sad shit for them, man. But we already know that the fan base is not there, dude. Right? The Don, that there's literally no fan base out there for some of these guys, man.
there's no fan base for Devin Haney. There just isn't. I mean, you know, he got himself a nice contract with the Zone, and you saw, everybody saw it. We all witnessed it, that, you know, it was, you know, it was Jojo Diaz sold that fight at the MGM, and then the Cambosis Australia, the Australians paid for that fight. It wasn't Devin's fan, right? Then the rematch, everybody it went from a stadium to a fucking banquet hall, you know. So there goes to show you where he's at. And then even right now with the ESPN, they don't believe in him, but you know, they wanted to have a pay-per-view because they need Devin to be a not ESPN, but his father and his team Haney. They need him to say he's on the marquee as a pay-per-view attraction, right? So the only way that we're gonna get this Loma fight was that they said he's a pay-per-view guy. So they made it a pay-per-view, but they had to cut the cost. They were like, man, we can't even charge people for this. So they have to like go on a discount rate. And then you heard Don Furioso saying that they're doing 2-for-1 tickets. They're basically giving them away. So it just goes to show you the sad state of events that.
Oh man. 2-for-1 tickets to Don. Imagine
the Don is the saldos. It's the saldos.
2-for-1, bro.
It's the saldos. It's at the saldos. 2-for-1. Yeah, everything must go 2-for-1 down at fucking Crenshaw, LA.
Yo, salute Timer Leader. It says lunch on me 20. Salute Timer Leader, bro. Thanks, bro. Salute Timer Leader. 20, bro. Dropping it. Salute, bro.
You know, the paydays aren't there. So the thing is, he got a payday with the Zone. He got a payday with Cambosis, but it wasn't that big, right? It was just like they were saying, oh, it's a bullshit contract. We take the bullshit contract because we want the legacy. Now they have the belt, and they devalued themselves at the point where now ESPN is telling them, well, why should we pay you any more money? So when ESPN said, why should we pay you any more money? And Shakur's out here making just as much money as you made with Cambosis, so why should we pay you more? So that's when Team Haney said, well, fuck it, we'll gamble, we'll do it on pay-per-view. And then now the numbers are coming back and nobody's pre-buying the fight. Nobody wants to go to the event. And you know, it doesn't help when you shit on your opponent. So for years they were saying that Loma ducked them, Loma doesn't want to fight, Loma's old. So then when the time comes to fight Loma, they already shit on Loma so much that people are already thinking that Loma, when it comes to Devin Haney fans, they already think that Loma's already old and washed. So why do we want to watch this fight? So people have lost interest from the game. Nobody wanted to see this fight. As far as the Devin Haney camp, and you know, the only reason that they're taking this fight is because Bob wants this fight, and they have to bow down to Bob. At the end of the day,
you know what's crazy, Don? When's the last time you ever heard of a 2-for-1 special? It's been a while, bro. It's been a while.
I'll tell you where there is a 2-for-1 special.
I'll tell you that.
At Wendy's in town. We're opening a new Wendy's tomorrow, 10:30. They're doing a 2-for-1. 2-for-1 Loma Haney.
Joint, doesn't it? It has to be something like that.
Yeah, something like that. So down at the local market. Yeah, 2 fucking pot noodles. 2 noodles for 1 or something like that down at the Chinese shop. But that shit's fucking very lukewarm. It ain't selling shit. It's fucking nobody cares. Because it's come at a wrong time. That's why Bill Haney's pissed off, isn't it? Because you got Tank and Ryan. That Tank and Ryan, that's the eclipse. That's the fucking. It's the pinnacle. That's fucking the top notch. That is massive.
That's the timing. Timing is everything. Timing
Yeah, it's
is
shadow.
everything.
Basically, Ryan and Tank shadow everything. And
and that's and it's basically destroyed the market for everybody because
it has.
They can't even tease the Spence and Bud fight no more because people don't give a fuck. The fight between Ryan
it's just devalued him.
Just,
it's actually, dude, because that's what happens when you get two dudes merging like this and fighting. It does devalue everything else before them. It does. All of a sudden, Crawford and Spence they look bad, especially when they supposedly want to promote their fight on the Ryan fight. That takes you down in the market stakes. It does, because it's like, what are you doing trying to fucking cap off fucking Tank and Ryan fight?
Yeah, I was gonna say something. Hey, you get deranged if you talk shit about the Don. I just deranged a sucker out here talking fake shit about the Don. Go fuck yourself and stop cucking out here, dude. Seriously. And Andy Light, you're saluted, bro. Andy Light, you are saluted. He's saying they got BOGO tickets, bro. Salute, man.
Salute to Don Repit.
Facts.
I appreciate it. I don't really mind the trolls. I mean, whatever. I mean, if obviously I'm one of the main attractions of the show.
Facts.
I'm here with Don Furioso, Don Repit, and we're giving you entertainment, whether you like it or not.
Facts.
We're at the top of the heap. So we're the ones buzzing out here. It is what it is.
Facts, man.
Join the panel.
Exactly.
Don't be scared.
Cucks expose themselves all the time, bro. That's the whole thing. That's what's funny. It's easy. They just expose themselves and keep on cucking all over the place. That's what it is. But I was gonna say something to Don. The entire thing is this, right? Haney Lomachenko, is that even worth something at this point? If Lomachenko wins, I think it becomes all right. There's the belts. It's the belts, but if Haney wins, he has no credit.
That's exactly what it is. It's been devalued. The belts have no value because the champion has no weight behind those belts. So what happens is, if you have a true champion and the people's champion, then that's when the people are attracted to the sport with the belt. But right now, since you have a fight with Devin Haney and Lomachenko, they're not considered the best. No matter what, they're not considered the best. Lomachenko's taken some L's. He lost to Teofimo. He lost to Salido early in his career. So then you have Devin Haney that basically has been gifted a career, right? So he had the opportunity of a lifetime, which he capitalized on, but he didn't win the right way. So when you go into Australia, what should have happened was he should have knocked him out already, right? Okay, you didn't do it in the first fight. All right, given. Can you knock him out in the second fight? No, he didn't. He made it a snooze fest both times. So what happens? You don't gain fans. You don't gain fans like that. You actually lose fans. So that's why those belts, no matter who carries them, they don't have the pizzazz, the value as before. So right now you have two guys that have no belts on the line that are basically buzzing like the motherfucker crazy attraction, but they don't have no belts. And it's because they're the ones that are fighting for the top spot. Not Lomachenko and not Devin Haney. And that's the bottom line.
I've never seen an
one thing too, Don Repit, is that I'm sorry, I apologize.
No, I was just gonna say real quick that I've never seen an undisputed fighter get no credit. Like literally, no one believes it. This is the fucking this is the craziest like. Yeah, no one believes that Devin Haney's undisputed. It's hilarious to me. Like no one really even cares. They don't even put him in the top. Not even not even people, not even mainstream believes he's undisputed. That's what's hilarious to me, the Don.
Well, the thing is, they believe it on paper, right? On paper, he's
Yeah.
undisputed. But the thing is, nobody fears him. There's no attraction.
Yeah.
Nobody's afraid of them. Nobody cares if you could outwork somebody or out pity pat them for
Not
20,
only
30
that,
rounds. It doesn't.
if Ryan fought Haney, it wouldn't have the mass appeal fighting Tank has. No chance.
No, it wouldn't, because
Haney hasn't got that traction, that worldwide
because
scope.
one there's the it factor that I always say, the knockout. Ryan can knock out Tank can knock out Ryan. People are captivated by that factor.
That's why
the unknown, right?
That's why the bookies are saying it's not going 7 rounds. That's why the bookies are saying it's not going 7 rounds, because there is that element of fact. Yeah.
So you could match up Devin Haney and Tank. Look. You could match up Devin Haney and Tank. You could even match up Tank and Shakur. You could match up Devin Haney and Ryan. It wouldn't have that buzz. It wouldn't have the it factor, because you're already guaranteeing somebody's going to be on the back foot, somebody's going to be on the defensive, and somebody doesn't want to engage, and that's going to be Devin Haney. That's the problem. And you saw what happened when Devin Haney stepped into the pocket. He gets hurt. He gets lumped up when he tried. I'll give you guys this. Devin Haney has tried to be that guy, to stay in there and punch, but he just doesn't have the power to punch nobody and knock him down. So it makes it look worse. He stood in there with JoJo. It made him look worse. He tried with Linares. It made him look worse. So then so when he fought Cambosis, he was like, well, I gotta win this fight, so I'm gonna do what I do best. It's just, lady jab, 1-2 hug. That's it. And win this fight. And that's it. And people are not attracted to that. That's the problem.
We got It's Me Pablo saying Haney is boring fighter like Floyd, except he doesn't have the personality. He doesn't, dude. It's Me Pablo, salute. It's Me Pablo. I gotta ask a question for It's Me Pablo. Is Shakur Mayweather? That's the basis of the stream, because I'm noticing that Mayweather and Shakur, they do have something in common recently. Not to the same extent, but they do trigger the other the opposite fan base to want to see it, to see what's going on in a sense. Even though it's little, right? That's just it's on a smaller scale so far, right? But I do think that he has that factor over Haney. Haney doesn't have that factor, right? Am I lying right there, the Don? Obviously, he doesn't have the factor. Look at the ticket. No one even gives a shit. No one but 2-for-1 sale. Like there's not even that factor.
Exactly. Here's another thing. Devin Haney has the accolade of being undisputed at 135. But here's the thing. Like, Floyd Mayweather was never undisputed, but his name carries more weight, and people were buying to see him fight. And in the early days, he was hurting people. And then even at 147, his pull counter. You had to watch out for it. Devin doesn't have that. You know what I mean? Like, they're just leagues apart. The comparison isn't there. Floyd Mayweather was hated, bro. Nobody fears or hates fucking Devin Haney or Shakur. They just don't. Shakur doesn't have the power. They're gonna put a whole bunch of bums in front of him. And they're going to lay down to make it seem like he's this dangerous dude. But at the end of the day, we all know what's up, bro. He doesn't have power. He just doesn't. You're going to tell me you're going to go 12 rounds because you want to, or you're going to have a referee stop the fight when there's no immediate danger? The guy was ready to fight, not even stumble. He was fighting. I don't understand the problem here. People are saying that was he on clear street? Was the Japanese guy on wobbly legs, clear street, unable to respond, not throwing punches. Was he like that? No, he was there. He was ready to fight, and they took the fight away from him. You know, one thing that I always have to give credit: the Japanese fighter has heart. You know, this guy started fighting at 26 years old. Did you say, Don Ripit? 24?
Of course,
And
24.
24 years old. 24 years old. And he's in there with the so-called world-class athlete. If Shakur was such a phenom, that Japanese dude should not have lasted more than 2 rounds. And that's facts.
Hey, the Don, I got a question. We got a question from Ignacio. Salute to Ignacio in the chat. He's saying, why don't you back Haney from Oakland? But break it down, because you've said this before. What happened with that whole the Oakland thing? Break it down. The Don.
No power. No power.
There it is.
No.
I saw the breakdown, by the way. I saw the OG breakdown. The Don. I remember your OG breakdown when you had all 4 of the 135 pounds, and you said that was a while back, by the way. But go in.
Yeah, the thing is, I don't like to watch boring fights, and I gave Devin a chance. You know, I gave Devin a chance. I was thinking, all right, well, because he knocked out Santiago. He knocked out Santiago, and when he knocked out Santiago, he got the knockout of the year, and I was thinking, oh shit, we got something here, right?
Yeah.
And then after the Santiago fight, I was like, oh, all right, one more. I was like, I'll give him another fight. And then after that, I was like, no, this guy doesn't got it. He doesn't have it. He just doesn't have it. And that was it.
Well, basically, he's not even from Oakland, right? I think I'm your leader. I said this. He's not even from Oakland, right?
Yeah.
Haney's from Vegas and shit.
Devin Haney was born in San Francisco, but his father was from Oakland, and then they reside in Las Vegas. You know, because that's where the boxing gyms, the Mayweather, that's how they got their whole thing going, because they were going to the Mayweather gym, right? And you know, you have to have some kind of cachet and money to do that. And Devin Haney, Bill Haney back in the day was Too Short's manager and stuff. So he has a lot of music ties, and so he comes from a business background. So he translated everything that he picked up and knew from the music industry, and pretty much turned it into to Devin Haney's boxing career.
Basically, the entire thing of Haney is he doesn't have any power, and he's not even from Oakland, dude. Right? I think most people know this at this point, and he's been residing most of his time in Vegas, from what I've seen. He's been residing most of his time in Vegas.
He's repping Vegas. He gets introduced
crazy, bro.
From Vegas. They say Devin Haney, Las Vegas, whatever.
Crazy, dude.
Right?
Yeah, that's what you call.
Nobody knows Devin Haney out. Nobody knows Devin Haney out here. No.
Oh, he would have made a fight over there. He would have made a fight over there if he had any. Hey, the Don, he would have made a fight over there, right?
Is he going to get 2 statues then? One in Vegas and one in Oakland?
What was that? Can you repeat that, Don Furioso? I apologize. I didn't hear you.
Because he's undisputed. A lot of sometimes sportsmen and all that get honoured with a statue or whatever. Where are they going to put his statue?
They don't even know who he is. They don't know who he is.
Are they going to put? He's going to have 2 or one where? Look, one in Vegas and one in Oakland.
Don Furioso, there's not even a billboard here. If that's the first thing that I would have done when my son was Devin Haney and he became the world champion, the first thing I would have done is I would have paid some money, and I would have put it up on billboards. Hey, you're champion from Oakland, and whatever, and just posted them everywhere. Just to let the people know, right?
All I know is at the airport, at the duty free, I saw at the Christian Dior fucking cabinet bit, I saw his picture, Ryan Garcia, Christian Dior, this and that. I ain't seen Haney anywhere. No airports, no nothing on duty free, in no cities. This was in Lisbon, by the way.
Now,
There's
Devin Haney,
Ryan Garcia there.
Devin Haney
Christian
doesn't have the
Dior in
look.
Lisbon. There's no Haney there in Lisbon. They don't know
Devin
him
Haney
there.
doesn't have the look either, man. That's another thing. They can't sell him. How can you sell somebody if he doesn't have the look? You know, and he doesn't. And another thing too, if you don't have the looks, you have to know how to talk, right? You have to know how to sell a fight. And he doesn't talk. He doesn't talk. He doesn't know how to talk shit. And if you know anything from people from Oakland, we know how to talk shit. So that right there, he doesn't have the gift of gab. He doesn't talk like the way an Oakland dude talk. He's soft. Like he talks. He's very like he's just an educated young man. He doesn't talk like from the street. He doesn't like push buttons when he talks. You remember when Cambosos was talking shit to him? He had no real strong replies, right? He just doesn't have the conversation or the vernacular to make it happen. So, you know, back in the day, a guy like Mayorga would sell a fight just on trash talk, and that's what Devin does. Devin is boring. Devin is boring. He doesn't sell fights. How does he sell a fight if you can't even talk shit? How do you sell a fight if you're not knocking nobody out? At least if you was like, if you could be a silent assassin and knock motherfuckers out. He doesn't talk. But that motherfucker, when he gets in the ring, goddamn, watch out, he's a killer. No, he's over here tickling motherfuckers to death, and then he's over here tickling the interviewers. You know, it's ridiculous. You can't do nothing with the guy.
Tickling is the right word. Tickling is the right word, Don. We got JQ. We got obviously Slugger on here too, by the way. JQ, salute times a billion, bro.
Yo.
Oh God! Did somebody say something
can you guys hear me?
Stephen Curry?
Loud and clear, JQ, bro.
Yo, can you guys hear me?
What you say?
Loud and clear,
Hey,
bro.
salute, man.
Salute, everybody. Salute.
I was gonna talk about this Shakur shit, bro. Since I saw the title, man. I saw the title.
That's the
Shakur
title.
caught my attention, bro. And I was listening to it, bro. And it's a very depressing conversation, bro. To be honest, bro. Like I don't want another Mayweather, bro. I watched parts of the Shakur fight, bro. I went back to watch it, bits and pieces, and it just upset me, bro. I was eating something, bro, and my stomach just like felt like really upset. Like I didn't want to eat it no more. And I just stopped watching the fight, bro. I went to take a jog, bro. So it makes me real sick in the stomach, bro, knowing that there's gonna be a quote unquote another Mayweather, how you guys are saying, and it makes me sick. I don't want to see the sport of boxing no more, bro. Then I hear Devin Haney, bro. That makes me sick, bro. So I have like a crip infection,
So why don't
bro.
you become a
It's
boxer?
affecting my whole body, bro, and it's making me
become a
sick.
boxer?
No, it's
Wait,
it's
hold up.
crippling.
Let him
It's
finish,
crippling
bro.
my body,
Go
bro.
ahead.
It's crippling my spirit, bro. It's too much gripness, bro. You know what I'm saying? And like the only cure I have, bro, but it's a temporary cure, bro. It's listening to What Rep It, bro. Like that's the only shit, bro. When we talk shit about these motherfuckers, bro, because everybody else is buying into this shit, man.
You love them,
and it's depressing, man. But y'all go ahead, bro. Y'all go ahead, bro.
You
No,
guys listen,
JQ, I want to
man.
hear.
You
Wait,
guys
JQ,
love
wait
those
up,
cats.
Slugger, let me go in. JQ, I want your assessment of this, bro. I was talking. You saw the fights on Saturday, right? We all did. But did you have a curiosity to check it on Shakur?
Yeah.
This is what I'm trying to tell you, right? Because the whole curiosity for Mayweather was this, right? Mexicans wanted to go and see if he's gonna lose, right? That's my whole point, right? You think that same thing is happening with Shakur, even though it's on a smaller scale? Is he the black guy in a sense that's doing that? Because I don't think Haney does that. Already, Furioso said that the Haney Lomachenko tickets are 2 for 1, bro. They can't sell it. All right, go in, bro.
I believe so. I believe so, Rep, because I fell into that trap, bro. They buck broke me, bro. The system has buck broke JQ, bro. Believe it or not, bro. I was like, let me see Shakur a little bit, bro. Let's see if they hit. Let's see if they hit Shakur, bro. That's what's on my mind, bro. I think this Japanese can hit Shakur, bro. And I watched it, and I hold on, bro. And I saw the Japanese missing punches, and getting countered and getting hit to the balls. And I was like, bro, they caught me, bro. They got me, bro. They got me like a fool watching fucking ESPN Deportes watching Shakur, bro. And I was upset at myself, bro. I was upset, bro. They broke me, bro.
Damn, bro. But what'd you think afterwards? You think I'm not gonna fall into this shit again?
I think that's the saddest thing I've ever heard, bro.
He's not caught, bro. He's not caught. You got. But I'm saying, JQ, you think you ever watch that again? You ever fall for that trap again, unless it's someone, it's an opponent that's credible in a sense.
Well, that's the thing, bro. I'm gonna stop watching those type of fights, bro. Just overall, bro. I'm just gonna support the Mexicans, bro. I don't want to see Crips anymore, bro. I don't want to hear nothing about them. I avoid them in real life, bro. Like I don't want to be near them. I don't want to live near you. I don't want to eat your spots. I don't want to see you fight. I don't want nothing to do with you, bro. So why would I watch these fucking Crips again, like I did with Shakur, bro? You know what I'm saying? I'm only gonna watch Mexicans, bro. I just want to see Mexican fighters and exciting fighters.
Why do you say that? You know you love them, bro. Bro, that's all you do is watch black fighters. Why do you act like you don't like them? You love them. You can't stop watching them. You're going to watch Tank. You're not watching it because it's Ryan Garcia. You're watching it because it's Tank.
Slugger, did you see the Bam versus Gonzalez fight?
Yeah. It was boring, and so did, Fandora, the other Hispanic, getting knocked out.
So you're
Keyshawn Davis dominated. Keyshawn Davis dominated. Shakur dominated.
Slugger.
Big Baby
so you were
dominated.
You were bored by Bam?
Bro, we were all getting put to sleep. And the other Hispanic got knocked out. Bro, actually, too, is technically, if you consider the Brazilian, right, Alex Pereira or whatever, if you consider Brazilians, like, in the Hispanic realm, it was...
That looked staged, bro. That shit looked totally staged. But so you're saying, well, hold up. This is the funny thing. No, Slugger.
Bro, but just take the L. I don't know, bro, but just take the L. You guys took an L that night. This is the thing I like.
Slugger,
just admit it. You guys took an L.
Wait, Slugger, check this out. This is what's funny thing is this. It's happening. This is happening to blacks now, dude. And you know who's doing that to black people? And yourself, obviously. You know who's doing it to you? Ryan. Because you guys are all suckered in for. You guys want to see Ryan lose. I know it's
bro,
that.
So that's why he's
becoming super excited.
He is gonna lose.
Wait, that's so funny though. This is what's funny. No, this is funny. I love it, dude. This is amazing. This is amazing. These guys are all. These guys are all excited for the Ryan fight.
Rabbit, can we just sing that song?
Ryan fight because of that.
Rabbit, can we sing that song right now, please? Like let's go like this. Like, Aumade, 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 Aumade. Come on, somebody, come on. We
I don't even know what that is, bro.
Come on, the jungle, the Lion King.
That sounds like a fucking Arab camp, bro.
No, it's not. It's the Lion King song. Come on.
Hey, so let me ask you something. Wait, Slugger. Let me ask you something. So is Shakur the second coming of Mayweather?
Yes. He's gonna be better than Mayweather. He's gonna be better than Mayweather.
Break it down.
I mean, you saw what you saw, man. You knocked out the Jap. You knocked out the fucking Jap, man. Bro, you know the guy.
Was that a credible opponent?
Of course, he was in the top 10. Come on, man. Like what now?
Come on,
okay,
bro.
Now top 10 fight. Okay, let me get this straight. Now guys in the top 10 division are not credible.
Fuck.
You know when he started boxing?
Screaming, bro.
I know. Do you know when he started boxing, bro?
Who, Shakur or the Jap?
The Japanese guy.
Why does it matter when he started boxing?
He was like,
he started boxing at 24 years old, bro.
Let me tell you this, bro. Listen to me. He was in the top 10. They had him ranked as number 7 or number 8, whatever.
Fuck,
listen, hold on a sec. Hold on. You have to talk. Now it's my fucking chance. Right? He was in the top 10. That means if you beat a guy in the top 10, that's a credible win. You can't just sit there and say it's not a credible win because I don't like the guy. That's not how this shit fucking works. Listen, when Teofimo beat Nakatani, Richard Coleman, listen, let me finish. He beat Teofimo, Nakatani, right? Lomachenko. Those 3 guys are in the top 10. You know what I'm saying? And he beat Diego as well. Like, bro, he was beating people in the top 10. That's why, bro, somebody's got a fucking bird in the background. But,
no,
bro, that's why.
I salute the bird. I salute the bird in the back, bro. I salute
I know,
the bird,
but just,
bro.
let me finish.
Keep the bird around, bro. For real.
I know, but just hear me out.
He's telling you to shut the fuck up.
How am I not making any sense?
He's telling you to shut the fuck up.
How am I not making any sense, fucking Don?
No, I said not you. I said the bird is making sense. The bird is making a lot of sense.
I agree with the bird.
Yeah, but that's the thing, right? Like, and you're talking about he started boxing late. So first of all, that's already irrelevant because he's in the top 10. so it doesn't matter, right? Secondly, amateur boxing and pro boxing are different. There's a lot of amateur guys that started at 8 years old, and when they went into the pros, they just couldn't do it. They couldn't transition. They couldn't get in the mix. But there's a lot of guys that, like, I'm just being honest here, Repit. They're like us, right? Bro, shut the fuck up. You fucking retard. Shut up. You already got to talk, man. Bro, so there's a lot of guys like us or just anybody that watches boxing, right? And they look at it and they're like, yo, I think I can do this shit. And then they take it on, and they do pretty okay in pros. They do pretty okay. Like, listen, hold on. Just let me say one more thing, right? Let me just say one more. I know, but just let me finish, bro. Let me fucking finish, bro. You guys been talking forever, right? Like, bro, why do you think they call?
Been talking like for 30 minutes.
Bro, shut the fuck up, bro. Listen. Why do you think they call, like, when they make fun of you for fighting a tomato can, why do you think they call him a Mexican cab driver? Because, bro, it's literally a guy who's a nobody, and he's like,
All right, bro. I gotta remove Slugger once it starts doing some Mexican hate, bro. But go on, JQ. What's your thoughts on some of the shit? Like, obviously this guy's excited about it. There'll be no Mexican hate here, bro. That's all I gotta say. But go in there, JQ.
You know, well, the thing with Slugger, bro, Slugger's a cuck, bro.
Yeah, cucking is wild out here, dude. Go on.
There's no other fighter more discriminated on than the Latino Mexican fighter, and that's fact.
Facts.
You know, we were talking about how they bent the knee for Ali. They gave him all the promotion. You know, they pushed him. They kept him going. And guess what? He's on ABC Sports. He's on Worldwide Leader and all this shit, right? And then they say, oh, he was being discriminated, but he's the top of the heap. What do you think? Like the Latino fighters were back in the day? They were fighting for $100 at most, right? And then nowadays you got quality fighters out here that are working hard to get paid. And they're not getting paid. They're giving the money to guys like Shakur that don't even entertain. It's crazy.
Facts.
They're gifting them decisions. They're gifting them records. They're gifting them belts. And once again, the Latin and Mexican fighter are over here trying their best, and we get no shine, and we get no push. And guess what? Nobody's saying we're getting discriminated upon. But you know what? Every time a black fighter goes into the ring, they're already hooping and hollering, saying, "Oh my God, I hope they don't rob us. I hope they don't rob us." So what are they doing? They put the fear. They put the fear of discrimination on it. So then everybody all comes out to them. So they're like, you know what? Maybe we should give them a decision because you know what? At the end of the day, we don't want to be unfair.
True shit. Yeah. Yo, Slugger, I'm gonna put you on real quick. But Slugger, there's no.
Bro, are you fucking serious? Bro, why the fuck you being soft? What the fuck did I say?
You can't. No, it's not soft. You can't say racist shit towards Mexicans here, dude.
No, bro, it ain't. Bro, quit being fucking soft, bro. We're trying to have a discussion. You're acting.
This dude got out of here, bro. There's a Mexican channel, dude. There'll be no talking shit and just out of line against Mexicans and every other ethnic group out here. You can say whatever you want about niggas, but you can't say anything else about anybody else, dude. This is what we're running here, and that's it. That's all I gotta say. So if you're getting out of pocket about Mexicans, or you start saying cracker, you start saying taco, or you start trying to get Mexican shit, you're gonna get booted. You know, that's what we're gonna have here from now on, bro. That's all I gotta say, dude. It's freedom of speech, but no freedom of speech to talk shit about crackers, to talk shit about Mexicans and taco and all that other, and making false statements that makes no sense about Mexicans, bro. But you know what I see though, JQ. The thing is this, dude. Top Rank has nobody left right there to feed Shakur, bro. There's nothing left that can make him a big star, right? A big star, dude. There's nothing left there, dude. There's really nothing there, to be honest. I guess maybe Lomachenko, but I don't even think. I think Lomachenko wins, he might retire in that case, right? But it's like there's nothing left to make him that guy, right?
Yeah, I'm starting to think Top Rank might be in it for Lomachenko to win, bro. I'm starting to think Top Rank might be favoring Lomachenko because Haney. If you go back to the press conference, bro, which I was listening to a couple days ago, bro, Bill Haney kept talking about we're fighting for liberty. We're fighting for our freedom.
Mhm.
So he's like talking
Yeah.
about his contract, right? Like he wants to be free of this top rank contract, and he's like
Mhm.
crying like for help. Like what the Don was saying, like, oh, don't cheat us, don't fuck us over. You know, we're black, don't fuck us
Mhm.
over. Like that's what like Bill Crane like was insinuating, right? In the press conference. So I think Lomachenko has a chance now, bro. I think Lomachenko, if it goes to the decisions, they might give it to Lomachenko. But the bad thing is that they're gonna feed him to Shakur, bro. So they're gonna be like, "Fuck you, Bill Haney and Devin Haney. We're building Shakur, bro."
Yeah.
They're on that type of shit.
Hey, but I was gonna ask you, do you think Lomachenko? Obviously we're right now seeing it. Do you think people are gonna want to see that fight? I think Lomachenko is a seller, but I don't think Haney is, and it's proven by the 2-for-1. And then again, does that make Shakur a star if he does beat Lomachenko? If obviously Lomachenko's not right now, dude, that's not a good matchup for Lomachenko, dude. It's not making the ticket sell, dude. People know Devin Haney sucks. I mean, the style sucks, and they're gonna say that Shakur sucks too. His style's horrible, bro. So it's not gonna even like. People aren't gonna be watching that in amazement or ready to proclaim either or a star, meaning Shakur or Haney. I don't think they will, dude.
But if they build Lomachenko as this crip killer, right? Let's say he lynches Devin Haney in an amazing fashion, right? And Shakur starts talking his shit, right? And they just start building it up on that, right? Oh, Lomachenko just lynched this crib, and we got this young crib trying to lynch Lomachenko. Like, does that sell?
That's a better sell, to be honest. Now that you told me that, it really is a better sell. Where you say like, "Look, he did Haney," and then, well, we got Shakur here. We got Shakur. He's gonna save all the blacks, right? Captain save all the blacks, that type of shit. That's probably what's selling, right?
It's like the cards. The cards are all collapsing, bro, and it's all going back to Shakur and Jared Anderson, right? Those are like their future quote unquote stars, and they're trying to build it off that, right? Like Top Rank is smart, bro. They know like the PBC black stars, the quote unquote black stars, are falling apart, bro. So they're like, hey, come and look at our black guys, you know? Hey, the black guys over there at PBC, they suck. Look at our black guys. We got the best slaves, bro. They're on that type of shit, bro. It's like slave master versus slave master type of shit going on.
You know what I noticed? Sometimes we try like you said, dude, you start like wanting to watch fights, and sometimes they do kind of get you like in regards to like propaganda wise, or even if you don't want to, right? They start like promoting like the Yoshino and Shakur, and sometimes you just fall for it, bro. I think we all fall for it at times, bro. Because we need to start treating these guys like they treat us, in a sense, like shit. To be honest.
Well, that's the thing, bro. You know what got me, bro? I think I told you this comment a long time ago, bro. And I think it was
wait, hold on.
Fight,
I'm gonna say something, JQ.
When he fought Oscar.
Real quick, JQ. Let me tell you something, dude.
Yeah.
I sensed. Look at, dude. This was during the what fight was it, bro? Remember the other fight that we were watching? The other one, the Russian guy, bro, when he was fighting that crip, dude.
Oh yeah, Madrimov, yeah.
I sensed your genuineness, bro, in that fight, dude. And that's when I knew, like, dude, dude, your genuineness right there was expressed, bro. And yeah, it's like a lot of us out here, we have the same feeling. We all have the same feeling, right? But I think we need to start like kicking these guys in the face, in a sense, and like, you know, guys can't be out here just talking shit like they. That's all I gotta say, dude. Because we genuinely like the sport of boxing, but we know it's going to hell because these Crips are all over this place, and they're trying to make a show out of Mexicans, bro. I hate that shit, dude. And that Madrimov showed me, though, because you were right there and you didn't like what was going down, bro. And sometimes you could tell genuinely when someone's seeing a fight how they feel, dude. I saw how you genuinely felt like there was some weird shit going on, dude. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, because it's like they're trying to literally like buck break us, bro. Like it's a mental buck break. And you know what got to me, bro? The comment, bro, that my uncle had told me, bro, like months ago in the Oscar versus Shakur fight, bro, where we're watching this fight, bro. And he was like, turn this shit off. Like, why am I just seeing a nigga beating up on a Mexican, right? Or why am I just seeing niggas? So, but he said in Spanish, ¿por qué tú más estoy viendo los negros partirle la madre a los mexicanos? Like, and I look, each time I look at a boxing fight, each weekend, that's what I see, bro. And I'm like, why am I constantly seeing this shit over and over again, bro?
Yeah.
It's some masochistic shit, bro.
So he already knew. Does he watch a lot of boxing, or he just knew something was up with that?
Look, when he watches boxing, bro, it's when it's big boxing fights, you know, and shit. I kind of like invite him towards, right? Like, hey, watch this fight, watch this fight. It's fights that I think the Mexican has potential, right? And they still end up losing. They get fucked over, bro. So it's like he notices the pattern, bro. Somebody's not a real hardcore boxing fan, so imagine us, bro. We're real boxing fans. We should notice this fucking pattern, man. They're fucking us over, bro.
I saw an older Mexican guy after the Oscar Valdez and directly after the Oscar Valdez and Shakur fight, bro. That fool was disgusted, and he hated Oscar after that. Oscar Valdez. It was just a random old dude, Mexican dude. He's like, man, fuck Oscar, and fuck this shit. I'm never gonna come to another one of these fights again, bro. Is what he said when he saw what happened with Oscar Valdez, dude. So it's like that. These guys aren't dumb, bro. They're not dumb. They're not dumb. People think humans are dumb. They're not. They see when something's wrong, and they react different though. It's like us. We're younger, so we're here to watch it, right? But the older, think about that, bro. They're cleaning out the older crowd, even, dude. Because even the older crowd who used to buy a pay-per-view might not buy it because they see the conspiracy in a sense, right? Crazy shit, dude.
It's like these quote unquote like these Crips, right? They're like, oh, he's doing this fucking retarded shit, or he's dancing for the younger crowd. I'm like, what younger crowd, bro? You go to these boxing events like fucking middle-aged fucking man, bro. You know what I'm saying? So like when I see these Crips like fucking shaking their ass, bro, and fucking twerking and doing some criminal shit, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, what are they doing that shit for, bro? You know what I'm saying? This is propaganda to me, bro. This is not reality, bro. What's going on?
It isn't reality, man. It isn't reality, bro. I got a question, bro. Did you see this? And what you think of this, dude? This is, by the way, this isn't like, I'm not here to bash, bro. I'm just breaking this down, guys. I didn't like this, and every person who watches boxing shouldn't like this at all. But right here, you have let me take this down real quick. You have a two-timer leader again. You have You have a response between Michael Benson. He's asking Alexander a question, right? And he asks him this. He says, Well, he says, Oscar Alexander responds when asked why he didn't KO Anthony Joshua, right? And this is Usyk's response. He says, why are you so bloodthirsty? There is victory. Everything is fine. Why is it necessary for a person to fall? He has a mother and father. This is a big chunk of health. If a person falls, I'm not for that. What you think of that, bro?
That's a cuck, bro. I'm not saying he's 100% cuck, but that's like a cuck syndrome, bro. When you start humanizing these motherfuckers, bro, you start humanizing your opponents. And we saw this shit with Lomachenko when he fought Comey, bro. The Crip you're fighting against, bro, he has no fucking
no mercy, dude. No mercy.
No mercy,
they got
bro.
No mercy.
And they're not human, right? Right? Like when a Crip looks at a white person, bro, like especially USYK, right? Since he's white, bro, this motherfucker thinks the worst of you, bro. Like if he can, he'll fucking lynch you, your fucking wife, and probably rape your daughter, bro. Like they're on that type of shit. So why are you trying to humanize this motherfucker, bro? You're fighting against him, man. USYK might get fucking lynched by Deontay Wilder after hearing that shit, bro. I'm just being honest, bro.
Well, there it is. You're saying don't want to knock him out. Now, I'll say this. I think maybe you think Usyk was getting ultra Christian, or do you think he was just trying to hide the fact that maybe he doesn't have power, bro? Which one was it? Do you think it was because of his Christianity was kicking in, or was it because of the power thing, bro?
I think it's a mixture of both, bro. It's probably his Christianity kicking in, the lack of power, and the sympathy he feels for Crips. You know what I'm saying, bro? You don't think Usyk felt bad, bro, when George Floyd, the whole protest of George Floyd, bro, and like Anthony Joshua kind of reminded him of George Floyd, bro? Think about that, bro. Yeah. A big Crip motherfucker, bro, because they look similar, right? You know, they're fucking big and shit, bro.
Yeah. They look the same.
George Floyd, he thought he was fighting George Floyd, bro.
Crazy.
Yeah, like, I can't hurt this motherfucker, man. Let me just outbox him, man. Let me just outbox him.
You know what's funny about that, dude? There's actually just another topic, bro. Maybe for another day. But I did see Jose Benavidez taking a picture with Steven Jackson, bro. Recently.
Oh, fuck that motherfucker, Steven Jackson.
Crazy, bro. Crazy shit,
bro,
dude.
what the fuck does this motherfucker have to do with boxing, bro? I see him at every fucking event, bro. Like,
there it is.
And he's talking weird. Like he's an expert, bro.
Yeah.
He literally never boxed a day in his life, but he's out here becoming and making money, taking a position, bro. You know, these guys like talking about taking positions, and you know they don't have to work for much. Isn't he theoretically taking a position from a Mexican guy who fought, and maybe he could get that position and be a boxing analyst?
Yeah,
Think
bro.
about that.
I think they might end up finding Abner Maris, bro, and Steven Jackson as a commentator.
Imagine they fire him and they put George Floyd on him, bro. They put George Floyd, they kick him out, dude. There it is, dude.
Bro, that's fucking weird. Hey, bro, I want to get on Sergio Moro, bro. Right now that I remember it, bro.
Thank you, bro.
Sergio Moro gotta be one of the biggest fucking cucks, bro, in human history, bro.
Facts,
this
bro.
motherfucker, every black fighter that fought on the zone, Raymond Ford, Elise or whatever, Matisse or whatever his fucking name is, he was dick sucking him. Like those two guys. Who was the other black dude that fought? I forgot the other dude. But
Montana Love, Montana Love, even Montana Love, he was cooking for that.
No, but he kept on talking about their style and how they're flashy and how he loves that style. And then he like gave up his ass first, right? He was like giving up his ass. He was like, yeah, I remember when I lost to my first black guy. He didn't say it like that, but that's what he meant. He was like, I remember when I lost to Vernon Forrest and he outslicked me. Like he was saying that type of shit, bro. And he was like, but I'm so happy I lost to a man like that. And so basically that's what he was telling the Mexican that lost to Matisse. He was like, oh, you should just accept that loss because you lost to a black man, bro. That's what he was telling the public, bro. And I was like, what the fuck is this, bro? I just turned that shit off, man. That shit was wicked, dude. Bro.
Did you see the Bam versus Chicharito Gonzalez fight?
Yeah, I saw it. Yeah.
Did you see it with the volume off or on?
Volume off, bro. Because I was jumping from that to the UFC every once in a while.
If you really want to get a trigger in, bro, watch that fight, bro, and you'll see the sadness. You'll see the disgusting nature of Sergio Moro. He said that Chicharito was fighting scared. That Chicharito doesn't have a good. That Chicharito didn't go there to win, and he was saying Chicharito isn't smooth with it. Isn't smooth with it, bro. I was like, what's going on here? Smooth with it. This dude threw 300 punches more than Bam, bro. Okay? 300 punches and he's not smooth with it. He didn't go there to win. You know what's crazy? Stephen Fulton fought Figueroa, had 90 less punches, threw 90 less punches than Figueroa in that fight, and somehow won. That's all I gotta say. So there's a tale of two tapes here, where when one guy like Chicharito is doing a certain style, by the way, perfection to be honest, but Bam is just better at cutting off the ring. They call it crap. They call it crap. They say it's not smooth. A term for being black, I guess, is what it is, dude. Right?
Yeah.
It's just, dude. If you guys want to see some crazy thing, go look at the 10th through 12th round of that, bro. And what's sad is in the 10th round. This is what happens in the 10th round. Sergio Moro is talking all kinds of shit, bro. Talking all kinds of shit about Chicharito. And you know what Chicharito's corner says, bro? He's talking all kinds of shit. You know, he's talking all kinds of shit, saying he didn't come to win. And the innocence of the Mexican people, bro. The corner, Chicharito's corner says, we got him where we want him. We're beating him. He says, we're beating him. And they weren't bullshitting, right? Because they obviously know we're beating him. This dude, Bam's already frustrated. We've thrown a lot more punches than him. But literally they know that's not the way they were talking. And then that fool, Sergio Moro, when he heard that, bro, he felt embarrassed about himself. I could tell you that for about like a good minute, dude. You see what I'm saying? Because he was telling the public something that on one side they weren't believing, dude. So it was sad shit, to be honest, bro. It was pretty damn sad, bro. If you guys want to see anything, guys, look at the last 2 rounds and look at the commentary. If you guys have the zone, I want you guys to go listen to the last 2 rounds of Sergio Moro. The way he's saying, dude, it's embarrassing, dude. Embarrassing, guys.
Nah, bro, that dude Sergio Moro is a sad motherfucker, bro. I don't know what is it with that dude, bro. Like, I didn't think he was that much of a cuck. Like, going in, bro, I thought he was, like, from East LA, bro, and he's, like, this Mexican dude, bro, and this dude's the biggest fucking cuck I've ever seen in my life, bro. Like, more than Abner, more than fucking Leo Santa Cruz, bro, more than all these motherfuckers, bro. And I don't know what they did to that motherfucker, bro. Like,
I don't know, bro.
What did his own people do to him, bro? Did they fucking rape him or something as a child, bro? Like, what the fuck's going on there, bro? It's a major cucking, bro. It's weird, bro. It's fucking weird, man.
I
And like
hate it,
nobody
dude.
checks
But I
him, bro.
think
Like I go on
they're
his
never
social
gonna
media,
check
bro.
him.
I go on his social media. I don't see nobody checking him, bro. Like I could be calling him all type of faggots, and then fucking my tweets get deleted or whatever, bro. But yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Like what the fuck, man?
No one's ever gonna check him, bro. No one's ever gonna check him for saying all that shit too to J Rocks. No one's ever gonna check him, bro. Because look at, first of all, they're paying him off. Now, are you gonna when your employer's paying you off to say shit? Are you gonna like go over there and start saying the opposite, dude? I think that's the first thing they put in the contract, that they have to basically talk up a certain fighter from a certain place, dude. It was good for Bam though. I'm all Team Bam, bro. I'm Team Bam, obviously, but I just didn't like the opposite. The way it was being called was weird, dude. I was just thinking, like, imagine if Chicharito was black, he would have been schooling. They would have said he's schooling fucking Bam, bro.
Yeah.
If Chicharito, bro,
Yeah.
if Chicharito, dude, they would have put up the stats. They would have put up the stats, and they would have said, look, he has 3 more punches than Bam. He schooled him, and dude, they did that. I just brought up Stephen Fulton, bro. Stephen Fulton had 90 less punches, bro. 90 less punches thrown than Figueroa, but somehow he won that, bro, on the back foot, right? So this is like crazy, dude. Crazy shit, dude.
It's crazy. It's crazy, bro. Like you look what the niggas did with Paulie Malignaggi, bro. They got him fired, bro. I'm trying to get fucking Sergio Mora fucking fired, bro. But like, what do we have to do, bro? Like, who the fuck do we email or something, bro? Like, fuck.
He says too
like,
much. He says too much.
But that's
He
what we need to
says too
start doing,
much,
bro.
He's on too many. That guy takes so many knees that they will never fire him, dude. That dude's on some knee, and after knee. That dude took so many knees. He was saying at one point that Canelo looked bad versus Billy Joe Saunders, bro. I remember I was watching that shit, bro, when he was saying that Billy Joe might be winning, and I was like, come on.
Oh
dude.
yeah. I remember that shit, bro. He said he was schooling. Yeah.
Yeah.
He said Billy Joe was schooling Canelo. I was like, what the fuck is this motherfucker
What am I
talking
watching?
about?
I was like, dude, what am I watching here, bro? It's embarrassing, bro.
That
It's
dude's
embarrassing,
pathetic,
dude.
man.
Yeah, man.
Bro.
Hey,
Yeah, bro, it's fucking pathetic, man.
Hey, what'd you think of the Fundura thing? Because I think Sargent said some shit that was pretty damn hilarious. You know how the Fundura got knocked out? He got knocked out by that fool, the Cuban guy.
Yeah.
Sargent said some shit like he assists the Cuban knocking out another Cuban, bro. So that's hilarious, right? But like, it's Mono Ramos there, so there's that, bro. Right? I'm not too hurt by the loss, bro. We got a lot of guys right there ready to go, right? I just don't like that they're pushing this guy. I think his name's Martinez, already bigger. They're pushing him harder than even push Mono Ramos at this point. And Mono already beat him, bro. Crazy, dude. And again, it's
you know what the thing is with Fundora, bro?
Bro.
Oh, my bad, bro. The thing with Fundora, bro, what it is, bro, look at how many wars he's been in, bro. Look how many wars they fucking put Fundora through, bro, before they gave him a title shot. They did that shit, bro, on purpose, bro. Because if it would have been like 3 fights ago, bro, he would have beaten Charlo, but they didn't want him to beat Charlo. They're like, let's continue putting him in wars and wars and wars till his fucking chin can't take it no more, bro. This motherfucker has been like in 10 wars in a row, bro. And some bum knocked him out, bro. That Monos had him running for fucking 12 rounds, bro.
Exactly.
So look, this is what the Mexicans should watch out for, bro. When they're consistently telling you, bro, to get on war after war and not giving you a title shot, bro, they're setting you up, bro, to lose, bro.
You're gonna, bro. What's the whole thing of doing something excessively, right? So if I do something 50 times, say I'm trying to shoot a basket, right? And I'm at the free throw line and I shoot it, I make it 20 times. You know, the more times you get a chance to shoot, the more likely you're gonna miss, right? That's what they do with these boxers, bro. The Mexican ones, they give them like more chance to take that loss, bro. Look at how easy it is to be a champ when you're Charlo and you haven't fought in 2 years. That's 0 risk of losing, and you have the belt. Like, what? Crazy, dude.
Hey, that's what it is, to wrap it, on Showtime, bro, that shit was disgraceful, bro. Like, they robbed the young Mexican coming up the featherweight, then they robbed Campa, bro, and then they just fucked up over Fondora, some Cuban on Cuban shit, right? So it's like a pure like Mexican beatdown, quote unquote Mexican beatdown in LA, bro. Look where they put that shit, bro. In LA, bro. That's what what they want the LA people to watch. Hey, come and look at these Mexicans lose, bro. They're on that type of shit, bro.
Yeah,
that's weird, man. Weird shit is going on.
I didn't get to see the flyweight, bro. What happened with the flyweight, bro? I didn't get to see, dude. I was busy with the other one. What happened on that one, bro?
It was a young Mexican guy. He was like 20 something, 21, 22. He was fighting some prospect. It was prospect versus prospect from Panama, and they robbed. It's like, bro, they robbed the Mexican to give the Panamanian the win. And like, does this make logical sense money wise, bro? Wouldn't you want the Mexican to win? They'd rather have some Panamanian black motherfucker win, bro. So that tells you where the PBC's heads is at, bro. They don't give a fuck about money. They don't give a fuck about Mexicans, bro.
They
don't,
like, bro.
Some promoting some crib shit, bro.
That's why, AJQ, I got over the whole thing of fools talking about like, oh, they're doing it for money. Like, they're not doing anything for money at this point, dude. If it was, you just have all these guys winning all over the place, bro, right? Like fixed fights all over the place, right? But it's not for money at this point. It's for some other things.
It's out of hate, bro.
Yeah, it's propaganda.
Yeah.
It's hate. It's hate for
it really
people.
Is.
That's what it is.
Fact, Don. Facts, bro.
Fucking Fondora, bro. Almost the fighter at the PVC, bro. Fighting every other week. Are you kidding me? They had that motherfucker fighting like every other weekend. He's so fucking hard, bro. What the fuck is going on around here?
Hey, bro, and watch, bro. Watch, bro. They're gonna put Lubin in a title position shot, bro. After Fondora beat him, bro. They're gonna like, hey, fuck Fondora. Let's get Lubin a title shot, bro.
And then they have Charlo.
Oh man,
Charlo laid up for 2 years. Charlo just kicking back for 2 years, chilling.
Bro,
it's crazy, bro.
It's pathetic, man.
Yo, Wendy said he's saying something.
Boxing is becoming a fucking joke.
Wendy said he's saying, bro, they're putting black ads when I click on the Rep It video. Salute to Wendy City. You know what though? I'm gonna say something, Wendy. I'm gonna say something though. I don't care, bro. That's the whole thing. Like, why am I don't care, dude? Because if whoever clicks on it is gonna see that, and I'm gonna go opposite here. So that's the only, I don't give a shit, right? Yeah. I mean, salute to Wendy City though. Bro. Come on, bro. We know what it is. All ads are what's the word called? All ads are so what's that shit called? They've already taken over the entire ad system, bro. Yeah. Salute, bro.
Hey, bro. YouTube is trolling you, Rep It. YouTube is trolling.
Hey, but you know what though? The biggest move was to monetize it, and they hate it, bro. They hate it.
Exactly.
A lot of people.
Exactly.
A lot of people that thought that we were the trashiest, worst channel. Then we get monetized. Some of the same people that were cheering on the Jerry Springer show that we have going on over here could believe it, and now they're upset. Upset. It's so crazy, the jealousy that happens. You cannot see another Latino or Mexican do good, and like they automatically try to pull you down, bro. We can't.
Well, the whole thing is this: we could have monetized a long time ago, bro. I could have monetized shit a long time ago. So fools weren't picking up. They blocked me many times already, but it's like whatever, right? But point is this: if we're not, then people won't respect us, bro. I've already noticed it. I know this for a fact. That's all I got to say, dude. They're not gonna respect it, dude. That's all I gotta say. There's another level that it goes to when you do this, right? For some reason, even I hate to break it to you, even through the Latin mind, they don't respect it, dude. I mean, they're like out here, whatever. It's like, dude, crazy shit is the Don. We broke this ain't our fight. This ain't a fight I give a shit about. This ain't a fight you should give a shit about. This isn't a fight that JQ gives a fuck about either, right? But literally the first person to break that, right? That Spence and Crawford are gonna fight was right here, and that's when if it comes to fruition, it's just astonishing.
Yeah.
Is all I gotta say, right? It's astonishing. It's astonishing in any case, bro. But in any case, there is freedom of speech. Wait, Punch. Everybody in the chat, there is freedom of speech, but there's not freedom of speech to talk shit about Mexicans at this point no more here, dude. That's all I gotta say, dude. There is no freedom to talk shit. And what I mean by talk shit is using epithet, trying to be funny and all this, dude. Because guess what? They didn't let me talk shit about niggas and anything else everywhere else.
Fact.
I was getting blocked all over the place for talking shit about niggas all over the place. But you know what? So over here, you're gonna get the treatment that I was getting. You're gonna feel the pain I was getting all over the place.
Exactly.
If you're talking shit about Mexicans or anything like that, or even white people, to be honest, because usually they won't protect themselves, so I'll protect them. If they say cracker, they're out of here, dude. That's all I got is that shit. Seriously, bro, this is crazy shit, dude.
Look, Don Rip, it's like that's why we don't have like a whole bunch of like politicians that getting ready to be president because self-hate.
Exactly, bro.
They can't see somebody do good. They just think, they don't own shit. They just fucking want to drink beer and eat tacos. That's all.
Facts.
They're not out here. They're not out here kicking ass, running companies. No, that's something. The image, they want to keep you with that image, but no, the self-hate from our own people. It's crazy. They see you do good, they're like, no, tear them down. Fuck that. No, tear us down now. Fuck that. Self-hate.
Yeah, it's crazy, bro. It's crazy shit. But so we got Plutonium drops a 5. He says, salutes to Rep It, salutes to the panel's chat morras, he says, and he says, the type of dude that drink Bud Light and karaoke to the girls just want to have fun while being cucked is what Plutonium's saying. I'm done with Bud Light. I'm done with all that shit, dude. Like JQ, you just see that shit? Now they went another step, bro. Now they said they're gonna double down on it, bro. The Bud Light. They're gonna double down on all that shit now.
They did.
Yeah.
They fucking.
They doubled down, bro.
The can is gonna have rainbows and shit on it.
Yep.
Watch. They're coming out.
They don't care about money though. The Don. That's the whole point. That's the whole point. I've been saying. I've noticed this for a while already. They don't care. They don't care about the money, dude. At this point, they're so political.
What are Bison's gonna drink, bro? What are Bison's gonna drink, bro?
Dude,
I don't know, bro.
I just fucked it up for them, bro.
My uncle, his favorite beer is fucking Bud Light. He fucking drinks it from the time he wakes up to the time he goes to sleep. I don't want to break it to him, bro, but I'm a feeling one of these days he's gonna go to the fucking store and pick up one of those rainbow cases. They're gonna look at it. He's gonna be like, oh hell no. He's gonna flip out. He's gonna flip out, bro.
I got a question, Don. I got a question for you and JQ. I got a question for you, JQ. I'll tell you mine. What popped your beer cherry? Meaning, what was the first beer you basically tasted in life? What popped your cherry? What was the cherry popper for you in regards to beer, Don, and then JQ?
Jeez, man, it was such a long time ago. I mean, I started drinking at a young age. The first one that I could remember was I think it was like a fucking Corona or some shit.
Was it? Damn, bro.
Yeah.
Mine was Bud Light, bro. I'm just keeping it real. Mine was Bud Light, guys. I'm just keeping it real, dude. That's the first one I tried, dude. That's the first one,
bro. Bud Light popped their cherry, bro.
Yeah, bro. Bud Light, bro. That's why this is crazy, bro. I hadn't drank it, bro, but that one popped. I hadn't been drinking in a while, but that one popped it, bro.
Yeah, mine was actually a Kawama, bro. Victoria.
Oh, okay,
Kawama,
salute, bro.
I fucked it up, bro. Yeah. That shit was strong, bro. Especially at that age.
Hey, were you?
But yeah.
Were your legs? Did your legs go? Did your legs go with that or what?
What do you mean, my legs go? What does that mean?
Meaning that when you basically you get drunk, bro. Drunk. Drunk. You can't balance yourself, bro.
Fuck me up, bro. I was young, bro. I was like high school age, bro. It's like my first beer ever, bro. And then that shit is stronger than a light beer, bro. Yeah, that was fucked up, bro. It's fucked up.
I was always given alcohol, bro. I was always given alcohol, so it wasn't even like a special thing. It was just like part of life. You know, like at 4 years old, I was already drinking.
It's like water, bro, right?
Yeah, it wasn't like a big thing. Like for it's in my family, like it's part of life. It's not a big deal, you know. I don't know. Like there's always my uncle drinking. We always had barbecues and shit. So it was like it was easy for me to grab a beer, at 12 years old, I was already allowed to grab beer. You know, like without people going, "Oh my god!" You know, it wasn't like, you know, like how, you know, it's like at 12 years old, I was already able to like drink with my uncles and shit.
What were they drinking, the Don? What was their like choice out there? What were they into?
Mexican beers, just, you know, like Coronas, Modelos, Tecates. Sometimes Heinekens will show up and shit like that. But like mostly just Mexican beers.
Hey, so Rapper, what route are you heading towards, bro? Now that Bud Light and Budweiser are fucked up, bro.
I haven't, bro. I've been actually. To be honest, I'm just gonna keep it real here. I haven't drank in like shit, maybe 3 days or something like that, 4 days. So I haven't even had the nothing, bro. I actually been doing like in the morning. Like that's what fools are like, probably, hey, why did this fool do it live? Because I was doing some paisa construction shit out here, bro. You know what I mean? So tomorrow I might do some more like some fucking cement shit, bro, out here, right? So it's like whatever. To me, it's nothing, dude. I got the strength, as they say, right? Plus, it's obviously a business that I have and shit.
It's a workout.
Whatever.
It's a workout, bro.
Yeah,
it's a fucking
like,
workout. Mixing
this
cement,
ain't shit,
throwing
bro.
cement.
It ain't shit for me, bro. I seen fools like. I don't even need to do this though, to be honest, right? But I'm doing it because I like that shit. I've been working since I was a kid, bro. I'm not even playing, but yeah, dude. I'm about to.
And people don't know, bro, because there's a lot of money in construction, bro. A lot of fucking money to be made, bro. And it's some quick shit, bro. If you have fast workers, bro, you can fuck up a job, bro, within days, bro, and get like $1,000, $2,000 easily, bro. Easy.
Of course, bro. Of course. But fools don't want to go out there. You think there's black fools working this shit, dude? Come on, bro.
No, but that's the thing, bro. I've actually been around cribs, right? They're like, man, I ain't gonna be all day out there working, man. It's fucking hard as fuck, man. Got y'all working like a slave, man. I'm like, bro, it's only for a couple days, man. Get your ass over here, bro. Start fucking mixing this fucking cement, bro. Start putting some fucking sheetrock, bro. Start fixing the fucking roof, bro. Like something, bro. But these cribs, man, it's like they see the sun and they get scared of the sun, bro.
Yep. The whole like
shit,
they're soft, bro. These guys are soft, right? But yeah, some guys, you give them a shovel, they don't know what to do, bro. You know, that's why it weeds out like a lot of fools. It weeds out like if you ever like I seen it, dude. Where we used to have a shovel to motherfuckers who wanted to like work up plumbing or whatever. So I actually still have a plumbing business. I've been pushing this hard, but I have a plumbing and HVAC business, right? But we used to have like hand shovels, bro, to fools, obviously, because you want to dig to the main lines and shit like that, right? And fools didn't want to do it, bro. You would see that they quit like in 5 minutes, bro. Weak as fuck, dude. Weak ass, like weak human beings out here, dude. To be honest, all over the place. Shit.
Bro.
That's why these
get in within like 5-10 minutes.
Jobs. Yeah, dude, they give out fat, bro. Bruh. It's crazy, dude. It's crazy shit, right? But I think that's the thing about like Mexicans and Latins in general. They're just harder workers, bro. They just give a fuck. They just the sweat don't hurt them, bro. You know, the sweat don't hurt them, bro.
Hey, bro, you ever seen like them soul motherfuckers, bro, do like manual work, bro? And they're like fucking all fucking gassed the fuck out, bro. Their fucking backs fucked up, you know. It's because they don't have like the proper like joint muscles, right? That a paisa has, right? On your wrist and your fucking elbows, your shoulders, bro. All that shit is joint strength, bro. It has nothing to do with muscles.
It is. Bro. Well, give a dude a hammer, bro. Obviously
twist that motherfucker.
Yeah. Bro, obviously fools don't use hammers much anymore, right? But I was gonna say, like, give a fool a hammer and let them nail in like fucking, you know, like a little wooden fence. Say, go through like a wooden fence, right? Do what Lewis is stamina by the 5th nail, bro. I seen that. I'm not gonna throw anybody. I'm gonna throw like just somebody I know that just I guess I'll say my nephew or whatever. He kind of like I said, "Hey, go do this real quick, right, or some shit like this." And he kind of like, because he's not used to it, bro. Thank God I taught him. But in any case, it's like all this, bro. I think a lot of fools are losing the muscle. I don't know what to say, bro. The muscle memory, I guess, or they don't have the muscle memory to do anything at this point, bro. Crazy.
It's like you know what it is, bro. Like when you work out at the gym, bro, or you do something like typical and consistent, bro. Like you only work like certain muscles, right? You don't really work those small little muscles, bro. That actually connect the muscle to the other muscle and the joint, bro, which are like the most important part, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure you could bench, right? Because benching it just takes one position up and down, right? And you're just working that certain motion, right? But let's say I put you to flip this fucking big ass tire, bro. Flipping a tire, it takes much more joint strength and all type of small muscle strength, and compared to just pushing doing the workouts, right?
Yeah.
It's different, bro. It's fucking different, man.
It is, bro. It is, bro. The Don, do you find it's harder for you to find workers out there, like just to do the tire and all that shit, everything to do with trucking, because of the guys just don't want to, they don't got that muscle, they don't got that basic just to move on a wrench or some shit.
Got my cousins. My cousin does. One of them does the tires at the yard, and then my other cousin does the road service. I don't know. It is hard to get good up. It's just all family. Like I said, it's just all family. What we do over here.
Oh yeah, that's good, bro. That's good for reals. It's better. It's easier to keep it in the family, right?
Yeah, you gotta. I mean, it's just like the way we're raised. It's just like you gotta kick ass. You gotta be like chingon,
Facts.
Don't be a bitch about it. Like get the job done. Fuck everything. Just get the fucking job done. We don't care if you fucking hungover or nothing. Just get the fucking job done. And a lot of people don't have the kick-ass mentality. They're like, they're bitch made. They're hurting, and then like we don't have time for people to like have feelings and complain. We just want to get the job done. So like we built it on hard work, and we expect a lot of people that try to come in or get hired. Like they have to be kick ass or else they don't last. And that's it. And that's the bottom line.
Hey, Pink Panther's hitting it right on now. It's functional strength is what he's saying. That's the word I was trying to get across. Salute to Pink Panther, bro. Thank you, bro. I was trying to get it across, but I couldn't really pick it up, bro.
Look, it's just like one of these things, bro. Like some people aren't built for shit. You know what I mean? Like just some people aren't built for shit. They're just not. Some people are delicate. They don't have the ability to work hands on and work hard, but they have the capability to sit behind a desk. Everybody has different talents and different traits. But as far as physical labor, the new generation is not there, bro. I'll be honest with you. The new generation is not there like that. Like they're depending on. They think that everybody's gonna be behind a computer, and it's not gonna be like that. Like everybody thinks that they're gonna have this lavish, nice, comfortable life. Especially this new generation, they think that everything's just gonna be all laid up, and all they have to do is sit at home and make money. It's crazy.
Facts, man. The tech shit, right? They think the Don, everybody's gonna be a doctor, dude. That's what I'm hearing. Everybody's a doctor and everybody's a lawyer, dude, or whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
I'm hearing it because I noticed this. Like all these guys are getting good grades out there. There's nothing wrong with it, right? Everybody's getting A. Now everybody gets A's and shit out there, right? So it's like.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like the it's a whole thing about. It started with the participation trophies and the ribbons. It's like, oh, you get a ribbon for showing up. Oh, you came to practice 10 times. Oh, you get the hard work trophy. Oh, you know what? There is no champions, okay? Everybody's a champion here. And then in the schools, they're they're not competitive. They're not pushing them, you know. And then the sports, they're letting anybody play, bro. Like the whole like thing about like the strong survive, the elimination chamber, you know, like that shit is gone, bro. That shit is fucking it's not there anymore, bro. Not there anymore. Like it's not cutthroat. It's not survival of the fittest anymore, bro.
It really isn't. It really isn't. It's soft out here. But you know, I was gonna ask JQ, what'd you think of well, JQ jump out? You know, what I was gonna say, guys. Look at the basis of this entire stream is this, guys, and you guys are popping through and you guys are wondering what's this stream about. Well, it's about one thing, two things, and three things, right? It's obviously about Shakur Stevenson. Is he the second coming of Mayweather? Right now we have 73% say no, right? 73% say no. Now let me ask you, let me say something. The second coming of Mayweather doesn't mean the ability or whatever, right? What it means is this. It means the ability of triggering and creating a response by a fan base to buy a fight or to look at a fight. Not necessarily the ability, right? The ability, obviously, anybody with who watches boxing can tell you easily, right? Shakur doesn't have that ability. He'd be knocking guys out, right? Even Floyd Mayweather was knocking guys out at those weight classes before he became who he was, right? And obviously Shakur doesn't have that. He doesn't have the speed. His footwork is suspect. He has fought opponents, most of them that he's overwhelmingly he's either bigger or he has more experience than this guy he beat. His name was Yoshino on Saturday. The man literally started boxing at 24 years old, guys. At 24 years old. At 24 years old, guys, is when he started boxing, right? So with that, go on, bro.
So Don Rip, the whole thing for me is the hate factor, right? You know,
that's what I'm trying to see. That's what I'm trying to get into.
Yeah. The question to me is the hate factor, and 73% of people say no, but are we too like young and like in the process of him being hated because he's not far along in his like really. They've already given him two belts in the lower weights, and then now he's trying to push for another belt at the lightweight division. But does he really have that troll in him? Like, you know, that troll? Because I don't know. I don't think they're trying to push him as a hated athlete. I think they're trying to push him more as a beloved athlete. And the way things are going right now, the way the way the cutting is going on, I mean, even people that are Mexican or Latinos, they don't mind it. I mean, there should have been an uproar when he said he was Puerto Rican. The Puerto Ricans accepted him. They're like, yeah, he's fucking Puerto Rican. Hell yeah. It's crazy, right?
Yeah, there's just nuts.
How do you false claim a whole thing, like a whole flag, a whole country? All of a sudden you're Puerto Rican, and then they're like nobody even blinked. So the hate isn't there for him. They're gonna make him a beloved star. They're gonna erase all the women beating, the knocking out the girl. They're gonna erase all the ties that he has with all the goons from Texas, Jay Prince, right? They're gonna erase all of that. They're gonna try to make him like a Sugar Ray Leonard, an ugly motherfucker with an ugly smile, and they're gonna sell him to you. They're gonna force him down your throat. That's what they're doing.
The ability obviously is nowhere near what Mayweather was in a sense, right? Even Mayweather was knocking guys out at that age, knocking guys out and actually trying to even make a spectacle of it, right? But I think Shakur is ahead in regards to, like you said, like the peak. Well, I wouldn't know this. Don, was when Mayweather, when he was younger, was he getting guys? Were people even rooting for him to lose when he was younger?
No.
Okay.
They weren't.
Yeah, there it is, right?
He was a talented young fighter. People weren't really. He had to be. he had to get a gimmick, and the gimmick was to be a bad boy, to be a hated fighter. He picked up the gimmick. He saw it. He saw the whole thing with he saw it when he was going against De La Hoya. He's like, oh, if I piss the Mexicans off, that's where the money's at. That's what happened. He wasn't like that. That's why they always say, oh, after the Oscar fight, he became Money Mayweather, right? Before that, he was Pretty Boy Floyd, right? So that's where the gimmick, after the La Hoya fight, that's where the gimmick started kicking in. And that's when he started fighting, like, you know, like, really, like, just, like, choosing and just really taunting the fan base. That's what he started doing, like, you know, fighting fighters when they're past their prime, but they had a name, you know, that kind of shit. You know, cheap shotting, you know, like, Ortiz, like, you know, and Ortiz bent the knee, being a little cut, trying to hug him and shit, not keeping his guard up. That was a fucking mistake, you know? All that kind of crap. Everything was falling in line. You know?
Yeah. Something else though, the Don. I don't think there'll ever be another thing like that with Floyd, right? That's already over with. But I'm trying to say,
the fan base is just right now.
Yeah.
They lost it. They can't make a villain anymore. That's the problem. They need to make a villain, but they can't. Because they can't make a villain. They can't make a villain. You know what I mean? The Super A side has to be Latino Mexican. That's the Super A side, bro. That's for boxing to thrive, to make money, that's the Super A side. But they don't want it, bro. The powers to be, for some reason, don't want to fucking have the money. Like, I don't get it. You know, they'd rather sit on their ass and not do nothing, and then let these fighters get old, and they have them champions on fucking, basically champion on recess, just sitting around collecting dust on the belt, not active, once a year. You know what the hell's going on? You know, all they really want is the titles for them to say, we're champions. You're not. They don't really care if they fight or not. They just want to be called champions, right?
Facts, the Don. Facts. You know what though? There's too many. Another thing, the Don. You brought up the champions recess. I started losing my ability to think when these guys started coming up with all these new terms, dude. At one point, I started seeing. You probably saw it. Obviously, you're more of a veteran of boxing YouTube. I started clicking around. This was about a year and a half ago or 2 years, and I started hearing all these terms. And I was like, what am I hearing here, dude? And these guys would break down the terms. They'd break down the interim, the WBC, all this shit. And then they start getting into equations where you start saying, like, my guy didn't do this because of this and this. I think that's what needs to go in boxing, too, the Don. Like you said, you brought it up perfectly one day when you said you just wanted to be casual. And I think that's what you meant by casual. Not all these technicalities. You just want to see matchups, and that's it, dude. And let's stop getting into technicalities and a simple bout, dude, right?
Right. Yeah, I mean, I would love to go back to being a casual fan and enjoy the sport, but I don't enjoy it. I've invested too much time, too many years, and I feel like I feel jaded because I feel like I've already experienced like so much of the sport that I know what's going on, and I feel like powerless to try to change it. So my only hope right now is sitting on Golden Boy and Ryan Garcia to change the tide for me. Because if not, it's just gonna be fucking just a whole bunch of fucking nothing. Because they're not gonna fight. They don't fight each other. They don't fight anybody that's worthwhile. It diminishes the sport that I love.
Yep.
More, it really does, because I'm at the brink of like, if this fight doesn't go my way, it's pretty much like it's gonna. I don't know, bro. Like I'm already close, bro. I'm already close to retirement, but like this one really means a lot. Like it really does, because like I know that the sport it's in better hands with Oscar, bro. It's in better hands with Oscar. These guys would he'll make it better because they'll fight. He'll make these guys fight. You think Oscar's scared to put any of his fighters in with anybody? No, he's not. He's not. It's these fucking PBC motherfuckers that don't want to fucking fight. If you guys don't realize that, then you're never gonna see it. You know?
Yo, no, Oscar's proven that he'll throw a guy in right away. Look what happened to Canelo. He's not playing around, dude. Oscar says that, hey, let's see if you can survive and do what you got to do, man. Period is that. He's not out here trying to babysit guys. The problem is no one else doing that.
If Oscar was this fucking cock blocker, he would have let fucking Ryan go into this handicapped ass fucking fight. If Oscar was scared to put his number one asset in there, and under these conditions, if that doesn't prove to you that he's willing to fucking gamble and put it all on the line, that's what's going on right now. That's what's going on right now. Because that's the only way you're gonna get fucking Tank in the ring, is to give him everything. Because or else they won't do business. They won't do business. And that's what they do. They just hold on, they're sitting on the belt, and then once one of these Crips get fucked up and can't fight no more, they hand it to another one, bro. How the fuck do they keep fucking they just keep lining them up with these vacant titles and all these other guys that deserve shots? They just waste their careers. Never been able to get a shot. Never. At this point, do you think Virgil Ortiz is gonna get a fucking shot, bro?
Well, people don't realize.
The way it's fucking looking,
That's on. They don't realize that they've been trying to do this to Oscar for what, 8-9 years already. They're trying to basically blackball him, dude. But it's not working because when you're blackballed, you basically have to be blackballable. At this point, what Oscar did was he got himself Ryan, he got himself Jaime, he got himself Virgil, he got himself a stable that is unblackballable at this point because their stars are bigger. So at a certain point, they look like other promotional companies look stupid because everybody knows where the big dogs are at, in a sense, right? So you will look at Charlo. Does he have any credibility? He doesn't have. I'm talking about big one because he hasn't fought Jaime. Look at Tank. He's trying to get credibility off of Ryan, right? Look at Virgil. Spence and Crawford will never get credibility unless they beat Virgil Ortiz. Period.
But do you think that they're gonna make that fight?
I think
Virgil fight.
They might not make it, but by that time, Youth is on Virgil's side. It'd be different it'd be different if they had these guys, like if they had them equal time, equal age. If we had Spence on the same age, and you could say, damn, they might be able to get him, blackball him for 7 years, right? But at a certain point, when the belt drops, people are gonna know something's very fishy, right? When those belts are gone,
Watch is gonna pick it up. It's gonna be another PBC guy.
Boots.
With some miraculous fucking push where, like, you'll see the fucking Suleiman. With all due respect, he'll find a way to give one of these guys a fucking belt. Watch. He'll find a way. He'll find a way, bro.
Hopefully, I mean,
is destroying the WBC, bro.
But the Don, this the dilemma. This the dilemma they're in, right? The dilemma they're in is this: what big name are they going to be able to give it to?
Well, they have nobody. I mean, they're gonna.
That's my point. At that point, if it's all of a sudden, I don't know, they give it to Rashidi Ellis or one of these guys, or even a Boots Ennis, everybody in their right mind is gonna know that's fraudulent. At least with Spence and Spence and Charlo, they had propaganda because there wasn't people opposite side yet. They weren't talking. People didn't. They were still doofuses in a sense. Now you can't do that. You can't pull that scam now with all that we know about Virgil, all that we know about certain guys like this. Like, you can't just give the belt to someone else and people are gonna be like, oh my god, like, no, that's real.
Like to me, Spence and Crawford, Spence and Porter and all these guys at PBC were never the real deal. They were just fighting amongst themselves, and they created a propaganda machine that wasn't getting
That's what they're gonna do again.
They're gonna how though the Don? How are they gonna be able to do it?
They're already doing it. They're already
How?
telling you that this fucking guy is an indestructible force. He's better than Virgil, and he's just the best. They're already doing it. They're already doing it. They're gonna and they don't care if it's a bum that sits on the belt for another 5 years. They don't care. They don't care if it's Boots that sits on that belt. They don't care. They don't give a fuck. They'll give him the belt. He'll sit on it for 5 years, and then it'll be the next bum to hold it for 5 years for them. That's what it is.
The Don. Who can hold it? A Boots Ennis?
Yeah, they'll give it to a bum. They'll give it to a bum like Boots and say he's the best, just like they've given it to the bums that we have now.
Well, we know for sure.
No, he's not.
They're not, bro. They're not. You're right, man.
They've been holding on to these belts and telling everybody that they're the best. Meanwhile, they're getting jabbed by fucking Ugas and almost falling through the ropes. What are we talking about?
What you think Shingasa's about what the Don's saying? You think they can? I just think there's not enough names out there, and they're not young enough. It's a rap in a sense.
They'll make a name. Boots. That's a name. Boots. He's the name now. Boots. There you go. Oh my God. Boots.
Hey, can you guys hear me, bro?
Loud and clear, bro.
Yeah, we hear you now.
Were you guys listening to me right now? I don't think so, right? I think my fucking mic is off, bro.
We hear you now, bro.
I came in talking and I was like, this motherfucker's ignoring me or what? But nah, it was my fucking mic. But about the WBC, bro, that shit's already compromised, bro. That shit's already conflicted, bro. That's not a fucking Mexican belt. That's not an American belt. That's a black people's belt, bro. And we already have the proof, bro. Like, Wilder's number one right there, you know. Thurman, they put him number one somehow. Fucking Shakur's already like number 2 with the WBC, or he might even be number 1 right now, bro. I haven't even checked the rankings after that Yoshino loss. And I'm hearing that I didn't even bother to watch the Shakur shit, like I said last time I was here, but I did go on YouTube and I was like, oh, I'm gonna check out the finisher, right? And that shit was a early stoppage, bro, from what I could see. But the narrative right now is that Shakur got a KO, bro. That motherfucker didn't get a KO. And Yoshino is not a top 10, bro. He didn't stand a chance, bro. Like Rep said earlier, he started boxing at the age of 24, and he wasn't even ranked in the top 10. And they even came up with a narrative, even before the Yoshino fight, that Shakur Stevenson was being ducked by everybody, which is a false narrative because, like weeks prior, we had Jermaine Ortiz call out Shakur Stevenson. And Jermaine Ortiz is from Top Rank. It will be an in-house fight, easy to make. And they went with Yoshino, bro. You know, so all this shit about him being ducked, no, bro. He was debuting at 135 and he shows a bum, bro. You know, like let's keep it real. These motherfuckers want to. I don't know if they're stupid, bro. They don't see what's going on, or if they fall for the narratives, or I don't get it, bro. I think they just fucking love black people, bro. That's what I'm thinking. And they think that Shakur's the next Mayweather, bro. And they're not even looking at what's going on around it. They just follow the narrative, bro.
Is he Mayweather then, Chingasos? The question I have up is Shakur Stevenson Mayweather in a sense? Is he finally the guy? You know, they've been trying to look for him. Is he finally that guy?
I mean, he doesn't have power like Mayweather, so that they already have that in similarity. He has a big financial backing with Top Rank. Top Rank really wants Shakur to be the guy to carry the Top Rank banner. That's their fucking star, bro. And it's not gonna be a Mexican fucking running the Top Rank banner. When has it been? When you know, like Morales wasn't even like he was badass and he would sell and all this shit, but he wasn't the guy carrying the Top Rank banner at the time. You get me? Is he the next
was the last one to carry the Top Rank banner.
Yeah, and
was
even
the last one, bro.
And even he was like, "Hey, fuck this shit. too much hammock swinging. I'm gonna start my own company. You get me? This company
Hey,
doesn't reflect my values. But
Hey,
no, Shakur Stevenson is not the next Mayweather because Mayweather had this thing where he would fight people with big followings, right? Like who you wondering? Like Haddon, he had a big following from the UK. Like Marquez, he had a big following from Mexico. Like Cotto, he had a big following from Puerto Rico. You know, and there's a few names out there that are missing, but I was just
I like what you're
trying to
saying.
make a
I
point.
like what you're saying there. Don't you guys? I like what you're saying there because basically he's a leech. He was leeching off the other fan bases.
Yeah, that's exactly what he was doing, and it's proven when he fought what's his name, the other black guy. One of his last fights, I forgot his name after Pacquiao, bro. Andre Berto, bro. That shit didn't sell because there was nobody to leech from. You get me? So where is he gonna get the fans from?
And now he's linked.
And nowadays, if we look at the landscape in boxing right now, who is Shakur Stevenson gonna leech from? Ryan Garcia? I don't think he's gonna fight Ryan.
That's what I was thinking. Chingazos. There's nowhere to leech from, bro. Right? That he might end up worse than. Even though what I'm saying is this: do people want to see Shakur lose? I think most people do. That's my whole point. But I don't think he will ever get to the point where he'll have someone to leech off of. Meaning, like a fighter that's so mega that when I turned it on just to watch the opposite one because I think he's gonna beat Shakur. That'd be Ryan, but Ryan's not even is gonna fight the guy. He's going up in weight. I think Shakur's stuck in a limbo where he doesn't have that guy that could raise his profile, dude.
Let me ask you guys this: on a for free fight on ESPN, everybody's willing to take a peek, but are you willing to pay for that peek? Are you willing to pay pay-per-view to watch him lose? And that's where I think the difference is. People hated Floyd Mayweather and were willing to pay to see if he would lose. Shakur doesn't have that element where you're like, oh, let me, if it's a sneak peek, a little peeky peek over at ESPN on a free card, sure. But are you going to pay for it? No.
Yeah, and like I said, if you look at today's landscape in boxing, bro, where's Shakur's Cotto? Where's Shakur's fucking De La Hoya? Where's Shakur's Pacquiao to leech from? You get me? There's nobody, bro, for him to leech from. At least not at 135, not at 140. I mean, you could say, oh, well, he could fight Lomachenko. Lomachenko's not a big money fight, bro.
They're trying to build the Haney versus Shakur fight, but we all know that when two blacks fight each other, they don't make money, and that's just the bottom line. That's the problem there, and it's gonna be two boring fighters, and that's the problem for them again. So they don't have that element.
Yes, esa madre que va a ser un puto maratón ahí. They're gonna run around the ring, or how could you even imagine that fight happening? Like if you think about it, for like as a boxing, styles. How are those styles gonna match up? Like it's just gonna be a boring ass fucking fight, bro. Not two people trying not to get hit at the same time, bro. You get me? That rely on fucking movement. I mean, I don't know, bro. It doesn't captivate the mind of the boxing fan, let alone the casual fan. You get me?
That's a fight that they would have to fix, and one of them would have to take the knee and fall and lay down for one, so they could money it for another fight, because that's why they're trying to make Shakur this knockout killer, because then they'll make Shakur the front foot fighter and they'll make Devin the back foot fighter.
Hey, Chingazos,
so that's what they're trying to build that fight.
Chingazos, the Don. JJ right here is saying he's tired of the WBC protecting Crips, and as you were saying, the Don earlier, you're saying it's involved, right? It's involved with the PBC in a sense. So, what you think about that? Like, I think the WBC is becoming. Look at the last line. Like I used to see cucks. Like, they were all going. Like the funny thing is, the only reason they were attacking the WBC before was because of the whole Haney thing, right? I remember that was the whole attack. So people were like, But now that if me and Chingazos and the Don and everybody else here, right here, we start attacking the WBC, guess what? All these other cucks are gonna ride WBC. So fuck it, let's do it. I don't like the WBC. They can go. They're obviously cucking for blacks, dude. As Ignacio was saying, the World Black Council.
Let me tell you something, Don Rep. It started a long time ago because they named the heavyweight championship belt the Ali belt. The Ali belt. Think about that. The first inaugural belt was for Muhammad Ali. And there you go. So the puppy came from a long time ago.
Not only that, but you know how we have Bud Light and the mainstream media with the LGBTQ agenda, the BLM agenda, which is kind of goes hand in hand with the LGBTQ agenda. It's probably the same people, and from my point of view, I could be wrong, but I think they are. We have the WBC doing the same shit, bro. The WBC is all about BLM, all about LGBTQ, and they think they're pretty much following what the mainstream media is doing, bro. They're under the same agenda. So that's why we got the Wilders coming up number 1 on the ranking, despite coming off a bunch of losses and the shit that I explained earlier that the WBC is doing, where they want their black fighters. Look, ask yourself a question: why hasn't Jermaine Charlo been stripped, bro? It's been 2 years without defending the belt. He has the WBC belt. Why is he giving all these chances, bro? Because again, the WBC is with the BLM agenda and the LGBTQ agenda, bro. They're both of them, bro, and that's why they're not gonna strip Jermaine Charlo, bro. Or unless somebody could come out with another reason, because I can't.
No, you're right. It's the whole it's apologetic. They're like, oh, it's all right, Charlo. Don't worry, it's all right. You're injured. Okay, we'll take your word for it. No pressure. And it's to the point where you can't even enforce your own rules of your own fucking federation, your own council. You can't even go by the book of what you wrote down because you're afraid to upset somebody. Imagine that. Imagine some outsider is telling you how to run your company. That's crazy. Because you're scared of the backlash? You're scared of the backlash from the BLM, right?
Of course they are. That's what the whole thing is. But I think there's something else though, Don, and maybe I'm thinking something's gullible. Maybe I'm thinking it's not. So I think Suleiman's still under the impression that there's many are, right, that there's this whole fan base of basically blacks out here buying pay-per-views. He's still stuck in the 90s. He's still stuck in the 80s. He's still stuck like in this world where that used to be a big fan base. And I don't think he realizes that fan base is already gone, and he's not realizing that the Mexican Americans and Latin people in the United States, they're the ones moving things now.
But right, you're right. No, I
don't think he does, because he's stuck in the back. He's still up in the back times.
Yeah,
Going to Don, my bad.
Those the Hagler Hearns, the Mega Five. Yeah, right. No, you're right. I agree with you 100%. I think that a lot of these guys don't have their they've been in the sport for so many years that they're dated and their ideas are dated. They've been cut to the point where they saw Mayweather and they saw the numbers and they said that's the way, and then they went with it, because at the end of the day, you always think about the green, right? And now they're trying to find another Mayweather, and they're not going to find it. That was once in a lifetime, once in a generation, once in whenever. It's just not going to happen. So the thing is, like you said, they don't have the ears on the street. They forgot the base of everything. The fans, the hardcore fans, the Latinos, the Mexicans, the ones that are out here buying the tickets. Like if you go to an event, it's not it's not a lot of like blacks up there. Some blacks, yeah. If there's a black fighter, there's a little bit of white people there, but it's mostly Latinos in there and Mexicans, right? Those are the ones there drinking the beers and having a good time and wanting to see some violence. You know, it's what we love. And at the end of the day, they don't have the needle. They don't have their pulse on the needle, right? They just fucked up. They fucking forgot about who's really pushing the money out here, man. You know,
Yep.
and you're right. They think that there's this fucking big black fan base, but throughout like this decade, ever since like the PBC came along, right? Where are all these pay-per-view, like, where are these fucking huge numbers that this supposed fan base has created? If you really look at it, the pay-per-view, no, there's no star, the numbers are down, like, it's really depressing what happened to the sport, right? And as a matter of fact, it's gotten worse and worse and worse to the point where your supposed king heavyweight, Deontay Wilder, the Messiah, right? The guy that's the #1 heavyweight in America, and he's only selling like 76,000 pay-per-views. I mean, Mike Tyson can just say, "I might make a pay-per-view," and he'll have more than 500,000 pre-buys already. He made on Triller they made $1 million. They almost, I think it was almost close to $1 million just on him and Holyfield, two old guys on a like basically just what do they call it, exhibition.
I think it was Roy Jones Jr. though, or not. Holyfield did fight, right? But against Vitor Belfort too, right? And he got KO'd.
Yeah. You're right. My bad. I got mixed up. But yeah, but they made pay-per-view. They made, you know what I'm saying? So it's like you got an old retired heavyweight champion and Mike Tyson, which is a well-recognized name, but then your current heavyweight king that just went through a trilogy can't make up enough buzz to break 100,000. That's ridiculous. Where's that fan base? I thought they
were Dodon, and I heard he's fighting Tyson Fury next. Deontay Wilder, bro. They're going for the fourth fight.
I hear a lot of people's names attached to Fury. I mean, at this point, I think the local baker down the street over here that makes fun, you know, El Panero, that motherfucker, I think he's lined up for Fury too, because I mean, I'm hearing everybody's name out here. You know? Everybody's linked to Fury. Joyce, you name it. You name it.
Yeah, but we know he's not fighting USYK though. At least we know that shit's not gonna happen. So I'm thinking it might be Wilder, bro. Number 4, bro. And why do I think that? I think that's why the WBC has him at number 1, bro. To pull the 4th one, bro.
You know, at this point, I wouldn't even fucking doubt it. You know what? At this point, I'm not even gonna fight it. You know, like I could make an argument on why I don't want it and what, but at this point, like, fuck it. If it happens, it happens. You know, because at this point, with the way the sport is, it's so fucking mixed up and so backwards that yeah, fuck it. It makes sense. You know, whatever doesn't make sense, it happens. Whatever, you know, if it doesn't make sense, that's what boxing does, bro.
And on the boxing circles around social media, I hear a lot of people trying to convince the fans that it's a good fight, that maybe Wilder could pull off the KO on the 4th fight because Marquez KO'd Pacquiao on the 4th fight, and then they also brought up the reference that they also brought up the reference that Adesanya KO'd what's his name, the Pereira on the 4th fight, bro. You get me? Which they're stupid. It's stupid comparisons because fucking Pacquiao versus Marquez were all close fights. I thought Marquez got robbed on the 3rd one, and as for Easy versus Pereira, that's UFC, bro. That's a whole different fucking sport.
Let me just say this, Don Chingazos. If Wilder knocks out Fury somehow, some way, right? They're gonna erase the trilogy and they're gonna focus on that, and they're gonna say that Wilder was the greatest champion ever, and if it wasn't for the glove gate, and this and that, he would have won those other fights.
Of course, but I just don't see how Wilder can beat fucking Fury, bro. Like if he does, I don't know. I better see enough proof for me to think it was a real fight because I'm gonna think something is suspect, bro. Because I already know Wilder style. I know he's fucking stiff. I know he doesn't have footwork. I know he doesn't have a jab, and those are deficiencies that you can't have if you want to beat Tyson Fury because Tyson Fury is flexible, bro, and he's bigger, bro.
Yeah, well, Wilder did knock him down. So I mean, he does. He can't keep him down. He hasn't been able to keep him down, but he's knocked him down. So you never know. The fucking Wilder, that punch, man. Wilder, no matter what you say about him, he does have that fucking punch. It's legit. That's the one thing that he has, that X factor.
Yeah, I don't even think he has the punch anymore, bro. I think that shit probably faded away already because he's older. But I could be wrong, bro. And the surgeries that he had on his fucking arm. But regardless, bro, I don't think he could take out Fury, bro. I mean, he doesn't have the forward. He doesn't even have the inside fight. Like, how does the taller fighter in Fury has better inside fighting than the guy that's shorter? You get me? Like, come on.
Because Wilder's always been the taller, bigger guy, so he's never had to develop the inside fightiness.
Exactly, and that's why he I don't think he could beat fucking Fury, bro. You know?
Yeah, I don't think so either. But there's always that puncher's chance.
Oh, yeah, it's boxing, and he does have power.
No matter what anybody says, fucking Wilder does have a puncher's chance. And you talk about the surgeries, well, he has fucking metal in his hand. So you want to talk about that? He has a bionic arm, if you really think about it.
I mean, maybe, but I just don't see it happening. I think if there's a fourth fight, Wilder's gonna get wrecked worse than the third fight, bro, and the second one. And I actually thought Wilder was doing kind of what he had to do on the third fight, but it just wasn't enough, bro. He's not that good to beat Fury, bro.
Hey, he tried, bro. He tried like a motherfucker. I'll give him that.
Salute to since day one. Shout out CCD 20. Salute, bro. You're saluted. Salute, bro. Salute, bro. What were you saying about Wilder though, Don? Wilder was a fabrication by PBC since the start, wasn't he?
What was that?
Wasn't Wilder a fabrication from PBC since the start? A fabrication.
Yeah, well, I mean, they put the right opponents, and he was just a knockout machine, right?
Yep.
He was a fabrication, but they do that with a lot of guys. They built him up, man. They built fucking Wilder up. They had him like he was a fucking wrecking ball, So people were intimidated. I mean, AJ, I don't know, man. Imagine that fight with AJ would have been massive, and they didn't make it happen. Why? I don't know. Maybe the PBC didn't want to put Wilder to the test, or maybe I don't know. At this point, I don't know what to think about what happened there because fucking AJ was a fucking knockout machine too, and if they were both built like they were indestructible, right? So it just takes the right opponent to make you see that. Andy kicked AJ's ass, and then fucking Wilder got his ass kicked by Fury. So it just took away that luster. But I don't know, man. If Wilder and AJ would have fought, that right there would have made the fucking whoever won that would have been the man. They would have said, "Oh, this guy's the fucking man." Like they would have fucking bowed down, but they didn't never make the fight. They never made the fight. Whoever won
I actually wanted them to fight, bro, but I'm glad that it turned out the way it did, bro, because like you said, if Wilder or AJ would have fought each other and won, they would have been like, oh, this is the best heavyweight of this generation and
of all time,
of all time, and this is our guy. He's the history books, blah blah blah, all this shit. and it didn't turn out that way. It turned out that AJ got exposed by USYK and pretty much by Ruiz, because Ruiz actually finished that motherfucker, and he fucked up his mentality.
Andy did it.
Yeah, he fucked up his psychology.
Facts, bro. Salute, bro. Salute. For reals.
And then Usyk then
salute,
was
bro.
like, this motherfucker is damaged goods already, you know?
I was gonna say something about Wilder, though, Don. Wilder, I was gonna say something about Wilder. We already exposed that there's a lot of staging over there at PBC. You don't think that his entire career is obviously suspect now? Look at it.
Yeah, of course.
Now, when you saw Hellenius fall on the ground, and then you go look back at it's Malise Scott knocked down, and I hate to say it, even Ariola, who kind of was stopped early, like you can like put a little thing.
Think about the Brazil. Brazil stepped into the
Brazil.
ring. They ring the bell. Brazil walks forward, takes 2 steps. Wilder hits him with a right hand. He falls and he dies. Think about that. Didn't even throw a punch. It was just, here I am, knock me out. I'm out of here. Give me my money. If that's not rigged,
Ortiz. King Kong Ortiz was thoroughly schooling Wilder, and next thing you know, he takes a dive. Like, come on, guys, what are we talking about out here, guys? They can fabricate things so much now in the sport of boxing, the PBC specifically. They've had a little run of it. And I'm glad that fools aren't taking it anymore. I'm glad, like the WBC.
We're not.
I always thought it was the best bout. We're not gonna take it anymore. Hey, the Don though, I think people are picking up with it. You know how, like, I'm pretty sure when you were on your fuck PBC movement, and obviously John Blaze and the rest were on the movement, people weren't picking up on it, right? Like, it was one of those like, it's like whatever, right? But now it's become so deep that people don't even want to buy a pay-per-view. Their numbers are going down, as you're famous for putting the chart of declining.
Yeah,
it's the truth. And what world? Think about this. 2-3 years ago, if they would have came out and told you that Wilder had a pay-per-view and he sold 50,000,
oh, that's unheard of.
You would have been like, "What's going on here? This is a joke." I could never get that bad, right? But now it's there, dude. Now it's there, Don. Now it's there.
It is. It's April Fools, isn't it? When somebody would have.
No, yeah. It really is. It really is. But the Don, how about the nail in the coffin, though? The nail in the coffin, is that possible? Is the nail in the coffin possible?
It is. It is. It's more possible than you. It's right there, man. It really is right there. Like, we just need this fight. We really just need this one fight. It's right there.
What's the ultimate nail in the coffin, Don? What's the ultimate nail in the coffin, like, in regards to taking it down? Is it people leaving? Is what brings it totally down to where it's gone? Is it blackball? What is it?
No, it's Ryan beating Tank, and then they're gonna be forced to make the Crawford fight, and then and when they make that fight, and then Crawford beats Spence, then that's gonna be the ultimate. They're just gonna it's gonna kill them, because then they won't have nobody, bro. That's their 2 guys that they're holding on to. That's why they don't want to. Why do you think they've been stalling this fucking fight with fucking Crawford and Spence for all these years? It's because they know, bro. They know that if they lose that fight, it's over. They lose that fight, they lose this fight with Tank, it's over. Who else? Like you say, who else?
Dude, I didn't even think. Wait, the Don. I didn't even think of that, dude. I didn't even think of what you said, dude. So it could even be worse. So you say that fight with Crawford and Spence happens. Crawford knocks out. Say that he destroys Spence. Then it's really like you're really kicking. You're really like eating. These guys are really in. Dude, that's a fucking. You could literally have Ryan knocking out Tank, right? And not that we care, but we care about seeing. You know, who doesn't like seeing? Do you like seeing shit burn? Like, we don't like seeing stuff that's great burn, but if there's something on fire, you look at it, right? You could have Crawford potentially destroying Spence, and that whole thing is coming burning down, dude.
Right, because then they've already lost the Wilder effect, right? They've already lost the Wilder. That's their heavyweight, and then
Yep.
they'll lose the welterweight, and
Mhm.
they're about to lose their lightweight. So then what do they have then? Then they're nothing, bro. Nothing. They have and then like basically they'll have the Charlo with the belts at the undisputed, but like at any moment that could go because he's not that good. Fucking a come forward fighter in fucking Castaño almost took him out 8-4. Never forget, right? So I'm just letting you know, man. The big dogs are gone. I'm telling you, like this is it.
And I mean,
Mhm.
he had already lost to Harrison, so he lost his aura of invincibility after that shit. At least in my eyes, bro. And Harrison isn't really anything special either. We just seen him get his ass kicked by Tim Zoo the other day. So that tells us that hey, there's
Yeah, but
some
they don't have.
there's some matchmaking that's being done here where it's always gonna
Yeah,
favor
Think
y'all
Jermall
about it.
Charlo.
capping, y'all capping.
Y'all
Y'all
capping
all got your
Benfica.
caps on.
What's the
Y'all,
score? Don, what's the? I
y'all.
mean, hey, Furioso, what's the score?
It's 0-0, man. Y'all capping. Y'all
Easy
got your
work.
caps on, haven't you?
Easy work.
How are you then? No, it's been
What you?
50-50 to be honest. But they playing some defensive shit. They got 5 at the back, 3 centre backs and wing backs. They playing, so they're looking for that break, aren't they? But they're hard to break at the minute.
That's
Who
the
are they
Got 3
playing,
Italian, man.
Furioso?
transfers. Yeah, they're playing
It's
3 centre
Inter
backs.
versus Benfica, right? Furioso.
Yeah, Champions League
All
quarterfinal.
right, I heard also Manchester City against Bayern Munich is happening right now.
Yeah,
I got
that's one.
Bayern,
That's
bro.
1-0. What's 1-0 to Manchester City at the minute? Rodri, the Spanish dude, scored. Spanish number 6. He's good. He is Rodri. Tall dude, 6'2". Fucking a ball player. Good player.
He plays forward too with Haaland or what?
Nah, plays in the middle. He's like
All right,
box to box.
because I know they have
Tall
the
dude.
Kevin De Bruyne right in the middle. De Bruyne, he's good.
Yeah, they're beating Bayern at the minute 1-0. They're gonna go far there. If they beat Bayern, I think they could win it. Man City finally.
I don't want Man City to win. I don't want
Yeah,
Man City to win.
I don't want them to win it either, obviously for obvious reasons. I'm a Manchester
Well, it's
United fan, but I think they're gonna win it, bro.
obviously I'd rather my team win it, like, but you know what I mean. It's otherwise, when my team's out, I don't care.
Manchester
About it
City
anymore.
has like this good system, bro. It's a very systematic team, bro. So it's hard to beat them, bro. I mean, I think they're taking the Champions League. Let's see.
But the
Manchester
thing
United
about
beat
Pep,
them last time.
what's
But yeah, it
fucked
wasn't
Pep
easy.
up? But what's fucked Pep up at Man City in the Champions League is when he's got to the latter stages, so to the semis, or even did he get to a final? Anyway, when he gets to the latter stages, definitely in the semis, which he's been to a few now, he'd be making changes for the sake of making changes. He tries to be too clever, changing things for the sake of changing. Becomes a bit of an inventor. Too good for his own good, in other words. That's what's failed him. That's his Achilles heel in the Champions League. Well, with other teams, he's won it with Barca, but with Man City it is. He'd be changing it for the sake of changing it. He didn't do it at Barca.
What's the deal with Benfica, bro? Because I know they always get like really far in the Champions League. I think to the finals, right, or some shit like that, and they always tend to like choke right on the
Not
finals.
really. No, we don't get that far. We get to the quarters, and last year, quarters this year, and trying to get to the semis. Shit's fucking...
Furioso. If you see the score, Furioso, if you see the score, if you see Benfica score, unleash, dude.
Oh, Benfica score.
I seen you unleash, dude. When Benfica scores, you unleash, bro.
Yeah, it's a tough game. This shit's tough though. This is a bit like Ryan's got to do it. Ryan's got to do it twice. This is the first leg, isn't it? There's the away leg yet. We've got to go to Italy yet. So it's nice to take something there, a lead. But yeah, the teams are equal, pretty equal in that. Both had good chances.
Hey, who was an easier opponent for Fury when he fought? Wilder or Chisora? Once Fury found out that Wilder wasn't what they were telling me was, in a sense, because the first fight he obviously was under impression, he was under propaganda, so he was kind of going in there like on some I better not get hit. But after he found out, wait a minute, this was all a lie, he went in there and just started doing them easy, right?
Yeah, he knew. I mean, at the end of the day,
because people don't realize there was a lot of propaganda. They were intimidating. The propaganda was helping Wilder. It was helping create an intimidation factor.
Of course, it was. The propaganda was incredible. It was like Hollywood. It was Hollywood sensation. It was America going crazy. It's like, this guy's got power stuff I was reading. He's got power that detonates. It lights up the world and it detonates anything. It's this, and the way they were talking. This is the strongest man, the hardest puncher in the history. They were saying this, the hardest puncher in the history of boxing. This and that. His percentage was high and all that, by the way. He had knocked everyone bar Stavern in the first one. So he knocked everybody out. He was on like 98% or something crazy. Yeah, I mean, fucking Fury destroyed him, man. What did Fury? Say that again, Rapid.
Who was easier after the propaganda? Was it Chisora or Wilder? Because obviously the propaganda at first, the first fight, Fury was under the impression, because so much propaganda, that, oh my god, this guy hits like no one before, so I gotta watch out. But once he found out that was a myth, he's like, well, that was a bunch of propaganda, and went and started killing him. So what I'm saying is, who was harder, Chisora or Wilder for Fury?
Both sort of the same. Both the same. Because I actually think Chisora's got better, I would say, sort of boxing fundamentals than Wilder. Okay, so basically, we put the key word today has been tools. We've been talking about tools, haven't we? So I'd say he's got a bit more tools than Wilder. But the thing is, what Wilder's got, he's got obviously the power is
Wilder dropped him though a bunch of times.
Yeah, it's a lot higher. The power's a lot higher, so that puts Wilder above Chisora. When push comes to shove,
I think that Wilder fights were more difficult for Fury than the Chisora fights.
Of course it is, because there's always that imminent danger, and the thing about Fury is, once he tasted. He could do that in the second fight because he had tasted the venom. The perfect fight played out perfectly for Fury in terms of it went the distance. So we saw what Wilder had from a skill set point of view, which is limited. And then we also saw that gave Fury all the holes he needed to see and more. And obviously, even better, he actually got to taste Wilder's power. So that it worked out perfectly. So he came out of it like, tasted his power, ticked the box, got up from the knockout, historically, and fucking we saw all of Wilder's skill set. Because Wilder was fighting somebody of a higher skill set, and the highest skill set that he had ever fought before. Okay, Wilder had never fought someone of Fury's skill set. When you fight someone of a higher skill set or is better than you, it fucking exposes you if you are of a lower skill set, if you get me. So we saw everything in Wilder. Because it's when you play with the top boys that you see what you're about, obviously. So that's what we saw in Wilder.
Yeah, Fury
We
had
saw
already
a
beat
capping ass
Klitschko, bro.
nigga.
Fury had already beat Klitschko, who is a lot more skilled than fucking Wilder.
Yeah, of course, of course. So this is what they're not going to tell you these little truths and this and that. What you got to remember is that, yeah, AJ might have like what they call a better resume, but it's a better resume of like dudes that have been beat and that. They've been beat already. I don't care if you got Parker on there. Parker looks even worse now. He'd already been beat to Ruiz. And they try and tell you, AJ fans will try and tell you, but Fury hasn't got a Parker on there, or he hasn't got a Takam, or he hasn't got a... But all these guys, you can put 10 of them together that AJ fought. They don't obviously amass the Klitschko thing. I know AJ fought Klitschko and beat him and knocked him out. So you could say he did it better than Fury. But then Fury will say to you, but you did it, 2.5 years later. You got him out of retirement. He was having his one last go. So, yeah, it's fucking... Yeah, no, Wilder, I think Wilder beats Chisora. Because you'll hit him on the top of the head coming in. Chisora only fights one way and he'll get caught and he'll fall. I think Wilder gets him, one clips him at the top of the head and Chisora falls.
Yo, Furioso. Hey, Furioso. That's the thing though, like, look it. Let me just go back. Do you remember when they were pushing the whole Wilder versus AJ?
Wilder versus AJ, yeah, they were, yeah.
The lead up, right? That was before. That was before. Fury versus Wilder, right? They were saying like 40 million, 50 million, or something like this, right? Some ridiculous number.
Of each other, them two was essentially scared of each other. They were.
They were playing games, right? They were playing games with each other.
And most importantly, and this is why Fury is always the man. And most importantly, in the AJ and Wilder, is both were scared of each other and both wanted courtside. You get me? They both wanted courtside so much, and this is proven, the courtside factor is proven in what Fury did. Fury said, I'll go to America and do you 3 times. Do you get me? I'll go to America and do you 3 times. Something that AJ didn't have the balls to. He only just about got the balls to go to America, and because he was a little bitch and a hoe, it went wrong, because that's how luck rewards you at times. He hoed out. He did something. Fury did something that AJ would never in his wildest dreams would have done, ever. He would never have gone to America to fight Wilder. Do you know why? Because Eddie Hearn would be saying to him when they sit down, he says, look, son, you're destined, you're going to be the $1 billion guy. We can't take this chance. We can't go to America. It's too much of a chance. Do you get me? They'd be talking that shit. They'd be talking that shit because they were modeling him to be the first $1 billion fucking supersonic fucking superhero.
But even from a financial standpoint,
because these are facts.
That shit doesn't make any sense for you. So I know you never been to, or maybe you have been to America, but you don't live here. But these motherfuckers don't buy fights, bro. And to maximize the profits of AJ versus Wilder, it would have had to been in the UK because they actually do pay for fucking boxing fights, bro. You get me?
AJ and Wilder. Yeah, yes, you are right that you'd make more in the UK. You are right, but AJ would still not have. Why did Fury then go? Why did he go to America?
because he was under the impression that there was a lot of fucking Americans that were gonna buy his fights in America, in which some did. It wasn't like a
No.
failure, but
It was
I
not
think
the impression. It was because he had to.
I think Wilder
It's because he
versus
had
Fury
to.
would have done better numbers in the UK, bro. Straight up, you know,
It's because
than
it's
it did
because
in
he had to,
America.
because he was the challenger. He was the
Yeah,
challenger. He had to
and
go there.
Wilder wasn't gonna go to the UK, bro. You know that shit, bro.
Exactly. So, but that's the thing. UK would make more money, but Wilder's the champion. And that's what I'm saying is he wanted
Yeah,
courtside.
Fury had to sacrifice fucking money for Wilder, bro. Pretty much,
Exactly.
bro. You know, that's how
Because
I see it.
he'd be the champion, so he'd be going over there. They want courtside, and AJ and Wilder both wanted courtside. So
Yeah, but
that's what it is.
as for AJ versus Wilder, bro, they didn't think Fury that Wilder was gonna lose to Fury, and they never in a million years expected Ruiz to be AJ, bro. So
do you know why they both want? You're right. Do you know why they both wanted courtside? Because they were both champions.
These motherfuckers lost while marinating the big fight. You get me? And they fucked up, bro.
Okay, Vargas, I want to ask you a question, right? If I'm a champion, say I'm WBC champion, yeah, you've got the rest of the belts or two of the other belts or whatever. You're unified champion, yeah, and we're fighting. We're going to fight. Where's it going to happen? Where do you want it to happen? Do you want it neutral? Do you want it in your country or do you want it in the other guy's country? How do you want it? Where do you want the fight? Do you want it in Mexico City, where you're from? Say you're from Mexico, or do you want it in London?
I'll probably
Watford.
Go to London, bro, because the money's there,
straight
bro.
Up. Oh, you straight up then, aren't you?
Yeah,
you're
and
straight
like,
up and down, no special effects. You're in there.
Even Canelo fucking took a pay cut, bro, for fighting in Guadalajara, and he doesn't give a shit.
All I've got to say to you is that's some ballsy shit. I like it. But if AJ, because that's the difference. See, you got bollocks, whereas AJ and Wilder didn't. They couldn't decide that. None of them said, "Nah, fuck it. Okay, I'll go to your place and I'll fight you there." You see, they all wanted courtside because they were both champions, and not many fighters are like you. You're a different type of fighter, Chingaso, because you're the sort of dude that you like, fuck it, let's have it. We'll have it in your back garden. But AJ and Wilder don't let it hang like that. Wilder did come to the UK to fight Audley Harrison and knock that bum out, but we all knew, I mean, he was a bum, wasn't he? Audley Harrison. He did come to the UK. Wilder fought in the UK. Knocked a crib out here, didn't he? Audley Harrison.
Yeah, he did.
I remember watching that fight. That was embarrassing.
And Baby Ribs Miller, bro, he's a bum, bro. And that's the only reason AJ came to America. And then he's so much of a bum that he was on steroids, and fucking Ruiz had to replace him.
Best stuff going, eh?
Ruiz was supposed to be an easy fight for fucking
That was
AJ
a big upgrade, though, when that shit got upgraded big time, because from baby without all the
Baby back Ribs Miller
with the cocktail of drugs, he's like a big plodder, and he's got some. He throws well. Yeah.
They thought Andy was a downgrade, bro, because he's fat. You get me? But fuck no, I don't know if they don't look at his fights or if they thought it was, I don't know, bro. They fucked up.
Don't get it twisted. Like, because Fury's going to be fighting. Fury's going to be fighting. Fury's going to be fighting Ruiz then.
You think? I've heard that rumor that it might happen, bro.
Where's it at though, Vergasos? Where's it at?
Yeah, that's the thing.
I didn't really. It was nothing official. I was just hearing that it might be, what's his name, Ruiz versus Fury, bro. But I don't know, bro. I don't know if it's happening. I think they're most likely to send Wilder against Fury for a fourth one, bro, than sending Ruiz, bro. The way the PBC works and the WBC, I know it, bro. So yeah, I don't buy it that Fury versus Ruiz is next. If it did happen, that would be cool.
Where would you want? Where would it happen? Yeah, Yeah, that's a very good question, Ashley.
It would happen in the UK, bro.
because of the banning. Because of the banning. The thing is, though, in the UK, Ruiz makes some good money. He does, and I think he'll take that fight. He needs the money because he's going to divorce. He's going to have a divorce soon. That shit's going to cost him. See, that's where the money starts going. This is where the money starts going now. He's got a divorce coming soon because he's separated with kids. You know, they start wanting fucking that monthly installment. You know, that shit's going to be costly. Then fucking half your money. La la la. He start having to get into the ring and taking all sorts of fights next minute. But if you say Fury, that's a good fight for. Shit.
Don't tell me they scored on you, bro.
That shit. One break and a goal.
Ah, was it Lautaro?
Oh, dear. No,
Was it-
defend this. It's a midfielder. Barella.
Who was that for?
I know who Varela is.
I mean-
He's from fucking Inter, right?
Yeah. He's a midfielder. He's like, they say he's the best Italian midfielder at the minute. Header. I mean,
Is this away?
Away from home. So it was a good cross and a good header. Good cross and header.
Damn it, bro.
Oh well. Try and get.
So it's 1-0. Is it 1-0 in Benfica or 1-0 Inter?
Oh yes, one. 1-0 to Inter. They put Inter away.
No. But where though? Where is it? Is it at
It's
Benfica or is it?
It's the stadium. Yeah, Benfica's.
Okay. That doesn't mean shit, man. The tie is necessary,
Yeah,
right?
it's a tie. I mean, it's what it. I mean, it was a good cross and a header. One of them, and they hit on the break. They hit Benfica on the break, cross, and a header on the back post. Shocking. Very, very shocking.
I don't worry about it.
Oh no, it's more than life. Come on.
And let me ask you, Furioso, what happens if it's 1-0, but then Benfica pulls the 1-0 over there? Because think about it, Inter plays a style. They're not going to play the same style at home. They're going to have to open up theoretically, right? But what happens if it's 1-0? What happens if it's 1 over here and 1 over there? Meaning you guys get the 1 over there.
Shit goes to penalties.
All right, then. So it's not so.
Extra time. Oh no.
It's whatever then right now, right?
It's still for 35 minutes. It's up to Benfica to try and get a draw here because a draw is good as long as you don't get beat. A draw is good because you're still alive.
Huh?
A draw is good. I'll take a 1-0. Benfica will equalise. Fuck it. We're gonna equalise. We're gonna put some attackers on. Because we played a bit of the midfield's not. It's a bit. I mean, we got David Neres. Yeah. So.
What you think then?
Wilder would have beat Chisora.
But what you think, Furio? So is it a comeback or what? Do you think they'll come back here? What's your prognostication to seeing the dynamic in the first half, real quick?
Ponte, we definitely won't win this game. Definitely not.
Tie.
That's a tie would be good. Yeah, I'm saying maybe a 1-0. Could even lose 2-0 because if we start pressing for the tie, we could get caught again. So this game's going to finish 1-0 or 2-0 to Inter. Because I see another goal from either side at least.
Yeah. Going in, what do you think? Quarterfinals or what is it?
Quarterfinals, first leg.
to qualify to the quarterfinals, or it's the
No,
quarterfinals
to the
already?
semis. To the semis.
All right, so it's the first leg they're gonna play again.
Yeah, first leg. Yeah. So really, it's early and that. But obviously, it's nice to start on the front foot, isn't it? You know what I'm saying? Especially against an Italian side, it's nice to, you know what I mean? It's not, but yeah, 1-1. There's still 35 minutes to go.
Hey, Furioso, going in, what did you think the score was going to be? Your real assessment. What do you think the score was going to be?
I thought it would be tight, very tight. I thought it would be a draw, actually a 1-1 or 2-1 to Benfica.
Okay, we'll see, dude. We'll see, man. We'll see what happens.
Oh, the chance we just missed now was incredible.
Crazy shit,
I can't even fucking begin to explain. The ball was basically playing over the goal line.
Off target. It says I'm seeing it right now on your.
No, but the ball was literally. Ramos is injured. He's gonna be out. Don't look good. Fucking, I should have scored here, motherfucker. The ball was literally playing around there on the goal
Crazy,
line.
man.
On the goal line.
Is Goncalo Ramos good from fucking Benfica? Because I hear Manchester United's trying to sign that guy.
He's good, dude.
Goncalo Ramos.
Yeah, he's good.
He's a striker, right? Like a forward.
They might give a penalty. They might give a penalty to Benfica, yeah. Should do. No VAR check. Should have been a penalty there. He kicked Ramos when he was going to score. Should have been a penalty. No VAR check. That's dodgy. He kicked Ramos in the inside leg when he was going to kick. Fucking.
He's like one of Benfica's best fucking strikers right now. Or what? Goncalo Ramos.
On what?
On Benfica.
Striker.
Yeah. Or what position does he play? He's the best one.
He's the best player. There's two guys with a lot of market. It's him and the centre back, Antonio Silva. Tony Silva. Yeah, he's quality centre back. He's only 19. He's playing right now. The thing is, for this game, we have to change.
Portugal has like a lot of good left backs, right backs, and center back, right? Like, you guys got good defense, right? Or am I tripping?
What's that?
Portugal, they make like good center backs and good fucking left backs and right backs, right? Or am I tripping?
Yeah, you could say that.
I think one of them plays for Manchester City, right? I forgot his fucking name, where he used to.
Yeah, Dalot or whatever. Dalot. Nicolo Barella. He's the guy who scored for Inter. Nicola. They like that name. This fucking... You seen that dude then?
Yeah, I saw the mids, man.
You seen that stuff in the chat on my live?
The center back that Manchester City has is Ruben Diaz, the one from Portugal. That guy's good, right? Good center back.
He's all right. He can be a bit. He's got a little. He's got mistake in him.
And Joao Cancelo, he's like a good fucking defense too, right?
Yeah, you're not bad too either. Yeah. Go on, Benfica.
1-1, bruh. 1-1, bruh.
A draw's good. A draw. I'll take a draw because
And you guys also had that fool that looks pissed off all the time, like aggressive Pepe. But he's older
Oh no,
now.
no, they didn't have. They never had him.
That's
They never.
Oh,
Porto.
they never had
That's
him.
Porto.
No,
That's
they
from
never had
Porto.
him, bro. That fool
No,
is pissed
but I
all the
mean
time, man.
the Portugal team, bro, like the national team.
No, he played at Porto. Pepe. Pepe is Porto.
That guy probably scares motherfuckers, right? Like, oh shit, this motherfucker's
Porto.
gonna punch me or
Pepe is
something.
Pepe is Porto. Is Porto. Is Porto. He was Marítimo, and then he went Porto, and then he went Real, and then he came back to Porto to retire. He's proper Porto through and through. He came and retired at Porto. He's 40 years of age, still playing. He just played Benfica at the weekend. He was fucking... He's a beast. He's an animal. He's definitely the best 40-year-old player in the world. Defender, that's for sure. He's 40 years of age. He just played at the weekend. He's an animal. Chingasa, he built different. It's different. It's equatorial. It's the tropical. It's
Who's covering?
That fool's aggressive, bro. That's why he's a good center back. You know.
Furioso, who's covering? Chingasos, who's covering the Champions League, bro? Like the Champions League in regards to the
Paramount Plus.
Oh, Paramount, and on your side it's Paramount too, or what?
I don't know, but here it's BT.
BT
Sports, yeah. But America is Paramount Plus. I saw.
Crazy shit, man. Crazy shit about the champions, man. I think Benfica could tie this shit though, Furioso. I think they can, man.
They bringing on. You see, that's the thing. They bring on off one striker, Dzeko, and then they bring on Lukaku, and they're refreshing the centre forwards, Lukaku and Martinez.
He's with Benfica, Lukaku, the African guy, the striker.
Nah, he's at Inter. He's about to come on.
I was like, what the fuck? 'Cause I heard he was with.
Nah, he's about to come on. He's about to come on for Inter.
Yeah, he's a big motherfucker, right?
I watched him play live before when he played at Man U. Benfica played Man U in the Champions League.
Yeah, I never really liked Lukaku.
I went to watch it.
Styles, bro. To be real with you, I know he's good, bro. I'm not gonna be.
He's shit.
But I don't like him, bro. I don't know.
He's crap. I don't like him either. Fucking.
And it's not because he's
a big
black,
lump.
bro. It's just I don't see why he's supposed to be good, bro.
He's a big lump. He's a big lump. That's it. It's fucking that rubbish.
He probably kicks the ball hard, but I mean, anybody, you know.
The thing about this game here for Benfica is we had to make two emergency changes in defense. So the right back is not playing. He's the international for Denmark, Bar, and Otamendi is not playing. He's suspended. So that's our captain, you know. But it's not
crazy.
Yeah, it does disrupt things a bit, especially when you lose your captain for this game. So now we're bringing on an attacking midfielder, winger, Brazilian, David Neres. Left footer. Plays outside, inside, winger up front. Good shot on him. David Neres speaks bloody good English for Brazilian.
Something Jimenez, bro. He's making waves right now in the Netherlands right now with Feyenoord. You know, they're number one on the fucking league right now, and he's their top scorer right now. He's scoring a lot of goals. I think he scored like 10 for the league and like 19 for like. If you look at the whole shit, like counting the Europa Cup and all that shit. But yeah, that guy, a lot of clubs are interested on Santi right now. I heard even Benfica might be interested in some Portuguese teams, but the Premier League also wants to sign him, bro. So.
On who? Santi Gonzalez?
Santi Jimenez.
Jimenez, oh yeah, that's Jimenez. Yeah, he's
He made an assist and a goal. His last game, actually, he kind of made 2 assists, but I don't know if one counted because it hit like the goal and that shit bounced and the motherfucker got the goal like that. I think that shit should have counted
Yeah,
as an assist. I don't know if it did, but he did get a real assist and a goal in that game. They're dominating the fucking the Dutch league over there, that everybody's or whatever you call it.
they've got a very important game on Thursday, which I'm very much looking forward to watching. I can't wait to watch it. To give him a watch. I want to check this guy out proper, because on Thursday they play Roma in the Europa League, and there's a bit of history in this game because last season Roma beat Feyenoord in the final of the Europa League Conference League. Yeah, conference. So they beat him 1-0. Roma beat Feyenoord. So now they're playing each other in the knockout stages again, if you get me. So there's a bit of a spice there to it, because they played each other in a final last year. Now they're in the quarter-final knockout stage of the Europa League, which is the competition below the Champions League, the Copa Sudamericana.
Yeah, that's what I'm not even looking at the Champions League right now because Manchester's not even in it. They're in the
But
Europa
them
shit.
games, yeah,
They
but
didn't qualify.
them games in the Europa, they're still good because them teams are like quality still. They're still quality, aren't they? Them teams. I mean, you got Man United in there, you know, things like that. This game's opening up like a motherfucker. I think Benfica might concede the second because we're going for it now, trying to get that equaliser. Because you might as well at home. Because now we're losing, you have to go for it, and no better time to go for it at home. No good waiting till the second leg when you're away. When they got home advantage.
Yeah, I think United could win the Europa League, bro. To be real with you, they've been doing good in that league.
Rep it.
Yo,
You know, you asked me what the score I said would be. I said there wouldn't be like 2 goals. I thought Benfica won, it would be Nairo. I did a bet, a soccer bet.
what do you have? What do you have?
No, and what I did was I put Inter winning by 1 goal.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Why?
Because I know my football.
Damn, bro. What the fuck?
Yeah. Because I'd love the bet to lose. I'd love the bet to lose, but you can't put money with your heart, can you? If you mix some money with your heart, you'll be losing. You've got to mix money with your head. So you get me with your brain. Yeah. I put Inter winning by 1. Not a lot of money on it. It's like £16 just to make with like 30 something, build up. So Inter winning by 1-0, and I put Bayern winning by 2.5. And they're getting beat 1. So as it stands, the bet is well in, because Benfica would have to score 2, and Man City another 2 for the bet to lose. That's what happens.
Man, that's never having a bias right there. I didn't know that, but that's a lot of confidence.
Yeah.
I would never have said that, bro. Like, I just think like, the Inter, I don't see them having the. If I just look at man for man, they still don't have better players, man. Just keeping it real.
No, but what Inter is doing is, because they're out of the league in Italy, they'll be playing not that great in the league, because the players mentally in the Italian league, they're out of it. They can't, as you say, they can't get it up. Why can't they get it up? Because it's lost already. So when it comes to Champions League and they're live dogs in it and they can win it and it's the most important club competition, they definitely get up for it. When the alarm clock, do you ever had that feeling when the alarm clock goes and you don't want to get out of bed? And then there's other times when they are for other reasons. Okay,
you're ready. You're up and ready.
No, hold on a minute, Rep. Hold on a minute, Rep. You up before the alarm comes on.
Facts,
You know
facts.
that feeling, and that's how it works. That's how the body works, my friends. You need something to rise you. You need, if you're into a particular woman, you need that particular woman to rise you. If it's not that particular woman, it won't rise you as well as that particular woman. It's just the way the body works and the brain works. Yeah, they can't get up for it in the league because they're out of it. Napoli's won it, 20 points ahead. But in this competition, they fucking make it's historic. This is an historic competition. Benfica trying to do their thing.
We got L Dog on there. L Dog, what you think of obviously the champions Inter and obviously anything else? Some of these other topics we got into, but break it down because L Dog heard the champions. He jumped on real quick. So L Dog.
Hey bro, what's good? What's
happening?
Hey
What's
man,
happening? What's happening?
Bayern Munich are getting what they deserve, bro.
What's the
Fuck
score?
Bayern Munich. It's 2-0 for City now.
Is it? Who scored it? I just see it.
I don't know.
They threw.
I actually just got on. I mean, I was watching the first half, but then
Bernardo Silva, the Portuguese.
Isn't that your team though, L Dog? Bayern Munich,
It's the
because they
Benfica
got
player.
that center
Benfica
back
player
from
scored the
Croatia
second.
that was wearing a mask in the World Cup.
Dude, it's the Benfica player scored the second. Bernardo Silva made it Benfica from the age of 8. I used to watch him in the on Benfica TV in the under 10s and 13s and all that bullshit. Crazy.
I'm telling you, bro, they didn't start Stanisic, and now they're getting what they fucking deserve.
And they didn't even play Cancelo either, which is strange. So neither of them.
They're playing this Pavard guy. Pavard sucks, bro.
The French dude. He's French,
weak,
isn't he?
Bro.
Is Barfield
he's the French dude.
The Croatian guy, the center back.
No, it's a different guy. Different guy plays for Bayern. But I'm saying if they played Stanisic, they would have won. They would be winning. Bruh, they look trash without Nagelsmann as well.
Yeah, they're I mean, Bayern are not. I mean, they're good and whatever, but Man City at the minute are not. They're on it, aren't they? They're concentrating on this. They're concentrating on this, man, big time. And not only that,
this could be City's year, man.
Bayern Munich they've changed manager. They're a bit unstable. You know, shit's not like running like a German wild oil machine, as they would say. It's like they've had a change of manager. There's a bit of instability. It is. They've just changed their manager. The manager's new, 2 weeks in, isn't he? So it's like shit ain't right, is it? They're making changes at this time of the season.
Here's the thing, Furia. So I had a big bet on Bayern Munich, and it was gonna pay off really well. And then these motherfuckers literally switch up everything, right? Switch up their manager. I mean, fucking terrible, man.
How did you? What for? To win what?
To win this leg of the Champions League.
Oh yeah, you did pick them. You did pick them. You wanted them to win. I remember saying that.
Something crazy, bro. Like the odds were like 6-1 or something.
Yeah, but that's because
This was before the whole manager thing.
Yeah. That's what I mean. Things have just went fucking sour within like a space of a few weeks. Shit went real sour. Changed manager.
Crazy. They
Yeah,
absolutely obliterated PSG. They systematically destroyed them, but I see this now, right? Fuck. Man, this shit just makes me angry.
But the thing about Bad City is that they're a bit more solid. They got a bit more team cohesion than PSG. Much more team cohesion. PSG, they're a bit individualistic, if you get me. They are. Team of...
Hey, Furioso, obviously, Aldog, I got a question, bro, real quick, because I just got to get your thought on this before you kick into the... Do you think Shakur is Mayweather? Is Shakur picking up Mayweather? Did you click on at all? Oh, wait, Aldog, did you click on at all to see if basically if Shakur was gonna lose? Did you click in on the Shakur fight on Saturday? Is what I'm asking.
Yeah, I did watch the Shakur fight actually. I got to admit, man. Look,
there it is. There was no reason. Hold on. There was no reason to, right? Like the Japanese dude literally started boxing when he was 24, bro. Like he was like they got you in a sense, right? What I'm saying, in a sense, right?
This is gonna piss people off, man. This is gonna piss people off. But to me, Shakur is the best fighter I've seen since Lomachenko 2017. That's my honest opinion.
Come on, are you serious? Damn, there it is. Aldog's saying.
Look, 2017
Aldog's impressed by Shakur, guys. Aldog's impressed with going, bro.
Now, hold on. There's a caveat, right? Boxing fans, they do this in cycles, right? And I always see this, man. They say, this guy's unbeatable. He'll never lose again, or he'll never lose, right? They said it when Canelo was going through 168. I mean... I told people he would lose to BIVOL. I just thought it was a bad style, right? Now, I got fooled by this when it was Lomachenko. People go through a stage in their career where they have a good run and people start to say they're unbeatable. But things change over time, man. Things change over time. You know, injuries happen. New guys come along. So I'm not saying Shakur is unbeatable, but for me right now, in terms of 130, Haaland just scored 3-0. They're absolutely butchering these guys. But I'll say, in terms of 130 to 135, Shakur beats everyone right now. Right now. Now, I don't know in the future, but...
You saying he beats up on Lomachenko?
Yeah, he does right now.
There it is, dude. Damn, Aldog, you're disappointing a lot of the Lomachenko nights, as they say, or what we call the people the Lomachenko fan base, bro. What the fuck, dude?
Look, that's just the
don't say that, bro. Lie, bro. If you think of me, lie to him, bro. That's the Lomachenko, dude. You are the dude. Aldog, you are the leader of the Lomachenko fan base, dude.
I gotta be honest, man. I gotta keep it honest.
Come on.
Hold on, bro.
Going, bro.
Here's where it gets worse for the Loma fans, bro.
Damn, bro.
The Ukrainian writer at the Ring magazine, he's basically said that Loma is shot to pieces and that he's gonna get the shit beaten out of him by Haney. Now it's just a rumor, but I'm saying. You know,
are you saying the Loma, what they call the sergeant saying Lomosexuals are gone, dude? The Lomosexuals are gone, dude. There's no Lomosexuals no more.
Look, man, I hope it's just a rumor, but this is a rumor that Loma is basically shot. Like he's having trouble even completing a training camp at this point.
Scalebender, where are you, bro? Scalebender, where are you, bro? Scalebender. I can't believe it. I thought Aldog was the basically holding the fort here. So you're done. You think break it down though. You think it's over then? Look, you think Loma will not? You think he's not? You think he beats Haney or no? Or you think that's over with too in a sense?
It's just a rumor, so I'm gonna say that gonna stick with my prediction, right? Because it is just a rumor, right? But if it's true,
Damn, bro.
it's not looking good.
London,
That's what I'll say.
everything's falling apart, bro. That's crazy, dude.
And this is coming from a Ukrainian source as well. And
Crazy, bro.
He's saying bit the bank on it, man.
Ah, crazy,
Yeah,
bro.
I'm already
Furioso,
looking forward to the fucking
Furioso,
Lomachenko
Furioso, and
fight.
wait,
I don't
Furioso.
know.
What do you think
I
of
don't know if
this?
you guys notice, bro, but I don't talk about Haney and Lomachenko much, bro, because I think it's a setup, bro. I kind of think Haney's gonna win, bro. I don't like
No,
this,
he's saying the rumor is from what L Dog picks up is that Lomachenko's not looking good and he's done by a writer in a sense, a Ukrainian writer saying that he's
Look,
not in
I
that.
don't know what he's heard, right? But he probably knows someone in his training camp or something who's.
Shit, they've given a penalty to Inter.
Ah,
Some right dodgy handball. It's not even that a penalty. It's right on the line, and it's not even a penalty. He's turned away. It's crazy what they give him.
And I
Very
know there's
harsh.
motherfucker saying, "Oh, those the real undisputed fight. It's for all the belts. This is the big fight at 135." I don't give a fuck, bro. Haney's fucking boring, bro. And I expect him to just fucking run from Loma, bro. And it might be a fucking robbery decision where they pick the backfield bitch, bro. Being real, bro. And you could be like, "Oh, probably Ryan versus Tank is a setup," but let's pretend like it is, you know, which obviously there it is a setup in the sense that it's a rehydration clause, catch weight, all that bullshit. But at least these motherfuckers fight, bro. You know, and I know Lomachenko does fight as well, but Haney doesn't, bro. He's gonna make that fight fucking shit, bro.
Look, here the Ryan fight. That's another.
Damn,
setup,
you're
man.
breaking. Wait. I know, but no. We already know. L Dog says that he thinks it's set up. He thinks it's Ryan on probably gonna take an L, right? But the more
He's gonna
shocking
get
shit.
knocked out. And I'm and
Wait,
look.
Wait, L Dog. No. Fuck that. Fuck all that, dude. This is the dude. You are the face, dude, of what they call the homosexuals. You are the what you call the. It's like you're going to war, bro. It's like you're taking a battalion to war, and then you're
over,
halfway
bro.
through.
It's over. Like, it's over, man. It's over. If you want to be like if you want to be like freezing boxing and be all deluded, go ahead.
Fuck.
Hey, freezing boxing, he probably thinks that Loma's gonna win by like first round knockout or something.
Oh man,
It's the end of the world. I don't want to live like this. I don't want to live like this. It's over. It's fucking
Exactly.
over.
Just give me the cyanide pill and let me be done.
Fuck, man. Damn, bro. I want Furioso's obviously dealing right now. I'm seeing it, Furioso. Fuck, dude. I hate that
That's
shit
a
to score,
shit
bro.
penalty, and did you see
Pissed
that
me off.
penalty?
It's fake as fuck. Wait.
Fucking
Furioso,
dodgy,
that's the
bro.
Italian shit. That's the Italian shit you told me how they reward these guys, dude.
Oh yeah, they
Fucking
do. Yeah, they
shit,
give him,
dude.
They give him. Yeah, they love him.
But this is break. Wait, hold up. Fuck, man.
They'll always reward that. Everybody likes pizza. That's the thing. You know, the pizza time, and that's it. You bring pizza, everybody wants a slice, don't they? In the room.
Yeah, man.
And that's what the referees like. They like a slice.
I'm shocked. I'm shocked at
Do you like
what's going
pizza,
on
the Don?
here.
Do you like pizza, the Don? Do you like pizza, the Don?
Fuck, man.
Hey, listen,
You like pepperoni?
listen.
You like
I'm
pepperoni?
gonna put the nail in the coffin, bro. This is the Crip era of boxing.
Ow!
The 70s are back.
I'm done with the sport. I'm done with it.
And then we got you saying it's Haney time, L Dog? You saying it's Haney time? That's what they're saying, Haney time. I don't believe that though, L Dog. L Dog, I'm gonna be real with you, dude.
It can be it's gonna be fucking Shakur and Tank.
If it goes distance, he will beat him. Because I just can't wrap my mind around this, right? How is Haney going 12 rounds with Jojo Diaz, dude? And then I seen Jojo Diaz, like, he almost bodied him. To be honest, it was a tight fight. It was a tight fight. Unless Lomachenko is thoroughly, like, trash, I don't know, man. I don't know, bro.
I think he's sharp, bro. Like, this is how I see it, bro. He's gonna show up like Sergio Martinez did against Miguel Cotto.
Well, I just need Man City not to score another one, and my handicap is perfect. I had Man City, Bayern winning 2 by 2 goals, 2.5. So, oh no, I've lost the bet.
Manchester
Man City have just
City
scored.
versus Bayern.
Man
I think
City have just scored.
They scored a fourth one.
They're crazy.
I'm
No,
telling
third,
you,
third,
bro.
third.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Haaland, right? Look,
Who scored the third?
Haaland.
Oh, did he?
This is what happens when you don't play Croatian players, man. You get destroyed. Look, Stanisic, he bodied Mbappe twice. You telling me he can't body fucking Haaland?
Yeah, he fucked up on the formation. He did.
I mean, Haaland
Bro,
is better
and
than Mbappe,
Nagelsmann
but
too.
whatever
Nagelsmann
you
was a
say.
good coach.
Haaland is better than Mbappe, bro. He scored 5 goals the other
The
day.
thing is, this motherfucker Thomas Tuchel, or whatever his name is, he's won the Champions League. He fluked it. Well,
Yeah, he
I
did.
wouldn't say
He did
fluked
get
it.
a
Well,
fluke.
he fluked it in the sense that he went to Chelsea and then he managed to win it there, but then he didn't do anything else afterwards. Is what I'm saying. So he can be seen as a fluke because he came from Dortmund, didn't he? Because he had done well at Dortmund. He was good at being number 2 at Dortmund. Won the Champions League with Chelsea, and then that was it. Certainly didn't win the Premiership. You know what I mean? And that's
Hey,
what they're looking for.
we got Exponer says Loma will win. Exponer's still on it, bro. Exponer with the Breedis, bro. L-Dog, Exponer's saying,
X.
Hey, Braidis, bro.
Exponer's going hard, bro.
This is what's gonna happen to Braidis, bro. Lawrence Okoli's gonna beat him. Lawrence Okoli's gonna 12-0 him.
Damn, bro.
It's over. It's over, man. Just accept it's
Fuck,
over.
man. First it was.
Damn, bro. Hold on, bro. You're letting out a lot of the Is this what you really believe, or are you're just trying to prepare yourself mentally in case a robbery happens?
Hey, listen. When Canelo lost, bro, it all went downhill, man. These guys, they felt empowered. They should have robbed BIVOL, man. They should have robbed BIVOL. Fuck BIVOL.
It's over.
Boxing is
fucking over.
Hey, when Canelo lost, I'm telling you, bro, it's like some sort of, you know how ancient cultures, they used to believe in like the golden age, the silver age, and all that. It's like when Canelo lost, bro, the golden age like just passed by, and now the demons, they were running free, all of that shit.
Yeah, I just don't see Shakur and Tank being the guy that you think they can for reasons that I explained earlier.
Come on, who's gonna beat Shakur? Be honest, who's gonna beat him?
The question is, who is Shakur gonna beat to get those fucking
Who's he gonna be, bro?
and be a pay-per-view star, bro?
I think you watch it too. Like, you think about this. He's fighting a Japanese guy who started boxing who basically became pro at 24 years old, dude.
What about Valdez?
I told you motherfuckers that Japanese guy was gonna get TKO'd and all this shit, bro. So
What about Valdez though? What about Valdez? He destroyed Valdez. He schooled Valdez.
Valdez is 5'5", bro. What the fuck are you talking about, bro?
Nah, but hold on, you guys were picking Valdez, man.
Not me, bro. I wasn't even in this panel when that shit was going down, bro. I already knew that fucking shit was going down.
Look. When it comes to Shakur, I can't see who's gonna beat him. Who has this style
and who's he
ability
gonna
to beat him?
Depends who he fights. Depends who he fights, bro.
To become a star, Elbow,
he has to beat somebody. He has to beat somebody, bro.
Who's out
or
there,
else
bro?
it's like there's no path for him at top rank right now.
I think this is the path for Shakur. He's either gonna fight next. I think he'll stay busy. To be honest, I think he's gonna fight Jermaine Ortiz, or he's gonna fight Cambosis. He's gonna beat those guys.
And nobody's gonna give a shit about those fights, bro. They're not gonna sell. And
Hey, Shakur's numbers did good, bro. Shakur's numbers did good.
It wasn't even on pay-per-view, so how the fuck did it go?
But
Good
his
ratings,
numbers
maybe.
did good.
Ratings? Who gives a shit about ratings? We're talking
He's
pay-per-view,
fighting.
bro.
He's not. Hold on.
You can't be the face of boxing based on ratings, bro. It has to be pay-per-view. I don't know if you know that shit.
Just wait. But he's young, bro. He's building it.
But who is he gonna leash the fans from? From who, bro? You know who's out there for him? Like, you get my. Maybe you don't get what I'm trying to tell you, bro. Like Mayweather, he fought fucking.
I'm not saying he's gonna be some pay-per-view star. I'm saying he's the best fighter in the world right now, probably.
Oh, I don't think so. I mean, I know boxing. So
No, I mean, Usyk is better pound for pound, sure. But at this stage, in terms of skill, if you say who's the best fighter, give me one fighter, I'm saying Shakur.
I think maybe you got cooked hard, bro, and you got brainwashed into thinking he's the shit, bro. And I'm not saying he's a bad fighter.
He's good,
but,
bro. He's
see
very fucking
I see a lot
good.
of fucking bullshit, bro, in his fucking power. You know, he could be beat, bro. I didn't think Yoshino was gonna beat him. I tell you that much. You know, I'm not that fucking.
We'll see who he fights, bro. We'll see who he fights, but I don't rate him, bro. You gotta have.
Look, you don't have to
You
like
gotta have
him.
some level of power.
We gotta at
I was
least
like, gotta have
admit he
some
was
level of
good.
power, bro. Cause it's like I don't see him moving up. I don't see him moving up or doing anything else. And his opponents in house, I guess maybe if he goes up and fights, if he fights Teofimo, I guess maybe that's a big name for him. But in house, he really doesn't have anything like to prove.
Like a big name either, bro. You know,
He's not gonna have someone that he could prove himself against, in a sense, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's what I'm
He's gonna
telling
beat
you.
the winner. Hold on, he's gonna beat the winner at
Mayweather had
Lomachenko.
Pacquiao, Mayweather had Cotto, Mayweather had, and he had all these motherfuckers.
Bro, hold on. I
a
said
big
he's gonna
following,
beat
bro.
the winner. He's gonna beat the winner of Loma versus Haney.
Nobody gives a shit about any of that, though.
No.
We do though.
Haney's not signed the top rank. So if he wins, he's out of there. It's not, bro. He's out of there.
Lomachenko's never been a big name, L-Dog. I know you think he's
What?
good.
He's out of there, bro. I'm telling you, L-Dog, he's out of there, dude.
Nobody
So
knows Lomachenko, bro.
he's gonna
Yeah,
win and then go try selling.
This is how I know that
If Haney wins,
they already
L-Dog.
think that Shakur is the best. They're switching the goalposts now.
No, L-Dog, check this out.
He'll never
Check
be a
this out.
superstar. They're not even debating that he won't be pound for pound number one.
No, I'll debate it this way. He's never gonna fight anybody who can prove it. At that point, he's not gonna have any chance. Because think about this: Haney's leaving. Haney, if he does beat Lomachenko, he's gonna take those 3 belts and start looking for bids everywhere. Basically, who's gonna buy those belts? Who's gonna buy the matchup for Haney? Which promotional? And it's not gonna be Top Rank. Top Rank's not gonna pay. They're gonna say, "Go to hell." You're not selling shit, right? And plus, we don't have anybody, Shakur or whatever, right? Maybe Shakur, but you think they're gonna outbid other people who have money for those belts? I don't think they will. I think Haney's out of there. So you're gonna have Shakur at Top Rank with the 135-pound division that has Lomachenko theoretically already beaten, right? If you're saying that, Jermaine Ortiz beaten multiple times already, right? And then there's nothing else. So he's gonna be stuck in almost with that guy. What's this guy's name? The heavier weight better be of his, in a sense, where he's good, but they don't have opponents for him.
Look at Andre Ward. He beat all these people, won all these belts. Yet he wasn't selling shit, bro, because he doesn't.
Bro,
he didn't have
why
a
are
name.
you talking about selling, bro? I'm not talking about selling. I'm talking about Shakur is the best fighter, and he's gonna be the best fighter in the world, man.
He's gonna have no way of proving it, L-Dog.
To me, bro, the
You need to prove it.
It's a made-up list, bro. That's not a real.
Who do
fucking
you
ranking.
think is better than Shakur that can be better than him in 2
I mean,
years' time?
I think I'm my own beat Shakur, bro. But I mean,
You think
I'm
who?
not gonna try to convince you that.
He's on the opposite side, though.
I'm
That's the
sorry,
problem,
bro.
he's on the opposite
He would beat Zepeda, bro. He would beat him senseless. Because
Nah.
Zepeda's too reckless. He's too reckless.
I don't see how
dude,
he's reckless. He always sets everything up with the jab.
Look at.
Double jab.
The thing about Shakur, The thing
fucking
about Shakur
Camarón
hasn't
fights
faced
behind
anybody.
that jab, bro. He's not fucking careless. So right
And that's
there,
the
I
thing.
don't think
The
you're
size.
even
The
looking at his
size.
fucking fight, bro.
The size. Wait, hold up. The size is
Anything
different.
else Oldog says, I'm not gonna take him serious because he already fucked up by saying some
Well, look.
bullshit.
Let me tell you something. The size is different. From anybody. Shakur fought, and then obviously the volume and the amateur experience. At 135, the only guy that.
Hey, bro, he could have said anything, but reckless. How is Camarón
No,
reckless,
no, no.
bro?
Look at Shakur. He has a certain style, but you will never see someone like you need to have power, dude. I don't care if you're the greatest boxer.
Shakur does
have
have power.
He doesn't, bro. He doesn't, bro.
He's knocking these dudes down.
Mm-mm.
I'll put it to you this way: he
What
has
the fuck?
enough power.
Hey, I didn't look at the Shakur fight, bro, because I don't give a fuck. You know, I'm a real one. But I looked at the replay and he didn't knock that motherfucker down. That shit was a fucking early stoppage, bro. So you're just buying the narrative that he knocked him down to win, bro.
Okay.
He didn't finish him.
In my opinion, I'm not even joking. I think see that. I'm not even joking. I think he'd get outboxed by Jojo Diaz, dude. I'm not even lying. The thing is, they won't match up Shakur with a guy like that, right? Instead, they matched him up with the guy who started boxing at 20, or who became a professional at 24 years old in Yoshino. So yeah, they wanted to match him up like that, but you really think he won't even have problems with Jermaine Ortiz? I think he'll have problems with Jermaine Ortiz even.
He'll have trouble with Jermaine, but I think he'll beat him clearly, like 9-3,
You think so?
10-2.
I'll be
Yeah,
surprised. I'd be surprised if he beats him clearly.
Jermaine is okay, right? He's big, he's fast, all of that. So that'll give Shakur some trouble, but Shakur will beat him, I say 9-3, 10-2.
That'll be something to see. But he won't. Look at the guy they're gonna set up. But what I'm seeing, the guy they're gonna set up Shakur with next, probably, if they can't find an opponent, if the scenario goes down where Haney does leave, because you're already saying he loses. I don't know, right? Wow. But if Haney does win, he's leaving. He's never gonna fight Shakur. That's the only thing, because these guys don't fight each other. I guarantee anything he wouldn't fight him. And go on. What happened? Salute to
Have you heard of a place called Glastonbury?
I just don't get how setting up everything with
Never.
the jab is bro. You know, because that's what Camarón does. He even uses the double jab at times. And I know Rapid knows this shit because he's seen him fight in person, bro. You could maybe say Pip was a little reckless, but not Camarón, bro.
If Shakur stopped Jojo, if Shakur did that to Jojo, I'd tell you there's something happening. If he did this to an opponent like that, right? But I don't think.
Come on, Jojo is not that good.
Well, that's my point. That's my point. Like I don't see a big difference between Jojo and Shakur. They both have power. They both just box. You can be a good boxer, but if you don't have power, you have to have a certain amount of power. And I don't think Shakur proved that he wasn't stopping guys at 130. I definitely think Jojo would beat the shit out of fucking Valdez, dude. I'm just keeping that real. He would beat the living lights out of him, dude.
I agree that Jojo would beat Valdez.
Yep.
I don't know. Maybe you're right, but to me, Shakur right now, it looks like he's getting better and better. And I honestly think he beats everyone, 130 to 135.
Based on that Yoshino fight, bro?
There's no one there. There's no one there for him.
Based on that
The only time he gets trouble, Shakur, in my opinion, will be at if he gets to 147. Nothing else is beating him.
And Eldog are cooked already, bro.
That's what I agree, Furioso. Or I would say this, Furioso. A prime
Nothing.
If
And
Josh
like I
Taylor,
said, the only guy that
if
eventually
Josh
beats
Taylor
him.
could get back to his peak form, he would beat the shit out of Shakur.
Yeah, but he wouldn't get
I
the
think
decision.
He would knock him out, bro. Josh
you would
Taylor.
have to.
But
You
here's
would
the
have
thing:
to.
did you guys see Josh Taylor on that telecast? He looks like he's aged 5 years.
Yeah, because he's had too many tough fights, man.
He
Too
looks
many.
old, bro. He looks old. He looks unhealthy.
He's had too many tough fights, and most importantly, he's been cutting weight hard.
How many guys has Shakur fought that have reached? or even power, or even a little bit of size.
Yoshino was bigger than him.
By like what, an inch? Then he started boxing. And he started boxing professionally at 24 years old. Nakatalia is another guy. Wait, hold up.
Bro.
Nakatalia. Wait, hold up. Nakatalia got a guy went 12, and Shakur was running like crazy from that guy, right? So it's like, I don't believe it, dude. If I saw him at 140, I think there's about 5 guys that could beat him. I'm not even playing, dude. I just don't believe in Shakur. I don't even think the robbery will help him. I think he might mess around and get stopped.
I actually thought Shakur was gonna beat Yoshino even worse, bro. You know, but he didn't. That shit was an early stoppage, bro. Like,
look at that.
Look at
even Josh Taylor at his weight, even Catterall. I'll tell you what, Catterall would even put a like a little beating on Shakur. To be honest, you're telling me that Catterall's lesser than a Yoshino? I don't know, man. I think Catterall would put some work up on Shakur. And that's Catterall. That's Catterall, right? It doesn't have a lot of power. It's just like, I have to see it, bro. Maybe, you know, if it happens, I'll be damn. I'm surprised, to be honest. If it happens.
Yeah, I can't use Yoshino as a reference for me to be like, oh, this is the greatest fighter right now. All this shit. I don't fall for that. And I didn't even underrate fucking Shakur because I said he was gonna TKO Yoshino before all this shit, bro. So come on. And it's even on the prediction league. I put it right there on the CCD fucking Discord. You get me? So I need a better reference than Yoshino for me to come up.
That's what I'm saying. The only reference I have, the only reference I have is Nakatalia. And Nakatalia, a guy who really can't. He just throws straight punches in a sense. Sometimes he was scared of him, and he was having problems with him from what I saw, dude. And Nakatalia is limited, bro. Now you talk about someone who was not limited and has power like that, and that was at 130. He's gonna get punished, dude. I don't think 12 rounds is even something in the works for him, to be honest. And when he faces someone who just not even necessarily needs to be able to punch in, like, he just needs to face someone who could punch, like literally punch average. He hasn't even faced the average puncher. Like I said, Nakatalia, but the guy's just a straight up puncher. He's nothing else, right? An average puncher with average boxing skills. That's all I want to see Shakur Stevenson face. An average puncher with average boxing skills. That's all. The minute he fights something like that.
And Nakatalia was 126 too, bro. We're talking about 135.
He knocked out Berchel, a Mexican warrior.
Bro, you don't listen to the Mexican media and know what's going on with Berchel. He's not the same after COVID, bro. We're talking about a damaged goods fighter right here who couldn't even recover from COVID, bro. And even Valdez had already finished him, bro. You get me? For that same reason, bro. Forget about Berchel. Berchel before COVID, he was badass. After COVID, he turned into shit, bro. He never recovered from the COVID shit. I guess some people don't recover properly.
Well, we'll see. Look at Nakatalia is gonna fight Murataya on that same thing. I guarantee you, Murataya knocks out Nakatalia, bro, and that's a 135 pounder, dude. So it's gonna be that's gonna be a good little test for a good little test. And here's another thing: if Murataya knocks out Nakatalia, they're gonna start saying Murataya versus Shakur. And let's see how he handles that. And that's just one guy that they could throw at him from that weight class.
Now he has some potential. I'll give it to you there. He has some potential. That Murataya guy. I think he might be better than Zepeda, to be honest.
It's pretty good, but I think I got Zepeda better than him. He has a little bit more volume. More volume is more experience, but that guy Murataya does have power and he is patient.
Yeah,
but I would like to see that guy fight.
He's got power.
Yeah, I would like to see him. To see, like, it depends though. Again, he's fighting that guy Nakatalia on the undercard, Haney and Loma. It depends how that goes, man. It depends how that goes. If Murataya knocks him out, that shit's pretty damn impressive, dude. Impressive for the level, right? Because he hasn't faced anybody. That's the highest level he's facing so far. We'll see what happens, dude. You know what they'll do if you know what they'll do if Murataya knocks out Nakatalia? They'll probably give him Jermaine Ortiz, bro. That's what they typically do. They have some Jermaine Ortiz after this one. Oh man.
Jay
I'll say
Pettis is
this,
sick.
Johnny Blaze. Robert Garcia is a lot of crazy shit, to be honest.
Right here we got Jay Pettis saying maybe he'll fight the winner of Tank and Ryan. I doubt it, dude. If you got Ryan on weight right now, from what I'm looking at, it looks like he's on weight, but I doubt he's gonna do this again. If he does win, if he ends up, I have him winning easy, right? A lot of people don't, but I have him winning easy. I doubt he's gonna do the 136. I'm actually interested to see how the rematch is. If it's a rematch clause, if they put in the rematch clause that it's 136 again, that's just fucking nuts, dude.
Who's that? Between who?
Between Tank and Ryan?
Oh, that's crazy. This that rematch clause to
the
me.
Rematch clause is what I want to see. If they have the weight clause in the rematch clause, if everything's the same,
do you know what? Though,
that's what I'm interested in.
Every time, as much as I look forward to the Tank and Ryan fight, every time I think of the rematch clause, it does dampen it a little bit. It does. Just the thought of having to win twice. Come on. It's an obstacle. It is. It's a huge obstacle. I've never heard anything like it. What rematch only one way? I mean, I know Haney did it with Kambosos or whatever, but crazy shit. Absolutely crazy. He's got to win twice, Rep It. Are you ready? Are you ready for the ride, lads?
Yeah, why not?
Look, and here's the other thing with Shakur, right? Even if you are better than him, good luck getting a fucking decision against him. And he can low blow you, so what's the point? We saw it against Conceição, right? Shakur has the perfect blend of skills and A-side.
Oh, everything's perfect. Everything's set for it.
That's what it is.
That's on top. But that's on top rank. That's on top rank. That's on top rank. That's not any. That's the whole point I'm trying to tell you. For him to fight anybody of substance, he's gonna have to get out of top rank.
But he would beat Tank easily just based off of the style. He would.
I don't think so. Tank. I don't think so, dude. I'm gonna tell you. Wait, hold up. I'm gonna say this.
Everybody, you already said
no.
Everybody, so
No. Wait. I know this for a fact. He was scared of Tank Davis, dude. He literally said he was scared of Tank. This the one thing. You know the. Yeah, no. This is fact though. This is fact. He literally said he was stuttering when he heard Tank Davis. I saw this like a year and a half ago on your friend's not your friend, but also the guy who said he bought himself a red car with that guy. He was on there and he heard Tank's name. He says, I don't want to fight him. It's gonna be 6 years till I fight him. Yeah, he was like that. That's how Shakur was, dude. So there's that, right? There's that. Like, he would not want to fight Tank Davis.
Bro, like I said, that Shakur beats everybody at 135. You're not.
No, but like I said,
okay,
people
name
know
all
like
the fighters
between
that beat Shakur. Chingasos. Name the fighters that beat.
I already did. I said Camarón. You said he's reckless, bro.
Who else beats him? Go on. Who
else?
else?
At 135, maybe Murataya, bro. I don't know if he does. I think Pitbull gives him. I think he beats him because of the size difference. But the thing with Camarón is he's like an inch taller than Shakur, or he's the same size, bro. You get me? So the other shit don't apply to him, bro.
Who
the only
beats
problem
him,
that
bro?
I have,
Name
the
me
only
the
problem
fighters,
that
bro.
I just told you Camarón, bro. You said I didn't say
that's
everybody.
That's it. One fighter.
And I said maybe Murataya, bro. Let's see how.
I got some. I got Tank Davis beating him. From what I saw, he's scared of. By the way, I know this because black guys will tell each other who's better. And wait, hold up. Black guys know who's better, and from all of them, they know Tank Davis is better than all of them. That's the whole point. So I know Tank Davis. I've heard a lot of guys saying, "Oh, Tank Davis." No, Tank Davis is the best out of all of them. They know it between themselves. Tank Davis, they know it between. Even Shakur knows that, right? So I got Tank beating him. I got William beating him. I got JoJo beating him. I got who else is 135 at the moment? I got Lomachenko beating him, to be honest. I'm not even lying. I got Jermaine Ortiz having a chance to beat him.
Beating who?
Shakur.
Okay, now you're going for it.
No, I'm being serious. Like I don't see him like you got. Like I don't see him like that. Like look, if he had a little bit of power.
Have you got Loma knocking out Shakur?
I got him beating Shakur easily, to be honest, by the volume and everything.
Hold on a minute. What is that? Is that a knockout or points?
No, points, beating him by points.
Look, Rep It. Like, Tell you what, mate. Nobody is getting points off Shakur. It's that's
Look
a
at.
wrap.
Let me
That's
tell
a
you. Let me
wrap.
tell you. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you
Right.
something. Furioso. Let me tell you something. Does Shakur throw volume?
Are they going to give it to? I mean, if they
Yeah,
give
that's
it,
what I'm trying to tell you. Look at when he fights someone who throws volume. That's the problem. You can do a lie. You can fix it. You can look a certain way. But when someone's throwing 5 punches to your one, that's when it doesn't look good. Now, how does Yoshino throw volume? Does Valdez throw volume? Does any of these guys throw volume?
Didn't Murataya just get dropped?
Shakur,
I don't know, but I'm just asking a question. Are these guys volume? Are any of these guys? Hold up. Are any of these guys? Wait, are any of these guys volume punchers to show it that, oh my god, this guy's not what he is? Volume punchers or have any type of power?
But he'd be blocking that. He'll be holding you. He'll be this and that. He'll be getting the decision, mate. That's simple as that.
I don't think he will. I don't think. I'm not. Look at. I don't think he will. I don't think he will. Just from what I saw, if he had a little bit of power
against an Ortiz, against a Loma, they're not going to.
I think Loma will put too many punches on Shakur and make it look evident.
Look, dude, we'll watch the fight. We'll call it. We'll see Loma win. But then we'll see Shakur get the 8-4.
You think Loma's gonna allow himself to get low blowed?
Well, maybe not. Maybe not. But well,
he won't have a choice. The referee will say that's bout line. That's bout line. You know.
I mean, it's look. I mean,
and here's another one. I'll even throw this one. Pitbull Cruz will beat his ass. There's a reason they didn't make that fight. There's a reason they didn't make the Pitbull Cruz fight because you try low blowing him and it's a wrap. That's the whole point. And I'll even have Gio beating his ass. Gio Cabrera beating his ass, which I know for a fact Shakur already ducked him. I know this from real facts. That Shakur ducked Gio Cabrera. They sent him a contract, and the guy didn't want to fight Gio Cabrera, bro. That's all I gotta say.
Don't forget.
And Gio, wait, hold on. And Gio boxes. He boxes, dude. And they don't. For some reason, wait, hold up. For some reason, Shakur didn't want no beef with him, huh?
No, but the question everybody asks, you asking about Shakur. Is he going to be Mayweather? Is he going to be the heel or whatever? What he's also going to do, he's going to match make well.
That's the other point, though. You have to match make. But my point is this:
he's going to
does that make you
just like Floyd did?
Let me go a step further, bro. When it comes to ESPN, what sports ESPN known for? What sports? What's the big sport that ESPN is known for? Basketball, right?
Good, we know ESPN is cooking for blacks. We know that shit already.
So guess what? They want a black superstar. Is it any coincidence that ESPN
they do? But the problem is the matchmaking. L-Dog, the matchmaking.
Working with Jay Prince and all.
Well, but L-Dog, you need the matchmaking. That's the point. That's why they couldn't make. Think about this. Crawford. He was knocking guys out and they couldn't make him a star. The reason because of the matchmaking. They didn't have the guys. You need heads. You need people to make your fighter that guy, right? That's the whole point of bringing. Like if you're not gonna put him in with some of these guys, yeah, you could run a mythological thing like they did with Crawford. To me, is a myth, right? You could run a mythological thing like that, but you're still not gonna become. Yeah, that's the problem. You're still not gonna become what you need to do to become a guy who sells. Look at the only guys they can use for Shakur. Hold up. The only guys they can use for Shakur is a guy like Pitbull Cruz, I guess maybe a Lomachenko, and that's about it. Or anybody else they really can't. They don't have in that right there in that stable. They don't have anybody. That's why I brought up the name Teofimo. Yeah, that's what you could do. So if you have Shakur beat up on the winner of Lomachenko and Haney. The next step they can do is maybe get if you have Teo, I have Teo beating Josh, right? If Teo beats Josh, then you can make that fight. You make Shakur versus Teo, and if you think that Shakur can do something to Teo, then there it is, right? Then you might have something on your hands. But you have to have a dancing partner for him specifically. Or else it's not gonna.
That's what I tried telling him, Brett. In Mayweather's case, he had the Cotto fan base, and he had the Ricky Hatton fan base, the De La Hoya fan base, because he fought those guys, bro.
Who is talking about why? Here's the thing, Chingasos. The reason you're talking about viewership is because you already know Shakur beats all your favorite fighters. But
Nah,
you're gonna
stupid,
say, well,
bro.
at least
Let
he's
me
not
tell you
the
why.
most
You're not
popular.
even letting me talk, because the comparison is Shakur and Mayweather, and Mayweather was selling a lot of fucking pay-per-views, bro.
Shakur will be the next Mayweather, bro. Watch what he's gonna do.
Look at the title. It's Shakur Mayweather. That's the fucking title, right?
Watch what he's gonna do, bro. Watch what he's gonna
Mayweather
do.
I'm telling you, bro. That we don't have the looking at the boxing landscape. Who is Shakur gonna be to get
I'll
those
put
fucking
it to you this
numbers,
way, bro. Shakur fought a Mexican and he fucked his sister and then beat up that Mexican.
I don't even know.
He did.
And that makes him a pay-per-view star.
Dude, they're gonna keep doing this dirtbag shit with Shakur the first time. Watch what's next, bro. Watch what's next. You know what's next? You know what's next?
Wait up. Let me say something.
You know what's next with
Hold up.
You know what's next with Shakur? Shakur is gonna fight like
You're saying
he's gonna
stupid
fight.
shit, bro.
Shakur is gonna fight a
You're
Mexican
talking
and
about
he's gonna
fucking
fuck his
Mexican
wife.
shit, bro.
He's
Like a
gonna fuck
retard,
his
bro.
wife, bro.
Doesn't matter.
That's gonna go
Doesn't matter,
viral.
Hey,
They're gonna
you
say,
just
"Oh,
fucking
look at Shakur."
You just lost the fucking. You just lost this debate, and now you're talking bullshit, Elbow.
That's how they're
Be
gonna
real.
get him popular, bro. That's how they're gonna get him popular. They're gonna make him an unlikable dirtbag.
Estás pendejo, estoy diciendo pendejadas a la verga nomás, güey, la neta. You're just saying stupid shit, Elbow. You couldn't even give me the names. I'm asking you for names. Who has a big following like Otto did, like Ricky Hatton, like De La Hoya did. That's why Mayweather became a star. We don't.
Dude, hold up. L-Dog, let me tell you something. Wait up, let me say something, bro. Salute. Well, salute to lowest on the panel, but I was gonna say something. Joette is Salvadorian, right? That's the truth, right? But I was gonna say something. Think about Joette, dude. Wait, think about Joette.
I don't even know who Joette is, bro. I don't even know who that is. That's how insignificant he is, bro.
Hold up, bro. Let me say something. He went to everybody, bro. Shakur went 12 rounds with Joette Gonzalez.
And I already told L-Dog that Camarón beat fucking Shakur, so what's this? Oh, he already has your fighters beat. You fucking stupid. No, you don't, bro. Virgil Ortiz beat fucking Shakur.
Hold up, dude. Shakur went 12 rounds. Bro, Shakur went 12. That's the reason I'm not buying it, bro. Shakur went 12 rounds and didn't look all that great versus Joette Gonzalez, bro. Like, I literally seen Gonzalez get beat up every other week, bro. That's the whole point I'm trying to say. Like, yeah, I would understand if you have power. If you had a little bit more power, maybe. But he's not that guy, bro.
The referee at the weekend gave him some power.
The thing is, I see
the fight.
Wait a minute, guys. I see. Hold on.
Well, how come he couldn't?
Guys, we gotta take into account.
Nah. L-Dog wants to start fucking Shakur chorizo. That's what L-Dog wants to do, bro.
Give me a second.
Like I'm not gonna suck your dick, L-Dog. I'm not like you, motherfucker. You go ahead and suck.
Look, they're working. Listen, they're working on Shakur.
Nah, fuck with that.
They're gonna make him. They're gonna make him a maximum 8 time, bro. You don't see it? It's obvious.
Hey, this is how he's gonna become a superstar, bro. This is how he's gonna become a superstar. He's gonna. Tio is gonna knock out Taylor, right? We can agree on that, right? Tio's gonna knock out Taylor.
Everybody said Andre Ward was the best shit ever.
Hold on, but then guess what?
Andre Ward wouldn't sell. Crawford isn't selling either.
Guess what? Tio is gonna knock out Taylor. And then Shakur's gonna sign to fight Tio. Shakur's gonna fuck his wife, and Tio's gonna commit suicide. And then they're gonna run like a promo piece. And they're gonna say, "Here's the boxer who fucked your wife and beat you."
Tio doesn't have a big following like De La Hoya did. He doesn't have a following like Otto did or like Pacquiao did, bro.
But he's got.
I'm giving you the point. They already did that shit with Andre Ward, didn't they? Sell him as #1 pound for pound.
Basically, that's a good comparison. That's a good comparison. But I don't even wait. Hold up, Chingazos. I don't even.
Fuck about Andre Ward.
Chingazos. I don't even rate. Hold up. Hold up, Chingasos. I don't even rate Shakur at that. Like, I think people are over. Like, I'm with everything. All the triggering. I'm saying triggering because I don't think he's gonna fight anybody, right? And then constantly trigger by not fighting anybody, right? Shakur. My point is this though: the minute he fights somebody, he's gonna get exposed pretty damn easily. Like I said, I think Willem would expose him. My whole point is this: how the hell does Shakur Stevenson go 12 rounds with Joet Diaz, a Salvadorian bump, dude, and not look like shit, dude? And you guys are gonna expect me to think that he's gonna come up at 135 and even go 12 rounds with a guy who can even punch half. Like, I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I really don't, bro.
Nah, bro, I'm not triggered, bro. But these motherfuckers don't listen, bro. They don't listen. I'm telling you guys, bro.
Guess what he did, bro? He looked to Canelo in the crowd and
Nobody
said, "I
gives
beat
a shit about
Canelo's
that,
whole
bro.
team. I beat Canelo's whole team."
He's not a
Bro,
pay-per-view
Shakur
star
is
because of
gonna
that,
do
bro.
some crazy shit, bro.
Shakur's gonna fucking watch, dog. That's what fucking Shakur's gonna do. But who gives a shit about all that bullshit, bro? I'm giving you real examples. Andre Ward, they try to build that motherfucker. They put him number one. They put him number one pound for pound, bro.
Ward as the good guy. They're trying to build Shakur as the dirtbag, bro. That's what works with these black fighters. Do you agree, Rip It? That's what works with building black fighters. They gotta make them a dirtbag, right?
Look, I'll say this: Shakur.
All day. He doesn't sell, bro. And you
This
can be
what
like,
Shakur
I don't give
has.
a fuck about the
Right.
money. The face of boxing is the one that makes the most money, you retard.
Why do you care about who's making the most money, bro? Like that, bro. Are you getting like upset, but for some reason about how much Canelo makes or something, bro?
No,
Like,
this is the thing. This is
to
the
be the
thing.
face of boxing, bro, you gotta bring in the money, bro, and you don't.
No,
accept
but beyond
for
that,
other reasons,
wait.
bro.
This is what you need. This is the only thing you need. The only reason we talk about like what the guy's worth in a sense is that because you do need that to make fights. Like I don't see people, like I don't see like if Shakur is not valuable, he's not gonna be able to make fights. That's my look at Crawford who Top Rank brought up. He had like a knockout. He had a certain style, right? Like it's shocking that they couldn't move him in a better way in a sense. But look what happened. They can't make fights, dude. Like I said, the only ones I see that maybe is a Josh Taylor right there, the winner between Josh Taylor and Teofimo. That'd be a fight that has a name to it. Other than that, at Top Rank they got nothing else. I mean, Lomachenko, I guess. Haney definitely not, dude. If Haney beats Lomachenko, this is a funny thing, right? If Haney beats Lomachenko and then they try making a Haney and Shakur fight, that shit's hilarious to be right there. Like no one's gonna like care. Their best bet is I think who mentioned somebody, I think JQ mentioned it earlier. Their best bet is this, that Lomachenko beats up on Haney, takes those belts, and then they start marketing Shakur as the savior of blacks, and he says like the next fight, Lomachenko versus Shakur, and Shakur is gonna come and take the belts from the evil white Lomachenko, right?
You just hit the nail. Watch this. Yeah. Don't be shocked. You know what they might do? They might know Loma is dropped, but they might say, "Hey, just survive, and you'll get the belts." And Loma, let's say Loma wins like a robbery or a controversial fight. They're gonna say that they're gonna get ESPN to say, "Oh, Loma's so great," and all the blacks are gonna fall for it. They're gonna go, "Oh, this white privilege," and then Shakur is gonna go in there, low blow the fuck out of him, basically humiliate him, and they're gonna say, "Wow, black power," and it's gonna be like the biggest thing ever.
But I think to you know, if Loma does kind of gas out and beats him, I think he's out of there. I think he's smart enough to be like, I'm done with this shit, dude. I think he'll do that, bro. I don't think he's like I don't think he's one of these guys that's like a. I think he knows that when he has it. I think his dad will sit him down even and tell him, "You got through this one, but you know what? This is the pinnacle. We reached it. We can't get no more than this." And then again, imagine what that does to Shakur. So if Lomachenko beats Haney, and then just says, "You know what? This is the pinnacle." That's another dagger in Shakur. That's another dagger for Shakur, because then he really doesn't have anything to basically cling on to in a sense. We'll see though, bro. We'll see though. I mean, this is all, you know. We'll see what happens. We'll see if you can get anybody in, anybody in to basically expose that or to not expose it. Yo, Los, what you think about this?
I think what L Dog's saying is right, and I feel like Chingazos needs to stop rejecting reality. I think Chingazos needs to grow up, and needs to see it for what it is and accept reality. You know, that's what I think of it, because what L Dog is saying, it's mostly true.
Listening to me, bro.
I am listening to you, and you're just rejecting reality.
Shakur
It's a whole
doesn't
lot
have
of
the
dog
landscape.
shit. It's a whole lot of dog shit.
Nah,
Reject
that's
reality.
coming out-
It is what it
coming out of
is.
you, bro. I gave you a bunch of references. They already tried doing that shit with Andrew Wood.
References don't mean anything, bro. No one cares about Oscar De La Hoya and Mayweather.
Nobody
We're not
cares
talking
about
about that.
Lomachenko either, bro. Fucking Shakur
What?
can beat
Lomachenko?
Nobody's gonna give a shit, bro. You think that makes him a superstar?
Bro, no one is talking
That's
about
not what L Dog
Loma.
is saying. That's not what he's saying. What he's saying is that they're gonna build Shakur in this type of character and this type of image. They're not saying he's gonna be as big as Mayweather. He's just talking about the image of Shakur, and they're gonna build him this type of way.
Video, bro.
And they're already building him this type of way.
That was the
He
fucking
beat
already
Valdez,
making us
he
hate
beat Joel
him, bro.
Gonzalez. ESPN felt the need to put that Joel Gonzalez story. They felt the need to put that all throughout the promotion. Why?
Exactly.
Because they're trying to build him for what he is.
Demoralization.
But then we got
But
fucking
that's obvious,
dumbasses
bro.
like you. We got
That's
dumbasses
obvious.
like
That's
you
obvious.
trying
Nah,
to
you're the
reject
dumbass,
reality
bro.
for what it is.
You're the dumbass. I told you,
You know what?
motherfucker,
Because you know
fucking
what?
Shakur-
Because people like you,
Shakur, I told you
when you
Shakur was
reject the
gonna
reality,
TKO.
you
I
got
told you
to
Shakur was
relax.
gonna TKO Yoshino. I told you,
Stop being
motherfucker.
emotional. Stop being emotional.
I
Look,
told you.
when
I
you
told you
reject
that
reality,
bro.
it happens to
I
you
told
over and
you that
over
reality.
again.
I
Because you know
told you
what?
that reality. Shakur was gonna TKO Yoshino.
Chigazos,
So what
Shakur
the
and
fuck
William
are you talking
Sabeda fight,
about?
right? Shakur and Sabeda fight.
No,
Your
you
dumbass
think- you
is
think
gonna
Sha-
pick
you think
Sabeda,
Shakur-
right?
you
Even
think
though we've
Shakur-
been through this twice already. We've already been through it with Valdez. We've been through it with Joel Gonzalez.
You think Shakur
People
is
like you
gonna
never
be
learn,
fucking Rocky?
Chigazos. People like you never learn. Maybe you like it.
Nah,
Maybe you
never
like
learn.
being
You never
humiliated.
learn, pussy. You never learn, pussy.
You never learn.
You never learn.
And
You
I
don't
ended
give
right
a
there.
fuck. I don't give a fuck about
Shakur, Joel Gonzalez, the same thing happened. Oscar Valdez and Shakur, same thing happened. You know what I'm saying, dude? Like,
Yeah, I
enough
get
is
what you're
enough.
saying. Shakur fucked your wife and your mom and your sister and all you.
Why making it about?
And
Why
now
making
you
it
want me
like
to
that?
fuck too.
Why are you making
Because
it
you don't
about
listen,
that?
bro. You don't even let me talk, bro.
You don't listen, and you don't see it for what it is.
Well, I
you
have
need
my
to
own
accept
opinion.
reality.
I have my own opinion, and I think I'm my own beat fucking Shakur, bro.
But your
I don't give
opinion's
a fuck
always
about
wrong,
it.
though.
I don't
Chingazos,
give a fuck
who would
about
you
it.
pick to win, Oscar Valdez or Shakur? Who would you pick? before
I
the
picked
fight?
Shakur. I picked Shakur.
No, you
bro.
didn't.
I did.
No,
I
you didn't.
did.
Stop lying.
I did.
No, you didn't.
I'm not lying. I'm not lying.
Stop lying, pussy.
I,
See, this is
you're
why
the
I can't have a
fucking- you're the
conversation
Tell
with
the
Chigazos.
truth,
I'm not.
Pete.
I don't
Hold
want to
on,
fucking
hold on.
conversation
If
with
you
I don't even know who the fuck you are.
picked Shakur, you probably
You
said
just got to
Shakur was
Atlanta,
gonna
bro,
win by
to
robbery or
fucking fuck with me,
something.
bro.
You probably said Shakur will win a robbery.
I did. I thought Shakur was going. You
You
I
thought
don't
he
even
was gonna win a
understand, bro.
robbery, bro, and he
Nah.
dominated, bro. Come on.
I said Valdez is a fucking bitch. He's too small. He's not gonna beat Shakur, bro. That's what I said, bro. But you don't want to believe it, then don't believe it. And I even said Shakur was gonna beat Yoshi, and it's on the last episode, bro. So fuck off, bro.
Yeah, no shit, he was a
This
big
is how
Yoshino.
they're building Shakur. They're building him to be the villain, bro, and it's gonna keep working if people don't see it. The more false hope you give people, the more it's gonna fail.
L-Dog. But you know what, L-Dog? They're building that image so people can see him lose, right? Who's gonna be the dumbasses to watch him or to pay to see him lose?
I didn't
and they're
watch the
wrong
Shakur
every
fight.
time. It's
I
gonna be those
didn't watch it.
dumbass
It's gonna be
Mexicans
like
like Chingazos.
Chingazos
You
and
don't
the
let me
Chingazos.
You don't
and
even
the
have to be. I
freezing
was
boxes.
watching the
Yeah,
back
it's
fight.
gonna be
I was watching
Chingazos,
the back.
bro.
I was
Because the
watching
whole,
that, motherfucker.
the whole,
You have it all
hey,
wrong. You have it all wrong. I
hey,
wasn't
the
watching
whole
Shakur fight.
Shakur promotion is built
I
off of
wasn't- I didn't
dumbass like
watch Shakur versus
Chingazos.
Yoshino.
That's
I
who's
didn't
built
watch
off
Shakur
of
versus Yoshino.
these fucking
Yo no
dumb,
mires esa
brain
pelea,
dead
pendejo.
idiots that
Yo no
pay
mires esa pelea, pendejo.
to see Shakur
Yo
school
no la miré.
Joel
I didn't
Gonzalez
see-
and
I didn't
Oscar
see Shakur
Valdez
Yoshino,
and
bro.
But
I
Zepeda.
didn't
it's
see
gonna
Shakur
happen to guys.
Confidencial.
It's gonna happen to
I didn't
guys
see
like
those shit,
freezing
bro. So what the
boxing
fuck
as
are you
well,
talking
bro,
about, bro?
and precise.
They just
They're
got
gonna
you cooked,
scam
bro.
these dudes, bro. They're gonna, bro.
A mí me habla
Shakur is
verga
gonna.
Shakur, güey, la neta. Yo no miro sus peleas, güey. I don't
That's
watch the
Shakur.
Shakur
Hey,
fights, bro.
Shakur's next two fights is probably gonna be Loma. They're
Yo no miro
gonna.
pendejadas, güey.
He's
L-Dog,
probably-
you did
Chingazos,
watch
you need to
Yoshino.
relax.
Hey, L-Dog,
Chingazos.
you said you watched Yoshino versus
Chingazos.
Shakur, bro.
Stop being emotional.
I did watch
Stop being
Shakur
emotional.
versus Yoshino.
I
He looked
didn't.
good.
I didn't. So why are you labeling me that way when I didn't watch that fight, bro? You
Hey,
did.
bro, bro,
And the guy
Chingasos,
talking,
basically, you're like
Mark
one of
Machino
those
versus
kids who
Shakur,
puts
bro.
his hands over his eyes and says, "Well, I can't see you anymore, so you can't be doing anything." Bro, just
No,
because
I
you
was
don't
watching
watch
Bam Rodriguez. I was watching Bam Rodriguez, bro, versus Gonzalez.
Hey,
That's what I was
even
watching.
Bam respects Shakur, bro. Even Bam pays respect to Shakur.
Well, I don't give a fuck about the fights. I was watching Bam Rodriguez. Don't be, there's guys like Shingasos that watch the Shakur fight. No, I don't, motherfucker. But although you did watch that shit, and the guy talking shit also watched that shit. Because you guys are cucks, bro.
I didn't watch it.
I don't.
You did,
hold
bro.
on,
You did, bro.
No, I didn't.
Look, to me, bro. To me, I'm just not interested
I
in
even
midgets.
told everybody on the panel, I'm watching the Bam Rodriguez fight. Fuck Shakur. I said it. I didn't work the
You're
Fundora
just lying
shit
to yourself, man. No, you didn't.
Hey, come
You
on,
were
we know
secretly
you
watching
watch
Shakur and
He
Yoshino.
was watching
Estás
Shakur.
pendejo, güey. Yo no miro pendejadas a la verga, güey.
Okay,
This
Chingasos, break
dude
it down.
was watching Shakur, bro. 100%.
Chingasos, break it down. How does Zepeda beat Shakur? Break it down.
I mean, first off, with fucking pressure, bro. Shakur is a
But doesn't
fucking
Joel Gonzalez have pressure? Joel has pressure.
and you could be like, oh, well, he's reckless. No, he's not reckless, bro. He sets everything with the jab.
But Joel has pressure too.
Joel is a fucking midget, bro. Who the fuck is Joel, bro? What the fuck are you talking about? Fucking
I don't think at that level,
Camarón Cepeda is 5'9", bro.
if you can't cut off the ring, size don't matter.
Camarón is 5'8", 5'9". He's not a little midget like fucking.
Yeah, but who
Valdez,
cuts off
bro?
the ring better, Joel or William Cepeda? I think Joel cuts off the ring. And if he couldn't get to Shakur, how the fuck is Cepeda gonna get to Shakur? You know?
He's gonna get to him, bro. Don't worry about it.
How?
Bro.
Explain how. Break it down.
The way he fucking got to Jojo Diaz, bro. The same way, bro.
Jojo Diaz, really? You're comparing Jojo to Shakur?
I mean, you're comparing Joel to fucking Camarón like a retard. I mean,
that's not far fetched. That's not far fetched.
For me, it is, bro. It's a complete
Because you know what? Because they have similar styles. They both come forward. Jojo and Shakur are not the same. They both do not fight the same.
They don't have similar physical dimensions.
But they're more alike than Jojo and Shakur are.
To you, not to me, bro.
No, it's to most people.
But you wanted to know.
You know, man, look, I just don't like people like Chingasos, because people like Chingasos.
Well, that's your personal problem.
Promotional companies like Top Rank, PBC, they make money off dumbasses like Chingasos because
they make money off you.
That's what it is. They get this Mexican. Oh, look, he's gonna beat, Shakur or Spence or Haney.
Like
he hasn't been fucking schooled. This dumbass wastes his money on pay-per-view.
They make money off retards like you that dick right that shit.
Wow, I don't pay for shit. I don't pay for no fucking fights.
Either. I didn't even watch it, bro.
You're just lying.
You're just lying too, then. If we're playing
Did you watch Valdez and Shakur? You watched Valdez and Shakur, right?
I did. That's the only one I've seen, bro. To tell you the truth.
I'm telling you right now, Valdez Shakur, that's how Zepeda and Shakur are gonna be.
And I didn't pay for it. I tell you that much. I don't even think it was pay-per-view, was it?
Hey, when it comes to Shakur, Chingasos was watching that fight, praying Yoshino beats him, bro. Praying.
Nah, bro.
He was watching that fight.
I wasn't.
Breaking news. Breaking news, bro. Breaking news, bro. Yo, basically, the fight's off with BIVOL. I guess the fight was supposed to be at 135, and it's broken. Chingasos third bit on the panel. Dmitry BIVOL's manager Vadim Kornilov has declared that BIVOL will only agree to rematch Canelo Alvarez in September if it's at 168. So he wants to fight. It's BIVOL, bro. It's BIVOL wants it at 168. Not Canelo wants it at 175, bro. So BIVOL's the one that wants to fight at 168, bro. So he's saying if it don't happen at 168, he don't want it, bro. And Canelo wants it at 175, right? He wants the rematch the way it's supposed to be at the proper weight class that he lost, right? And again, I'm gonna break it. Dmitry BIVOL's manager Vadim Kornilov has declared that BIVOL will only agree to a rematch versus Canelo September. By the way, I was saying this should happen. I was saying it's fucking a mega fight, obviously. But here again, September, if 168 for Canelo's WBC, WBA, IBF, WBO super middleweight titles are at stake in a sense.
So he's out here. He says, "Fuck all that. No 175." So right now, BIVOL declines the rematch. My bad. I put at 168 at 175, bruh. Crazy shit. What do you guys think about that?
I think that's good, bro. I mean, I don't really care, bro. I just want to see the actual fight. But to close the argument that we had right now, in my opinion, I don't think Shakur is the next Mayweather. You go ahead and believe it and cook to him. I don't give a shit, bro. But that's just my opinion. And like I said, there's no names for him to get that fucking big. When it came to Mayweather, it was an anomaly. The stars aligned. He had Haddon, he had Corrales, he had a bunch of fighters with a big following like Cotto, Canelo, Pacquiao, where those fights were fucking selling for that reason because they wanted to see fucking Mayweather lose, you know, against a fighter with a big following. But nowadays there's no fighters with any followings right now, bro. Teofimo Lopez, he's not a popular guy, to tell you the truth. The only one that's out there is Ryan Garcia, and I don't even think he's ever gonna fight Shakur, you know. So yeah, he's not gonna become the star that you guys claim he is. Maybe they'll put him in the pound for pound list number one, but who gives a shit about the pound for pound list? I don't, you know. They had Andre Ward on the pound for pound number one. That didn't make him the face of boxing. Nobody gave a fuck about Andre Ward. They have Crawford
Bro,
number
you're
one.
still
Nobody
going
gives a
on
fuck
about this, man.
about that
Shut
shit,
the fuck up.
But yeah, I just want to close that statement that Eldog's a cuck, bro. You know, and that's the bottom line. And the other guy, Tucone or whoever is on the panel with us, he's a cuck as well.
That was Los Chingazos. But what you think of this breaking news, Chingazos? This right here, what's happening right here with the 175? He wants it at Matador Salute. Dimitri Bivol's the one that wants it at 168, bro. He's the one. He wants it at 168. He wants a chance to win all the belts, in a sense. Let me tell you what I think. I think Canelo is he wants to fight at 175 to get a rematch. That's what anybody would want to do, right? You do not want people to basically say, give you an excuse, give excuses as to why, you know, potentially you could win the rematch. Right? I think a lot of the hating fans would say, hey, Canelo, why you want to beat him at 168? You know, fight him at 175, right? That's what they would say, right? If Canelo had gone to this first off, right? Been saying, fuck it, let's do a 168. But right here is like, as we're seeing, it's Dimitri Bivol who wants the belts, dude. Who doesn't want more belts, right? Dimitri Bivol wants all the belts. Now, I don't know where this goes from here. If the fight's totally off or what, but shit, man, I want the fight at 175, right? But I don't mind this. Let's see this. To me, either or, especially if Dimitri Bivol's pushing it, let it rip, right? But I did want to see the rematch at 175. I really did, because I wanted to see Canelo fight the guy that beat him at that weight class. It's better. It's just better for everybody, I think, right? I didn't want to, you know, I want the rematch at 175, but it's not happening.
Yeah, the only problem that I have with 168 is that I understand there's like retarded people and there's stupid people, and they're not gonna believe this news that are happening right now. They're not even gonna read it. I don't even think they know how to read.
Hey, Chingasos, who wins, Shakur or Navarrete?
I'm done with the Shakur talk. So, I just closed it down right now. I don't give a fuck about Shakur. But anyway, and what is the narrative is gonna be that Canelo is bringing down BIVOL, bro, to 168. That is Canelo doing all this shit. When in reality, it's BIVOL that wants to fight at 168. And as we've seen right by Michael Benson, you get me? But that's not gonna be the narrative, bro. The narrative is gonna be that Canelo's bringing BIVOL down because he can't beat him at 175. I know these motherfuckers, bro. They don't know how to read, bro. But yeah, go on.
If BIVOL wants to fight
no, what you think, bro?
Then fuck it. Why not? Let's see him fight at 168. BIVOL obviously feels like he can make the weight.
Oh, he's always said he can make the weight. He's always said he can make the weight. He's always said that he fights at 175 because he feels more comfortable and he feels faster than people at that weight class. But he's always said he can make 168 pretty damn easy, to be honest. But Los, what you think? What you think about that?
Fight, but I would prefer Canelo Benavides. And I
You
prefer
talking about
Bivol
168?
better be, but it's not, the world's not perfect, so I don't mind this fight. It's whatever.
What do you think though? What do you think about the weight about BIVOL wanting it for sure at 168? He doesn't want 175. He wants 168.
Yeah, because he wants undisputed, right? And I think what makes Bivol mad the most is Canelo with the excuses. I think Bivol just wants to prove that I could beat Canelo at any weight class. That's just what it comes down to. I feel like, man, undisputed, but and money, of course. I mean, the biggest paydays with Canelo. So yeah, that's what it is. I mean, shit, I'd probably do the same thing if I was him, because like $7 million more, $8 million more. It's not gonna hurt.
I want to see this fight, but it's like, again, I'll see this fight. I hope it happens, right? I hope it happens at this weight class. I don't care. That's my assessment of it. I hope it happens, right? But I hope this ain't a deal breaker or whatever, right?
I hope it's Benavidez Canelo in September. As a fan, I feel like that's the fight you need to make.
Do you think Benavidez has a chance to beat Canelo? Break it down, bro.
Yeah, he has a chance because of youth, his speed, his size. Canelo is a better boxer. He can clip Benavidez too. That's why I want to see it, because they're two like Mexicans, so they have a lot of fans. And it's just a good fucking fight, man. Because Benavidez don't like him. Canelo wants to prove a point. They're both aggressive. It's the perfect fight. Bivol is one of my favorite boxers, but he is not the most entertaining, right? I think Benavidez and Canelo, that's more entertaining, way more entertaining. That's something I'd want to see in September.
Now, how do we run this, guys? I get to see saying he wants Canelo Benavidez, but how's this gonna run though? Because I saw something recently, guys, where basically it's one of those where they want to have the fight on PBC. Los. They're saying that
fuck it, man.
Steven Espinosa wants to send a contract, but he wants it on PBC. He wants Canelo to go to PBC again. Like, at what point do you say fuck all that? I'm Canelo.
No one likes Steven Espinosa, bro. We know he's gonna.
But he's sleazy. He's sleazy, right?
It up.
Yeah, of course.
He's a cuck, bro. Just like a real cuck.
Look, man. If go on.
I was gonna say, people can say what they want about me saying Shakur is great. I'm talking Espinosa will literally invest millions to set Canelo up to lose to Benavidez because he thinks it's a positive social message or something.
He does, bro. He's all into that shit, dude. That weird shit.
He'll be like,
dude.
wow, this would inspire so many indigenous children seeing Canelo lose, and
not even that, black kids. He'll say black kids.
Like, that's
Mixed
really
kids,
what it
yeah.
is. That's the kind of disgusting person that Espinosa is.
Yeah. And I was gonna say, fuck, I forgot. Hold on.
No, about PBC and the fight being on PBC.
Yeah, PBC. Look, man, if I'm Canelo, look, time's not on your side. You're only getting older. You're getting slower. Benavidez is fucking fast. We're that weight division. You need to make that fight as soon as possible. Because there's no way in hell you're going to beat Benavidez in 2 years or 3 years. Maybe not even 1 year. I don't know. Make that fight in September as quick as possible. Because Canelo's fucking deteriorating, man. He's getting... And that Triple G fight, he looks slow to me. He looks slow. Maybe it was because the way Triple G fought and like he kept on stepping back. That'll make anybody look like shit. But even then, I don't know, man. I don't know. I need to see Canelo fight Ryder first, see how he looks. But yeah, man, Canelo.
How do you rate Ryder, Los? How do you rate Ryder, bro? How do you rate him as a fighter?
I like a 6. I would say he's good. I feel like I like the fight. I feel like Ryder's a good boxer, come forward boxer. He beat Caleb, in my opinion. He beat DJ. I like that fight. It's not the ideal fight, but you got to remember it's Canelo's comeback fight. He just had surgery. It's a good fight. Ryder's top 10. It's a good fight.
It's not bad, right?
It's good. And it will be entertaining because Ryder comes forward, So, it's not too bad.
Yeah, man. It's
168, like I didn't mind it, but I was always wondering this, bro. I brought up this whole thing about 2 months ago. I wouldn't mind seeing like some type of catch weight, bro. I'm just keeping it real. Like make it like at make Canelo versus BIVOL at 170 or some shit, or 172 or
164,
some shit like
bro.
that.
164, bro.
No, not lower. Not lower, not lower, bro. What I'm trying to say is this: a catch weight. So a catch weight, I'm not sure how it works, obviously, but what's the lowest weight, minimum weight, to get the 175 belt, bro? Meaning, what's the minimum? Yeah, there's a weight in between there, right? Where you can make the fight lesser than 175, and also at 168 where you can make it more than 168, so you can it could be a fight for all the belts. I don't know if you get what I'm trying to say. Like, so this motherfucker could. Yeah, that's what I would want to see, to be honest. So they could swipe everything. So winner swipes all, as they say. Winner swipes all. Make it more palpable. Make it more like juicy. That's what I've been talking about. I'm not sure if it's possible, bro.
Because
that's what I'm asking.
Yeah, because I remember one time there was an interview, and it was Teofimo Lopez asking Bob Arum that, because this was when Tio was champ at 135 still, and he was asking Bob Arum, can me and Taylor meet at 138 and fight for both of our undisputed belts? And then Bob was calling him basically calling him a dumbass. What did he say? He said a smuck or something. You can't do that. And like he had like this look on his face, like, Tio, you're a fucking moron. Like, shut the fuck up. So I mean, I don't know if it's possible to fight for the belts 2 or 3 pounds below the weight class, right? For 175. Yeah. I don't know if it's possible. I don't think it is, because of that interview I seen with Bob Arum basically saying it's not possible. But who knows? I mean, the guy's like fucking 90.
Bro. It's probably possible, but not for all fucking undisputed belts, like you said.
I've never seen it though. You know? I've never seen it that happen. War.
I mean, we've seen catchweight championship fights, but never for like both belts at the same time. It only has to be one. Like either it's Canelo's 4 belts or BIVOL's WBA belt. And
I think it has to be. It has to be where you're going like a few pounds over the weight division. Because if it's a few pounds under the weight division, that's when it gets kind of weird, you know. I mean, my bad. I mean the opposite. I think it has to be a few pounds under the weight division, opposed to a bit higher than the weight division, right? Because if it's higher than the weight division, it just makes it look like you're too lazy to make weight.
I remember Mayweather versus Marquez was at 142, bro, and it was for the belts. And I think
at what weight division?
Walter. For Walter.
Okay, Marquez versus... so it's 5 pounds below the weight. Yeah, that makes sense.
And Canelo versus Mayweather was for the 154 belts at 152.
Yeah.
So it's possible. Yeah. We've seen it, but not for all fucking belts. You get me? Like Tio said, and fuck man, you can't win 8 belts at once. At least it's never been done. At least, you get me?
Yeah.
Yeah, the whole thing though is Los, dude. Would you be pissed, obviously, if Canelo doesn't fight Benavidez or BIVOL? Because I don't know this BIVOL shit. It's looking like this BIVOL shit might not happen, and then Benavidez is like, obviously that's a different promotion, so I don't know what would happen. But I'll throw something else in there. I'll throw something in. Lowe's. I'll throw something in there. Check this out. What if BIVOL can't happen, right? I'm not sure about the rankings, but you know Canelo's Canelo. And then obviously they put Canelo in a corner, and he can't fight Benavidez, but he somehow gets in contact with Bob Arum and fights Better BF.
I like that fight. I like it.
Or what if he decides to fight Battle Jack, bro, for the cruiserweight title, which
that's another one. I wouldn't mind seeing that. Why not? Shit.
Yeah, and it's not exactly far-fetched since they brought out Mako versus Canelo like a year ago. You get me? So it's nothing crazy. Like it's not a crazy thing to say. You get me?
Yeah, that's it. That's so. What would happen if he fucks around and knocks out Better BF though, Los?
170. I mean, his legacy gets rebuilt. His legacy becomes good again. But people make excuses now because Better be if they'll say he's old, not other bullshit, but on paper he'll put his legacy back, you know, where he
Who do you
wanted.
name the top 3 guys you want to see Canelo fight? Los, the top 3.
Benavidez number 1 for sure. After Ryder fight, Benavidez number 1 for sure. In the perfect world, number 2. I mean, fuck, Better Beef. And number 3, I guess Jamal Charlo. That's my top 3 right there.
No doubt. And I got a question. Who does BIVOL fight from here, bro? If he doesn't get this fight, who's he gonna fight?
Buwatsi from the UK. Well, hopefully Better Beef, but not that. If not that, Buwatsi.
Yeah, that fight went off, bro. They said that fight's not happening.
Well, thank God, because he was about to fucking school Buwatsi. I don't know. You know, boxing's just getting fucking lame, man. It's just, I don't know what the fuck's happening, man. Boxing is getting fucking lame, man. I mean, we got Ryan Tank happening, we got Tio Lopez and Loma Haney, so the lower weight divisions are getting pretty fun. But Jesus Christ, man, 175 is fucking horseshit. Like, fucking make people Better Beef happen already. Like,
you think 175 is bad? Look at 147, look at 154, look at 160.
Yeah.
Bro. Nothing's going on at 160 right now, bro. Like, to be real.
Yeah, 160 is horseshit too.
Like, what was the last big fight at 160? Fucking Munguia. I mean, fucking, what's his name? Triple G versus the Japanese guy. What was his name? I forgot.
Murata.
Yeah, Murata.
Yeah, that was the last big fight at middleweight. It wasn't even that big either, but it was alright.
Yeah, and even that wasn't that big. It was like in Japan, and
because you know what, fucking Munguia and Jamal were supposed to fight in the summer. I don't know what happened, but I'm hearing that Jamal wants to come back, so they should revisit that Jamal Munguia fight. But it's not gonna happen. They're gonna put Jamal against the bum, like always.
Not only that, but Andrade and Janovic were supposed to fight, and I don't know if you know, but Andrade was like, "Fuck this! I don't want it with this guy."
He moved up.
Yeah, he moved up to 168, where he was granted a fucking title shot interim for the WBO, and he was like, I don't want this shit either, you know? But, there's really not big fights happening right now at 160. The only one I could think about would be like a Munguia versus Triple G, Munguia versus Charlo. Maybe even Charlo versus Triple G would be big, but it's not happening, bro.
Hey, yeah, do you know what's crazy? I haven't seen the, you know when they put the all access bullshit for Ryan Tank? I haven't seen that 1 fucking second of both episodes. I'm like, no. Shit's too cringe for me. I'm not.
I have only seen the first
bullshit.
one. I saw the first one, but I haven't seen the second one.
It's fake,
I saw
man.
they uploaded it though, but I was like, I'll watch it some other day. I'll probably watch it today or tomorrow or some shit.
I'm not watching that bullshit.
Why though? Like it, I get the cringy part, but I mean,
because it's just
besides
like,
that,
well, it's just too cringe for me. I'm not gonna watch it. There's a whole lot of fucking propaganda in those 2 episodes. I can already tell. I mean, well, Rip, weren't you saying how Tank was saying some bullshit about only weak people pray to Jesus?
Yeah,
shit like that. Yeah, it's a fucking PR stunt, right? And they might even fake. They might even make up some fake Tank and Mayweather beef. Dude, the whole fake Mayweather and Tank beef, it's all fake. Mayweather told him, because you know what, Mayweather always needs to be in the spotlight somehow. Always. This fake. All that.
I don't know if you know. I don't know if this
that
is
whole
true,
gym
bro,
shit. It's fake.
But I heard that what's his name, Tank Davis fucked Mayweather's Jr.'s daughter, bro, and that's why they have beef. Was it either the daughter or one of his ex chicks or whatever? I mean, that's a rumor I heard. It could be fake because a lot of the Mayweather beefs are fabricated just to get clout. But it's just a rumor that's out there that Tank Davis fucked his daughter, bro, Mayweather's daughter, that one that looks like Mayweather, bro, that way. But
yeah, of course. That's the one that's a huge slut, right?
Dude, his daughter don't look good, bro.
Hell no.
That's all I gotta say, bro.
I don't know why the fuck rappers fuck her, man.
Because they're obsessed with names. They're stupid, bro. Like, those guys are dumb as fuck. They got a weird they got a weird fetish for like fame, bro. I know it's weird, bro. Like you gotta. I mean, would you rather?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's on some. That's what females do, bro. That's on some female shit, dude. You get my point? Like that's what
Yeah,
females do.
like me personally, I want a bitch that's the least famous. You know, just me personally. I don't know. Maybe I'm just straight, and I'm not a closet homosexual, like that rapper NBA YoungBoy.
Yeah.
That's how I feel. And you know what? And there were also a lot of these fucking rappers were flirting with that ugly ass that college NBA, that college women's player. Have you seen that LSU player? The one that was talking shit. She has like a weird ass face, ugly as hell. But
yeah, that LSU one. Yeah, that top, the ugly ass bitch.
Yeah, everybody's hyping her up. I'm like, why? She's fucking disgusting looking. Like, have you seen her? I guess it's because she's fucking popular, right? She's just fucking gay now, man.
No, that's my point. The dudes have like a weird Isn't that what females do? Females go with people because they're famous or because they're rich. That's a female trait. Yeah, that's a female trait, bro. Like what? Like a lot of these black dudes have that female trait where they like a chick could just be famous and they like it more, bro. It's weird, dude.
Yeah,
but that's the only reason they want to bang this Mayweather's daughter, right? Like the chick looks ugly as hell, dude. But it's because it's Mayweather's daughter, they're gonna feel some type of way. It's almost like they want to bang Mayweather himself. They're banging Mayweather himself, I guess, is what they think, right? Crazy.
You know, hey man, they fucking look alike. That's
what it is. That's what it is. It's like they're banging Mayweather himself. They're like, I'm banging you, you know, that type of shit. But Don, what you think of the BIVOL CANELO thing?
At 168?
Yeah, no. This is what's happening. Let me break it down for you. So what's happening is this: BIVOL's manager declared that BIVOL will only agree to a rematch with CANELO in September if it's 168 for CANELO belts, all of them. That's the only way he'll fight him. He's saying he don't want to fight CANELO at 175. That's BIVOL.
Okay.
What's your thoughts on that?
That's great. Why not? You know, that's good that his side said that, so people won't say, "Oh, Canelo's trying to bring him down. He's trying to weight drain him." Because as far as I'm concerned, BIVOL always said he felt comfortable at 168, and he was willing to do it earlier. But you know what? The fight was at 175, and if his team wants it at 168, let's do it at 168. I don't see an issue there. So let's get it on. What's the problem? Because as far as I'm concerned, Canelo just wants to fight.
I think he wants it at 175 though, Don. I think he wants that belt. He doesn't want to be defending. He wants the belt at 175. I think that's the problem. He's basically just fighting like he's fighting just to retain his belts. Like, what's the whole point of doing that? You could fight a Benavidez to do that, right?
Defense, right?
Yeah, it's just a title defense. It's not like he's not gonna gain anything from fighting. Like, he's not like, all right, I beat BIVOL and now I got the belt. I got that accomplishment. I think he's thinking like, well, fuck, dude. You know, like, it's the same shit as just me defending. What's the whole point? Like, you know, line up. If you're just gonna line up a fight like this, I think a Dave Benavidez fight's more attractive for the fan. Like Los is saying, right? If it's just gonna be a defense, well, fuck, just line up Benavidez, and that's the more attractive fight, a more sellable fight.
Hey, Don, and I agree with what you said, but I have a feeling that these people are not gonna read the news, bro, and they're gonna be like, Canelo's draining him, and that's gonna be the narrative, bro. These motherfuckers, they don't give a fuck about reality. They just give a fuck about narratives, bro. And I feel like they're gonna be like, oh, it's at 168 because Canelo's draining him, even though that's not the case. Because I mean, Michael Benson just revealed Vadim Kornilov saying BIVOL's manager. You get me? So yeah, I prefer it at 175, bro.
So yeah, I mean, if they want to do it at 175, then that's. I mean, hopefully, you know, whatever Canelo wants, he gets. You know, so that's what I mean. Really, I don't give a fuck about where BIVOL wants to fight. The only thing I care about is where Canelo wants to fight. Really, so if Canelo's okay with what, you know. If Canelo wants it at 75, we do it at 175. If Canelo wants it at 68, we do it at 68. That's it. That's all. all I really care about.
Hey, the Don. If BIVOL stays on this 168 and Canelo's like, what fight would you rather see? Just as well, I mean, you'll probably say BIVOL, but I'm just gonna say like, which is more attractive to the casual at 168? Canelo just defending his bouts versus BIVOL, or Canelo defending his bouts versus like a David Benavidez?
Well, if I put on like my casual hat, then that'll be what people would want to see is the Benavidez fight, because they don't understand what the BIVOL, like that whole thing, like with the loss and like the pride, right? You want your get back, so they don't understand that. But they would want that fight with the Benavidez because they just saw him beat Plant, so that's still fresh in their mind. So they're thinking, he beat Plant. So why don't we just see the Canelo fight? So that's how they think.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think that's the plan. But yeah, it's September. Fuck it, Canelo versus Benavidez. If this shit don't pop off, I don't give a shit. I want to see that fight at this point. Why not?
Yeah, that's the thing. It doesn't matter, like it's whatever. But the thing is, whatever Canelo wants, that's what I'm gonna root for, because Canelo can do no wrong in my book. Canelo could lose, win, don't matter. So he's still my guy. You know what I mean? He could do whatever. But as far as I'm concerned, though, there's certain things that I would, I play the hard A side. I make Benavidez come to the zone. I play a super hard A side, and give him some like Mayweather money. So not like Mayweather kind of money, but like what his opponents would get. Like a $1 million, $2 million, something like that. I would just play a really hard A side. So if he really wants to fight, be just as hard as they are with us when they make all the speculations and they make all these fucking contract situations where they drain Ryan, they fuck up, they make you go over there to fight. So what I would just and they try to take every advantage, and they want everything on their side, so they pay you like a little chump change, just like they do with all the Latinos and Mexicans over there on the PBC, just pay you chump change. So that's what I would do with Benavidez. I don't give a fuck. Just bring him over to the zone, offer him $2 million, take it or leave it, whatever. You want the fight or no?
But here's the bluff, though, Here's the bluff, right? You think Canelo's gonna want to fight on anything other than the zone? Now, what happens is the day Canelo says, "Hey, David, we want you to fight in the zone," and then David sends back a thing where, "Hey, I only fight on PBC."
Well, that's his problem. That's not our problem. That's not our problem. That's their problem.
Mm-hmm.
That's not our problem. See, that's the problem. The problem is they try to make it a problem. It's not our problem, bro. We're right now. We already got the fight with Tank. Right now, that's it. If we go over here and give these motherfuckers another fight, that's too much. That's too much. You can't give them another fight, bro.
So then, who does Canelo fight then, Don? Who does Canelo fight in September? Obviously, Benavidez probably won't jump to.
I really don't give a fuck. I really don't.
All right.
Why does he have
Salute.
to fight? Why does he have to fight like a fucking whoever? Then Canelo is a fucking super A side. Just pick anybody. I don't give a fuck. Make it a shit. Everybody else fights bum. Fucking Canelo, you fight a bum. What's the fucking
Fight Yoshino? Fuck it.
Yeah.
Fight a Yoshino type of fighter.
Yeah. What's the big deal? What's the problem around here?
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
You guys fucking throw SHAKUR up for fighting one Japanese dude as if he's the fucking greatest of all time all of a sudden, and then fucking Canelo has to fight a fucking one killer after killer after killer, and you guys don't give him credit. Then what the fuck? Have him fucking fight a Japanese fighter, throw him up in the ranks, and then that's it. Boom, Japanese fighter. There you go. And then will you give him credit? I don't think so. So it doesn't really matter, does it?
Facts, bro. Facts. We got right here so passive saying that he's sick of all the he's sick of tired of Benavidez meat riders. Let's have him next, but let's see if Heyman allows it. That's the point. What's gonna happen with all the Benavidez
the Jose Benavidez, the minute they sell him, they tell him, hey, we want the fight, but you got to have it on the zone. Is he gonna be all hard with it? There it is, guys.
Well,
Ron
that's
Messi
their
can
problem.
salute. It really
That's
is.
Benavidez's problem. That's their problem. That's not our problem. Hey,
Facts.
we've already conceded. The zone has conceded enough already to the PBC. So you know, it's time to be like, hey, it's either our network or not, because at the end of the day, we're trying to make money over here too, right?
Yup. We got Albert says that he thinks that that of course BIVOL wants the belts, Albert, but that's not it's what Canelo wants. Canelo's the guy who sends here.
He's a super duper A side, bro. What the fuck is going on around here?
And not in a venomous way, by the way. This Canelo wants to make fights. The problem is who wants to fight him at this point. Guys are flipping it on him. Here's another one. Canelo versus Charlo, maybe even the Don. That'd be a good one. If he can't get Benavidez and he can't get
you're facing the
BIVOL.
same issue. You're facing the same issue. The whole PBC problem. See?
But just remember that. But the Don, remember the bluff, right? This is the bluff that happens over there at PBC, right? So this is a hilarious bluff, right? So Canelo's gonna send the contract and say, hey, we want you to fight on the zone. He's gonna tell that to David Benavidez, right? David Benavidez is gonna go, hey, Al Heyman, what time it is? And he's gonna say, you know what? I'm gonna be lower to PBC. And then you know what's gonna happen? Canelo's gonna go send it to Charlo, and then Charlo's gonna agree, and they're gonna fight on the zone. You know why I'm bringing this up? Because that happened to Pitbull Cruz.
I agree with you, bro. Like 100%.
Yeah,
I already know
yeah,
how
Pitbull.
these fools operate.
Yeah,
bro.
Pitbull Cruz like this. I'm a. Then when he saw Tank Davis get the fight, he looked like a total doofus. It's crazy.
Well, I don't see it.
That's happened to a lot of
they will never,
PBC fighters, bro.
They won't.
A lot.
They won't send that guy over. They won't send Charlo over to the zone. They won't send Benavidez over to the zone. They're scared, bro. They won't do that. They won't do that. They won't play.
I mean, that's cool. That's cool, but I just don't want it to be like, oh, it was because Canelo. No, Canelo did send the offers and they didn't take it. You know, what more can he do? You know, like that's all he could do, bro. You know, because he's not gonna concede to Benavidez or Charlo because they don't even have a belt. They don't even have a big following. You know, like that, it makes no sense. You know.
Hey, the Don, you don't think if all of a sudden Benavidez runs into this whole negotiation shit and he basically says no, I guess I'm gonna stay here, and then afterwards he says, well, Canelo goes, let me get Charlo. And then Charlo goes over there and throws a fit in the office and says, I need this money and all this type of shit. You don't think they'll give it to him?
Nah.
Just like Mayweather when he went to the zone. I think they're that tricky, and I think they're that scandalous that they would send them. They'd say, all right, get out of here. Just go over there. Get your money and be gone. Go over there, go do what you gotta do and retire with it. That's just me. I actually would want to see that, just to see the look on some of these guys at PBC's face who were trying to be all staying on code, and then you start seeing, wait a minute, Pitbull, he stayed on code, look what happened, and then you got Charlo, you got Benavidez staying on code, and what happens to him, that shit will be, to me, that will be very, create more strife. I wouldn't mind seeing it. Maybe I'm wishing too much.
It's a long shot.
Yep, it is.
A lot of dominoes have to fall for that to happen. But I don't give a fuck if you want. Like I said, I don't really care. If BIVOL wants it, cool. If Benavidez wants it, cool. If Charlo wants it, cool. Bring it on. But you're messing with a super duper A side, and I think he needs to act like it and fucking bring the fights to the zone. That's it. Because that's the way we need to play this shit. When Ryan is going to be the super duper A side, he's not going to fucking have to fight on the PVC. He's going to be doing massive numbers on the zone with Golden Boy. And that's it. So what's the, enough with the handouts for these guys. That's how we're gonna beat them. We're gonna beat them when they don't have no more fights, because they need us to fight them. We don't need to fight them, bro. We don't need to fight them. We don't need to go over there to fight them. Once this
You're
shit
right,
is done,
bro.
once we get this shit together, once this shit is done, we're gonna close the doors, and they're gonna be stuck right there dwindling away on Showbox and doing these petty ass pay-per-views, charging people $100 for garbage cards, and we're gonna be over here raking in the money with the zone.
Facts. The Don. Hey, the Don. So basically, what's the outlook you see for Canelo the next 2-3 years in a sense? What do you foresee? Like just you've seen a lot of boxing, so you know how basically some of these, how De La Hoya finished off, how Mayweather finished off, how some of the greats, Chavez. What do you foresee for Canelo? How is he going to finish it off? Basically, the walking into the sunset type of boxing moves.
Man.
What do you think he's going to do?
Unfortunately, I see him retiring like old, like and probably getting hurt and not being able. They're gonna have to take it from him.
Damn.
They're gonna have to take it from him because he's not gonna stop. That's what I see.
Damn, that's the typical.
It's gonna be like Roberto Duran when he was old in his 50s and fighting in bar rooms and getting knocked out. Like it's gonna be one of those. Like not saying that Canelo's gonna be like in bar room or anything, or like, but like that kind of shit where it's like he's over the hill and he's still fighting. Like they're gonna take it from him.
Basically, the typical boxing ending, right? The typical boxing ending. As the
it's
common.
already written. Yeah. If nothing,
man.
Look, bro. If nothing unforeseen happens, if everything plays its course, that's what's gonna happen. It's just gonna be the old lion, still fighting in there, bro. Chavez went out like that too, bro. Like all the great ones, they just can't stop.
Yeah, I don't think Canelo is gonna go out like that, bro. He's just gonna stop fighting whenever he doesn't have it anymore, in my opinion. The thing about Duran, maybe he needed money or something, but Duran, didn't he fall like in the 2000s, early 2000s or some shit? And
did he, bro?
Like I think, bro, he had more than 100
Stop
fights.
it, bro. Did he really fight in the 2000s?
He did.
I thought he was from the 70s, bro. How's he fighting? How's he fighting in the 2000s from the 70s, bro? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Crazy.
That's what I'm telling you. He was
You
like
got me.
54. He was like 54, and I wasn't.
Bro.
And I'm not even exaggerating. He was like 54, fighting in basically like in a hotel lobby, pretty much. I saw it. I saw the fight.
Yeah, Duran had like 100 something fights, bro. I don't think that's gonna be Canelo, though. I mean, he already has a lot of businesses. That's the thing about Canelo. He has like 100 gas stations.
You think Duran wasn't fucking flowing with money? He was probably one of the richest guys out there in Panama. It just goes away somehow with these.
The thing,
it just
Canelo,
goes. I don't know what it is, brother. Look, I don't know what it is, but these guys, no matter what, it's never like that. It's so rare. It's so rare that they have like that happy ending where it's like all the money.
Canelo said he makes like $3 million every quarter, bro, off his businesses, bro. So I don't think that's gonna be him, bro.
No, it's cool. Like I'm not saying Canelo. I'm not saying that it's gonna happen to Canelo. Hopefully it doesn't. I hope all of his investments go well. I hope that Canelo, his promotion keeps growing. I hope that the TV network that he's working out with Televisa is gonna be big, so they're gonna start pushing more cards. I mean, I want the best. I'm just telling you that for some reason, like it's just like a fucking boxer curse, where they, they get their hands caught up in too many shits, and then they start losing their money, bro. It's just the way it goes. But yeah, I see Canelo fighting until he can't fight no more. It could be maybe in a couple years where he takes a beating, or it could be like in 10 years he's gonna take a beating. But it's gonna take a fucking kick-ass beating for him to quit. And even then he'll come back. Watch. He'll get his ass kicked from pillar to post, and he's gonna want to come back one more fight to try to undo that. That's what is gonna happen. It's something about the pride about the guy too. You gotta think about it. Canelo fucking has pride, bro. Like something that's lost. He's old school like that.
Yep.
I can picture Canelo retiring in 40 years, bro. You know, when he's like 36, because he's 32 right now.
If he's 36,
maybe like 4 years,
and he's
bro.
still, and look, if he's 36, he's still kicking ass. He's not gonna retire, bro. Somebody has to come in here and kick his ass like two or three times for him to go away. And even then, he might not even leave, bro. I'm telling you, the guy, he's from a different era, bro. He's from that era where they just don't stop fighting. They just don't. The man's already rich beyond beyond belief. He's already rich. Look, he's already rich beyond. Listen, he's already rich beyond belief, beyond our imagination of what you can purchase, and he's still fighting. Think about that.
Yeah, I agree with that. The thing about Canelo that I disagree as a mainstream media is that Canelo got a lot of mileage and he's already old. They're saying Canelo's old. I don't see it, bro. And let me tell you why. Because I remember he fought Caleb Plant in November. I think it was 2021, right? And he became undisputed. And he looked great. He looked like a fucking beast in there, at least to me. I didn't see any signs of him being old in that fight. But prior to that, he had fought like 4 times. He fought like 4 times in a span of in a year, bro. Which is a lot, bro, to the body. We're talking about 4 fucking training camps, 4 different fights. You get my point, right? And then they say that he got old on the BIVOL fight. But from November 2021 till May 2022, that's only like 5 months, bro. How is he gonna get old in 5 months? At least to me, that doesn't make any sense.
Okay.
So I'm thinking it was he was burnt out, bro. A lot of injuries, a lot of activity, and that's what's wrong with what was wrong with Canelo. He wasn't getting any rest.
Yep.
All that shit, bro. And that's why he kind of looked not 100% with Triple G either, because he still hadn't fixed that left wrist injury and all that shit. So I don't think he got old, bro.
Yep.
I think it was just he got burnt down from too much activity, and I think this Ryder fight is gonna make my theory prove it correctly, bro. Because I think he's gonna show up with Ryder and look great. If he looks like shit against Ryder, then I might be wrong, bro. You know?
Yep. No, I agree though. Like it was just too much. You know, back-to-back camps. You know, like getting probably like after every fight, he was probably only taking like 2 to 3 weeks off, and then getting into another camp, and then you know, like going up weight, and you know, the wear and tear. Yeah, I agree. Like the wrist injury. You know, he probably went into the BIVOL fight hurt. You know, that's what I'm thinking. He was already hurt, but he thought that he could do it, and now he's gonna be good. He had the surgery. He's had some time off. So yeah, let's see where he's at now. But I wouldn't call him old. I would attribute all of the fights that he had. You know, he went undisputed. He collected all the belts and within a year or so. That's very impressive.
Short time span. And yeah, I agree with that. But the narrative right now is that Canelo's already old, bro, and that these are like his last fights. That's the mainstream narrative right now. At least that's what I hear everywhere I go. And most people I talk about boxing, they say that shit, bro. And I disagree with them. I also don't want to explain the whole thing, you know, for nothing. On the panel is fine. I'll explain it because there's people listening, but that's about it, bro.
Yeah, no, but I mean, you got to think about it. That's the propaganda. They want to take Canelo. They hate that Canelo's on top. They thought that Canelo, by him losing to BIVOL, he was gonna lose the the pizzazz, the cachet, you know. But it was the opposite. Like, his fans are still here. Nobody cried. They thought that the excuses were going to come out. No excuses. And you know, that's the thing. That's the difference. You know, they wanted the whole thing to crumble, and he's still the cash cow, and we can't wait for him to come back. And when he comes back, he sells out USYK, and he sells it out in record time. So what the fuck are we talking about? You know, it was sold out fast.
Yeah, he had a bad day at the office and he lost. Cool. I mean, this is a motherfucker that's had 62 fights. I mean, eventually you're gonna have a bad day, bro. It happens. You know, that's how I see it.
Yep, that's all it is. And you know, I don't see. Look, fucking Wilder lost, and his numbers dwindled, right? Because he's not fighting Fury, and he didn't have the star power, right? Fucking Canelo loses, and it shit still sells out. We're all waiting for it. We're all gonna buy the pay-per-view. We're all fucking pumped. We're excited. We can't wait for the Canelo return. That's the difference, bro. That's the difference.
Hey, apparently right now, Ryan is it on the zone, guys? Tell me, guys. What's happening, guys? Is it on the zone, guys? Hey, Chingasos, is Ryan doing an open workout right now or something like that?
I mean, I'm not aware of anything.
Me neither.
I don't keep up with everything, bro. So it could be. He could be doing.
I'll check it. Check it out. Hold on, let me see. Hold on, I'll check it out. Let me see. They might be. I mean, we're getting close to the fight. We're 2 weeks away. I don't see anything. They're promoting the Garcia camp. Discusses his path to glory. Davis versus Garcia, April 22nd. So I don't know. I don't see any like live. Unless maybe they're doing it on the Zone YouTube. Let me check their channel out. But normally they do simultaneous things where if it's on the YouTube, it's on the Zone app too, you know?
So it's on or what? Oh, well, no, we got Albert dropping the link.
They have Unbeaten 24/7 Global Sports.
It's on the Golden Boy page, supposedly. Salute, bro.
Oh, it's on Golden Boy's page.
So yeah, it's on Golden Boy's page.
Okay, yeah. Oh, it is though, right here. It started 33 minutes ago.
How's he looking to Don? If you can break it down a little bit.
Sure. Hold on. Let me open it up real quick. Cause I gotta use my other phone to do this one. Just give me a second, my Don. Okay, so right now we got Goosen on the mic. I'm not sure what he's saying because I don't wanna get us you know, copyrighted. But yeah, so we got Goosen and that one dude with the voice is like, you know, he's like the Latin dude.
Yeah.
So yeah, so this is a Showtime thing right here. They're promoting the Showtime pay-per-view. So they're promoting it. This is just Showtime right here. We got all the Showtime guys out there. Dude, I almost want to mute it just to hear it, bro. I'll be right back.
Guys, it's already we already about 10 days in, guys. 10 days for the Ryan versus Tank fight. About 10 days, guys. So we're almost there. We're almost there, guys. About 10 days. So we should get on and cracking, guys. It's a great time to it's a great time it's a great pre-game. It's a media workout. It's Ryan Garcia versus Tank. The review is happening right now. Let me see if I can put it on my side. Let me see if I can put it on my side, guys. Bro, give me a second. some badass shit, guys. Some
They're
cool
not doing.
shit.
They're not doing anything, Don Rep. But they're
Nah.
just talking on the mic right now. Nah, they just
Oh
got
yeah.
boosting on the mic right now. Yeah.
Is Ryan there too, the Don, or
Going
no?
on. I haven't seen Ryan. I just, from what I see right now, it's just boosting talking on the mic with what's his name, Flores or whatever his name is. That one announcer, the Latin dude, the young one, like, hey, like his voice doesn't even match his, his face is like, hey, thank you for coming our way. You know?
Yeah. The Don, 10 days out. How do you feel? 10 days out, the Don.
Can't wait, man.
10
I'm
days out.
excited. I'm excited. I can't wait. I'm telling you, this fight is fucking massive. It's huge. It's needed. It's fucking needed, man. In 10 days, I might continue my boxing career, and in 10 days, I might retire.
Nah, don't leave the Don. Don't leave. Don't leave,
big,
man.
Bro, it's that big. It's that big. It's huge. It's basically it's life and death. It's life and death.
The Don, don't leave, man, because we all know things happen, and we all know conspiracies happen, man. What if the conspiracy happens, the Don?
Yeah.
What if the conspiracy happens? Are you leaving, or are you just gonna be? Because a conspiracy is whatever, dude.
I mean, I'm not saying that I'm leaving, but I just want to put in context how serious it is and what the stakes are here. You know, that's how it's not a game. This is not a game. I don't want to get people misconstrued, but it's just that the whole thing is like, this is like pretty much, man, it's huge. We need this one. They need it. We need it. It's huge. No belts, but this is for everything.
It's crazy shit. We got Outdog on here. Outdog, salute.
Salute,
man.
Hey, I was driving.
Man.
Salute. Hey, I'm with Coco the Dom, man. It might be time to just pack it up and ride off into the sunset, you know.
Yeah. I mean,
when Canelo is done, when Fury is done, when USYK is done, it's over, man. Like we just gotta. It's like when the Cowboys were dying out, bruh, and it was the end of their era. They just rode off into the sunset, man.
That's it. You just fucking ride off until the end. You get to the edge of the world, and then you just ride it off. You just fucking get the fuck out of here.
But on a serious note, man, I was listening to you guys while I was driving, and you guys were mentioning the Canelo Benavidez Charlo situation. Listen, Crypt Tactic 101. This is PBC Crypt Tactic. Send dangerous non-black fighter to rival network to try and steal bout. Then once that fighter wins, bring them back, set them up against a black fighter, and then try and get the black fighter versus the guy who you sent your guy to go and beat to fight on your network. So in other words, what will happen is they'll try to send Benavidez to the zone to try and beat Canelo, and if he does beat Canelo, they'll set him up against Charlo, and then they'll try to get Charlo versus Canelo on Showtime. Look at what they were doing with Andy Ruiz, right? They had Ruiz and Wilder, but they never sent Wilder, they sent Ruiz. Now look at what they did with Derevianchenko. They tried to send Derevianchenko to beat Triple G, then they wanted to set him up against Charlo, and then they wanted to get Triple G versus Charlo on their network. This is their Tactic 101.
Yo, can you guys hear me?
Salute, bro. Salute to JQ.
Hey, bro, I was hearing the Don, I was hearing L Dog, bro. I agree with them, bro. It might be time to pack it up, bro.
Nah, bro,
It's
don't
getting real
leave, bro.
vicious out here, bro.
I know, dude, but
These
don't leave,
constant
man. Though.
attacks, bro.
Yeah, but it's like, look at dude. There's only certain fights that fighters they have, but other than that, it's all going downhill. Everything's aged out, like Earl Spence, Crawford, Charlo, Wilder's aged out. Everything. All the younger fighters are basically Latin American in a sense, dude. So it's like, or you know, what's the proper word? Hispanic. Those are the only people fighting at this point. That's it, bro. There's nobody else, dude. Mexicans predominantly.
But in reality, Rapid, all you need is welterweight and a heavyweight, bro. If you dominate those two divisions, bro, you own the sport of boxing, bro. And if we think about the heavyweights right now, bro, they're pushing this Jared Anderson, bro. They're talking about this Jared Anderson. He's the killer, bro. He's been dominating all these motherfuckers,
Fury
bro.
up.
And I see the dude, bro, and I see a big champ, bro. I don't know who could beat this champ, man.
Hey, what would
You're talking about Anderson?
Bro, I don't know who could beat him, bro. I'm looking at the younger heavyweights, Hispanic or white.
This is what Kilo
or
Cortez
East European.
was warning us about.
Yeah.
I think he's susceptible to straight punches, bro. I think Anderson's susceptible to straight punches, bro.
It's gonna be a setup. He's gonna, you know what they're gonna do? They're gonna get these, bro. Because I noticed with ESPN, they're pushing this black agenda heavy, man. It's not even the judges anymore, bro. It's the referees. They've gone even more corrupt. You can now low blow the B side. You can hit him in the dick, bro. And they're gonna have Jared Anderson low blow the shit out of Fury, and they're gonna say, "Oh, look at the body work. Tyson Fury can't take it to the body. Anderson exposed his soft body."
In the middle, in the heavy, it's hard to ref that. It's hard for him to ref that, right? But the other weight classes, I
see
do
what
see
they're
that.
doing, L Dog. If you see what if you rep it, you see what they're doing. They're pushing Keisha, Shakur, and Jared Anderson together, bro, as a trinity, bro. They're pushing them as some religious shit, bro. That's
The
like
Trinity.
the trinity of boxing, bro. It's like Keyshawn, Shakur, and Jared Anderson. Like these are the unbeatable Crips, right? Like no Mexican, no white fighter can beat these Crips, bro. And they're like, who could beat us? That's what they're saying, bro. It says who could beat us, bro.
In some ways, bro, these guys are even worse than Devin Haney and Tank. Because I'll be honest with Devin Haney, right? With Devin Haney, at least he took some of these fights, right? At least Devin Haney took some of these fights, and we could say that the judging and the refereeing wasn't the best, but to be honest, the JoJo fight, the fights in Australia, they weren't the worst, right? Shakur will never go to Australia or never go anywhere to his rival's backyard. Never. They won't risk it.
No, but that's the problem they have, though. That's what I was going to tell you about. The problem they have is this: for you to become anything in the sport, you do need rivals, and you do need someone to take you to that level. At top rank, for everything we give them, they can make a certain guy, but they can't even, at this point, they can't even make a certain guy become that guy. They used to have it with, obviously, they had Mayweather, they had De La Hoya. De La Hoya became that guy. But since when have they made that guy? Recently, in the last 15, 20 years. Since when have they made that guy? Meaning that guy. I'm talking about the guy or the guy that they think is
ESPN
something.
back then. They didn't have ESPN. Rep it. That's a thing.
No, recently. The
ESPN machine is different, bro.
You know,
the ESPN machine, that's what they want. They want it. Well, Shakur. They're pushing Shakur and Keyshawn.
That's what I'm saying. So recently, when have they had that guy? Is what I'm saying, JQ. Like, just how long have they been? How long have they been on the ESPN platform, bro? Like 20 years. 20-something years already.
Like for 5 years now, bro. They've been on it.
Probably been longer.
Ya tienen un putero, güey, en ESPN, bro. I remember Lomachenko was on ESPN.
Yeah, Lomachenko started on ESPN, bro.
Like back in the
Lomachenko started
day.
on ESPN. They've been on it for a while, bro, and they haven't created a. They haven't
No,
created.
but it wasn't like the major platform of ESPN, bro.
What you mean? You mean the main channel,
bro. So forgive me for that, bro.
The main channel you're talking about?
Yeah, on ESPN, the main ESPN, bro. Yeah, like they started this new ESPN contract in 2018, bro. It's a new contract that they have with ESPN.
All right, so other than shit, so what
And
is
the
that?
thing is with Shakur,
2018?
bro, if you look at Shakur's numbers, if you look at Shakur's numbers, bro, this dude's doing all right numbers, bro. I'm not saying he's a star or anything, but I'm saying he's doing solid numbers, bro, compared to the other top-ranked fighters. So what am I saying, bro? I'm saying that they're gonna push Shakur as the biggest star, and they have Jared Anderson. Jared Anderson just fought, and he's already gonna fight again in the summer in his hometown, bro. And I'm like telling people who could beat Jared Anderson, bro. Because somebody's yet to tell me who could beat him and how you could beat him, right? And what mentality you have to beat a Jared Anderson. Nobody could respond to that question, bro.
Depends on
Not
the opponent,
Chingazos,
JQ.
not
I
anybody else, bro.
think Joe
Soldier,
Joyce
anybody,
beats
bro.
him. I think Fury beats him.
think
There's a few guys out there, bro.
I think he'll have
You
problems
think
with,
he beats Joe Joyce, bro?
Wilder
let me tell you,
murders that motherfucker, bro.
Look
They're
at
not gonna put him in there, but Herkovic.
They're not gonna put him with Wilder though. They're not gonna put him with Wilder. Look at the thing is he's on ES.
Torres will beat him.
No, I think he will, bro. But I'm just saying, like right now, since they're already pushing Eric Anderson right now, I mean he's ranked higher, and he's the one looking for competition. I think the next guy might clip him, depending when he does that level up. The next guy might clip him. To be honest, I think he might get taken out here. Now, what type of competition could they feed him? What type of competition could they feed Anderson at top rank? That's what I keep on asking. It's like it's so spread that for this guy to prove himself, it's so spread for this guy to prove himself. Anderson really he has no opponents. That's the other thing. That's what happened with Zurdo. That's what happens with Better Beef right now. Better Beef's having problems, even though he's that guy. He's a champion right there. They're not letting him cross. Who else is stuck in that thing? The 126, the WBO 126 champion Robesi. He's gonna have a problem. Notice the 126 champion at ESPN. It's an example, right? Has never been able to cross over or do anything. Same thing even with 130. Valdez, he fought Shakur, but that was at top rank ESPN. They never crossed. They said, "Fuck this, we're not doing it." That's the problem. I'm telling you, like it's just like
rapper, you're missing out
that.
on something. You're missing out on something, bro. You're missing out on something. You're missing out that Shakur, Jared Anderson, and Keyshawn Davis, bro, they all have the hip-hop personality, something that the other fighters don't have. What does ESPN want, bro? They want somebody to hip it out, right? To be on this hip-hop shit, right? That's why they loved Odell Beckham. That's why they love these thug NBA players, and they have them on their channel every day, and they're promoting them. Keyshawn Davis, Shakur, and Jared Anderson bring that to the table for ESPN. Something Terrence Crawford didn't do, something Lomachenko didn't do, something Navarrete doesn't do, something all these other fighters don't do. Is a hip-hop, chimping out, thugging out, robbing, stealing, polluting, looting, all you want, bro. That's what they want, and that's what those fighters are bringing. And not only do they bring it, but they talk shit, bro, about it. Like they're like, we're about this, and what are you gonna do? This is our
JQ,
gang.
you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy about what you're saying? Think about this. Who did Keyshawn call out?
Frank Martin.
Yeah, that's never gonna happen. See what I'm saying? She's so desperate. That's the point I'm trying to say. He's so desperate. He's calling out someone from another promotion that literally he has no opponents there. The only opponent he has would be his own stablemate, his own guy, like a Shakur, or fighting a Jermaine, or fighting a Murataya if they move him up more. Other than that, there's not. That's the whole point I'm trying to say. There's nothing. They look at you could have the best personality.
That's what ESPN and Top Rank wants. That's what ESPN and Top Rank wants. So they want him to call out people, bro. You don't think they want him to act like a thug and just be like, I want all these motherfuckers, right? Just spit on the camera, talk shit. I want all these niggas. I want all these Mexicans. That's what they want, bro. That's what Shakur's on that, Keyshawn's on that, and Jared Anderson's on that shit, bro. Even if they don't make the fight, that's promotion, bro. You know what I'm saying? They're quote unquote cloud chasing, right? Or whatever the fuck it's called, right? So these hip hoppers, bro, they're smart when it comes to that shit, bro. They're marketing themselves very well, bro. And this is the thing, bro. Mexicans are falling into it, bro. Mexicans, bro.
Are we though? I don't think we are, Jay.
I want
think
that
I
shit,
think
dog.
I think we're sensing it. Let me tell you. Let me break it down. Let me give my let me tell you how we're not falling. How people aren't falling for it, right? Let me break it down, right? What happened when people the propaganda started going on PBC? Because here's another thing. I don't think Top Rank has gotten hit with the propaganda yet. You know how people are on some fuck PVC type shit that hasn't hit Top Rank. Me and you were on this for a while already. Remember we talked about this? We were like, man, Top Rank is actually the one doing dirty things now too, right?
Yeah.
But you see, it hasn't hit Top Rank yet. But when it's gonna hit, dude, people are already on this. Bradley's a scumbag. Andre Ward's a scumbag. Already talking about the Valdez being a scumbag nature. That whole thing that happened there, like it's starting to hit where people are less. Look at the whole point I'm trying to say is this: what happened to Wilder? His pay-per-view numbers went straight down to like nothing. And other guys, and I think primarily due to Mexicans saying this is fucking, these guys are scumbags. Even Dave Benavidez, right? Dave Benavidez, I think numbers could have been better versus Plant. But I think the public knows, and they're like, I'm not buying this. Screw this guy, bro. Screw Dave Benavidez. We know what PBC is doing. PBC already has that label, and I think Top Rank's ready to get that label too, where people are going to be, man, screw this shit. That's my point I'm trying to say. I think more people are going to find that out, and that's what's going to happen to them. They're going to start receiving that label. I don't think I swear on it, I don't think they'll be able to do it. I don't think they're going to be able to push it. I don't think they're going to have a... I think things fall in our people the way we want it. Just my opinion. But go on, bro.
That's a good point. That's a good point, bro, that you brought up. People are waking up, but at the same time, we're falling into debate, right? For example, earlier I was listening to the stream, and I forgot who was on here, that they brought up the point of Chingazos, right? Chingazos, quote unquote, said he wasn't going to watch the fight, but he ended. Like, I thought Chingazos knew better. So why is Chingazos doing that? You know? So I'm making the example of Chingazo, not to attack Chingazos, but to attack
I didn't watch the
public,
Shakur,
right?
bro.
Because Chingazo knows better, bro, and he's still doing it. So imagine somebody that does.
No,
hold on, bro. You're cutting me off. Hold on, bro.
Well, you brought me up,
off,
so of course I'm gonna.
So what I'm trying to say is, no, hold on, bro. You're cutting me off. I'm making an example. I'm making an example, bro.
Well, do I want because I didn't even see the fucking Shakur bullshit, bro. Yeah, I didn't see that Shakur fight. You guys did.
Let me make the example. Let me make the example. Why are you getting emotional, bro? Let me just make the example.
Because you're lying,
See, I can't even make an example, man.
I watched this fight. Hey, Shakur's skills were beautiful.
Exactly.
Wait, hold up. Let JQ go on, bro. But JQ, finish your thought pattern, bro. Because I want to hear what you have to say.
So what I'm trying to say, if one of the quote unquote persons that knows the truth and he knows don't watch Shakur, they just want to use you for views, but Chingazo still does it. Imagine the ignorant Mexican fan that doesn't know any better. The Mexican ignorant fan that doesn't know any better, bro. He's gonna watch Shakur and he's gonna hate his guts, and he's gonna want to watch him lose, bro. And that's what Chingazo does. Not only does he want to see Shakur lose, bro, this motherfucker buys popcorn, he buys fucking candy, all type of fucking carne asada just to see Shakur lose, bro.
I was watching the Bam Rodriguez.
White shit, bro.
You're projecting yourself into me, bro, because you came to the panel.
Bro. Make an example.
You are. You're projecting yourself. Tú sí miraste la de Shakur contra Yoshino. Yo no la miré, güey. La neta, yo estaba mirando la del Bam Rodriguez.
Oh, man.
I even told everybody on the panel, I'm not watching that shit, I'm watching the Bam Rodriguez fight. I told them, I already know Yoshino's getting 2 KO'd, bro. So, I mean, I didn't fall for that shit. L-Dog fell for it. You fell for it. You guys fell that shit. I don't know
Look.
But you guys, it's not an attack on you. It's not an attack on you, bro. I'm just making an example, bro.
Somebody already came over.
You heard it here first.
And I didn't see that shit, bro. Yo no miré esa pelea, güey. Use L-Dog as an example because he saw it. Use yourself as an example because you saw Shakur versus Yoshino. I didn't. I was watching Bam Rodriguez, bro.
Oh, God. You learned your lesson, Don JQ, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, bro.
Look, here's the thing with Shakur.
Yeah, bro. So that's all I'm trying to say, bro. It's like, don't fall into that shit, Chingazos. Don't fall.
Hey, it's gonna be difficult to beat Shakur because let's be real. He is good. He is good, but also he's got so much protection and A side. Like, it's just gonna be fucking difficult to beat him.
Good at grabbing his ankles.
Like, you agree, Pluto, right? Like, with all that's in his favor, it's just gonna be a fucking nightmare to beat him.
The only thing I agree is gonna be a nightmare to beat him because like fucking, he's a fucking hype job, bro. He ain't gonna fight nobody at fucking substance.
But even if you let a bum break all the rules like Shakur does, it's gonna be difficult to beat them because they can just hit you in the
I don't
dick.
rate those. I don't rate. Look at this is the difference. I don't rate Shakur. That's the whole thing. I've never it. I would say this. I would say it'd be difficult to beat him and all this if he was better, but I can't. He's not good. Like, dude, he's not even the Andre Ward's levels. When I'm saying of basically like of scheminess or he's not at that level. I think he's gonna get exposed, dude. I think he's gonna get exposed.
But the protection level is up there.
The Don. Wait, there's only with the Don. There's only so much protection you can do when the guy don't have power. Dude, he went 12 rounds with Joet, and Joet was putting hands on him. Joet was putting. Dude, I saw Joet's a Salvadorian, and he's not even that. Like, he's not even. Dude, it's Joet Gonzalez. Like, forgot. Like, dude, this is like.
I know.
He went 12 rounds with Joet Gonzalez. This is like someone. This would be like Canelo going 12 rounds with I don't know. What's this guy's name? The guy that Caleb Plant had.
Don Reppit.
Going.
Don Reppit. Listen, they already changing the narrative. They already got people saying that he's knocking these guys out. Like, right now it was like they already got the momentum.
But what
like,
the Don? You can have those guys getting, that narrative being said or whatever. Obviously, some people are really gullible for it. But what I'm trying to say is, you have to fight someone for you to get what you need, for you to be that guy who I need to forcefully fight. You get my point? Like, look at Canelo. Canelo is that guy. He's the guy that people, he can forcefully fight, make a fight just because of the aura, right? Shakur will never reach that level, and that's the level you need to be that guy. You have to have a certain presence about you. You have to have a certain style, right? First of all, you need to have a certain style, and you need to take some scalps. That's the other thing. You need to take some heads. If you don't take heads, you'll never be that. And I don't think Shakur has the capacity to take the heads necessary. The heads necessary, right?
You could in the long run.
Yeah, you could play. You could play around. You could play around and be like a guy like a Broner, I guess, in a sense. Meaning, I'm not talking about Broner's goofy or his antics. I'm talking about Broner's meaning like his ability, right? You could be that guy and be around like that for a little bit, but you will get exposed. And by the way, Broner's better than Shakur, dude. Just looking at both of them, he's better. He's way better than Shakur.
That's a fucking fact,
more
bro.
entertaining.
Yeah, Broner's way better than this dude. Broner, dude.
And every way, 100% agree with you.
No, I'm being serious. If Broner fought Shakur, he would have beaten him, bro. If Broner fought Shakur, he would have beaten Shakur, bro. Yeah, he would have beaten him, dude. He would not. Wait, L-Dog. He would not be able to land a hand on Broner. He would not have been able to land a hand on Broner, dude. I'm telling you that right now. Just from watching both of them, he would not have been able to land a hand on Broner. Broner would have never gotten hit by Shakur, dude. That's the whole thing. Broner is way better than Shakur, dude. From what I saw, just looking at him, his defense. The only problem with Broner is obviously in big fights he wouldn't let his hands go, and he fought guys that had a certain style and ability, right? We're still waiting for Shakur to fight.
He was mentally.
We're still waiting for Shakur. We're still waiting for Shakur to fight someone. And by the way, all this was exposed when Broner moved up, right? He moved up a little bit, and that's when he started getting cooked, right? He was robbing. He robbed the guy in Mexico, and he got up out there. And then once he ventured to move up with a little bit of power, that's when he got exposed, dude. So this and he's not even Shakur. I think he's gonna get exposed like Broner, but even worse, because I think Broner had more ability than Shakur. I'm just keeping it real. The jab and the power was there. Broner was knocking guys out, bro. At 135 and at 130, he was knocking guys out and being slicker about it. So that's why I'm not like with the Shakur. That's why the Shakur thing, I'm not scared. The one thing I'm in the moment I'm thinking is this: guys are easily falling for it. Like they're falling for the whole like I want to see him, like this type of stuff. That's the whole basis of it. That's why I made the whole thing, because I was thinking, why were guys so interested in seeing him? It's because they do have. They're trying to build Shakur that way. They're trying to trigger. They're trying to get the money real quick because they have no options. And Shakur's been doing it on purpose, by the way. Shakur and whoever's team behind him, they've been going after Pitbull Cruz, knowing he's not gonna fight him. They started going after William Zepeda, and you'll notice this one thing: they started talking shit because they're trying to get that antagonistic yeah, that's what. No, I see it. And it's worked. No, it worked. Wait, L-Dog, it worked.
Working like a charm, bro.
L-Dog, it worked. It worked versus Yoshino, because think about this. Nobody would have tuned in to watch Yoshino if he had not done the work ahead. If Shakur hadn't antagonized Pitbull Cruz and antagonized William Zepeda. No one would have tuned in.
This is what they're doing, Rip It, and I notice it, bro. They're trying to. This is the big black boogeyman. Watch out. Watch out. You know, this is the guy who all the Mexicans are afraid of. You know, that's what they're trying to do, man. This is the Floyd Mayweather who beat all the Mexicans. Like, that's exactly what they're doing, man.
Yeah, the problem is then he needs to body them. He needs to body Mexicans, L-Dog. Like, I don't see if you could put me a list of Mexicans you could body right there at 130, at 135, I would be like,
this is the new era.
He hasn't bodied one Mexican.
John Reppin, this is the new era where guys don't even have to fight. All they do is just say a call out on the internet, and then everybody says, he's stuck in them. He's stuck in them. You see? Oh, he called them out.
And look at how ESPN published this shit, the Don. You notice whenever Shakur calls someone out on the ESPN broadcast, is saying Shakur wanted to fight this guy and that guy, but they didn't want anything to do with him.
Exactly.
Bro, this is a setup.
They don't want it.
This is the most hype and media push I've seen.
I'll tell you something, dude. Look at, I'll tell you something. If Shakur was fighting Lomachenko in April, you know what I would tell you? Put your house on fucking Lomachenko, bro. That's what I would tell you. The problem is this: if he fights him in 6 months, that's when you start to be worried. But if Lomachenko was fighting Shakur in April, I would say put your house on Lomachenko to school this motherfucker and beat his ass, to be honest. Give him fucking beating of his life. I would say that. But again, he's not fighting him. He's not fighting a guy who has. He's not fighting a Willie. He's not gonna fight these guys. They're trying. They're also being tactical with Shakur, right? They're gonna try waiting out to see who bounces. They're gonna try waiting out to see if bouts vacate. That's how they're moving Shakur. That's what people aren't picking up. They're moving Shakur in vacated bouts or vacant bout. A vacant bout fight, right? That's how they're moving them.
Yep.
So they're moving them through the ranks. They're never gonna move him fighting the best guy or any of this, or we consider the best guy in the division. Like Haney, like I said, Haney if he beats Loma, Haney is not fighting Shakur, bro. I'm just keeping that real. He's not, bro.
Fuck him up. Haney will fuck him up.
I don't know, but he the point is he's not gonna fight him. He's not gonna fight him, dude. I know he's not. I've been saying this for the longest, and it'll ring true. Actually, I have Lomachenko beating Haney because I just think, like, dude, how did Jojo Diaz put so many hands on Haney, dude? Like, get out of my face with this, right?
Yeah.
But what I'm trying to say is this: if somehow Haney beats up on Lomachenko because he's aged to the death or whatever, you will never see Haney versus Shakur. I know that for a fact because what I've been saying on here, and what L-Dog agrees with, and most everybody, these guys don't fight each other. Black guys don't fight each other, bro. They just don't, dude. She's not gonna fight him, dude. That's all publicity stuff. He's not gonna fight Shakur, and then that's when it gets interesting. That's when it gets interesting because you got two guys crying. You're gonna have two guys crying and saying who ducked who. That's if it happens, L-Dog, because I got Lomachenko beating Haney, bro. I'm just keeping that real.
Ripper, I feel you. If he comes in shape, he beats Haney, of course. But
he's always in shape.
There's a chance that he's aged, though. That's what I'm saying.
That's the only thing. That's my only.
That is a chance, yeah.
L-Dog, that's my only caveat here, dude. Because I think if you look at, you're just not gonna. I saw JoJo almost folding. JoJo almost folded Devin Haney 2 times with body shot. If he had a little bit of more power, bro, right? If he had a little bit more power, you know.
Yeah. I saw
Salute
that
to
too.
myself. Salute to myself in the chat. Salute to myself. Salute to myself in the chat. Someone. Salute to myself. Emmanuel, salute, bro. Salute, right?
Hey, Barbarum said that Shakur's fighting the winner of Lomachenko versus Haney. I mean,
Yeah.
but I have Haney moving up to 140, so that's not gonna happen. So
If
he's fighting
Lomachenko
for a
wins, I
vacant. He's fighting for a vacant belt, probably, bro. That Haney drops if he wins, or Lomachenko, whoever. Or if Lomachenko wins, then yeah, he's fighting Lomachenko for all the belts.
Yeah. I can see that.
But again, L-Dog, I understand everybody else's thoughts too, because I could see it. Like, I could see what they're trying to do, but the thing is, you do need bodies. You do need to put, you do need to put some. You do need to get these guys. You do need to basically, you need to get guys. You need to steal it. You need to steal it from a De La Hoya. That type of shit is what I'm saying. You need to steal it from De La Hoya, and I don't see the guy out there for Shakur at this moment, bro.
Look, you're right in that sense that to be a superstar, you also need the right opponents. You can't be a superstar in a weak division, right? Like, imagine even Ryan Garcia. Let's just say he was in a division where there was, like, let's say he was a 118 pounder. He wouldn't be a superstar because he just would. Well, maybe not 118. Let's say 112. There's just not the right guys for him to build his career, right?
Going on, dog. My bad. You said about
I was saying, like, you are right that you need the right guys to also basically mix it up with to become a superstar.
Yeah. No, that's the truth, dude. That's the truth. And look at Crawford failed. Who else has failed over there? I mean, they haven't had any guys, bro. Like, even in the last, I guess Lomachenko did they fail with Lomachenko, dog?
He was number 1 pound for
Yeah, they
pound
did
under
because
Ward,
they
bro.
couldn't get him the right fights.
There's really no formula. Bro. There's no formula to make a pay-per-view star, but
Yeah, there is.
One thing you need is the names, bro. Somebody with a big fan base to prove that, oh, I beat that motherfucker. Like Mayweather, he became big when he beat De La Hoya. You get me? Because De La Hoya is a big fucking name. You know, that type of shit. You get me? And I don't see who Shakur could be. We got Haney, who has all the fucking titles, but that doesn't make him a superstar either. Because he beat Cambosos, bro. You get me? Who the fuck is Cambosos? You know? If he had to be a bigger name, then maybe he would be a bigger star right now, but that's not his case. And even when he beats Lomachenko, bro, it's still like Lomachenko doesn't have a big following. A lot of people don't know who Lomachenko is, so yeah, that's not gonna make him a star either. Speaking about Haney, of course, Shakur it's another fucking guy, but there's just not the names for him to get big. Bro.
All I'm saying is this: we're in the era.
I could picture Shakur number 1 pound for pound and all that shit, but that don't mean much to me, bro.
For us, it doesn't mean much. But the era, we're in an era where right now the guy can call out anybody, and he gets credit for the victory without even fighting him. What's going on here?
And that's my point, bro. Like that you can't be a narrative superstar. It can't be based on narratives. It has to be based on motherfuckers you beat. You get me?
No, it can be based on narratives.
It's never happened. Like which is
literally what the Donna's fucking saying.
Wilder almost became undisputed champion if he would have fought AJ, and it was all beating up bumps. The hype.
Yeah, but if Wilder would have been Fury, he would have been the man, bro. But he didn't. That's what I mean. You can't go based off narratives. You need the name. He needed Fury, and he couldn't do it, bro.
You need both, to be honest.
Yeah, but I'm telling you this. They're gonna push this fucking guy, man. They're gonna fucking watch. Shakur's gonna be in everybody's.
I agree. I agree with all that.
They're gonna push the fuck out of this guy. He's gonna be unavoidable, and all the black channels, they're all gonna be saying Shakur's the best, and eventually you're gonna get sick of it. You know, I'm already sick of the guy. I don't even like him. I've never liked him.
Yeah, me neither.
But
I mean, I liked him a little bit more before he became like this cocky ass, because he was different before the Jamel Herring, you know. But I was like, oh my god, this guy's great, you know. I just didn't mind him.
No, don't get me wrong, bro. I know they're gonna push Shakur to be on the top 5 pound for pound, maybe even number 1. They'll put him up there, even though the pound for pound list is not an official ranking. It's just a bunch of panelists fucking picking their favorite fighters.
Tank,
But
he could beat Ryan.
But I don't think he's gonna be the face of boxing, bro. You know?
No
I don't think
American
he's
could be
gonna
the face of boxing at this current situation.
Yeah, and it's not gonna be him because he fights fucking boring, bro. Like he needs the right dance partners, you know.
He's
for
doing it.
people
They're
to be
gonna put
attracted.
a whole bunch of these Japanese dudes. He's gonna knock them out, and it's gonna continue growing as the. Oh my God, this guy's electrifying knockout. I don't see nobody else knocking him out like this. Watch, you'll see. You'll see. They're gonna build this motherfucker up. You think they won't blow past? They'll get this guy an easy 10 victories, and next thing you know, his record is gonna be 20-0, 30-0, and you're gonna see they'll be like, oh my God, he's indestructible. You'll see.
To be honest, Ryan's in the best position to become like the closest thing to an American like face of boxing.
I think so too. As long as he keeps winning, and obviously he needs a world title too, just because you do need it, you know. And he could be the face of boxing out of all the people, Ryan, just based on the following and based on his fucking fighting style, you know. But yeah, like I said, he has to stay winning, bro, and stay relevant, and
he can take like a loss depending on the opponent, you know, and if he's competitive, bro. But I mean, like, as long as Canelo's around, like, there's not gonna be a changing of the guard or whatever.
Yeah, I agree. But as the narrative they're trying to build Shakur, I agree, bro. Top Rank's trying to make him their guy, like they're the guy to carry the Top Rank banner. I don't think he could do it, but I mean that's what they're trying to do.
Yeah.
Basically, is Budo, what's your thoughts on the Canelo thing? By the way, the Canelo versus BIVOL, what's announced right here, bro? Basically,
BIVOL's a duck, bro. Like, you know, he's scared, bro. He's scared to lose his title, bro. He's just like all these other fucking, you know, boxers nowadays, bro. They're all scared of fucking taking or lose a title, and like, you know, whatever, bro. He's fucking ducking the fade, bro. He's ducking a 5'6" fucking welterweight, bro. He should be ashamed of himself. Ain't his country at war, bro? He can use all that money to fucking send to his family, bro.
Well, Budo, what happens then, dude? If this fight's not made, what happens, bro?
If this fight's not made, well, he could go one of two ways. Bob Arum's been trying to get him over to make him some money. So if he really wants that Dimitri Bivol smoke, and I don't know he really does, but I mean, if he really, I mean, like say he doesn't get it, like in September, like he can move on, be like, fuck this puto, or like, nah, fuck that, I want to beat this fucker up. He could go to Bob. He could go to Bob Arum and fight Belby.
Yo. Yo, what up, Poodle?
Yo, wait.
What are you guys talking about? What does that say on the screen?
Oh shit, this is the real Julio. Oh, it's this Julio boxing.
That's the real Julio boxing, bro.
Yeah. I was like, what the fuck? He just came on Julio, bro. I was like, oh shit, this is salute to Julio boxing, bro.
Salute. What does it say, bro, on the screen?
It says Dimitri Bivol, manager Vadim Kornilov, has declared that Bivol will only agree to rematch Canelo Alvarez in September if it's at 168 for the Canelo's all of his belts, bro. So that's it, bro. They don't want to do it at 175, and Canelo wants it at 175, bro.
You know what the haters are gonna say? That Canelo told him to say that.
Or some bullshit like that, right?
Right there. He told him to say that so they can fight at 168.
No, but that's
the haters are gonna say.
Canelo wanted to weight drain him.
But Julio, this is
the
this
haters
is
are gonna say that Canelo.
But Julio, this is the manager. This Dimitri Bivol's manager, bro.
Yeah, that they're gonna say the
Yeah,
Canelo's
bro,
team told him to say
but
that.
they don't give a fuck, bro. They're stupid. They'll be saying Canelo.
I
wants
know,
to train
bro.
him
I
and
know,
all
I
this
know,
shit,
I
bro.
know, bro. I know what you mean. I know what you mean, right? But we got
They're
the.
retarded, bro. They don't know how to
I don't
read,
even
bro.
care, but wait, hold up. I don't even. I'm Julio. Salute to Julio. I don't even care about receipts. You know, this whole thing we got receipts. I don't even give a shit. But
To
you're
tell
right,
you the
bro.
truth,
It's
I
what
don't
it is.
care what they think. Period.
Me neither.
Like, dude,
I'm with
who
you,
gives a
brother.
fuck?
I don't give a fuck what anybody thinks, bro.
Who cares if he drains them? I don't give a fuck. I just want to see his
I
hand
don't
raised.
care either, but
They
that's
don't
gonna
care
be
how
the narrative.
Floyd won. Hey, Floyd
You know?
can win however he wants. Shakur.
That's gonna be the narrative because
I
they
don't
hate
give a
Canelo,
fuck.
bro.
I don't give a fuck
Yeah.
how Canelo wins, bro.
That's what
You
I'm
have to be
saying.
fake. You have to be fake for them to like you in this iteration of boxing.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck, bro. Let them hate, bro. Fuck it.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I don't care either, but I'm just warning you,
Canelo,
fools. That's what's gonna
Canelo,
happen.
Me vale, güey. Me vale, bro.
Yo, so you think, Julio, you think if this fight doesn't happen, it should be Benavidez? There's nothing else out there, right? For Canelo, if this shit doesn't happen.
Benavidez or Berlanga, bro.
Fuck that. I don't want to see Berlanga.
Either one would be cool. For
I don't
me,
give a fuck if
cool.
he fights a fucking bum.
There it is, bro. I think that's the way most of. I mean, I don't give a
Hey,
like. I'm not
personally,
too.
bro, I want Andre Durrell. That's just me, though, bro.
Fuck it. I wanted to. Yeah, I'm with you, bro. I want him to bring
I
Bernard
want him to
Hopkins
destroy
out of.
Charlo, bro. Just destroy
I want him to
Charlo
bring
already.
Bernard Hopkins out of retirement. Knock him the fuck out.
Two years
Fuck
and
that
that,
Ward, bro. Andre Ward, bro.
2 years
That'd
and
be
that,
a good one,
Charlo
though.
gets wrecked.
That would be a good one, to be honest. That'd be a good one, bro. To be honest.
Yeah, bro. That'd be a sweet one.
Ward at 175. Let's go.
Yeah. Would it be
Outside of the
competitive
box.
and fucking Canelo shuts his fucking mouth?
Outside of the box, though, I want to see like a Badu Jack, maybe a cruiserweight, maybe fight that shit or something like
Yeah,
that.
that's a good one. That's a good one.
Because obviously Canelo wants another belt, dude. That's why he wants to fight at 175. I think that's what it is,
Yeah.
right?
He wants
He's on the
motivation.
defense.
And
already.
that's the one title Mexicans don't got is the cruiserweight.
Let me tell you something. He needs motivation, bro. He's already a fucking millionaire, bro. So he wants some.
Facts.
He's got plenty of
title or
motivation, bro.
something.
He's been a millionaire for a
Something,
very long time.
No, he needs motivation for the next fight, though. Puto. Like, what's gonna motivate him to fight next? Like, if he's not fighting something of
Well, that's the thing. That's the thing. That's why I think like you know, like if Bivol doesn't happen, which I think it's gonna happen because Bivol doesn't call the shots, bro. Bivol's manager doesn't call the shots, bro. Eddie Hearn says, "Motherfucker, you gonna fight Canelo at 175? You're gonna fight Canelo at 175." Eddie Hearn yesterday already fucking said in an interview, "We're already advising Dimitri Bivol not to take a fight in July and just straight to negotiations for the rematch with Canelo in September." Pretty much Eddie's saying, "Don't give a fuck what these guys are saying. Yo soy el que rifo. I'm the boss. This motherfucker say what I say, do." So it's gonna be more than likely Bivol Canelo at 175, bro.
You think so, Puto? If he's releasing this, I don't think Bivol's gonna. I know people were saying like, "Hey, who else is Bivol gonna fight?" But from what we've seen, these guys negotiate like that and negotiate hard. We'll say, "Fuck it, then I'm not doing it."
Yeah. But this is Dimitri Bivol's manager, which is not his promoter. Like his manager is not signing him to fights. You know, Eddie Hearn is signing him to fights. You know, and if like literally Dimitri Bivol doesn't want to get like a fucking clenbuterol test or doesn't want to end his career right now, he's gonna do what fucking Eddie Hearn says.
I hope you're right. Shit, I want to see this fight. But if it doesn't happen, Puto, why not Benavidez? Fuck it.
No. I mean, like literally, Canelo already said that. Like he just wants to kick Bivol's ass, and after that, he's gonna go fucking fight Benavidez and kick his ass. He said that at the training or the fucking whatever it's called. ¿Qué pasa, mija? You want your Play-Doh? All right.
I got a question for the entire panel. Do you think it's better for Canelo to fight Benavidez this year or fight him next year? Physically, for physical ability.
This year, right after the BIVOL fight. Let's go.
I think that's what's gonna happen. But so yeah, I'm with that.
How about you, Chingazos, this year or wait for Benavidez or what? We got Chingazos on here, but I think he's on mute.
I'm with you, dude. I think you should do it this year, man. I think I want to
Come on,
see Canelo
champion.
versus. I want to see Canelo versus Benavidez.
Yeah, like
Huh?
wait for what? The only thing that we're gonna be waiting for is for Benavidez and the PBC trying to negotiate forever. So we might as well schedule it now, so then by the time next year comes along, we can get the fight, because that's what's gonna happen. They're gonna drag this shit out.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, man. And the thing is like, it's not gonna happen though. The Benavidez, not anytime soon.
You know how they operate. The PBC takes forever to negotiate.
Yeah, and they already have his next 2 fights planned out. So
Yeah, I heard it was supposed to be Morel and Charlo, but I mean, they could be bullshitting, bro. If a Canelo
Morel and Bobo, actually, Morel and Bobo.
Oh, Morel and Bobo. If Canelo sends in the contract, they'll be like, fuck those plans, go with Canelo. You know, at least that's my assumption. That makes the most sense to me. But since Canelo's probably not gonna go to PBC for Benavidez, obviously, because he doesn't have to concede to shit.
Yeah.
Then
Can you imagine that?
I could picture PBC being like, nah, we're not gonna send Benavidez over because they're stupid, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I heard too that Canelo will not go back to the PBC.
No, hell no. He's not going over.
Good, bro. I don't want to see Canelo on the PBC, though. I didn't like it last time, bro. But he came out on top at least.
Yeah.
He knew he had to stop Plant. They were not gonna give him the fight. He knew it.
Yeah, and I think they were bullshitting a lot too over there. It's like, you know, I don't know how trustworthy it is, but yeah, I heard that he doesn't want to do business at PBC.
Yeah, they were fucking it up. He didn't like the negotiations they were playing with him. Eventually, he was like, "Fuck it!" Like he was like, "Dude, I'm giving you guys everything. Give you guys the ringside. I'm giving your guy $10 million. What more do you fucking want? You know?"
Facts.
Shit, Canelo was there when PBC took all the La Hoya's fighters, so he knows the way they operate, bro. He's not stupid, bro. He knows they're on some shady shit, bro, over there on the other side of the street.
Dude, you know what'll be crazy? If fucking Boo Boo Andrade makes the fight so ugly with his weird ass fucking style, and he fucking beats Benavidez, bro.
That'd be crazy, bro.
You know that motherfucker? He trips over himself. He swings from his ankles sometimes. Oh my god! That'll throw a monkey wrench. No
big wrench.
A big old monkey wrench, no pun intended, right?
Then when Canelo was at the PBC press conferences, bro, that dude Custer was trying to say that Canelo was dirty, bro, on roids. So you think Canelo liked that shit, being accused of fucking roids by Custer, the motherfucker? You're supposed to be neutral and you know what I'm saying? Like, who the fuck is Custer, bro? He's not a fighter, bro. You know?
He's not supposed to be neutral, bro. He works for PBC, bro.
Okay, I get it, but you're not gonna try to ruin Canelo's reputation right there on the spot. Like,
Canelo thinks he's a journalist and shit. He has some fucking code he has to abide by. They pay him to fucking spit their shit.
Okay, cool. Well, my point is Canelo didn't like that shit, bro. You know, I'm pretty sure he didn't like that shit. You know.
All good.
It's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, man.
I don't think Charlo will fight Benavidez though.
He's gotta fight somebody, bro. So I think so. I think he will.
They're scared. I think they're scared of him over there. Like they think Benavidez is a real Mexican monster. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Maybe having nightmares about him.
I think Charlo might end up from if I'm picking up everything right now, Charlo might end up fighting Canelo, dude.
Which one, Jermel or Jamal?
The big one.
Oh yeah, I actually kind of want him to fight the small one, bro.
Nah, he's gonna fight the big one, dude.
Yeah, well, he's been off too long though, bro. He's not even gonna be competitive, bro. At least the other one is like Fuck,
Well,
he's
that's the way
pretty.
it
I
is.
mean, he's
That's
decent.
bro.
It's just a couple of weight classes different.
Fuck it, let it not be competitor. Let him destroy
Yeah,
him.
it's what it is, man.
I don't give a fuck, bro. But like for me personally, I'd rather see competitive shit.
I'm gonna tell you the only way that fight is competitive is if both of those twins are inside that ring.
Canelo?
Wipe the floor with both of them the same night.
Right?
Hey, Canelo's no Castaño, and no disrespect to Castaño, but there's levels, bro. And Canelo's beyond that shit, bro.
Exactly.
And he's
Yeah,
not no
no,
Harrison either, bro.
For sure.
Castaño's good, but not that good. I bet if Castaño fought fucking Canelo, that shit wouldn't even go 4 rounds, bro. Well, maybe because Castaño's kind of tough, but I mean, there's levels to this shit. Come on, let's keep it real.
Yeah.
I know one thing: Canelo won't need 2 fights, and he's not gonna go life and death, and he's not gonna
Right.
get beat, and he's not gonna get beat 8-4 in the first fight.
What was I gonna say? Maybe Christian and Billy and Canelo would be good.
Nah.
Fucking like Kirkland. Like Kirkland was like. He was like fucking. It was like a young Canelo, but that was an entertaining fight. I could see that one playing out like that.
No, nobody knows who Mbele is, bro. It'll just be
That's
him,
true.
But
Nobody knows who David Benavidez is, bro. Nobody knows who Caleb Plant is.
No,
Nobody knows who the fuck the Charlos are.
No, I agree, like in that sense, but like nobody knows who Mbele is. Like nobody. I know who that is. I saw his last fight, but shit, I have to like that shit was like in France, bro. Like weird ass time and all this shit, bro. Nobody knows.
Yeah, trust me. Nobody knows who all the other motherfuckers are either.
No, I agree, but
Christian and Billy is known more than these motherfuckers.
Hasn't Benavidez and Charlo, nah, bro.
Yeah, bro. Trust me, Benavidez is known in Arizona.
I don't know about Mbele being above them in popularities and so on. We just had Benavidez against Plant recently again.
Hey, yeah. Who the fuck knows Plant?
I'm telling you, bro. Nobody knows Mbele. Does the Don even know who Mbele is? No disrespect to the Don, but
I do know him. He's got a fucked up arm.
yeah, but you agree with me that like if you nobody knows who Mbele is, bro. I'm telling you. I barely found out who it is.
Agree, but you gotta understand, I'm different. I know who he is because I'm fucking, I got a problem with boxing. I watch too much, but that's just me. A lot of people aren't like me, you, Pluto. They're not like that. Don Repit, El Doggy Don JQ, all the guys, Don Furioso. They're not like this.
I do have people telling me that Mbele beats the shit out of Canelo, though. Like I have.
Who told you that? Who told you that?
Shit, people on Discord, on another fucking
the
boxing
Discord
panel, on another boxing panel that I was on, the Spanish
Right.
one.
That makes sense, though, bro. That makes sense. Everybody fucking wants Canelo to get his ass kicked. Oh, go ahead, come back.
It's crazy, bro. I don't understand. I just think it's one of those, like, the same effect where they're like, I just want to watch Canelo lose. Just throw anybody in there. I just want to see him lose. It's the same thing, bro. It's all it is.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, and Billy is good, bro, but he
Okay, go.
doesn't really. I don't feel like he has the power, bro, to like trouble Canelo or.
He definitely got power,
Benavidez.
bro. It's just,
Well, he couldn't finish the last guy he fought.
Have you seen him, Billy, fight?
I saw his last
Perchance.
fight and the one before, and they didn't end in KOs, bro.
That's all this
I saw
motherfucker
him-
got his power,
I
bro.
saw him against Gongara, whatever, and against Alexander, some shit like that, and he didn't finish any of those guys, bro.
He has a torn
Yeah, and this
bicep,
motherfucker
though,
got fucking dropped and got back up, bro.
I mean, I'm not saying he has like a deficiency in power, but I'm saying like if you're that fucking short, he's like 5'8", you need to have a lot of fucking power to trouble these motherfuckers, bro. And I don't think he has it like that. And I don't
Shit,
think
I
he
got
has the
him Billy
skill.
beating the shit out of fucking Benavidez, Plant, fucking all those motherfuckers.
I could maybe picture him beating Plant, and even that one's hard.
Oh, anybody beats Plant. You beat Plant, you fat fuck.
But not Benavidez though. I don't see him beating Benavidez, bro, for various reasons. But for sure he
Well,
won't
he's
be
too
Canelo,
big.
bro.
He's too big.
Yeah, I think he's too big, bro.
He's just too big.
Too
Just
fast.
fucking casual, bro.
Joe, I saw Ryan Bailey fight, bro. I'm not just like I'm telling you, bro. He
Nah,
doesn't
I'm
have
just
power
fucking
like
with you.
that,
I'm just
bro.
fucking with you,
No.
Chinga. But I think he has a chance. But I would
saying he's
favor David as well.
He's not.
I would
He's
favor
not
David as
pillow
well.
fisted though. He's not pillow fisted. I'm not saying that, but
I favor David as
but
well.
when you're 5'8", you need to have like kind of like extraordinary power to make it in that division. At least when it comes to fighting the Benavides and the Canelos, there you get me.
Yeah, you actually need more than power. You need power and supreme boxing skills.
Lemos.
Yeah, man.
Toolbox.
Toolbox, bro. Well, look at this. The Don right here. It says Benavides' dad says he won't wait for Canelo. Says fight with Morel Andre Charlo will be next. So they don't even want Canelo this year.
Yeah, they're not getting Canelo this year.
There you go. They're ducking. They're ducking. You see? They're ducking.
It's a duck fest out here. It's a duck fest out here, bro.
They're ducking. They don't want to cross the street. They're ducking.
Yep.
They've never seen the Mighty Ducks, bro, and got inspired by ducks.
If any other channel would no, wait a minute. Hold on. Any other channel would present that evidence like we just presented. A panelist calls it a duck. I'm calling it a duck. They're ducking. And that's that.
Facts. Duck alert, dude.
Follow suit. Yeah, hell yeah. Duck.
They're eating turducken, bro.
Well, it's like what Pounds is saying. It's like what Pounds is saying. Me, they won't cross the street. Canelo carries us to the promised land, which is and Never Sober says he fought Gongora. Ultra Instinct says because if nobody knows what their boxing in America is not popular compared to Salute to Ultra Instinct. And Billy has no chin is what Chillin saying. I want Canelo to go to. I want Canelo to go to Cruiser if he can't get this fight, man.
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
I just don't get the fucking Canelo hate from the Mexicans, bro. Like, just enjoy that a Mexican is the fucking face of boxing right now, bro. It might not even be the case for a long time. You don't know what's gonna happen, bro.
Ryan next, baby. It's Ryan next. Ryan's up next, bro.
Oh, hello.
Just enjoy the ride, bro. That's how I'm seeing it, bro. I don't know what you guys, bro.
And not just the face of boxing, but literally, in my opinion, bro, the best boxer on the fucking planet for like the last fucking 6 years. Boy.
The only reason I subscribed to the Zone initially was because I needed to see my Canelo fight. I was like, the only way I'm going to see my Canelo fights is if I subscribe. That's the only reason I did. I didn't give a fuck about anything else.
Yeah, after Pacquiao left, after Pacquiao retired, there's nobody else with like a legendary resume like that but Canelo, bro. Like, if you actually look at the numbers and who he beat and the titles and when and all this shit.
When Canelo was around, I mean, when Manny was around, Canelo had a better fucking resume.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, you know. But the thing is, Pacquiao's like an 8 division champion and all this shit. But
oh yeah, he got that 8 division championship. Yeah, you know.
Yeah, but he was like the last one, bro. Pacquiao retired. There's nobody else but Canelo, you know.
Oh, Nonito's got a pretty good record.
Pacquiao's a legend. He did a lot.
Yeah, Nonito's good too.
Yeah, Pacquiao.
Fucking Chocolatito, he's pretty good. Estrada, they have a pretty good resume.
Yeah, they do, but they just don't get the same attention.
Yeah, they do.
No, yeah.
And even they don't have a resume like Canelo, you know. Like I checked out the resume, they don't.
No, but they've been in some wars. Some of those fights are classics.
No, for sure.
Chocolatito style. I like how he fights, bro.
Yeah, he's on action.
Yeah, he's in there. He's in the pocket.
Man.
Hey, we got passive saying that Canelo should fight Joe Smith Jr. or Yard.
I want to see the Yard one still, actually, to be honest.
Hey, the Wizard is saying that the face of boxing are the boxers we don't see. I don't know what he means by that.
One thing for sure, Shakur is not going to be the face of boxing. No way. He is not.
Yeah, he's not no face of
But
boxing,
they're gonna try
bro.
their hardest. They're gonna push it. They're gonna push it. But he's not. But they're gonna push that agenda.
He's gonna be the face of Top Rank.
Facts. That's it.
That's it.
That's the problem, right? That's the problem. The Don, like, obviously
said it,
it's
bro.
not been working. That hasn't been working for many guys. His face of Top Rank has not worked for a while. Like, as the last face of Top Rank was De La Hoya, right? The last guy who became the face of boxing, right? Or Mayweather, but he was out of there.
No,
right?
De La Hoya, but he was already out. De La Hoya, I think it's De La Hoya. Yeah. De La Hoya.
Look, like 5 days ago or like 6 days ago, Top Rank made an Instagram post, and it was a picture of Baby Vac Anderson and Shakur, and I think the other one was Keyshawn Davis. I think it was him because they were fighting on the same card, and at the bottom the caption was like, the future of Top Rank and all this shit, how those guys are the future. So right there they're telling us, hey, these are the guys we're gonna build up from now on, and these guys are gonna carry the banner in their respective divisions, you know. And I screenshotted that shit and I posted it on the Discord too, so you guys could, like 6 days ago, 5 days ago, I don't know when. But yeah, Top Rank already declared them the future of Top Rank. So I don't know what more proof you need. You get me?
Yep. All right, my Dons. I'm gonna finish some things up over here at the yard, and then I'll try to see if you guys are still on.
Salute to the Dom, bro. We got passive saying, make sure move to 175 for undisputed. He's saying, or pay Yard to make more money, or pay Yard good money to lynch him. I'm with you, bro. I wouldn't mind seeing that. I wouldn't mind seeing that. Yo, Boxing Wizard saying he thinks Loma can win, bro. Did you do the numbers? Boxing Wizard? Did you do the numbers? Why not, bro? Why not, bro? Why not? Never sober. Make it happen, bro. Make it happen. Boxing Wizard, did you do the numbers, or you think? Did you do the numbers, or do you think he could win in a sense? I want Badu Jack versus Canelo, guys. That's what I want. I want Badu Jack versus Canelo. If it's not that, give me Benavidez versus Canelo. But obviously Benavidez is ducking that. If it's not that, screw all that. Go straight to Top Rank. After this week, this guy keeps on playing. Go straight to Top Rank. Canelo already has dialogue with Aram anyway, and try making the better BF versus Canelo fight. Put some pressure on these guys, man. What you think, Budo? Canelo versus better BF if he can't. By the way, he obviously has to get through Ryder because we're just assuming he's out of. You know, obviously Canelo's favorite, right? But Ryder is never has Ryder been stopped?
Not to my knowledge, but at the end of the day, you know, I thought fucking he was gonna beat the shit out of Dimitri Bivol. Look what happened. So, you know, you can't count these.
That's what I'm saying. Like we're already getting ahead of ourselves out here, right?
Yeah,
we're already saying he's going all the way and all this type of shit.
Let him take care of Ryder, which he should, you know, and then after that, you know, fucking. For me personally, only fight I want to see, you know, like after Ryder is Bivol. But if Bivol, you know, at the end of the day, you know, fucking it could be a little gallina, could be a little. Or like Canelo says, se ponen los moños. You know, you better be like fucking cruiserweight. I really don't care who he fights. You know, after Bivol. What's up, baby?
Or if everything is not, if nothing's happening, if nothing's happening, guys, why not resort to the super fight? The super fight that was talked about months ago with Canelo versus Usyk. Since Usyk can't get no fight, drop down, dude. You're going away fight right there, Usyk. Canelo versus Usyk, dude. You know, that's a fight that Usyk says he wants, and that's a fight that I think he could make if you just lose a couple, you know, lose weight. Obviously, I think Usyk is a hard gainer, so all that weight that he has is because he has to eat to keep it on. Why not Usyk or Canelo, right? That'll be a good semi obviously circus type, but also a fight that's seen by many. Because what do we like in the United States and around the world? We like fights that seem improbable, and that's an improbable matchup. Be great to see, to be honest. Other than that, it's really hard to find opponents. I guess mention Berlanga. Berlanga's another one. Zurdo would have been that guy if he would have won. Jaime's there, right? But I doubt Jaime. I doubt Golden Boy. I doubt Golden Boy will be able to do something with Canelo at this point. Canelo has a lot of animosity towards Golden Boy. Other guys around, who knows? Maybe who else is out there? That's about it, guys. There's not many other guys. Andre, I guess, but Andre's signed. I think Charlo's the target, bro. And by the way, it's funny thing is this. Eddie Reynoso mentioned Charlo recently, so maybe they know they're running into problems with some of these negotiations with various fighters. So they're mentioning Charlo as another resort, right? As another resort to fight probable after Ryder. Again, I'm happy with I'm happy with Charlo. I'm happy with the Benavides. I'm happy with BIVOL. I'm happy with a Cruiser. To me, it's all great fights, right? It's all great fights. Even a Berlanga, why not? Who cares at this point? Because I know Canelo for sure is trying to make these fights, guys. I know Canelo's trying to make these fights. I'm not sure if the opposing side is obviously PBC, if they're willing to risk anything. That's what I'm with, Passive. I'm with the Charlo thing. Let it happen at this point. I want to see Charlo versus Canelo, dude. Charlo versus Canelo be a great fight, bro. A great fight for me to see. I don't know if it'll be great inside the ring. I think Canelo will stop Charlo, but it's a good little spectacle for us to see, man. Because we heard a lot of shit talk, man. A lot of shit talk was going on for many years about how good Charlo is, even in the Mexican press, bro. Charlo versus Boo Boo is what Pork Chop wants to see. That's probably not gonna happen. I don't think so, Pork Chop. I don't think Charlo will fight Andre and vice versa. I think they already used to ducking each other. Well, the thing is, Boxing Wizard, when you throw a prediction, what's the amount of time in between a prediction that it could turn? Meaning, is there a certain time limit on a prediction? How long before a prediction can you make it that it's assured for it not to change, as you're saying in the stock market, right? For all you guys coming through, BIVOL declines the Canelo rematch at 175. What does this mean? This is what it means, guys. It means that BIVOL will only accept to fight Canelo at 168. He does not want to fight Canelo at a rematch at 175. So basically what BIVOL wants is to get all the undisputed belts from Canelo. All the undisputed, all the belts. All the undisputed. He wants the undisputed is what I'm trying to say, right? So he wants the WBA, WBC, IBF, WBO, super middleweight titles on his waist, and he wants no part of 175, right? Now, many Canelo haters will say, hey, it's Canelo doing it. No, actually, the manager says, BIVOL's manager saying this is what he wants. BIVOL's manager is saying this is what he wants. It's not anybody else but BIVOL's manager, right? Which is obviously BIVOL's guy, right? Is that already announced? Is that already announced the Andre fight? Is Andre already have a fight ready to go or what? Salute to handsome dude 8 in the chat, and he's saying when Teofimo fought Kambosos, all the numbers added up to Teofimo. He even wore the Roman Centurion outfit like Tyson Fury. Berlanga's fighting Quigley, pork chop. Salute to Impala. Salute to everybody in chat. Also on the title is this, right? Yeah, salute to not. Also on the title is Shakur Stevenson Mayweather, right? Is Shakur Stevenson Mayweather? My assessment, triggering as Mayweather, right? Not the ability, not the skills to pay the bills. I just like saying, I'm talking about the ability to trigger a fan base to create revenue, right? What do I mean by revenue? Pay-per-view, to create eyes, to create exposure where you can monetize it, right? I don't think Shakur's that guy in that regard, but I did sense that on the weekend, more people were tuning in to watch Shakur because he might be getting there. There was a curiosity factor. Many guys were tuning in to see if Shakur was going to lose to a guy who literally had no chance of losing, dude, right? There was no way in hell that Shakur was going to end up losing to a guy in Yoshino, the Japanese guy who he fought, at 135 pounds, guys. There was no way in hell he was going to lose to that guy. Yoshino started his professional boxing career at the age of 24 years old, dude. 24, guys. Now imagine if Ryan was knocking out a guy who started fighting at 24. Imagine a backlash on that, right? Imagine if any guy that you root for was doing that. Imagine if Lada was knocking out a guy who started his professional boxing career at 24 years old. No one said anything, right? They didn't mention that, right? They didn't mention that he was a farmer. That's what he was, bro. Salute to Ignacio. He was a farmer. That's what he was, a landscaper. You're right on point, dude. This Japanese guy, Yoshino, was a landscaper, bro. Was a landscaper, dude. Right? That's what he was. He wasn't a boxer. He was a landscaper before he got that fight. He was a landscaper before he got that fight, guys. So put that in perspective, guys. They always talk about cab drivers, guys were working at the bar. Literally, Shakur Stevenson fought a landscaper, dude. Perfectly put by Juarez in the chat, dude. Right? You can't get more cherry pickish than that, dude. Exactly. Salute to passive, bro. Salute to passive, right? He's in the farming. There ain't nothing wrong with landscaping, bro. I'll tell you that. It's a good business, bro. But my point is this: you don't go from having a landscaping business or doing landscaping to boxing, bro. You're not out here just you don't see. Imagine if Tyson Fury was knocking out a landscaper. Imagine if even Wilder, right? He bum like that was knocking out. Like, dude, come on, dude. Actually, Wilder might be up to that, right? Wasn't Wilder wasn't Deontay Wilder a Bud Light or a Bud Light deliverer or some shit? He'd be one of those guys that delivers the Bud Light to the store, right? The Budweiser. He's that guy wearing the Bud Light, the Budweiser patch and delivering shit to the store, right? A fight announced on the Lomachenko card is Nakatalia versus Murataya at 135, guys. 135 pounds is Nakatalia versus Murataya. That's happening on the Loma Haney undercard. Funny thing about that undercard is this: there's a 2-for-1 special, dude. There's a 2-for-1 special going on for tickets for that fight. That's how much uninterest, non-interest, no interest, horrible interest. Nobody wants to see that shit, right? That's how much people are not invested in seeing. And by the way, it ain't crazy. Maybe if you say 2 years ago or a year and a half ago, you say Lomachenko's fighting for undisputed, it'd be big, right? But what happened? What happened to Lomachenko? I'll tell you what happened. He's fighting Devin Haney. No one wants to see this shit, dude. No one wants to see Lomachenko versus Devin Haney. There's a 2-for-1 special going on, right? You buy one ticket, you get another one, right? So my point is this: no one wants to see that fight. What does that tell you about what's happening with Devin Haney, guys? And then people tell you invest in Devin Haney, right? People tell you invest in Devin Haney. I say don't. I say get out of there, dude. You know, this isn't this is a sport where people want to be where you want to create an environment where you bring a crowd and they cheer. That's what it used to be, at least. Maybe I'm tripping, right? Obviously there's a lot of politics involved now where they don't even care about the crowd. They don't care about the crowd size. As long as you're fighting in the ring and as long as you're a back foot guy, I guess that's what they want, a black guy who back foots, right? They don't care about winning over the crowd in the vicinity, right? Before in boxing, you used to have to win over the crowd. How would you win over the crowd? By creating a style, meaning you go in there, you start throwing punches, you lay it on the line, and you even risk your own self, right? You risk your own health. You know, you go in there, you mix it up, you exchange, because first off, you win the crowd, because those will be the people that will, in the future, buy a ticket to your fight. And then you become something that way, right? So you have 15 fights, and you're gaining the crowd interest. Right? By 20 fights, they're saying you're a fan-friendly fighter. Notice no one brings up this term anymore, guys. There's a term that no one brings up. It's lost in the boxing world, and I think it's missing on purpose. It's missing on purpose because it doesn't suit what's happening out there, like at a Top Rank or PBC. Fan-friendly fighters. That's what they used to say. This is a fan-friendly fighter. Okay? Now, what do you think when I say fan-friendly? That means someone who's going to create an environment, a show, a spectacle. Someone's going to go in there and create violence, right? That whole aspect of fan-friendly is gone. They won't even talk about it. They won't even say one word. You know why? Because they're embarrassed. What do I mean they're embarrassed? Because they know they're promoting something that's not fan-friendly. So they won't even go into mentioning it, right? Because they'll embarrass themselves. Imagine if they promoted Devin Haney and said he was fan-friendly. And then you turn it on and you're like, what the? This is a con job, right? So instead, they promote it in a different manner. They'll tell you he's fast, he's a ninja, he's slick, all this other stuff, right? That he has a lot of technique, right? That's another one. They use terms like that to bring you in, right? And maybe you aren't so disappointed when you see it. When you're a casual fan and you see it for the first time, you won't be so disappointed because you're seeing this and you think, oh, well, that's a lot of technique, right? Oh my God, I'm an artist, right? You know, no, you don't know how to watch boxing. I know how to watch boxing is what they'll say, right? These guys, they cater to that fan, right? They cater to that fan that is easily tricked, right? So he turns it on and he sees a guy throwing a jab or two, running, and he says, damn, I'm smart. And he's like, man, I'm a genius. I'm talking about from a fan perspective, that kind of weirdo, right? So he's like sitting there watching this, like a Shakur Haney fight, right? And he's going, man, I'm a genius. I know boxing. This is great boxing. Look at the technique. Look at the smooth. Look at the artistry. Wow, I know boxing. I'm not a casual. I know boxing. Look what I'm looking at. I know how to enjoy technique, right? You know, and then they're right there and, you know, they're drinking. Oh, look at the technique. Oh, 12 rounds. Oh, my God. Right? Oh, I know how to enjoy boxing. You got these weird dudes, right? Like that, right? And then what they'll do is they'll come out over here. They'll come around over here or around your area, and then they'll start saying, you don't know boxing. You're not like me. I enjoy the sweet science. I enjoy the technique. I enjoy the I enjoy the sweet science fans, right? You know, I enjoy the technique. I know more than you. You don't know. You don't know how to watch boxing. Meaning, they just know more. It's one of those. It's almost like those guys who tell you that they know more about science than you, right? Right. That type of shit. So it's like, and I'm talking about literal science, right? That's the only example I could give right here, right? I'm not talking about the sweet science as we know in boxing. I'm talking about like a guy, you know, those guys who go around and tell you like, I know how this was created. I know how fucking, you know, I know how what a plume is. I know what a volcano is. I know how, you know, I know all this shit, right? I know what cells, particles, atoms, all this bullshit, right? String theory, all this type of shit. They know more than you, right? They know more than you. Well, that's what we get in boxing now, where guys who say, I know how to enjoy the sport more than you. I know the sport. If you don't like Shakur, you don't know boxing. You don't like boxing. You don't enjoy the sweet science, right? That's what's happened. Salute to Westside. I missed the argument, but I seen Ponce, Steve grading, Bicep JC laughing with him. Their turncoats are what? Salute to West. I don't know, bro. Salute to Westside, bro. And then we got Joseph saying Furry TRT is gay weather ruined boxing. Furry TRT IV is gay. Well, it did, bro. It did for a sense. It did in a sense, bro. Salute. It did in a sense, but it didn't, right? Because there was a lot of dumb fans. Joseph, a lot of dumb paying fans, right? I think all those fans were bamboozled once, and they'll never be bamboozled again, bro. You know, they will never be bamboozled. Hence why guys aren't paying for certain pay-per-views, right? That's why people are not paying for certain pay-per-views, because they had came down and said, I do not want to be bamboozled ever again. Never again, as they say, right? When people use that term never again, it's usually for a cataclysm or for some type of weird or for some type of thing that happened in history that either created or annihilated a vast amount of people, right? Or some type of, like I was saying before, an occurrence that's rare, right? They'll go rare and destructive, right? Like an earthquake. Well, I actually can't say earthquake because that's something that we cannot stop, right? But you get my point. Like, I don't want to go too political or anything like that, but because there's a lot of things that are off limits in regards to tragedies. Well, we'll go here. I'll put one like 9/11, right? That whole thing, like never again. We will never let you know that whole thing. Though we're like never again. They will never let someone do this to New York and Twin Towers. That's how people get with this with the Mayweather shit. They're like, I don't want to see this ever again, right? I don't want to see this ever again, bro. I don't want to see this ever again, guys. That's what they say. Never again, guys. Never again, right? We got Don Ramon Champ says, it's hard for any Haney fight to be exciting, so right there, I can't look forward for any Haney fight, even with the Loma on it, bro. It's hard for any Haney fight to be exciting, so right there, I can't look forward for any Haney fight, even with Loma on it. That's the whole point, bro. That's the whole point, right? That's the whole point, bro. I got 200 on Tio. I got Tio winning. I got Tio beating up on Taylor, bro. I got Tio beating up on Taylor, bro. Easy work, bro. Easy work. Might be easier because I think Taylor's kind of shot, bro. I'm just keeping it real. I think Taylor's kind of shot, bro. Catterall, I don't think he would have had problems with him in the past, bro. But he's kind of shot now, bro. Shakur has become more interesting than Haney lately. Shit, Albert, you got Haney. Albert, you got Haney. He hasn't fought, and his style is horrible. But you got Shakur too. Who has he fought recently, Albert? Like he hasn't fought anybody, bro. Boxing Wizard, rep it. I'm going out on a limb here. As of now, I got Loma. Subject to change. What is that? Numbers? Is that numbers, bro? Is that numbers or what? Boxing Wizard. Boxing Wizard. Is that numbers or is that just your thoughts on the fight itself, right? Because I want to know. Because you told me, you said about the numbers. You said about the numbers and how they were heavily favoring. How they were heavily favoring basically Haney, right? I think you said they were worse off. Shit, well, break it down, bro. Break it down, bro. Most of the Haney, salute to Westside, bro. Salute to Westside, no doubt, bro. Salute to Westside. And Pounds is saying most of Haney fan base dipped to jump on the Shakur train, bro. That's crazy, dude, right? Low blow is going Taylor all the way. Could be, bro. Could be if he rebounds, right? But right now, from what I saw last about of Taylor, he doesn't have it, bro. I think it's gonna be all. It's definitely gonna be It's definitely gonna be Tio in that one, bro. You know. Yeah, that's what I want to hear. Larry, salute for reals, bro. How did things change? Guys? I'm favoring Tio just on basically what I saw, bro. What I saw from Tio recently, people kind of judged him too harshly. People kind of judged Teofimo too harshly on the performance he had versus Martin. Dude, Sandor Martin can make anybody look, bad, bro. You just can, bro. Sandor Martin has that style where he can make people look bad, dude. Right? He could make you look bad, and he's not going to engage at all, bro. He will not engage and make people look real bad, real easy, dude. That's the type of shit he does. That's the type of style he has, bro. I don't know, bro. I think it was dual. I think it was both sides. Suit to John Blaze. I think it was both sides. I think it was Catterall and Taylor. I think both of them had I think they were. I think it was Catterall. He was a southpaw, and I also think Josh Taylor is something's up, man. The weight drainage. I'm like with you, bro. I think the weight drainage is doing something to him, bro. Larry Liston says he got the 55-45 Tio. I think Tio wins SD or MD. Sandor Martin would make Muhammad Ali look bad. Facts, bro. Catterall beat Taylor 8-4, and who the fuck is Catterall? That's another one, dude. That's the whole thing we got to take into consideration, guys. You gotta take that in consideration, dude. There's either some weight draining or some aging, right? Going with Taylor. Because believe it or not, some guys age out real quick, dude. They might be up here one day, and next thing you know, they're only 30 years old, 32 years old, and they're already shot, bro. They're already shot, right? Yeah, I wish, dude, if Mikey Garcia would have taken his career more seriously, he might be dominant. He might have been dominating 135 right now, bro. If Mikey Garcia would have taken his career more seriously, bro, he might have been dominating right now, bro. You know what I mean? Larry Liston, that's the thing also, dude. I think a lot of people underestimating what Tio did recently, right? Campas was not easy to beat, bro, and Tio knocked him out, bro. Yo, Campas was not easy to beat, and Campas was not easy to beat, bro, and Tio knocked him out, bro. Campas was not easy to beat, and Tio knocked him out, bro. He's too big for 135, bro. Is what Ultra Instinct's saying. Nah, it's not that. It's that. Look, it's not that. It's that Campas was never was a tough guy, bro. Campas was a tough guy, bro. We always said Campa was a tough guy, right? I think the Tio thing got misconstrued because of the fact that he went 10. I think it was a 10 rounder, right? 10 with Sandor. You gotta watch out with 10-round fights, bro. 10-round fights from back foot guys are hard, bro. It's not easy, dude. We got Ultra Instinct saying PVC Mexican Korean too strong. Compound took shots. Shit, dude. Look at the thing about Brandon Lee is this, dude. He needs to get in a proper gym, bro. Like I seen Brandon Lee training still out of his garage, dude, and only taking sparring. Or he's in boxing, you got to go all in, dude. I'm not saying he's not, right? We all have different circumstances, but in boxing, you really got to go in all in, guys. In boxing, you have to go all in when you're there, dude. You got to take it all. You got to go all in, bro. You know, there is no. Oh my God, I'm gonna be a college graduate, shit like this. No, dude, because other guys, you think Canelo was right here lining up talking about I'm gonna be a college graduate? You think Canelo was talking about I'm gonna be a college graduate? No, Canelo was going, I'm going all the way in, bro. I'm going all the way in. That's how these guys are. Hey, dude. Pounds. Isn't a Tank in there too? Isn't Tank there? That's not a good look, man. Yeah, but Pounds, isn't that like isn't he go there like once a week or something? I think I saw that he goes there like once a week or some shit like that, just for sparring, right? But most of the time he's training out of his he's training out of his own gym, right? It's not difficult. It's not difficult to run and evade shot and make your opponent look bad if you aren't gonna throw anything, and it's only gonna be pop shotting and using cuff shot hooks, bro. The PVC. The thing is, guys, look at. As I was saying before, if you're gonna be a boxer, dude, go all out. If you're gonna be an MMA fighter, go all out, bro. The whole backup plan thing. Backup plan means you're 1 foot in, 1 foot out, dude. That's what I when I seen this guy Joey Spencer and he was fighting Mono Ramos, right? Mono Ramos is 100% in, bro. Mono Ramos is 100% in, bro. He's 100% in. Now Joey Spencer, he's not. He's on some. I want to be a damn journalist or something, right? That's the only thing with Brandon Lee. I think he's halfway in because I'm saying he wants to be like some type of. He wants a bachelor's degree. There's nothing wrong with that, right? But there's guys out there who are more hungry. The whole thing about being hungry is real, guys. Guys need to be hungry, bro. Hungry, dude. Right? You gotta be hungry. You gotta want to fight. You gotta want to fight for the belt at all costs. You're starving. You know, you're not. You want what the other man has. You want that title. You need that title. You need to. You know, you want to. You will do everything. You'll lay it on the line, right? Some of these guys don't have it no more, dude. Some of these guys don't have it no more, and it makes them soft, right? And it makes them soft, bro. It makes them soft for having that weird ass outlook, guys. It makes them super soft. There's few guys who you give them $1 million. You give them $1 million, and next thing you know, they still want that. They still have that passion for the sport, bro. Right? There's few guys, right? Few guys who have that will and determination when they get a little bit of money that they want to keep on going, bro. Right? Yeah, he could beat Larry Liston's asking if I think Barrios can beat Ugas. Yes, he can, bro. Matter of fact, I'm picking Barrios to beat Ugas, dude. Ugas is shot, dude. Ugas is shot, guys. Ugas is shot. Ugas is shot, guys. Hey, Matador, salute, bro. Salute to Matador Hussein Chango Leon's bad, bro. I didn't know that. I thought he was dead like 2 years ago, bro. I thought he was dead like 2 years ago. I can't believe that fool's still alive. Still kicking, bro. Can't believe that guy's still kicking, bro. Crazy. Crazy shit, bro, for real. So let me hit you guys on something else, bro. Right? Here's another thing. It's recent, by the way. Recent shit, guys. I want Tank to punish Ryan Garcia. I want Tank I want Tank to punish Ryan Garcia. I want Tank to punish Ryan Garcia and we train punishment is what Tank Davis's coach said about Ryan Garcia. I want him to punish. You think that's real? You think he's really gonna punish Ryan Garcia, guys? You think Tank Davis is really gonna punish Ryan Garcia when he doesn't even have that style to do volume? When he doesn't even have that style, guys, to do volume? You gotta have the ability to punish, guys. You gotta have the ability to attack. You gotta have a guy who punishes is someone like Canelo. A guy who punishes is someone like William Zepeda. A guy who has a punishing style is some Triple G. A guy who has a punishing style is better BF. You have to have volume behind some of those punches, right? Obviously, Virgil. To me, Tank is not a punishing type of fighter. He might knock you out, but he's not on here on some punishing. I didn't see this guy he fought recently, right? I think his name was Hector Garcia, right? I didn't see him with the punishing style. I mean, I didn't see him getting punished. Yeah, jump on, Boston Wizard, salute. I didn't see him getting punished, bro. Right? So when you say punishing style, you better have a style that's on some hunting you down, on some clipping you up. Recent fights of Tank, he knocked the guy out on the back foot for sure. Did Tank Davis punish Isaac Pitbull Cruz? Not even once. All right, go look at Pitbull Cruz's face. He wasn't punished, right? I guess was Barrios punished? I guess he finished them, but that's not punishing. A punishing style, that's just some bullshit there, guys. There's no punishing shit happening right here. There's few guys who punish, bro. There's few guys who are punishing out there, bro. Not many guys have a punishing style anymore, right? That's a lost thing, right? It's a lot of pot shotters, a lot of back foot guys, a lot of guys who trying to box, all this type of shit. There's not many guys with punishing styles no more, bro. Period. The Cuban Punisher is what Albert. No, punishing styles, like I said, Canelo. Punishing styles even David Benavidez, bro, with the multiple punches he throws, that's a punishing style, right? He goes in there to try to hurt you. He goes in there to lay volume. He goes in there to lay a beat down on you, right? Look what happened to Caleb Plant. That's a punishing style, right? Obviously, I listed Canelo. There's few guys who basically don't have a punishing style, Albert. He doesn't. He's more of a tactical. He's more of a pot shot here and there type of style. Better BF. Virgil. We'll even say Matias, as you said it, Albert. That guy does. Ramirez does have a punishing style. These types of styles. Those are punishing styles, dude. That's punishing, bro. Lara, bro, with the punishing style, bro. Lara with the punishing style, bro. These types of styles, bro. These are punishing styles, right? I'll even say Vanilla Lopez has a punishing style, guys. I'm keeping it out real. That fool has a aggressive style. Look what happened to Gabe Flores, bro. R.I.P. You know, I mean, if they would have moved him right, he would have been better. But that's a punishing style, dude. Ronaldo Lopez definitely has a punishing style, bro, for reals. We got Boxing Wizard on here. Boxing Wizard. How'd you come up with these numbers of Lomachenko, bro?
It's changed, man. It's fucking the change in it.
How, bro? Break it down so guys can pick up, bro. Because I'm on Lomachenko, bro. I'm thinking Lomachenko's gonna beat Haney. Some guys don't have that, bro.
You might be right. I only ever change my mind based on numbers. I'll never change as a boxing fan. I follow what I'm doing. So basically,
but this ain't a fan. Oh wait. What I was gonna say, Boxing Wizard. I don't even pick it on fandom, dude. I'm picking it like look at. I have Ryan beating. Tank. That's not on fandom, dude. I'm being serious. Look at this is why I have Ryan. Let me go into this. Is why I have Ryan beating Tank. the age, Jarvis, the 24, right? He's bigger. His reach is more. I got Ryan being a southpaw killer, and fun fact is this: Ryan, southpaw killer, and what is Tank Davis a southpaw, bro?
Yeah, and to be fair, Rep, as well, whilst you've got that on the screen, I've just noticed something. The fight were announced on the 24th, and Ryan could get his 24th win. I've just picked up on it as you put it on the screen, yeah.
No, it's the 22nd, though. I think it's the 22nd, bro. I think the fight's on the 22nd.
No, but it were officially announced on the 24th.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So,
but you see,
yeah. You might
well,
be right.
No, wait, hold up. No. I'm not trying to make you biased. What I'm trying to say. That's why I have him winning. I'm not picking Ryan on like, oh my god. Oh, I'm just team fan. By the way, yeah, Ryan is one of my favorite. Is probably my top favorite fighter. But it's not even that, right? I just know that from what I see, to me, this fight should be easy for him. He has longer reach. He has more power. Faster. Just my opinion, is faster. He has all the tools, and he's fighting a shorter man. And obviously the stats of his build is something else too, right? So that's why I'm picking him. I think some people think, oh, you're picking him. No, because Tank's like a inner city black man that you're no. I'm picking Ryan because I think he's gonna win based on boxing, straight up.
Hey mate, I hope he does win for you, Rep. I hope he wins for you.
All right.
And he might do. Like I said to a guy in chat, like, the reason I don't have 100% is because these crafty bastards change stuff. Now, I've just picked up on something, what's an exact replica of what happened in the Eubank Liam Smith fight, and I ignored it. So basically, if you go on Lomachenko's box right now, get it on your screen, and it'll say, above his name, suspended indefinitely by the New York State Athletic Commission. Now, before the Eubank Jr. fight, it said that above Liam Smith's name, and I ignored it, and that was the last one I got fucking wrong. And look what happened.
Yeah, that was crazy, dude. So yeah, I had Eubanks winning that shit too, bro. I was surprised, bro. To be honest, there's some guys who picked Liam, and I was like, dude, fair play to Liam. To be honest, he came in like a freaking monster, bro. I think he's underrated, dude.
But yeah, he's definitely underrated. But Rhett, if you remember, like, I'm not taking anything away from Liam Smith. He won, but it was a fucking elbow rep. It weren't even a punch. Like, you could get the replay on for everyone in chat. He stopped him with a fucking elbow.
I saw it.
Yeah. So, and that popped up on Liam Smith's box, Rex. Obviously, I do all the numbers. That wasn't there originally, and then it popped up. And then the exact same thing has just happened with Lomachenko. So I'm thinking, hang on a minute, that's the last fight that I got wrong. And it was funky how it ended. So it's got me a bit suspicious and aloof, Rep. Because I remember this from last time. I learned from my mistakes. And there's a few numbers what have changed. And I'm thinking, right, hang on a minute, how much money are people putting on Devin here? Because it changes with the numbers, Rep. It's like the stock market. So at the moment, I've changed. I've got Loma at the moment. So fuck knows how much money's going on Devin Haney, but it must be a lot. It must be a lot. Because they did this with Liam Smith and Eubank Jr. The exact same thing, and it's the same behaviours. So yeah, as of now, I've got Lomachenko. I'm not ignoring what I know to be true. So, and I hope it is, because he's the underdog. And if I get it right, then maybe less people will give me shit. So I
think, dude, I'm surprised he's an underdog, to be honest, dude. I'm surprised Lomachenko's an underdog, dude.
Yeah, and Rep, it's something you said as well, like, you talk sense, mate, because is not in the fight. It is his fault, and even if he does...
Well, hold up, I gotta say something. J-Rock's, that shit was crazy, bro. You did pick Liam, bro. I remember that shit, bro. J-Rock's did pick... No, I'm being serious, bro. I didn't believe it, dude. I thought it was you, man. Dude, I guess guys are just like I didn't see that one coming, bro. Like I didn't see that one, bro.
Fair play, J-Rock, man. That's off.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro. I didn't see that one coming, bro. I'm keeping it real, dude.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm clocking the same stuff with this rep. There's some funky things here, and if Haney were to win, we know he's not going to fight Shakur because they're not finished making money off him yet, and it'll be a 12-round jab fest.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's a few things. There's a few numbers what have popped up as well, and I'm not ignoring them, which are too significant. Even though, see, I'm not explaining it the best here. Basically, in the Eubank Jr. Smith fight, all the numbers were for Eubank Jr., but there were like 3 things what I ignored. But I thought, well, hang on a minute, 15-3, it's a no-brainer. But I got it wrong, and now these exact same happenings are happening now with Lomachenko and Haney. So it's making me flip-flop. The sly people, rep. The sly people, they are sly people. It's like secret fucking language for these people. It's weird. It's weird, rep. I will show you, man. I will show you. And you'll know what I'm talking about, mate. But yeah, I've got Lomachenko as of now. Can't ignore it. Go on his box rec. Show your people in chat. You'll see it.
Yo, I was gonna ask you something though, Boston Wizard. Do you have any other? You have any other fights? You have any other fights that are you predicting that are already out?
No, I don't know. Just if you
did you dabble? Did you try dabble, dude? Did you try dabbling back in the UFC? You tried dabbling back in the UFC because a lot of people didn't see the. A lot of people. Well, it wasn't hard to say. It wasn't hard, but some people were not into the whole. What do you call it? The Adesanya versus Pereira type of fight. They like it was hard to predict. That one was hard to predict.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I had Adesanya, and I know it's like right. Yeah, of course he did, but I actually did. But I didn't tell nobody because I'm still learning. But you know that dog collar on his neck? It was a Jet Li reference from the movie Unleashed, where Jet Li were being controlled and he were unbeatable when he fought. It was a Jet Li reference. It was weird, Rep. It was weird. So I had Adesanya, but I weren't going to tell nobody because I've not mastered it yet. There's not, I'd be being a dick if I said that.
Yeah.
But yeah, personally, I did have him. But yeah, at the moment, I've got Lomachenko. And I hope they do pick him to win because it'll make me right and he's an underdog because I've not had the chance to pick an underdog yet. That's my biggest criticism. So I'm hoping it fucking is him. I want it to be Lomachenko. So, but yeah, there's some funky goings on. And it's the exact same William Smith Eubank Jr., the exact same thing started happening. And I ignored it because the numbers were favouring, overall, the numbers were favouring Eubank. And, the small happenings that did happen, I ignored. And I'm not going to ignore them this time. So, at the moment, I've got Lomachenko and it'll probably stay that way.
No doubt, man. So, you have you have Lomachenko winning and you got Lomachenko and you got Tank winning? Is that what you have?
Yeah.
All right. I got, missed my picks. I got Ryan and then I got Lomachenko. Now, I'm gonna keep it real. The Lomachenko one is kind of hard for me. You know why? I just think that Lomachenko, his ability, his skills, his talent. If he's 95% of himself, this should be real easy for him to destroy or to beat up on Haney, right? The problem is, you know how it is. Some guys age different. Some guys are fall off the hill real quick. So all of a sudden, if we go in there and you see Loma looking slow, dude, it's a wrap. It's over for the guy.
I don't think you will, Rep. Shall I tell you why? Because I've also thought of something else. What happened with the Liam Smith was it come up above his box rec before the fight that he was suspended. And I thought, well, why the fuck are they letting the fight go ahead? But obviously, it got dismissed. And now it's doing the exact same thing with Lomachenko. So I think, to be honest with you, and I say it as it is, I don't care how crazy I sound that they do this stuff. I think Lomachenko is going to be juiced at grills. After seeing this is why I've changed my mind. I think he's going to be juiced to the grills, and he's going to be one of the best performances you ever seen.
I hope he is, man. Seriously, I hope he is, man. I hope he's juiced to the grills. It really is. You know what, Boston Wizards, I was going to say something. I have no problem with any of the guys being juiced to the gills. I've always said this. I really don't care, dude. Because I think most guys are.
I think most guys are, but they weaponize who they're gonna pop on purpose, right? That's my opinion.
What you've just said, mate, is fucking bang on the money. But everybody in the chat, listen to what he's just said. That is bang on the money. Bang on the money.
Yeah.
100.
Okay.
Yeah,
I was gonna tell you, check this out, Boxing Wizard. What do you think of the way they pop Khan? I'm like, come on, this is weak shit. Pop, why didn't you pop on fighting? I was thinking, this is weak as hell, dude.
Do you know why? It's easy to see through that. They've popped Khan because Eddie Hearn's about to announce Conor Benn versus Eubank in Saudi. So obviously Conor Benn popped dirty. But Amir Khan's making all the headlines over here, mate. It's just to cover Conor Benn up. That's all it is. Sliding through door a little bit easier. That's all it is. It's just propaganda.
It really is, man.
Honestly, he probably hasn't even popped dirty. It's probably a made up story. I mean, he's meant to be retired, isn't he? So, why is he going to pop dirty when he's meant to be retired? It doesn't even make sense anyway. So it's propaganda, Rep. It's propaganda. It's so he can slide Conor Benn through door. Because it's like all the boxing media over here, man. Conor Benn there, they turned their back on him because we don't like that shit. And Eddie Hearn's got a load of stick off all the fans, everybody. So it's just to slide Conor Benn and Eubank Jr. through door. That's what I think.
Hey, do you think you know what would be a good little prediction for you to do? I don't know if you'd be able to do it though. This shit would be badass in a sense, right? This will give you a lot. You should try doing the whole I don't know if you've ever done this. Try breaking down to see if Fury versus Usyk will ever happen, shit like that, or if Look, I already said Crawford and Spence is happening, right? But shit like that, right? Shit like that to see if you can break down if it's really happening or not, that type of shit.
Well, I knew that the numbers weren't right in April because I couldn't split them. So I think that's why they did that. I couldn't split them, and there's no way that fight's going to be a draw. We've got Joshua waiting in the wings, Andy Ruiz Jr., maybe Joseph Parker, Deontay Wilder. There's no way they want that fight to be a draw, and I couldn't split them. So that's the real reason I believe it got cancelled. Because I've seen this before in past. So the things I'm talking about, not a lot of people understand, but obviously I'm recognising the patterns because this is what I do. But yeah, Lomachenko, I'm telling you now, he's going to be juiced at gills. This is what I firmly believe. Because Liam Smith in that fight as well. I mean, on fight week, I noticed he didn't look as drained at the weigh-in. Normally he looks drained, making 154. He was fucking cracking the pads harder than I've ever seen him. And I ignored this, Rep. I ignored it. But I'm not going to ignore this with Lomachenko. I'm not ignoring the same things. I don't give a fuck if it's stacked for him. I'm not going to ignore it.
Well, a lot of people are saying the corruption, all the how you break down the corruption and shit that's rigged. A lot of people are claiming that it's they think that it's rigged for Haney. That's what a lot of people are thinking.
Yeah. Well, so did I with the numbers, Rep. But sometimes they can fucking double back on themselves, and they double back to Eubank Jr. But obviously, Rep, that was the first time that's happened to me. I didn't know what was going on. That I've learned from what happened in that fight. And I've just seen it again. I've just seen it today. And I thought, right, you ain't fucking playing this card with me again. I'm gonna look like a dickhead on Rep's channel. So I'm going to explain.
Yeah.
So, that's what I've got. I've got Lomachenko.
That's great, dude. That's amazing. That's amazing, man. We'll see what happens, but it might be able to change again, though, right? There's still time. So there's still time to the fight, man. Right? So it's possible it might be able to change again, right?
I don't think it'll change. Because the reason I don't think it'll change is because Bob Arum fucking sucks Lomachenko's cock. Let's be honest.
Yeah, so, he does.
Loma getting them belts and then losing to his next star projects, Shakur. The narrative just fits better, Rep, as well. The narrative just fits better. Loma finally gets undisputed and then gets dethroned by the next one on the way up. Do you know what I mean? It just fits better. Where if you had Haney against Shakur, it'd be a jab fest. No one wants to see it. They're both up and coming stars. They're not finished with them yet. They're still going to make money off them. So, yeah, but a few things changed. So I've changed my mind and I've come on to explain why.
some of the big fights that to look out for in the future would probably be like BIVOL, CANELO, if that's made. You're gonna have a lot of fun with the Benavidez thing, because Benavidez is gonna have various opponents that are would say dangerous. That's another one. Obviously, whatever Fury does is a big deal. USYK, his next opponent. A lot of guys are looking for the USYK opponent, because some people think that if USYK fights more heavyweights, he might get exposed in a sense of fighting guys. You know, if he fights a lot of heavyweights at one point, because he's undersized for the weight. Like, even though he's 6'3", he is really a cruiserweight, right? That's the one thing we got to give credit to USYK and shit.
I'd like to see USYK against Andy Ruiz. I think it'd be fire.
Yeah, that'd be a good fight.
I think it'd be fire, mate. But anyway, I'm going to get going, Rep, because I've got a few things to
No
do.
doubt.
I just wanted to come on and explain as to why I changed.
No, you already explained it, and you said you're changing it. It's basically Boxing Wizards breaking it down. And he's saying that he has Loma. He had previously the numbers going in Haney's direction, but now he got the
same, the numbers were all favouring Haney, like they were favouring you.
Yep.
And then on the box Rex, it said they were suspended. With Liam Williams, it now says Lomachenko's suspended. Liam Williams were hitting harder fight week. He weren't drained, so I'm thinking it's going to play out with Lomachenko again. So that's why I've changed.
No doubt. There's the Boxing Wizard, guys. There's the Boxing Wizard breaking it down and exposing the corruption in boxing, dude. Salute to Larry Listen, salute to everybody in the chat. I wanna address something a little bit earlier by Matador. Matador he was saying that he thinks Berlanga would be a good fight for Gabe Rosado, and I agree with his assessment, bro. I'd want to see that. But Matador, they got Gabe Rosado fighting on the Ryan Garcia versus Ryan Garcia Tank card. They have him fighting Beck the Bully, bro. They have him fighting Beck the Bully on that card, bro. So he's gonna if he loses there, I think he's done, dude. If Gabe Rosado loses, and that's hard to say, right? Because Gabe Rosado is the type that comes back again and again, keeps on coming back. He's down again. Guess what? He's back, right? He's down. Oh, guess what? He's back again, right? But I think this is the time where it's gonna really hurt him, bro. It's gonna really hurt Gabe Rosado to lose the Beck the Bully, because then that's losing to a guy who's that's losing to a guy who's young, and that's another thing, dude. You might be able to lose to a guy who's a champion or was a champion or that level, but when you lose to a guy like that, like a young up and comer, that's when they really get you, dude. Even the Munguia loss wasn't all that bad, right? It's Jaime Munguia, dude, right? Various robberies, obviously, too, by the way. He was robbed by Jacobs, in my opinion. Or did he rob Jacobs? In any case, he was robbed by Jacobs. He was robbed by many other fighters. Fought a lot of guys, but actually he was beat by I believe Gabe Rosado was beat by Sugar Shane Mosley's son, right? That was a bad loss, bro. Because I actually thought Gabe was gonna win, bro, and he got beat by Gabe Rosado by Shane Mosley Jr., dude, which was crazy, dude. Crazy shit is the Sergeant. He's going up in weight, bro. He's going up in weight. Rosado's not. Usually when you age, you wanna go down in weight. Usually when you age, you want to go down in weight, right? Because keeping weight on as you age isn't easy, bro. It just physically doesn't. If you guys study anything about kinesiology, you guys know that basically keeping on weight as you age is not. It's hard to do, bro, because fools lose testosterone. I guess PEDs would help, right? But we say, quote unquote, we're basically right. They say PEDs are illegal, so we don't know who's taking what. But you get my point. If you're not taking PEDs, it's going to be hard for guys to keep on weight. That's why you guys see guys with weird body structures when they age, man. Because aging depletes the muscles and depletes the amount of water you hold in your muscles. That's why they're making the rematch, Matador. They're trying to give Beck the Bully. They're trying to give Beck the Bully a chance, bro. They saying it's a fluke. They're saying Beck the Bully would have gotten Rosado out of there, right?
They also have David Morrell on the card, bro. So they got Morrell, Beck the Bully, Rizzato, guys like that on the card, bro. I'm with PD Cheat, bro. PD Cheat, salute, bro. I think that's what I'm looking at too, bro. That's what I'm looking at too, bro. Salute to PD Cheat. I'm looking at Beck the Bully basically winning, dude. If you guys saw that first fight, Beck was putting in some work on the body. Sometimes he looked like Gabe was almost out of there, bro, and obviously Beck got caught, and it was a wrap, right? It was a wrap after that, right? It's less than expected, Ultra Instinct, but guess what? No big event card recently has had a there's no cards that are big pay-per-view events that have like great cards. You guys remember Canelo versus Plant? The only guy on the Canelo versus Plant card, bro, that was worth watching, and even his style is kind of hard to watch, but you know, I like he's one of my favorite fighters still, is Ray Vargas, bro. He was on that fight card, and that's about the only guy. That's about the only guy that that's about the only guy of worth on that card, on the Caleb Plant versus Canelo, right? The other ones I can't think too much of the memory, right? Yo, salute to Hawker, bro. Hawker, salute, bro. Ray was boring. I mean, hopefully he rebounds 126, bro. You know, to me, I'm never throwing Ray. I'm still Ray, bro, because I think he got robbed. I think Oshaki was a robbery, just my opinion. You know, and I'm still going with that, bro. Because it's like, Ray's dangerous, bro. Ray's dangerous, guys. He is dangerous, guys. I don't care what anybody says. He's dangerous. He's still a guy to be looking at, especially at 126. By the way, 126 dominated by Mexicans, bro. You got Brandon Figueroa, you got Lara, you got Venado Lopez, you got Ray. Previously, you had Leo, right? Leo's not all that. I mean, he just doesn't fight enough, but you got my point. There's guys all over the place right there, bro. Golas Sparky at 140. Martinez versus somebody. Golas beats Sparky. I'll be impressed. For me, Navarrete, yeah, bro. For me, Navarrete is the max now. I mean, Navarrete is one of my favorite fighters, bro. There isn't many fighters that have a rare style in this new world of boxing that I've seen. A lot of them trying to be prototypical, and what's prototypical? Side stance, Olympic style boxing, bro, is what I'm starting. It's what you're seeing a lot of these guys try using. And in that world, Navarrete came with his own style from his own area and became a multiple division champion, bro. Like, what else can we say, dude? 3 division champion, Navarrete. What else do you want, guys? Something that no one has done recently, right? I think Ray was trying to do it, right? Ray was trying to be the 3 division champion. Look what happened, guys. He ended up losing. It's not easy, bro. To stay undefeated in boxing is not easy, guys. To become a 3 division champ, if you're not moved properly, I'm gonna say something. Ray took on fights that were not easy, bro. Same thing with Navarrete. You know, his whole deal was, I'm with Larry Liston. His whole deal was to fight Shakur, and Shakur ducked him, bro. No one's gonna tell me that fool that we saw Shakur beat, this Chinese guy. I mean, my bad, guys. Salute to the Japanese. No offense. The Japanese guy Yoshino, is better than Navarrete, bro. Come on. I'm with Chitlin. The Jap took a dive, bro. Point blank. Hold up, guys. Hold up, bro. What we got here, bro? Give me a second. We got hold up. We got who's this, bro? Who's this, bro? We got someone from outer space with background. Someone has background, bro.
Hold on, bro.
Someone fix their background, guys. So I was gonna say, Sergeant saying Lindolfo will be champion. Hopefully he is, bro. Salute to Alonzo in the chat, bro. Salute to Alonzo in the chat. Hopefully he is a champ, bro. We got Hawker saying Ryan needs to shoot a real solid jab like Prime Triple G. He will, bro. He will, bro. He will, bro. For reals.
Yo, mic check. Mic check. Can you hear me?
I hear you, bro. What's your thoughts on some of the shit we've been saying right here, Slugger? Salute, bro.
I just hopped on, bro. I was fucking sleeping and shit. What y'all thinking?
Basically about this, bro. You just woke up, so you probably didn't see this, but let me break it to you, bro. Check this out, bro.
That's good. That's good.
Check this out, bro. Check this out. See what we got in here. Right here, bro. Breaking, bro. Breaking news, bro. Breaking news, guys. Hold up. My bad. Dimitri.
Canelo, 168 for Canelo's undisputed belt in September.
Yeah, bro.
He's gonna get smoked, bro. Bivol shouldn't do that, bro.
No. The point is that he doesn't want to fight Canelo at 175, bro. That's the whole thing.
No, but listen, bro. He's got a better shot at beating Canelo at 175. There's no way he's beating him at 168. That shit ain't even possible. He's gonna be too weight trained, bro. He's gonna be too fucking weight trained, bro. You guys serious, bro? That's 7 pounds.
He's not wagering though, Slugger. I don't know if you heard it before. BIVOL said that he could make the weight class pretty damn easy.
Yeah, he's saying all that shit, bro. But I don't know, man. Like, bro, you gotta ask yourself this question, man. Like, if someone really can make 168, wouldn't he make 168? Like, what? Like, thing is, like, to me, David Benavidez should just move up to 175 because he's getting too damn big for 168. You know, and he made it. He made it the other day against Callum Plant, but Benavidez has enough power to compete with the cruiserweights. You know what I'm saying? And this Dimitri Bivol guy, if he could have made 168, then he would have fucking made 168. That's the name of boxing, bro. You try and make the lowest weight you can make. I think that's just him to try and get in Canelo's head, bro. You know what I mean? He's going to be too weight trained, bro. He's just going to be too weight trained. You know? Like, the thing is, rep it. Like, okay, let's just say he does make it, right? But the thing is, his body ain't used to that. His body's not going to be used to cutting down to that size, man. So, that's what I'm saying, Hawker. That's what I'm saying. David's big, man.
Is that the real Alonzo Amazing, bro? Someone tell me, is that the real Alonzo? Is that really you, bro? You got laid off from your movie theater job, bro?
Is that where you
work? I don't know, bro. I don't think so, bro. That's why I'm true. Is that really him, bro, or is someone trolling, bro? Hey, I was gonna say is but that's what they want, bro. Why would they want to fight so badly on
That 168, bro.
Bro, my thing is, this is what I'm saying, bro. Like, let's just keep it a buck, bro. Canelo's been number one for a long time. He's been, the thing is, Canelo's at least been in the pound for pound, top three, ever since I can remember 2017. Because in 2017, like, I'm just being honest, bro. Like, in 2017, you had Canelo, Triple G, Vasily Lomachenko, and Terrence Crawford. Those were, like, the number 4 guys. So, bro, like, Canelo has been in the top 3 for, what's that, 6 years?
Yeah.
And, like, the thing is, bro, when you're number 1, you got 20 cats that are trying to fight you because you're the big name, you're the big fish. And, bro, to me, like, this BIVOL guy, like, all right, you know, whatever, you did your thing last, I think it was May, right? May or June or something. Like,
yeah.
Okay, you did your thing, you know, whatever, you know, you showed some good boxing skills, blah, blah. But, bro, like, bro, no offense, man, like, 20 guys are trying to fight Canelo because of his name. Like, I don't really want to see it again, bro. Like, I'd rather him fight Arthur. I'd rather him fight Arthur Beterbiev. I'm talking about Canelo or Benavidez or Charlo. I know a lot of people don't like Charlo.
No, I'm with that. I'm with the Charlo fight, bro. I'm with whatever. Yeah, I'm with that, dude. Cause it's like, at this point, there isn't many options, dude. Like, because Canelo's cleared so many guys. Like, there's like, dude. Imagine clearing Benavidez, right? Imagine Benavidez, and then obviously getting better beef. What's after that? Nothing much, dude. This the whole thing. There really isn't, dude. It's like shit, and that's for a lot of weight classes, though. If guys really started clearing weight classes, they wouldn't have anything left. That's why guys like Oscar moved up. That's why these types of guys moved up in weight, because they really do clear these divisions. There's nothing left, dude. Crazy shit.
Yeah, he like, bro, like, here's the thing. Okay, so he did lose to Floyd, right? And I watched that fight, bro, and that's fair and square Floyd. But here's the thing, bro. Like, no, but watch, but hear me out. So here's the thing. Like, Canelo dominated at 154, cleared it up, moved up. 160, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm more with Triple G. You know what I'm saying? But nonetheless, he still did his thing there. He was still, you know, head to head with Triple G. And then 168, obviously, that speaks for itself, undisputed. And you know, 175, you know, he's got the win against Kovalev. But yeah, bro, the guy's dominated, and there's really not much left that he could fight, man. Besides those 3 names I named, and 2 of them are at 175, man. But yeah, man, the guy gets a lot of hate because he's number 1. It's the same thing like Mayweather, bro. You know, when you're numero uno, bro, you're gonna get all that hate. It's just the way it is. It ain't personal. It's part of the fucking game, bro. You know? I'm just saying facts right now, bro.
Line. What you think of the whole Fury USYK thing, bro? You heard it earlier, probably, right? But I don't think you went in on this, bro. This right here, bro. Like, this right here, dude. Basically, Alexander Usyk responds when asked why he didn't KO Anthony Joshua. Why are you so bloodthirsty? He asked, right? There is victory. Everything is fine. Why is it necessary for a person to fall? He has a mother, right? Is what he says. And he says, and father, this is a big chunk of health if a person falls. I'm not for that.
Wow, I can't believe he would say something like that, though. That's kind of a, you know, that's being a little soft, man. That's a little freaking soft, bro. Like, the thing is, the name of the game, like, I get it, you know, it's whatever, hit and not get hit, but at the end of the day, bro, people watch boxing for knockouts, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, okay, rep, you gotta admit, bro, boxing, okay, bro, you gotta admit it. Boxing doesn't revolve around me, you know, and everybody else in the chat, right? Because we're boxing fanatics. Boxing revolves around the casuals, bro. And if you can't hype
Does
up
it
the
though?
casuals,
I got a
no,
question
but
though,
just hear
Slugger.
me out.
Does it
No,
anymore?
watch.
Does it, bro?
No, but this is what I'm trying to say, bro. It
Yeah.
revolves around the casuals in a sense that they're looking for what they think is like the most exciting fight, right? So like for example, bro, like even the casuals like you know, at least Deontay Wilder versus Fury won, right? Because of the knockdowns and all that. But number one and number two, number three and number two and number three as well. Because they've seen a guy get his ass beat. So like, bro, like for example, the casuals, bro, they wouldn't understand Chocolatito and Estrada 3 like me and you like that shit. You know what I mean? Or what else would they like? Like for example, they definitely wouldn't like Shakur versus Devin Haney. That would be way too boring for them. But yeah, bro, like that's why I'm surprised USYK said it, bro. You know, USYK knows how important it is for knockouts, bro. That's just that's I don't know why you would say some fucking shit like that, bro. You know?
Is that an excuse, or is this maybe because he doesn't feel he has the power to, so he's just trying to compensate with that, or just basically trying to make an excuse with this shit? Salute to Soothsayer, bro.
No, that's what it is, bro. It's an excuse. It's a fucking excuse.
Yeah, that's what it really is. I think
Like,
it is
you
too,
know-
bro.
You know what that is? Did you watch did you watch when Floyd fought Jake Paul? Did you watch
Yeah,
that?
bro. No, it was
Okay,
Logan
so-
Paul, right? Logan Paul.
Oh, sorry, yeah, you're right. Logan Paul. So
Yeah.
okay, tell me if you noticed this too. I'm gonna tell you something. What I noticed was Floyd noticed that he didn't have enough pop. Well, and in all fairness, Logan Paul was 30 pounds heavier. They let Logan weigh up to 190, and they let Logan weigh up to 190 and Floyd up to 160. So it's the stupidest shit I ever heard, but they told Logan he could be 30 pounds heavier. But anyways, I noticed that when Floyd had noticed he didn't have enough pop to knock out Logan, he made it seem like he was just playing as a defensive fighter all night because he knew he was going to get embarrassed if he was committing on his shots and he didn't knock out Logan. You know what I'm saying, bro? He would have been real embarrassed. Like, wow, like everybody's going to be like, look at this clown. You tried knocking him out and you couldn't knock him out. So that's why he didn't. You know what I'm saying, right, bro? He didn't commit on any of his shots. He didn't commit on any of it. So, but it's the same shit, bro. It's like when you realize you can't get the guy out of there, then you want to do something. You know what I mean? So they're going in on me. Looks like Paul versus Mayweather was a fake fight, Slugger. I get it, bro. I get it. It's all a rig. I get it, bro.
Yeah, but you're giving it like real thought. You're like, oh, he didn't want to look stupid in front of people, and this and that. It's like, no,
I know,
it's not. That shit was set up.
But listen,
You're like, oh,
let
he
me
came
ask
in
you,
30 pounds
Suro.
heavier. I wonder why. Oh, because it's fucking fake. That's why.
I know,
It's
but
set up.
Slayer.
He did
Slayer,
lay
here's
hands
the
on him though. 2CR. You noticed that Logan did lay hands on Mayweather, which was crazy, bro.
I didn't watch that garbage, bro. I didn't watch that one.
I seen the highlights, bro. I seen the highlights,
But
bro.
here's the thing. Here's the thing. You want to talk all this shit about this and that, but here's the thing, bro. Bro, watch that fight. The guy had like
not a fight.
fucking. Bro, hear me out. The guy had
it was staged, bro.
Bro, but here's the thing. The guy had a 6 foot advantage, like height advantage, and a 30-pound advantage, bro. It doesn't matter that you're fighting a pro boxer, bro. The guy's still putting hands on him, like you said, bro. He was still trying to beat his ass.
Dude,
Bro, he
it's
was
fake.
swinging
It's
for the
set
fucking
up. Yeah, he was supposed to lay those hands on him, dude. That shit. Look, the first time I never watched a Jake Paul fight. I think
Well,
Jake
thanks
Paul,
for
he's the one
telling us,
that's
bro.
WWE now. No. Well, let me fucking finish. I did watch no wait, I didn't watch a Logan Paul fight. I ended up watching Jake Paul because the Woodley fight, the rematch. My fucking my coworker wanted to see it, so he's like, "Yo, you got a link?" So I think I don't know. I might have even been listening to Rep It. I was listening to some fucking some stream, and then like popped it on because I wanted to see if the link worked, and I was like barely watching it. Dude, this shit's WWE. It shit is it looks fake. It's just I remember even that knockout was so fake, and even like right before it, the own fucking commentators in that fucking fight were like, "Yo, this is so hard to watch." And I remember looking up like, "Hell yeah, it is." And then all of a sudden, the fucking fake knockout comes, and I'm like, "Holy shit!" I'm like, "This is WWE shit." I mean, whatever, dude. I ain't gonna knock them because they getting money. Well, you know why they're getting money? Because real boxers aren't making real fights. So that's why you could get a fucking YouTuber like that to come in and make a mockery of the sport and get paid more than these real boxers.
Yeah, it's fucked up, bro. It's real fucked up.
Yeah, it's their own fault. It's nobody else's.
Yeah, but you know what though? Like the thing is, bro. I know a lot of people hate on Jake Paul, and I'm not gonna lie, bro. For a long time, I look at the kid like he's corny, he's this, he's that. But bro, like when he fought Tommy Fury, I gave him a little bit of credit, just a little bit. Not in the sense that you fought like an actual boxer that like on Top Rank. Sorry, on BoxRec. On BoxRec is considered just slightly above, you know, the bare minimum pro. You know what I mean? You know how you move up in the ranks from like the bottom of the barrel to up to the ranks or whatever. So like he did fight somebody that like the average guy walking the streets, bro, would have done garbage against. So
yeah, that shit's probably set up too.
It probably
that
is.
Shit's probably set up too.
Bro,
and I actually watched that one. I did watch that one. If Tommy Fury wasn't such a fucking bum, he could have probably knocked fucking Jake Paul. Dude, he would get into some decent. He would start some decent combos, and if fucking like Jake Paul would just shell up, and then all of a sudden like Tommy Fury wouldn't know what to do next. He wouldn't keep it going, and he wouldn't really hit him right. But that's what made me think it's either set up or Tommy Fury's just that much of a fucking bum too that he just doesn't know how to get him out of it. But I did watch that one.
Yeah, he didn't really have no pop or nothing, bro. He didn't have no pop. But the thing is, like, I feel like Tommy Fury was forced into boxing, bro. I feel like John Fury, had to fucking talk with him in that silly ass accent, and he's like, we're all fighting. This is a fight family. You're gonna fucking fight, and what did you think of that though, H2O? You know how he's like, what do you call it? He's like, if you lose, we're gonna disown you, and you're not allowed in the family again. What do you think of that shit? What do you think of that?
I just thought that was funny as fuck.
Yeah, that shit. Bro, that shit. No, I'm not gonna lie though. That shit was just cringy as fuck. I'm like, bro, like, shut the fuck up, bro. Just chill out, bro. Just chill out. Just tell the kid, go out there and take the guy's head off. Just take the guy. Like, stop saying we're gonna kick you out of the family. So what kind of gay shit is that, bro?
Dude, is that what do you even do?
Yo, what's that?
Fury's
What's that
dad?
mean? He's not allowed at the barbecues anymore. Is that what it is, bro?
Dude,
You're
you
not
think
allowed
it's
at the
funny,
family
but dude, they're
barbecue.
for real about that shit. Like, they're hardcore fucking gypsy fucking warriors. Like, they're for real about that shit. His dad is so fucking... They got their own values and shit, and dude, that motherfucker gets mad about everything.
I'm just more like fucking, if you're gonna fight a guy and he's gonna beat your ass, but you trained hard to fight him and you did everything, and you fought to the death. I mean, I don't see what else you can ask from a man. You know what I mean? Nobody's telling you it's okay to come number two, but the point is to always get number one. But I mean, it is what it is, bro.
Well, they probably just said, don't lose to this fucking sideshow. That's it.
Yeah. Yeah, but
I mean, it
here's
was
the
a
thing,
money
bro.
fight, dude. I mean, what other fucking event would Tommy Fury be in that would even be talked about? None. Like, that's it. That's the highlight of his life. Like, that's it.
That's it. Yeah, he's probably. You know what, bro? He's probably gonna retire like around 13-0, 15-0, some shit like that. You know, we'll probably never hear about him ever again.
Yeah, then he'll end up working for Tyson somehow, and then that's it. That's how he's gonna make his life.
Tyson's always gonna be there to put food on the plate for all of them. You know, fucking.
Yeah, that's why he's fucking trying to make as much money as he can now, and then he's probably gonna leave.
Hey, ACR, what you think about the whole Canelo BIVOL thing, bro? Where BIVOL fucking wants to fight, bro, but he only do it at 168, knowing damn well Canelo wants the 175 rematch, bro, because of the bout and the pride and shit.
Well, I mean, yeah, I get what BIVOL said. He said he wants like some straps on the line, right? He wants the straps on the line.
He's saying he's all, yeah, you're right. He wants the undisputed. He wants more straps, right? That's what he wants.
But so he wants the straps on the line. I mean, I don't know, man. I mean, I guess. I mean, it'll be easier for Canelo, but then of course, if the Canelo does win, they're gonna be like, "Oh, it was at 168, and he dragged him down there," and all the crying and shit, you know. But what do you think? I think it'll be easy. I think it's better for Canelo, honestly.
I'm with you, bro. I mean, look at, dude. Look at for Canelo to be great or whatever. He doesn't really need any of these fights, bro. He could already retire and be that guy, bro. Right? Just my opinion. The thing is pride, bro. Pride's everything out there. That, you know, he wants to basically revenge, bro. I think a lot of fans want to see the revenge too, by the way, bro. There's no doubt about it, bro. Right? I mean, do you want to see the revenge at 175, CR, or do you don't care, bro? You just like whatever with it.
I mean, I get it at 175. Canelo's like, fuck it, I lost to you at 175. Now we'll rematch it, and I'm gonna win. I get that, and I don't have a problem with that, and I respect that. But if BIVOL is saying, hey, I want to, because he told I don't know if you remember when the Charlo, I forgot which one of those fucking which one of them was trying to act like he was calling him out to his face. You remember that when he was like telling BIVOL like, hey, I want to fight you, and then BIVOL's like, oh, okay, what belts do you have? And then he's like, at what weight class? Because basically BIVOL's like, okay, like if I fight somebody, like I want something to be on the line, like I'm not just fighting to fight, like. So if he wants to do the fights at 168, like I said, it's better for Canelo. But hey, if that's what it takes, that's what it takes, and I don't have a problem with it, honestly. Now, if it would have been like, okay, Canelo lost to him at 175, now he wants the rematch, but it'll only happen at 168. And of course, if Canelo was, like dictating those terms, then yeah, it'd be fucked up. But he's not even the one bringing it up, and he's the one that said he wants to do it at 175. It's BIVOL who said, hey, I want those straps on the line at 168. That's it.
Hey, what's the fight you're looking forward to the most then for Canelo? Like, just out of all those fools, bro, do you want like a Charlo, Benavidez, BIVOL? What's the fight that you want to see? Definitely, bro. Like, if you just could pick it and matchmake yourself, bro, like for September, what fight would you want to see him do? Anybody, fuck it. Not even, you know, it could be someone off that I'm not even thinking of, bro. I'm gonna tell you mine, bro. 1, 2, 3. Number 1, I want BIVOL. I want the rematch. Number 2, I want Benavidez, bro, because I'm seeing these guys. These guys are crybabies out here, and it's what it is. I got nothing. I root for Benavidez when he's not fighting Canelo, but the guys who are fans of Benavidez swear on everything that he's gonna beat up on Canelo. I just don't think it's his time. That's why I want to see that. And the third one is Charlo, bro. Actually, the third one is better BF. Fourth one is Charlo. That's how I rank that shit, bro.
We got Julio in the chat. He's saying Canelo knows that dude is taking his time. No, he doesn't, Julio. No, he doesn't, bro. Julio, he doesn't, bro. He wants to fight at 175. Julio, what would you give Canelo more credit if he fought at 175 or if he fought at 168, bro? Where do you want to see the fight for reals, Julio? Where do you think the fight should happen, bro? What weight class, bro? Because I know you're the biggest Canelo critic out there, bro. What weight class should this fight happen, dude? 175 or 168? For me, 175, so there will be no excuses for Canelo haters. And also Canelo's, he wants this shit at 175 for his own, his pride, bro. His pride. He wants to salute to Chris Blake. Facts, bro. Julio's saying 168. Well, why not then? We'll see. Look at the minute it happens, we'll see if there's any excuses, Julio. We'll see if anybody's coming up with excuses about this and that, and he shouldn't be fighting here or whatever, right? Hopefully there isn't. Hopefully no one says anything negative about this whole situation. Chris Lyncher wants a 75, bro. I don't think so, Albert. I don't think so. I think Canelo beats at both weight classes, bro. I think he was injured. Bro. I think he was injured, bro. That's just my assessment. Right now, BIVOL is considered ducking, dude. At this point, he's considered to be ducking. If this fight doesn't happen, it's only one guy's fault, dude. If this fight goes MIA, missing in action, if this fight goes off the rails, if it doesn't happen, it's only one guy's fault, and that's definitely a BIVOL's fault. We know for a fact Canelo wants this. No doubt in my mind, guys. No doubt in my mind, Canelo wants this fight, bro. Albert, why do you hate Canelo so much, bro? Albert, why do you hate Canelo so much, bro? Hector Macias says, BIVOL won. He's the A side. Right? Canelo needs to move man up. Fight him in the streets. We ain't saying you ain't in my weight class. It's on, bro. He's not the A side, though. Hector, he's not, bro. You just gotta look at. Everybody has to come to terms that Canelo is number one. He's the A side, period, right? Doesn't matter. He's the money maker. If he doesn't want to make a fight at any weight class, he doesn't have to do it. Hector, that's just what it is, bro. Just true. That's just truth. Truth be told. Truth be told, bro. We got Chris Lyncher saying Canelo want BIVOL title so he can become undisputed at 175. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. He just wants the rematch, bro. He wants the rematch is more important than anything. He wants the rematch at 175, bro. When someone beats you in something, you want everything to be the same so they will not hold it over your head. All right? The worst thing is when someone holds something over your head, bro. Fire salute, bro. Cali fire salute. He's saying respect to Canelo, but BIVOL has his card, bro. Well, we'll see. We'll see, bro. I'm all Canelo, bro. I'm all Canelo on the rematch. I'm confident either weight class. I don't care. I want to see it happen, bro. And I think Canelo will beat him either way. He got BIVOL shook in a sense. There's nothing out there for BIVOL. There's nothing out there for BIVOL other than better BF. But better BF is not happening, guys. Better BF is not happening, guys. It's just better BF is not happening. Just for Ignacio, bro. So this is Ignacio. Hey, Chris Stitcher, salute, bro. Chris Stitcher saying B was acting like a diva. He reminds me of Devin Haney. Hold up, bro. Look at the guys with the worst attitude, if you want to call divas, so far in recent years. 2 guys come to mind, bro. 3 guys. 3 guys come to mind. 4 guys come to mind. My bad. I'll say 3 guys. 3 guys, bro. Spence Crawford, 1 or 2, either way switchable, and Wilder, bro. Wilder literally doesn't fight. He doesn't fight at all, bro. He won't fight at all unless it's rigged. Unless it's severely rigged for him, bro. He can't throw pounds. He can't. He can't go. Remember, but you said, I think you said it earlier, pounds. You said about the Russian thing. Those fools aren't gonna fight, bro. Those fools aren't gonna fight, bro.
Yo. What's up?
What's cracking, bro?
Damn, bro. What you eating, bro?
Really want to know?
Nah, not really. Let me give me.
Take a guess. Take a guess. Take a guess,
Caesar
bro.
salad bullshit, bro.
Caesar
salad bullshit, bro.
Hold up.
What's up?
This motherfucker is psychic, bro.
Yeah, I already know, bro. The way you crunch on, everything, bro. The frequency.
This motherfucker is psychic, guys. This motherfucker, Killer Be Killer, is psychic, bro.
Yeah.
I'm not even playing. That's
pinpoint.
That's what I'm eating.
Accuracy.
Yeah,
I got accuracy.
That's what I'm eating, bro. No, hold on.
Yeah.
And I'm eating. And I'm eating an oatmeal cookie, bro. So there's that. Salute to Skillbender says 5 rapid stuff in his face live. Astonishing facts.
Salute to Skillbender, bro. Salute.
Yeah.
Yo, I seen you did a little top 5 on the diva shit, bro. That's interesting, bro. Let me see.
Wait, hold up, bro. Hold up. I did this for you, bro. Right here, check this out. Check this out, bro. Hold up, bro. Right here, bro. Salute to Scalebender, bro. 5 dropping. Salute, bro. Thank you for.
Oh shit, bro. I didn't even see
that's
this,
the Caesar salad right there, bro. Thanks, bro. Salute to Scalebender. That's the Caesar salad, bro. That's another one for me, bro. There it is, bro. Salute to FDR on the panel. Salute to Could Be Told. What you think of that, bro?
So you got 23-0, and then you got Tank Davis 28-0. See, this the thing, but it's not even a big difference in fights, bro. Professional fights. It's close, bro. I mean, you know, it's close right there and there. And to compensate that, you got a younger Ryan Garcia, man. And you got him in height, 5'10", you know, and then you got Tank Davis 5'6". And I feel like Ryan Garcia's reach might be a little bit more bigger than what is noted, and I think he might be a little bit more taller, bro. But remember, this is their pro debut. Besides the age, right, and the record, this is where they get the measurements and shit, the reach and all that when they debut.
Yeah,
that's how. But other than that, bro, that's some cool shit, bro. We should break down like what I've been telling you, bro. Break down the like the fucking who has the power, who has the IQ, and all that shit, bro. Footwork, hand speed, all that shit.
Who has the power? Who has the power as a ring IQ?
I would say Ryan Garcia has the power. You know, I wish you would have put the knockouts on the side too, bro. That would have. I was, but it's like
You know what
It's
it
good, bro.
is?
You fucked up, bro. You fucked up. It's good, bro.
Yeah, that's the truth, bro.
You fucked up. You fumbled. It's good,
That's
bro.
the truth, bro. That's the truth, bro.
But
I forgot about
bro,
that
what
shit,
an
bro.
idiot, bro.
I forgot about that shit, bro. I'm keeping it real, bro.
Bro,
I was about to lie.
boxing, bro. Like, the
I was
knockouts
about
in
to
there,
lie,
come on,
bro. I was
It's
about
good,
to
bro.
lie, bro. I was about to say,
You
you know
rushed
something.
me. You rushed
Yeah,
me.
but no, I just forgot, bro. I'm keeping it real.
Yeah.
I forgot it, bro. Go on.
Yeah, because there's a lot of data on the knockouts, bro, and it's kind of like necessary right now, bro. I don't know.
But you're a scientist, though, bro. So all you need is like some
No
specs.
doubt, bro.
All you need is the specs, bro.
Yeah, you're right. It's a fucking
Yeah.
So yeah, I think bro. I think they have. I think Ryan has more knockouts. I think, bro.
Yeah.
From what I remember, but I might be wrong. But
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, bro. Fucking Ryan knocking out full-fledged 135-pounders. And Tank's knocking out these 118, 122, 126 pounders. It's not the same. It's a huge difference in that, right? It's a big gap in there, bro. You know, Tank is not old. He's not older, bro. So you can't really say he has a lot of experience. And a lot of experience in what, right? When people say, "Oh, he has a lot of experience," and experience of what? He's only 4 years older. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, bro. Just that being said, bro, an experience thing. I don't know who I would give that edge to. It's 50-50, bro. I mean, shit. I guess you can give it a Tank, but not. It's tough, bro. It's tough. Just because he's older. I guess. Fuck it.
How about the hand speed, bro?
Hand speed, Ryan Garcia, bro. Ryan Garcia throws his combinations fast, bro. Throws them faster than Tank Davis, bro.
How about the chin, bro?
Chin. I'll give it to Ryan Garcia, man. I'll give it to Ryan Garcia. I think, well, you know what, bro? Ryan Garcia's chin hasn't really been too tested like that, but when he does get hit, you don't even know he gets hit, bro. Because I mean, his defense come into play. He doesn't really get hit too clean like that, bro. He has great defense, bro, and Tank Davis doesn't, bro. But again, bro, you're getting hit.
Wait a second.
Hold on,
Wait a second. Let me get this straight.
I'm about to go into
Let me get this straight.
You got Tank.
Let me get it straight.
You got Tank Davis.
He got dropped.
He got
dropped. And Tank
You got
didn't.
Tank Davis.
But he has a better chin than
that's getting
Tank.
hit by a 118-pounder. So how can you really calculate that? You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm trying to add.
Bro, what on earth are you talking about?
You see what I mean?
What on earth are you talking about? What was a 135-pounder?
That's what I calculate too, bro. So it's like,
Cruz is a 135-pounder.
No. Leo knocked down.
What are you talking about?
Leo knocked down Tank Davis.
Leo Santa Cruz knocked him down, bro.
I'm gonna have to give Ryan Garcia the chin, bro. I think that's my answer right there. Good shit,
Okay,
I forgot about that.
Guy. Bro,
I forgot about that.
Bro, here.
Leo Santa Cruz in the first round scale. Look, I mean, Slugger. Leo Santa Cruz in the first round knocked down Tank Davis, bro. In the first round, dude.
I forgot about that, yo.
So that was talking about Ryan.
Here's the thing, bro. Right? So what I'm saying is Ryan got dropped, right? We've seen the Luke Campbell fight, right? So
great fighter.
He got what's that?
A great fighter, Luke Campbell.
Yeah. No, I'm not taking nothing away from that, but I'm saying he got dropped, and I'm saying that Tank never got dropped though.
He did get dropped.
Yeah, I think I've seen him get dropped a couple times. Yeah.
By who?
Leo Santa Cruz, Pitbull Cruz, to the body. Who else he got?
No, he never got dropped by them, bro. What are you talking about? He never got dropped.
No, he did. You look at the 10th round. I think it was the 10th round. But they ruled it a slip. I think it was. I think I seen that fight yesterday. But it was ruled a slip. Yeah.
Let's rewatch it then. I'll rewatch it. Okay.
And there was another one. There was another fight.
Bro.
There was another fight too. I forgot
Him getting knocked down. Him getting knocked down by Santa Cruz is insane, dude. In the first round, dude. That's crazy, bro. That really happened. This isn't fake news. It's real shit.
Hey, you know what, Rapper? You know who else went in on Tank in a sense? He kind of broke it down. What's his name? Joel. What's his name? Fucking Joel, the trainer.
Joel Diaz.
Yeah, Joel Diaz. He went in on this shit, bro. He said that Tank's been only fighting fighters that lower weights. And he's picking Ryan Garcia on that, man. He said just the speed, man, the power, and You know, Brian's bigger, taller, longer, etc., bro. Faster.
Hey, you know what's crazy? I'm seeing Dobermans all over the place now, Killer Rico.
Oh yeah, for real.
Yeah, bro. It's weird, dude.
Yeah, man, those dogs, bro. Those dogs are good dogs, bro.
Yup. You know who had Dobermans, bro?
Who?
Furioso, dude.
Oh, he had or he has?
He had, bro. He had two, like you, bro. He had two Dobermans, but he had them in Africa, bro.
Oh, for real? In Africa?
Yup.
Yeah.
You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? He had other dogs over there. He told me the story, right? He had other dogs over there.
Yeah.
And he said that they all got ripped to bits, bro. Because, you know, it's Africa and shit.
Yeah.
A lot of wild animals, he said, but the Dobermans never got. The Dobermans were thugging like a motherfucker. Yup.
They're beasts, bro. They're beast mode.
Yup.
But shit, bro, my phone's about to die. I'm gonna jump in a bit. Let me charge this shit.
Salute to Killer Details for coming through and dropping Ryan Garcia knowledge. Also for being a psychic human being, bro.
Salute.
I wouldn't call that psychic something else. Salute, bro, for real.
Salute.
Lugger.
It's good.
Are you smoking weed, bro?
No, what are you talking about?
I'm asking you a question, bro. Are you?
No, bro.
You don't do that then? I'm just testing you, bro. This.
No, I do. I didn't say I don't. I'm just saying not right now. Right now, I'm just making
Why,
some
bro?
food,
Why isn't that against Isn't that against your religion, bro?
Bro, I remember what I told you that other day, bro. That there's a million out there. Can you hear me or no?
I hear you loud and clear, bro. Loud and clear.
Yeah, I'm far away from the laptop because I'm making some food right now. But
Yeah.
no, I was saying.
Well, how are you making food? Is the sun down? Is the sun down over there or what?
Oh yeah. I could have broke my fast. Like what time is it right now? Hold on. 9:08. I could have broke it at like 8:30, bro. I could have broke it 40 minutes ago. I'm not in a rush, bro. I'm never in a rush.
Well, why are you still fasting if you don't believe in that shit, bro? And if you're having a struggle with your inner with your belief system in a sense.
Well, here's the thing, bro. I told you guys the other day. You don't remember?
No, you just told me about your struggling or some shit, but it's like sometimes you just gotta get out of what you believe. If you feel like you don't believe it, get out of it, bro.
Well,
if you feel you're just in there as for tradition, you probably need to get out of there, bro, to be honest. Because what do they say? Faith? Isn't the whole concept of believing in something having faith in it? Meaning faith, not believing in something that's not that you can't touch, that's not physically there. That's faith, right? Like a belief, right? If you don't have that belief, what's the point of you doing that, bro? What's the point of you practicing something if you don't really believe it, dude? You're just going through the motions. You're just going through something for traditional value, not values, for tradition. What someone taught you or whatever, right?
Well, I mean, I wouldn't necessarily say all of that, bro.
No, it really is. It really is. It really is that way. Because they say like most people, if they're taught something, they'll do it. You know, there's nothing wrong with that, right? Because parents teach people what to believe in, things like that. Especially when it comes to religion. But if you, for some reason, aren't feeling it, I don't understand why you're still doing it.
Oh, well, this is what I'm saying to you, bro. You guys remember what I was saying the other day? How so one thing I still keep around, kind of thing, just because I've always done it. You know what I mean?
The what?
I said it's. Hold on, let me get get this turkey slices out real quick. I said it's the one thing I still kind of keep around just to kind of just to do it. You know what I mean?
There it is, bro. Now, why are you eating turkey, bro? What's the whole point of eating turkey, bro?
No, turkey slices like for sandwich. It's
Yeah,
lean,
bro. That sounds like you're avoiding. That sounds like you're avoiding fucking bacon, bro. You're eating turkey bacon, bro, right?
No, turkey slices. No, like I'm making.
Oh, I was about to say, yeah. You need to put some bacon on that shit, dude.
No, you know, like when they make when you ever get a sandwich at Subway, what do you usually?
Yeah, you ever had bacon?
Oh yeah, bro, all the time.
Good, bro. Good. I was just saying that's supposedly against the whole right. That's against the entire like. I don't understand why, but it's against certain like Islamic beliefs, right?
It's just the thing is, it's an offspring of Judaism, right? That's all it is.
No, but why are fools so tilted on bacon, bro? Bacon tastes freaking good.
Because pork. That's right. I got some, what do you call it, bro? I got this, oh, shit, bro. Let's drop some of my cans. I got, bro, this really good, what kind of, like, hot sauce do you like, bro? What's your favorite hot sauce?
Tapatio, some shit called tapatio. You probably don't have it over there. Also, tapatio. There's one called Amor. There's one called Valentina. There's another one called Tabasco, which is fucking like everybody has that. That's worldwide, I think.
No, everybody's got
Yeah,
that.
shit's pretty
Everybody's
good.
got that.
Shit's all right. Yeah, shit's all right. What else? There's all kinds, bro. My main one, bro, is Tapatio, bro. Period. Tapatio is my main one, bro.
Yeah, you know what? Like, bro, this is what I like about, you know, like, some of the Mexican hot sauce, bro, is, like, they're really good on a lot of stuff. And I like sriracha a lot, too, bro. I don't know if you fuck with sriracha.
I had it, bro, but it's not like to me. It's not a big deal, bro. Like I just like it's like a go-to for a lot of people right there on some sriracha shit. But to me, it's not. I go with Tapatio, bro. I'm with I'm Your Leader, Suit I'm Your Leader. I'm with that, bro. I've always liked it, dude.
Yeah, I like what do you call it? It's got a nice sort of flavor to it, but like overall, yeah, like bro, like usually the hot sauce on some real good tacos, bro, from the truck. Yeah, man, that's the way to go, bro.
Which one is it? Which one is it? Which one do you see? Which one do you see over there? What type of hot sauce you see over there, bro?
Bro, you know what's funny, bro? Like, I usually just grab I just grab something in the bottle, bro. Like a lot of I got this thing right here. Hold on, let me show you. What's this other thing I got here? Like, you know what I do a lot, bro? You ever see the ones that's, like, it says your hot pepper sauce? This is more of a Jamaican kind, though. This is like Cool Runnings. But I had this Mexican stuff the other day, bro. I don't know, man. Sometimes I finish these bottles quick, bro, because I'm a big hot sauce guy. Oh, I got this thing, habanero pepper sauce. I got a bunch here in the fridge, bro. But sometimes, like, I got
dog. I can't play. I hate that. Bro, like that habanero, dude. To me, that's not. It's whatever, dude. I'm not with that shit, dude. It's all right, but that's just too fucking hot, bro. That's just too hot, bro. I'm just keeping it real. It's too hot, bro. Like I'm, you know, my stomach can't take that shit, bro. You know.
Yeah. Yo, you know, Rapid, can you hear me pretty good right now?
Yeah, I hear, bro.
Yo, we were having, bro. I remember. You remember Get the Smoke? That guy. You remember him?
Yeah, that guy's that guy's crybaby. Always he's yeah. I remember that guy. I know who that guy is. He's a crybaby.
Bro, I remember me and him. We were having an argument the one time, and I didn't know this, but we were talking, and we had a Mexican guy on the panel. I don't remember who it is. I'm just saying he's Mexican descent, like you, right? So it was me, Smoke, and the other guy, and I can't remember who he was. This was like 3 years ago, bro. And it was, we're having the argument on what country has like the hottest food, like the spiciest food. And the Mexican guy said Mexico, but then I told him, I was like, bro, I don't disagree with you. I know you guys have some hot food, but I was like, bro, I tried I was like, bro, have you ever had Indian food? And he's like, no, not really. I go like this. I was like, bro, they make that shit so, like, it's not even edible because they add like fucking every hot pepper, every spice in the world, in like a curry dish to the point you're not tasting nothing, bro. It's just your tongue is burning. And I'm like, I don't mind it. Like, when they ask for the spice level, I always say, yeah, like, kick it up and shit, have it real hot. But
Yeah.
but then, like, Smoke came out of nowhere, and he's like, yo, both of you fucking guys are wrong. We're like, what are you talking about? He's like, Thailand, bro. He's like, Thailand has got the spiciest food in the world. And,
Yeah, of course that guy would know. He's a fucking weird dude who goes around in Thailand and starts having, sex with trannies, bro. See what I'm saying? I would know nothing if you know something about Thailand, bro. Like never, that's weird shit. I thank God I don't know nothing about Thailand, bro. That's all I gotta say. I know nothing about Thailand, bro.
That's facts, bro. Yeah, I didn't think of it that way, but yeah. But yeah, I was just more like, I was like, damn, man, we just got educated right now. I didn't, because I always, the way I got it ranked, I always had to rank like India number 1 and then like Mexico, like again, and then the Mexican guy was getting all mad, but I go,
Well, there's something about like there's something about having hot. Like I think I've seen those Chinese fools over there, right? They got some spicy food that makes no sense, right? So it's like there's food that you can make spicy that's no sense, dude. Like why would I want to be like nuking myself all the time? Like that's some stupid shit, right? The only thing about Mexican cuisine is eating like jalapenos and shit raw, stuff like that, dude. That's the common shit, dude. Common shit. You just like you take a bite of the taco and then you take a bite of your serrano pepper or jalapeno, bro.
Rep it. Do you eat sushi, bro?
Sushi?
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. I eat dude. I eat all that shit, dude.
Bro, check this out, bro. Bro, there's this fucking good ass sushi I had the other day, bro. It was like a regular sushi, right? It was a salmon and they had cream cheese, bro, and they put jalapeno on that shit too, bro.
Oh, I've seen that. Yeah, I've had shit like that. Yeah, I've had that. I've had that type of shit here.
Yeah, I was like, bro, that shit was good, man. It was really fucking good, man. And bro, some of the sushi joints we got down here, like all you can eat, bro, is they make them fresh. Man, they make some good stuff, bro. Like even if you just get the regular dishes, bro. But I gotta get that coffee, yeah.
Now they have this like hipster sushi. It's in California, in Mexico, bro. They got this sushi, dude. They mix it with all kinds of like they got like all kinds of like they have carne asada in the sushi, dude. It's just like Mexican food or fusion is the best, bro. These motherfuckers are very inventive, bro. I've seen like Chinese Mexican food. I've seen Chinese Japanese food, bro. I mean Japanese Mexican food, right? Only thing I haven't seen, and I'm glad I haven't tasted is I tasted it one time and it tastes like shit, bro. I tasted it in Canada, bro. The Indian food tastes like shit. It's fucking nasty, bro. Indian food's disgusting, guys.
No, but that's what I'm saying. See, like, cause some guys, bro, they make it to the point it's not edible, and that's not good. Like like what I would do.
The spice, bro. With the spice tastes like shit, though. It wasn't even that hot, bro. It was just like it was rice. It was like a jasmine rice and some weird ass. I guess it was a curry, like brown one. It tastes like shit, bro. It tastes horrible, bro. It had like this nasty. It smelled, dude. It smelled nasty. It tasted nasty. I ate 2 bites of that shit. I think I paid like, whatever, dude. I paid a lot, bro. It was trash, bro.
Yeah, but you gotta try, bro. Like you gotta kind of go easy at first. You know what I'm saying? Like go, like what you call it. Like just get it at a more tolerating level. Just so that way you can taste it and you could really judge it for what it is. But yeah, facts, bro. Like they kind of need to chill a little bit because they like They literally don't know what the fuck they're doing with it, bro. Like,
How about Iraqi food, bro? How about Iraqi food? I seen that shit that like over there in Iraq they have a traditional method of cooking fish, and they cook it like on an open fire, and I forgot what it's called, but it's carp, and they cook it on open fire, dude. I think it's called something moof or some shit, wrong moof or some shit like this, bro. I don't know if you ever had that.
Is it just fish or what?
It's fish. It's fish. They fillet the fish open like in a circle, which is a carp, and then they'll put it in a fucking like in a they'll put it along on a stick and shit to get like a smoky flavor, and they'll rub like a tomato sauce and lemon on that shit. Supposedly it's the Iraqi national dish or some shit, bro.
It is. It's supposed to be. Yeah, it is.
What's it called? What's it called, bro? Something moof or some shit, right?
I mean, we just like, bro, to be honest, we don't really get crazy with the names. It's just fish, bro. That's it. You know what I mean?
Well, what do you call it? Well, what's the name? What's the name official in that language? And those languages you guys speak over there?
Hold on. I'm just moving some stuff around real quick. No, in Arabic, it's just called simach.
Okay, yeah. Salute to Ed Dog, bro. I haven't had Ed Dog. I haven't had a proper pho, bro. Salute to Ed Dog. I haven't had a proper pho, bro. I need to taste that, bro.
We're a lot of like chicken and rice, and we do lamb a lot too. Like lamb is big in the Middle East. Yeah.
Yeah, I've had lamb. It's all right. Lamb's pretty good, bro.
Yeah.
I haven't had pho though, bro. I'm just keeping it real, Ed Dog. It's something I haven't had, but I ever had basically everything else and shit. The Vietnam, all that shit, Vietnamese, Chinese, all that shit. Japanese. I haven't had Korean either, by the way. I just haven't messed with Korean. To me, that's not like a cuisine that looks like. No offense to anybody out there, but to me, it's not a cuisine that's like, oh my god, I want to taste that.
Facts, bro. Facts.
Yep.
Shit, I'm about to go in on this turkey sandwich, bro. I made two big ones. I'm having a coffee because, I like to let it digest for about an hour before I go to the gym, and then I used to go to the gym, bro. Bro, Pete, bro, these cats out on the fucking YouTube and shit, bro. Like, they fucking whatchamacallit, bro. Like, they don't even know, bro. You're supposed to be training, bro, as a man. Like, bro, like, you know what I mean? Like, bro, you're supposed to be, like, ready to take on 5 guys, bro. Like, bro, I go to the gym, bro, and I'm just training to fucking kill somebody. You know what I mean? Bro, that's what all these internet thugs, like, on here and shit. Like, I can't wait to run up on one of them, bro. You know what I'm saying?
You gotta be ready 24. Yeah, I'm with Ignacio. Panda Express is pretty damn good. I'm keeping that real. But I'm with you, bro. You gotta be ready for anything 24/7, bro. But the thing is not looking for beef. That's another one, bro. The thing is not looking for fools to.
No, you're not looking for it. You're not looking at it. It's just you're ready to take on 5 guys if you need to. That's all.
Yeah, I've done the whole looking for beef thing. It's whatever, it's whatever to me. But it's like why do I want to just break someone's face for no damn reason at this point, right? It makes no sense, bro. Yeah. The thing is, people talk crazy. Dude, I'll tell you something. I'll tell you the secret. I'll tell you the secret to all this shit, though. If someone talks crazy on the internet, bro, like on this shit, that's what I always say. If anybody tells me something or even a word or anything like that, talks crazy. I've had a couple people right here talk crazy to me and shit, and tell me they're gonna see me here and there. I say, just do it then. I don't care. You already talk crazy. I'm gonna assume you're crazy. When you see me, I'm gonna fuck your ass up. Period. Because you're already saying schizo shit. I'm assuming you're schizo, and guess what? I'm gonna fuck your ass up. I'm telling you that. Anybody I see or someone says, "Hey, that's what rep it." Bap bap bap. Yeah, that is what rep it. Fucking 2 punches in your face, you're gone, nigga. Period, like that.
Yeah. No, but bro, like a lot of these guys, bro, like once it comes to the internet, they build up like extreme confidence and shit, and then it all goes out the window, bro. It all goes out the window. You know?
Yep.
You guys seen it with Chris Court, remember? He was supposed to come to Toronto, he was too scared, kept making excuses. Oh, why don't you come here? Why don't you come down?
I think Chris will
Bro.
fight you though, bro. No, Slugger. I think Chris. You think Chris is capping about being a fighter?
Well, here's the thing, bro. It's possible that he might have the same.
He's not,
method
bro.
as me
I'm
where
just gonna keep it real, Slugger. He's not capping, bro. He really is. He's been in, dude. He's been in the gyms before, bro. Like he's a beast, bro. I'm just keeping it real.
No, but bro, this is what I'm trying to tell you though. Usually, a guy who does train, bro, and what you would call it, like his discipline doesn't go on the internet running their mouth. You just don't see it. Like remember Charlie Zillnot? What did Deontay Wilder do to him? What did Floyd Mayweather Sr. do to him when they caught him?
Chris Court weighs about 230. He's about just under 6 foot, bro. And he's been in, like, I know what I'm telling you. He's been in the gyms, bro. He's been in the gyms. I'm not even capping.
But let me ask you this. You're vouching. Did you see a video of him in the gym?
Of course, bro. I know Chris, bro. I've already known Chris about a year and a half.
He showed you a video?
Bro, I talked to Chris damn near. I talked to him. I used to do it almost every other day. Dog, I know Chris like Chris, bro. He's in the gym over there in Edmonton. He even dropped his gym name. This is not fake shit, dude.
What's he do? He do MMA or boxing?
He does MMA, but his first sport was boxing, bro. Yeah, he knows how to hit. Like that's Chris. Salute to Chris out there. Fools don't know. Chris ain't no dude. It's whatever though. That's we'll find out one day if people want to see that.
If he ever comes to Toronto, bro, I'll fuck his ass up.
We have to see that. Are you in the gym or what? You're out there training in the gym? Have you sparred before?
I spar right now. Right now, I spar just like twice a month. I go up to Detroit and I spar.
Yeah.
But
matter of fact, funny thing about Chris, he gave me the he gave me the connection to some chick that's and there's some chick he gave me a connection to from her gym, bro, from his gym, bro.
Yeah.
And she actually flew, huh?
What about?
She flew to, huh? She's hot. She's pretty hot, bro. She flew to LA and shit like that. That was pretty cool. But she's hot, bro. I ain't gonna say her name, but she was from that gym, bro. She's actually like a model and shit. She's actually like a model.
Did you guys like link up and shit or what?
What?
Did you guys link up, you and her?
I mean, we weren't gonna say nothing here, but I'm just saying I do this. I know her, bros. I gotta say, she's probably listening right now. I know her. I know her, bro. This is what it is, bro. Hot, bro. Pretty hot. Huh? She's hot. And another thing, there's that girl, Jelena. Her name is Jelena something. Jelena. She's with the Fury now. She's with Team Fury. She used to practice. She actually used to be on Donaire's team, bro. On Donaire's over there, practice on Donaire. She's a female boxer. She was in Chris's gym too, by the way, bro. Over there in Edmonton. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Salute to Matador, bro.
So
basically, Slugger, are you already done with the entire what's that shit called? The Ramadan? When is that shit in, bro?
Like another 2 weeks, I think.
I seen some shit that I was sent, bro. I was sent a video of some dude. DJ, if you're out there listening, bro. DJ, if you're out there listening, jump on the panel, bro. I got evidence. I got evidence of everything I was telling you, bro. So I was telling you know who DJ is? DJ from Canada. Jumps on here, Johnny Ellison, salute. I was telling him that there's... Yeah, I was telling them that I was told by a chick over there, right? That, you know, when you get out the club, you're drunk or whatever. You know, like most females, they'll get out the club, they're drunk and shit.
Mm-hmm.
I was told that there was this white chick that told me that she was over there and that she's seen some of these like Indian motherfuckers, right? Or like Arab or whatever they are. Mostly Indians over there, right? Indians, Pakistanis, whatever they are.
what they would do is they'd go to the club, right? You know, most of these guys are Uber or taxi drivers or whatever, and they would start perpetrating on these chicks, right? These chicks are literally like drunk as fuck. They're probably about to pass out, and so they were very like happy, right? They go over there, pick her up like at 1 or whatever, and the chicks have damn near passing out. Next thing you know, they're perpetrating all over the chick, right? Bruh, I saw a video just yesterday of that same thing happening, and it was some Muslim Pakistani dude, and then the guy another Muslim confronts him, and he goes to like the car to the side to the car in the dark, and he's like puts the camera on, he's like, "Hey, what you doing? It's Ramadan, aren't you? You're sinning, and the chick's right there all passed out, bruh. And he's doing exactly what I said goes on, bro. That these guys perpetrate, bro. Right? That they're perpetrating. So I actually want John. I'm gonna put the video when DJ jumps on, bro. That was 100% right. These guys perpetrate, bro. Yeah, it was a young. Yeah, that's the one. Wait. John Blaze is what I'm talking about. It's some. Yeah, he was Pakistani or Indian or whatever. He was Muslim though, bro. He was Muslim because another guy calls him out. Another guy calls him out, bro.
Let me tell you this. So, here's the thing, bro.
Mm-hmm.
And people do this all the time, bro. And I'm just gonna be honest with you, bro. Like, it's kind of like it's like equivalent to me calling a Mexican like a Puerto Rican, right? So here's the thing: Indians and Pakistanis, yes, they are similar because technically Pakistan was India once upon a time. They merged off, and now Pakistan is a dominant Sunni Muslim country. Bro, Indians and Middle Easterns, like as in Arabs, like as in Saudi Arabians, Iraqis, Lebanese, all of that, are nothing the same, bro. That's what I'm saying. It's like comparing.
He's Muslim, bro. That's the whole point I'm trying to say. He's Muslim, but you can tell him by his looks, bro. You could tell he's like a Pakistani, probably, right? Because aren't the Pakistani Muslim?
No, but hear me out. Indians are not Muslim. So
that's why I said Pakistanis, right? Pakistanis are, right?
Yeah. Pakistanis are Muslim, but not Indians. Yeah. Because here's the thing, bro. You gotta understand, right? Like, I want to say it was 2017, 2018, bro. Out of nowhere, Trudeau, right, our prime minister, he started letting in like hundreds of thousands of Indian students into the country, and he was just letting in way too much at a time, and we started noticing them, bro. And now they're everywhere, right? You see them everywhere, and
bro, dude, Slugger. I landed in Vancouver, bro. Right? This was about 2 years ago or whatever, right? Or before this whole, right before the pandemic that went on, right? In any case, I landed there, right? First of all, I already told the story. These motherfuckers put me they what's that word called? They that shit called, they profiled me or whatever, right? The Canadian customs or whatever the fuck you call them, right? They said, "Hey, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you whatever and all this shit?" And they put me in what you call secondary.
The border.
Yeah, I was like, "Go fuck yourself." I was like, "Dude, you just let this dude with the fucking what's it called? With one of those like these fucking outfits that these motherfuckers wear, it look like they're gonna bomb someone." They were letting them through, and then this Chinese custom, whatever the hell, some chick, she's like, you know, some shit. All this shit, right? I was like, fuck. Like, what's going on here, right? Any case, I went in there. After that, I went out, left, bro, right? I got off, you know, getting the, you know, you leave and you get, you know, you get your bag and all that shit. Dude, I thought it was in India, bro. That's all there was, bro. There was no like.
It's filled with them, bro.
Dude, it was crazy. The entire like, it's Vancouver, bro. It's just full of fucking Indians, bro. This was insane, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Salute time, it was insane, bro.
It all started with Brampton, which is just outside of Toronto, and and what do you call it? Then it just started expanding more from there, bro. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, bro, I'm just drinking. No, I got my my water right here. But yeah, bro. Like the thing is, it's like what you call it, bro. Like yeah, they're not like they're very socially weak in society. They don't really understand how to dominate or anything like that. Like if you ever see them, they're just feminine men, bro. They're very feminine. They don't have a masculine trait to them, and but they do work. They do come here to work and do what they can, and you know what I mean. And they're usually friendly for the most part. The Indian kids are talking, you know, but they can get in your fucking way, bro. Well, I'm not gonna lie. You know what I did yesterday?
What, bro?
Like, bro, I'm walking down the street. What I like to do when I walk, bro, on the sidewalk, I go to the far lane, like the far right, just to like assert. Like, do you do that? Do you walk on the right side or the left side?
I tend depends where it's at, bro. I don't even pay attention, to be honest. I just walk, bro. And I'm never walking slow, bro. I'm not here trying to play games and just walk around, bro. I move, bro. I move, bro, fast.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you this. I walk on the right side just because I try and give out proper order. Like, okay, let's all get in order. Let's all go. So every now and then I get somebody where they feel like, you know, like two friends are walking or three friends are walking and they take up the whole sidewalk. And bro, they know from a mile away they could see me based off the way I walk and the way I look that I ain't fucking moving. So they always move. You know what I'm saying, bro? Bro, like, did you ever watch Get Rich or Die Trying, like 30 Cent? Remember in the beginning, bro, when it shows him walking with the hoodie, and the one black guy tells the other black guy he's pulling him away. He's like, yo, get off the sidewalk. He's coming. Did you see that part, bro? Well,
Does he have a chain on or some shit? Does he have a chain on?
No. It was just a black hoodie. Like, he had the hoodie on, and he was walking all, like, tough. Like, he was like, right? He's like, yo, get the fuck out of my way type of thing. So anyways, bro, usually when I'm walking down the block, like, everybody's getting out of the fucking way. And when I was, because here's where I'm going with the story. Yesterday, when I was walking, there was these, like, 5 Indian guys. They made, like, a circle around the sidewalk, like, blocking it all. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Does this make me an asshole to tell you? But, like, bro, I didn't, like, move to the side. I didn't say, excuse me. I walked into 2 of them, bro. They fell on the ground, bro. 2 Indian kids, bro. They're like, well, they're in college, man. But, bro, does that shit make me an asshole, bro?
Yo, you know what I was gonna say? That whole shit, dude. You see, if you think too much about it, you will start getting triggered by it, bro. See what I'm saying?
By what?
Well, what you said about walking on the right side. Salute to the Don who's on the panel.
So who's here with us?
We got Slugger right here talking and breaking down about walking on the right side and trying to keep things in line, bro.
Oh, I understand, Slugger Sam. You know, he has to do what he has to do. You know, over there in those streets. You know, he has to do what he got to do. You know.
Yo, the Don, what you doing in the streets right now? The Don, what you doing in the streets right now, bro?
Oh, I just got done. Drinking a kawama, you know, and talking. Talking to the mechanics, seeing what they were up to, and then I don't know, just pretty much just a regular day. I saw
hey Don, I was gonna ask you.
Yeah.
So Don, I gotta ask you because the way you're breaking. I don't want to interrupt you, but I gotta ask you, how do you keep such a positive attitude all the time, Don? You're just a positive person. Never say nothing negative to nobody. Always positive. Always just trying to give people information to better themselves. How you always doing that, Don? Who taught you the values? Was it your mom? Who taught you the values to be that way? To just trying to help others, not be negative. Literally, I never seen you attack one person out here. What? Who gave you those values, Don?
I think my humor comes from being like the way that my humor comes from my mom, but my work ethic comes from my dad. And then like staying positive has always been one of my traits that I don't know how it happened, but like it's just one of those things where I just don't think I always try to be positive because I don't know. Like it's one of those things where I rather like you could get more out of people with honey than you can with vinegar. You know.
That's the truth, bro. That was a powerful story
So
you
yeah,
said
like
about the Don. That was a powerful story you said about that guy who was like trying to steal, and then you just tell him, "Hey, what do you need?" And then he became like you gave him like a couple thousand, I believe, or something like that, or thousands of dollars, because he had like some type of shit bothering him. Next thing you know, he became the hardest
yeah,
worker because he was just stressed out, stealing some wheels or some shit, right? He was stealing some tires or something, right?
exactly. Yeah. He was
Oh,
selling like we have tires, you know, and like like one of the guys told me, and then I was, like to me like it was really not a big deal to if he's selling off the tires, it's not a big deal. Like, but like if he's that desperate, then of course I want to see what's wrong. So whatever I have to do to make it better, if I have the means to help you, I would do it. So you don't have to steal from me to get money. If anything, I'll help you. I'll help you. You don't have to steal from me. You don't have to steal from my family. Okay. We'll help you out, bro. Straight up.
yep.
I've had some of the best workers that we have come from desperate situations sometimes where they're like, I just need a chance. Like I'll be like, all right, well, what can you do? And then if not, we'll train you, We'll train you.
Yeah.
We'll make you what you want to be.
Hey,
So
the Don,
yeah,
do you have a cat? Do you have a casting couch for females that say they want a chance?
no, to be honest with you, like the office, it's just full of like the girls in the family.
Yeah.
Like it's just kind of like it's just one of those things, bro. Like I don't know how to like make it like any more clear, but this is just like a real like family owned business. Like it's just us, bro. It's us against the world.
No doubt, man.
We do have people that aren't family members, but it is what it is, But like yeah, we hire people, but like we mostly it's all family members, bro. To be honest, we do have other people. We're not like that, but like it's just because the business has grown too much that we can't handle it, so we have to hire people. It is what
Did
it
you ever
is.
get the urge to do that though? Having power, the Don. Did you ever get the urge to do that a couple times? Like just get like, these chicks. Obviously, we know that you're experiencing the game of having a multiple. With power comes
Yeah, the thing is,
with
but
power.
the thing is, the problem is, Don Rip,
Mhm.
when you work with the family, you can't really do that kind of shit because like it's just too much. It's like the information, like
Yeah, you're hiding. You're gonna hide. You're hiding like a mother. It's hard to hide it, right?
yeah, you have to,
Yeah.
bro. You can't do it, bro. It'll ruin marriages like mine. It'll ruin shit because
Damn.
they love what Come on, we're talking about my high school sweetheart.
Damn, man.
Life.
Damn, the Don. You really got one. You really got a good one then, right? Because you're probably the only one that basically had that, right?
It was just my uncles and my dad. Like it's just one of those things where it's like you can't fuck around. Like it's almost like because I've been making money for a long time. So then they're like, oh, you love her, you can't fuck around. You gotta get married. They made me an adult hella fast.
Yeah. Yep.
So I had responsibilities hella young. So like I had to get it done. There wasn't like oh, you want to get her pregnant and then you can leave her. No, it's like, all right, you got her pregnant, now you got to marry her. It's like you gotta grow up, and that's what I had to do.
They say that basically the first ones are those are the ones that are the love right there, right? So there it is.
Yeah, they say that those are the they say that only 2 or 3 come in your, like if you're lucky you get 2, but there's only like 2 or 3 that really love you for you. Like it's really rare. Like most of the time, like the ones that love you for you, like those come early in life because they don't know what you're gonna become. They kind of love you
That's
for who you know. That's the thing. That's why a lot of times when you get older, they don't marry you for who you are. They marry you for what you have.
yeah, man.
Mm.
Well, it's like Never Sober, who's a pimp. He's had many. Never Sober has had so many. It's insane, dude. He's a pimp, dude.
I believe it.
He's
I
a
believe
pimp,
it,
bro.
man.
Hello. Hey, the Don.
Hell yeah.
I was gonna say is at this point, everything all that it takes a lot for you to basically to get drunk, right? Like everything is a pregame at this point for you, huh?
Yeah, but I still get buzzed. You know, like right now I'm feeling pretty good. I drink like 3 modelos and a kawama, and then the kawama got me good, and then I called up my wife and I asked her like, "What are we having for dinner?" And then she was like, "Oh, we
Yeah.
got pollo loco," and I was like, "Oh, I got excited." So I was like, "I'm coming home." We right there, you know.
Yo,
Some
what's
pollo
going
loco,
on?
bro.
That pollo loco, bro.
Yes.
I was like, when I heard pollo loco, I was like, "Oh hell yeah!"
Yeah, bro. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I got something for you. I want to expose some pedophile. Yeah, that's on YouTube. That's on YouTube, and he's trying to
It's this
fucking
guy again.
kids.
I love this
on his
guy.
channel, bro. Have a look.
Buddy, I gotta tell you, I love you. You're hilarious. I find you hilarious, buddy.
Alright, yo.
All right, I'm
bro.
gonna holler at you guys. I'm gonna go eat dinner. Maybe I can come on in a little bit. I'll be listening.
No,
though.
salute to the Don, bro, for breaking down fast and also,
my Don.
just
Salute to the
teaching life
Don,
lessons out here,
man.
bro. Salute to the Don, bro.
And the CCD,
Yo, bro.
the CCD, it means more, bro. The CCD, it means more.
It does, bro. It does, bro.
Salute to you, Don Rep it. You have an awesome
No,
channel.
salute
have
to you,
an
the
awesome
Don. Thank you for teaching me. Thank you for teaching me a lot of things, bro. Salute for real, the Don. Salute, bro.
All right, my Don. I'll be right back if I can.
Go in.
I promise.
No doubt.
Salute, God, salute. Okay, terrorists, go in, terrorists.
Yo, CCD, man. You know,
Go in,
there's a man
Jared.
called. There's a man. Yo, CCD. There's a man
You're
called.
going, terrorists.
There's a man
You're
called.
going, terrorists.
Zachary.
Bro, listen, go in, bro.
He's a
Why are you being
pedophile
emotional?
on
Go in,
YouTuber,
terrorists.
bro. I need you to click on that. I need you to click on that video and listen to it, bro. You'll be shocked. Like, he's actually fucking trying to attract children, and he's trying to do some pedophilia shit, bro. Check it out, man.
Hey,
So-
Truth
so
Finder, I
let
was
me-
gonna
let
ask
me-
you something. Wait,
Okay,
hold on.
okay.
Let me ask
Let me-
Truth.
Go
Let me ask
ahead,
Truth
go
Finder a question, bro. Truth Finder is not fake. Truth Finder is a Bengali, and he has a gang, man. So Truth Finder, let me ask you something. Over there on your side, Truth Finder, it's the truth. No, Truth Finder's not a liar, bro. He showed he got weaponry, dude. But I was gonna say, Truth Finder over there, do you find it? Do you think you get discriminated because you're Bengali?
No, of course not. You know why? Because it's like either they're scared or like they're not racist. I don't know. Like they treat us nicely, innit? Or maybe because they're scared. I don't know. It's one of these options. I don't know. Because
Oh, do they walk on eggshells around you in a sense? So you think that they're scared because they're like, I don't want to be called racist, but they be like, just let them.
they don't be flat out racist to you or say it to your face. So I don't
Uh-huh.
really know what these white people really think of us.
They don't like you, bro.
Do they,
Bro, I'll tell you right
do
now.
they treat you nice?
I'll
Do they
tell you
treat you
right now,
nice,
they
though?
don't like you.
Yeah, they
Do they
treat
treat
us.
you nice?
Yeah, they treat us nice. Yeah.
Hold on, listen. You're saying you don't know what these white people think of you? I'll tell you in case you don't know. They don't like you. And let me tell you something, Truth Finder. These bullets are not racist. They just don't like you. So if they had feet, they would crawl up in your head, bro.
Ah, cool. I
If
don't
these
care,
bullets had feet, they would crawl up in your head, bro.
You're not. I'm not in there.
You don't get it, do you, bro?
far
You
as
don't
I
get
know,
it, do you, bro?
maybe in the head they might be like, oh, I don't like him, but they don't have the guts to say it to my face.
I know
No,
because
they
you're
treat
gonna
you.
blow them up.
Hey,
Because you're
hey,
gonna blow
truth
them
finder.
up,
Well,
you
from what I
terrorist.
seen, they treat people nice over there, right? They treat like is there a lot of Bengalis over there or no? Because what I heard is there's a lot of Pakistanis and shit, right? Pakistanis and these other ones,
Yeah,
Indians.
Pakistan, yeah. But yeah, they're nice. The Brits are nice.
I know they think. Listen, have you guys ever wondered why the air stinks nowadays? It's because Pakistanis
Nah,
roam it
let's
all
be
day.
honest. They're nice to the Bengalis and that, but they're never nice to the Polish people. They're always like, for some reason.
Why, bro? Why is that, bro? Break it down, truth finder. I didn't know that. So you're saying that the English, the British, they treat you guys better than they treat Polish people, bro? That's weird, dude.
Of course, bro. Why wouldn't they? Why wouldn't they?
Why, bro?
here's
Break
the
it down.
thing.
I don't understand
bro,
that.
Okay, I'll break it down. I'll break it down. Hold on. Here's the thing, bro. Every
That's
Polish
cucking,
person
bro.
I've ever met.
That's what you call cucking, though.
No, but just hear me out, bro. Every Polish
That's
person
cucking,
I've
bro.
ever met. Every Polish person I've ever met was genuine and from the heart. Every Pakistani I've met, bro, within 10 seconds, all I wanted to do was rip their fucking faces off. Tells you everything you need to know. Tells you everything you
No,
need to
but
know.
he's saying what Truth Finder is saying is that they treat Pakistanis and obviously Bengalis and Indians better than they treat Polish people, right, Truth Finder?
Oh, well, that's kind of weird. That's weird.
No, it is,
I don't
dude.
know why would anybody.
It's because they cook a lot. They cook a lot over there, I think. They're cooking a lot all over the
Let me
place
tell
over
you
there.
something, bro.
No, it's
Bro,
because
any Polish. Listen, Truth Finder, hold on a sec. Truth Finder, hold on a sec. If any Polish person, if anybody from Poland or Ukraine or Latvia is watching this, I just want you to know, man. Whenever I met you guys were the most genuine people on the planet, and it's like, it really is a stereotype thing that Polish people are genuine, because I've met hundreds and thousands of them, and they're all like that. They're all great people.
Well, in the
But
UK, it's
but
different,
listen,
I guess.
but it's very no. But just shut the fuck up for a sec, you terrorist. But for some reason, every time I run into a khaki, and I'm not saying it because Truth Finder's on here. See, even Ignacio's saying I have cool Polish friends. Bro, I don't know what it is about Pakistanis, but they have this demeanor where they think they're smarter than you, and then all you want to say to them is, "But I can put you to sleep, though. I can do something you can't do, and that's put you to sleep."
Is this guy stupid? Why is he calling
Is
me
this guy
Pakistani?
stupid? Is this
Oh,
guy
wait, Truth
stupid?
Finder is from Bengali, bro. He's not from Pakistan, dude.
No, he is cocky.
He's an idiot. He thinks he's gonna
Okay, so go
You
live.
claim it,
Go
bro.
live. Shows you a bit. Okay, let's see how he looks like. Go live.
Ah, no, look. He already went live. He showed his weaponry, bro. Why would I be lying? True Finder, what? Remember you started gangbanging on the. I told you to start gangbanging. You started gangbanging. Like you don't know that.
Hold on,
Go on,
I'm gonna jump back on here with my camera. I'm gonna show you my bullets.
Okay, show us right now. Let's see. Go.
Alright, so now I'm coming back.
All right, let's see. Yeah,
No, let's not see his bullets, bro. Let's not see.
Reverend, what are you doing? This guy's gonna go get a cap gun from the dollar store. And
I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that, bro. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that, bro. I believe him, bro. He's gangbanging over there, bro. He's Bengali, bro. I don't know about Bengali, bro, but he's gangbanging all over the place, bro.
That ain't gangbanging nothing, bro. He's Gangnam Style. That's what he is. He's Gangnam Style.
Oppa Gangnam Style.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that. Oppa Gangnam Style.
That's how they said it, yeah.
Bro, that shit, bro. I don't know if you remember that video, but like September or August of 2012, everybody's like, okay, by December 21, 2012, right? Which is supposed to be Doomsday. They're like, okay, let's get it to 1 billion. Bro, because they hyped that video up so much, it hit way more than 1 billion like months before that, bro. Like by October, I think it hit like 2 billion, bro, views.
Oh, he's gangbanging, bro.
Bro, I'm just going like
Hold on. I'm gonna break it down. I'm gonna break it down because I'm not gonna show it. But yeah, bro, Truth Finder's gangbanging. He got himself a clip, and he got
No, but we gotta see him.
nah,
No, but we
bro. I'm
gotta
telling
see
you
him.
right now. Nah, bro. First of all, I don't.
Okay, at least let's see how he looks like. Let's see how he looks.
Nah, bro. Nah, bro. He's right there. I seen it, bro. Yeah.
Why you
Truth.
hiding him, bro? Why you hiding the package?
Why would I, bro? I'm not gonna like. He's out there, bro.
Bro,
All right, there's already a lot. There's already a lot.
serious?
You guys can wait. You guys can wait. No, hold up. You guys can go back to a couple lives ago, bro. 3-4 lives, maybe 4 lives ago, when Truth Finder jumped on, bro, and he had like he showed he was gangbanging all over the place, bro. This is what it is.
Bro, listen, Rapper. Let me tell you something. I also have a water gun at home. I bought it from the dollar store. It only cost me $1. I got one too. So what?
Well, what's crazy is over there. The other thing I'll say is over there. I think you're not allowed to have those weaponry, bro.
Over where?
I don't know if you understand what I'm saying.
Over
On his
where?
side, bro. On his side, bro.
Oh, you're not allowed to have water guns, you saying?
Yeah, you're not allowed to have any of that shit, dude. Over there, dude.
That sucks, bro. Yeah, come down here.
Yeah,
You can have all the water guns you want.
Yeah, over there you're not allowed to have that, bro. So you know what I mean. So I'm just telling you that this dude, like, if he has that, bro, like, you think back, that's the whole point I'm saying, bro. Yeah, I ain't gonna be. I'm not a snitch, bro. That's what it is.
Salute.
Yeah, bro.
Let's listen. Let's bring the water fight, bro. Let me ask him a question, bro.
Hey, over
What
there
is that
on
in
your
the
side,
water?
hey, Slugger, on your side, do fools, is it, because I heard there's like becoming stringent laws, right? They're putting like certain laws over there.
Yeah.
It's crazy, dude. Crazy shit, man.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, I mean, people are gonna do what they want to do, bro. You know, if somebody wants to hold the weapon, they'll hold it. Bro, I'm just gonna say this, bro. If you feel the need to walk in the street with a gun or a knife, bro, you're a pussy, bro. I'll tell you right now. Because the thing is, bro, like, I've never walked a day in my life with a pocket gun, bro. Not one day. I don't know how that feels. I don't know why anybody would want to do it. You know what I'm saying?
Well, the thing is depending where you're at, sometimes you do need some shit like that. I mean, depending where you're at, bro.
Nah, there ain't no dependent nothing, bro. Either you got balls or you don't have balls.
I mean, in your old stomping grounds, did you guys walk around with anything or no?
Other people did, not me, man.
Crazy, bro. You're putting yourself at a disadvantage if fools were walking around with things, bro.
Yeah.
That's one thing you never want to do. You always want to defend yourself with at least with the other person's using, right? And they're at that, bro.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, bro, I don't understand how somebody, like, and don't get me wrong, you hear it with these rappers, too, where apparently they think if I got a gun and I'll shoot you first and put you down because of my bullets first, then that makes me tougher. I mean, can't anybody do that? So how does that make you tough? I thought growing up as men, we bragged about who's tougher based on, hey, I'm physically stronger than you. I thought that's what we bragged about. I didn't know it came down to guns.
It comes down to that now, bro. It comes down to that now because, like, some guys don't want to bother with getting, taking it that far. They say, I don't like violence, but if you want to create violence, we could go deadly.
Yeah, but bro, you gotta understand. I know you think you don't like violence. Neither do I.
No.
So,
I'm not saying me. I'm not saying me. I'm saying some people. This is what I noticed the mindset of some of these guys who pack, right? They're not the type that fight, and they don't want to fight. But what ends up happening is they say this: if you're gonna put any type of me in danger, I'm not playing around. Because first of all, I don't like fighting. So if you're trying to do something like that, we're going out here to the limit. If you get my point.
Yeah, no, facts, bro, facts.
Yeah.
But I was just gonna say, bro, it's just in our, it's in our human nature, bro, to want war, bro. That's why, bro. Like, you ever see these geeky, like, soft men, bro, that can't defend themselves or their families, bro? that's the worst thing you can be, bro. Because you gotta realize there's a lot of crazy men out there, bro, that just want to eat your face alive, bro. And if you can't defend yourself, then you ain't shit. You see all those guys you got up on the screens, bro? All those guys can defend themselves, bro. And that's why I'm saying you gotta train. Like, bro, we don't have to. Me and you, bro, we don't have to do what they're doing and take all that same punishment. Like, to have a fight, you know, every now and then, like big fights and take some going to wars. But I'm saying train like that, bro. Like, I don't understand why people don't want to train like Virgil Ortiz or, you know, or Estrada, right, or any of the guys on there, right? Like you should be training, bro. You should be knowing how to defend. You know, just common sense. You know, I don't know, man. I'm just spinning back, bro.
Julio, I mean, Julio salute, bro. Julio said it only takes one punch to put up and down. If you hit your head wrong, you're done. Salute. And then Ignacio saying Ryan doesn't know how to use the gun. Salute. It's what it is, bro. It's what.
Ryan doesn't know. That's what I'm saying, Ignacio. I'm just like Ryan, bro. I don't use that shit. Me and Ryan are the same.
You're on some kung fu shit, bro.
Kung fu shit.
You're on some kung fu, bro. You think some fool? Wait. Hey, you think some fools? Wait, hold up. You think some fool's gonna show up and with the, you know, with a pistol or something? Then you're all of a sudden just gonna like jump kick the. You're like, wow, and just like, kick the gun out of his hand, bro. Oh man.
No. That's not what I'm saying. No, Rapper, you're not hearing me, bro. I'm saying the guy with the gun will win. That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. Like, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Like, you know what I thought you were about to say was real funny? I thought you were gonna say, imagine a fool shows up with a gun, and I go like this to him. I'm like, yo, let's have a fist fight. And then he's like, all right, bro. And he puts the gun away. Right? Like, because that's never going to happen, right? Like, he's just going to shoot you, bro. But, no, bro, like, that's what I'm saying, man. Apparently nowadays, the tougher guy is the guy with the bigger weapons and shit. And, you know, if you bring a handgun and he brings a bazooka, then I guess he's a tougher guy, right? So... yeah, Julio, at your house is a different story. Like, if you have a shotgun at your house, that's a different story. But I'm just saying, bro, I wouldn't. Yeah, actually, Rep, you want to hear a funny story, bro?
Go on, bro.
Bro, a couple years ago, me and my friend we're chilling at the Strip, right? Like when I say the Strip, I mean like the Las Vegas Strip, like the popular street here, right?
Yeah.
And bro, like, I don't know where, like, these two cats start arguing, right? They're getting in each other's face or whatever. But the one guy, he's like 5'4", like 80 pounds, bro, soaking wet. He's small. And bro, the other guy is like 6'2", 230 pounds. And bro, out of nowhere, he tells the little guy, he's like, let's box, bro. I want to fucking box, bro. And he's like clapping his knuckles together. And bro, you could see the small guy scared. And bro, you know what the small guy had? You know those gay ass fucking fanny pack purse that men wear nowadays that you put to the side? You know what I'm talking about, right?
I know what those are.
Bro. That gay ass bro, he was wearing one of those. And out of nowhere, he unzips it, bro. And he pulls out, bro, like this big ass mace, bro. That's like the size of fucking like a soccer ball, for example, right? Like
a what? A mace? A mace?
You know? Yeah.
Is that bear mace? Is that bear mace?
Yeah. So, bro, he pulls it out, bro, and he starts spraying the big ass 230 pounder, bro. Bro, I have not seen a big ass man get down on his knees and start crying so fast, bro. He got down on his knees and he's yelling. He's like, "Fuck! Fuck my eyes, bro!" And he's screaming. And the bear mace kid, bro, he just ran away. He didn't even try stomping him out or nothing. He ran away, bro. And then the big guy's girlfriend just started crying. She's like, "Oh my god!" Right? And then eventually, like the
big dude, no wait, an oversized dude. Wait, hold up, an oversized dude like that, bro. you do got to use bear mace on them, dude. Like I would be like,
Yeah.
some guy was like 6'5", 6'6", you know, damn near 300 pounds. It's gonna be hard to stop that guy, bro. You're gonna need to use like some bear mace or something, bro.
I mean, I seen that it worked. Man. I seen it. I was like, shit, man, that shit fucking works, bro. You know, but yeah, man. But no, but all I'm saying is, bro, like, I'm saying, bro, that's what you always got to resort to. Like, there's gonna come a time, bro, where you're gonna get caught slipping, bro. Like, bro. Here's the thing, bro. This is what I'm saying. Anybody can use a weapon, but not everybody knows how to fight. So what I'm saying is, I would rather focus on continuing to train and keep my fighting skills up to par, and I can be like any other gangster, bro, and use a gun the way they use it, even probably better, bro. Like, bro, look at it this way, bro. Don't you think a Navy SEAL is better trained on how to use a gun than all these so-called gangsters, bro? Like, seriously, bro, he actually does proper gun training. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, dude. No, there's these guys who know how to use, bro. They know how to use weapons like a month. Like, dude, you ever seen that fool? Funny shit. You ever seen that guy Steven Seagal?
Yeah. But he kind of gets clowned on as like a fake movie.
Yeah, but he,
type of
dude,
guy.
he knows how to use weapons though, bro. Like he's like he knows how to he's very good with handguns, bro. And automatic. He's good with handguns, bro.
Yeah, he
no
is.
lie,
I'll
dude.
tell you what, bro.
No
But I'll
joke,
tell you
dude.
what,
No joke.
No, that's facts, bro. But compared to a Navy SEAL, bro, he ain't shit, bro. Let's just keep it a buck, bro. Like a Navy SEAL would embarrass him.
Yeah, probably, bro.
I'm spitting facts, bro.
There's guys out there. Wait, there's regular guys out there who know how to use weapons and they know how to use them. Dude, they use them all the time, bro.
Yeah. Bro, bro, you know how, bro, this is why, I'm just being honest, bro. I fuck heavy with the Navy SEAL, as far as their physical strength and their, and their training and all that. Cause, bro, they know both, bro. They know how to fight and they know how to use weapons, bro. And they're in shape, bro. They do fucking crazy ass training, bro. Crazy ass training. You know what I mean? I guess that guy David Goggins, I guess he was a Navy SEAL, but I don't know, bro. I don't really get Navy SEAL's vibe off of that guy, bro. You know what I mean? I don't feel like he was a Navy SEAL. You never know, bro. They probably lied. They probably cut.
Their training is heavy duty, bro. I just know that, but they're all on gear. They got to take gear, bro. Part of it.
Yeah. I mean, nowadays, bro, you don't know who the fuck's on what, bro. You'd be surprised somebody's on some gear and shit like that, bro.
Did you take some? Did you take any or no?
Nah, bro. Not even, bro. I knew people that tried getting me into it when I was into the bodybuilding team, but I was never into it, bro. You know what I mean? Especially the problem is, bro, once you take that stuff, bro, you're gonna have to rely on it. But
that's what they say. That's what they say. I don't think so. I think the body adapts, bro. A lot of these guys, they always oh, once you're off, you gotta take this and that, to let your body or whatever. Yeah, or they say you never recover. No, it's that your body will recover. The problem is you'll never feel the way you felt when you were on all the anabolics, dude. So you're mentally never gonna get to that level again where you feel like a Superman and shit. That's what the problem is, right? I don't think it's something physically. I've seen guys I've heard of guys they're taking all kinds of shit. They get off for a while and their testosterone goes back to the regular level that they used to have, without no bullshit, without no what you call quote unquote drugs, bro. Right?
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know, man. I still wouldn't want to fuck with that shit, bro. Just because, bro, the thing is, you don't want to fuck with your natural.
It's a lot of money, bro.
You don't want to fuck with your natural levels, bro. Huh?
It's a lot of money, dude. That's the other problem.
Yeah,
To
but
get
I
good,
just mean
to get
more.
good stuff.
I'm just saying more like just to stay natural, bro. I wouldn't want to like fuck up my natural testosterone. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying. People think your natural testosterone doesn't come back. It does, bro. It does, but you got to give it time, and you got to obviously eat right. A lot of these guys, they want to they stay fat, bro, because they have this. Salute to Ed Dog, bro. He's saying my cousin's friend was MMA fighter his whole life and got shot and killed outside of a bar. Salute to exactly Ed Dog. Those guys can do you dirty real quick, bro. Those guys will do you dirty real quick with a gun, bro. They don't care if you're Captain Captain Black Belt, bro. But what I was saying is that those guys take stuff and then they there's that propaganda throughout the internet and obviously YouTube and everything else that guys' levels are never the same. They're never the same to the anabolic standard, but they can get back to regular levels, bro. If you the problem is who's out there? Have you ever tested your testosterone?
Did I ever test it? You're asking?
Yeah. Did you ever test your levels?
I've never tested it. No, I've only done my regular, like what do you call it? Like weight. I just check my weight. That's about it.
Yeah, no one. That's what I was gonna tell you. No one really checks their testosterone levels, bro. So those guys, you think they're out there checking their testosterone levels before they go on anything? So they don't even know where their testosterone levels were before, but then they end up afterwards talking about my testosterone.
It's not about what it was before. It's not about what it was. It's about if you get it tested and the doctor's telling you testosterone is too low or too high.
How are they gonna know that though? That's the fault. That's why I hate faulty shit about science, right? How are they gonna know? How are they gonna know who? How are they gonna know whose body? How are they gonna know whose body relies on less or more testosterone?
No,
Everybody's
it's
built
not.
different.
Listen. I'm gonna explain to you like this. So, I don't know the exact measurements on how they measure testosterone, but for example, let's say they're tested. Let's just use by numbers. Let's say between 0 and to 10,000, for example, right? So
Yeah.
From 0 to 600 or 700 would be deemed as low for males between the age of 18 to 28, right? But 1200 to 1700 is deemed normal, and then anything above that is high. So then, if you're a 49-year-old man and you're like, hey, doc, I just came off the steroids, how's my levels? And then that's how he would check it based off of everything. He's like, yeah, man, for your age and your heart and all that shit, your shit's way too low. You know what I mean? That's just how he would do it. So.
Hey, what I'm saying is this: most of these guys never test their testosterone before they go on, but they go to the doctor and they rely on the doctor to tell them that those are the levels they need to reach. When for reals, they really don't even. But they don't even know. But some guys don't even know. I bet you if you went and test their testosterone now, right? I bet you we'd be low, bro.
Okay, so let me tell you another thing though, Randy. If the doctor's telling you got low testosterone and you notice that your performance in the gym and shit like that is not up to par, then you know for a fact that he's spitting facts, right? If he's out
no, let me ask. But what if you feel the way you feel right now, and then you go take a test? The way you feel right now, you go take a test right now. Take a test, and it says your testosterone isn't to what they say should be, right? It's just I'm just giving an example. Have you ever seen that BMI? That BMI thing?
Yeah. The BMI term, I don't agree with it just because
but that's the same ref. That's the same thing you could say for someone's testosterone level, bro. It's a reference, but it doesn't necessarily mean every human operates the same. So a guy could literally be, we'll say he's 18, and his testosterone might not be to what the commonality is, but he feels good because he don't know any better, right? Well, then that same guy can go to take something, can go take something, take a anabolic, not knowing what his original testosterone level was. He can go in and then take an anabolic, and then afterwards start testing himself, because he's in, people start getting a testing once they start taking anabolics, and then get tricked or told by a doctor that his testosterone isn't rebounded to the numbers of previous, when he never even knew his previous numbers. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah. No, you're saying facts. I'm not disagreeing. I'm just saying more like when you go, they are giving you a very big wide range. Like they're not just saying, oh, your testosterone should be between 700 and 720. That's like very broad. That's like, you're like, wait, what the hell? Like, how can I even meet that? Right? But they're giving you more like an 800 thing of expansion, right? They're like, it should be between 700 and 1500. So then that's a lot bigger. That's like a bigger range where you're like, oh, okay, so I got to be in between those. Like, I know if I'm getting a little too low, like if I'm getting to like 724 and then 720, I know my levels are getting low and low, so I got to try and keep more up. You know what I mean? And then you're like, oh, like if I'm all the way at 1475, then I'm good. Like I'm at the high level. You know what I mean? I'm just going more off of that. But, I mean, bro, at the end of the day, bro, this is what I say.
Hey, do you agree with Ignacio Salute, bro? Do you agree with Ignacio saying that BMI is very accurate?
BMI?
Yeah.
No, not really, because the thing is, BMI, based off BMI, all bodybuilders are obese. Because a lot of them are like...
We'll say a guy who's not is a guy who's not is the 5'7"? Ignacio, it says if you're 5'7", you should 180.
Bro, this is what I'm trying to say to you, right? There's many bodybuilders out there that are 5'7", 5'6", 5'5", and they weigh 230, like just jacked, all muscle. Based off BMI, they're considered obese. That's what I'm saying.
Look at, bro. I'll say something. I kind of agree with Ignacio in one sense. But there's fools like right now I'm weighing I'm 5'8", I weigh about 175 right now, bro, and I'm pretty damn ripped. I'm ripped, bro. But I could get probably my weight's supposed to be like BMI. I don't know what my BMI should be, by the way. But I think I could drop, the farthest I could drop probably without feeling like I'm gonna die. Shit is probably like 155 or some shit.
155.
Yeah, that's probably I've cut weight before to 135, bro, on some shit. I was gonna do a fight that they cut off in Mexico. I was gonna do a fight. I cut down to 135, bro, and I was almost dying.
You were gonna fight at junior middleweight or what?
135, bro, like an MMA fight, bro. So it's like
fight 135.
Yeah. So, dude, I hurt my feet were like all my bones were cracking, bro, because I had no water in me, bro. Just like that cracky, like everything was popping, bro. And I was dying, dude. So it's like, I guess it depends, bro.
What happened? Did you go through with the fight or what?
The guy backed out, bro. They didn't a lot of those. There's a lot of funny shit is there's a lot of it was they just get gang. Yeah, I'm gonna say it. It's like when you do like fights like that, you're gonna get guys who just think they're badasses fighting, bro. You know what I mean? Right. So you get a guy who thinks he's like a badass or whatever, and you usually can go fuck him up pretty easily, to be honest.
Well, that's the thing, bro. Everybody that's stepping into the ring pretty much thinks they're a badass until, like Mike Tyson said, until you get punched in the mouth.
And I've seen some dudes that are straight up cholos. Bro, I've seen some dudes that are straight up cholos, dude, straight up cholos going there, bro, and shit's hilarious. They just came out the pen, bro, and they want to go in and they come out the pen and they think they're badass, and they go over there and they get their ass kicked, bro. It's hilarious.
Yo, were you were you going to Tijuana or where were you going?
No, I'm at Mexicali, bro. Mexicali. But
Oh,
there's fools,
Mexicali.
yeah, there's fools, what was I gonna say? There's fools like Canelo who kind of breaks that BMI system too, right? Canelo's about 5'8" and he's like 168 ripped, bro. Right?
Yeah. No, but that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, bro, just listen to how stupid the BMI is. And I get it that it's trying to get every man to be whatever. But bro, like,
Yeah.
if you're gonna if it's gonna try and consider Canelo as obese, like I'm like, get the fuck out of here, bro. You know, like here's the thing. It's like I said, I understand that it's more of a general guideline to just tell you what you should be around. Like what it's saying is, like really what BMI is, it's just telling you that a man at 5'7" is supposed to be like 160 and he shouldn't be 220. But if you're 220 because you dedicated your whole life to working out, hold on, bro. That's I gotta get to the gym anyways. I'll call you back in a bit. All right, Rapper?
No doubt, bro. Salute.
Salute,
I was gonna say something, guys. Salute to Slayer for coming through and breaking down the BMI, bro. It was an interesting conversation about the weight, bro. I like talking about that shit. But I was gonna say something right here, bro. SSC salute, bro. Check this out, SSC. Already, dude, Canelo already possibly was gonna call him out, and his dad already came out, bro. Benavidez' dad came out and basically said they won't wait for Canelo. They say basically it's already over with. They're not gonna fight him, bro. This year for sure they're not gonna fight him. And obviously if you have to make Morale, Andre, and Charlo, fight's not gonna happen, bro. So it's a wrap, SSC. I wanna see it too, bro. We'll see, bro. I wanna see it, bro. I wouldn't mind seeing it. Yeah, I wouldn't want to see. I don't mind see. I want to see it. Let's see if BIVOL doesn't happen. If BIVOL doesn't happen, I want to see this one. If BIVOL doesn't happen, I want to see Charlo. So let both of them happen. Obviously, thinking that we got to think. Obviously, I'm already just asserting that Canelo's going to beat up on Ryder, which is no easy task. That fight's probably two down the line though, right? Up rounds, probably like 2 fights. She's probably gonna take one fight, another one, and then go into the Berlanga one, bro. That's probably next year. Probably be one of kind of. How many years in the chat? How many years do you guys think Canelo has left before he retires, bro? How many years do you think he's gonna keep on fighting until he retires? I think he probably does 2 years and then he retires. 2 years at most, and he's out of here. I think he's just gonna get out of here, bro. I don't think he's gonna bother, especially since he's already cleaned everybody out. There's nobody left around his era, bro. 2 to 3 years, yeah, I'm with that, bro. 2 to 3 years with SSC. Pounds is saying 3 to 4 years. If he goes 3 to 4 years, he's gonna be fighting guys that are not from his. Are way below his generation, right? Because Canelo already cleaned out the generations around him. And he cleaned out anybody left around his era, right? He cleaned them all out. Only ones left are like the younger ones, right? Like we'll say a Morale, Benavidez. At 175, definitely there's no one that the only guys around are the guys that were his age, right? Like a BIVOL, like a Better BF, those guys, right? Better BF is a little older, right? But Canelo literally cleaned out the age groups, bro. Looks like your head gets bigger. Some fools get the opposite, Ignacio. You ever seen those fools who there's fools who you like cut a lot of weight. When you cut a lot of weight, your head gets bigger because the rest of your body shrinks, bro. Right? Look like a bobblehead, bro. Facts, bro. Facts, bro. You go from a 7. You going from a 7 and you go from a 7.14 to a 7.38 or some shit, bro. Shit starts getting out of hand, bro.
Pac-Man head grew way bigger. Yeah, Pac-Man's calves got insane, bro. Pac-Man had some when he started moving up, everything was going to his calves, bro, which is insane. Everybody grows muscle different, bro. Facts, altruistic facts, bro. We're out here doing it. But everybody has genetic gifts, bro. Right? Some fools genetically get big arms. Some fools genetically get a big chest, shit like that. Big backs, big legs. That fool Pacquiao definitely genetically tilted to getting mega calves, bro. You know what's crazy? Those guys in the past, they always talk about genetics and how genetically gifted some people are. Usually blacks, right? They say that they're genetically gifted or whatever. But I noticed in the past, those guys weren't built, right? In the past, you didn't see Muhammad Ali too big. You didn't see even Foreman looking. Foreman was pretty big, but he didn't look massive. Salute to Larry Liston, to Sonny Liston. Sonny Liston wasn't looking out ripped. Joe Louis wasn't looking out ripped. So if it was just genetics, that made fools like muscular, how come back then you didn't see those fools like Joe Louis looking ripped, right? Or even you can go back and look at film of that fool Jack Johnson. He looked kind of flabby, bro. So it's like when they say genetics, facts, Popo, salute, bro. When they say genetics, how come back then those fools weren't ripped? All of a sudden, fools started becoming ripped in the 80s when they started taking... Look at the way that fool Hagler looked, bro. That fool Hagler looked like he was on all the juice, bro. Hagler, Sugar Ray Leonard, all these guys look juice to the gills, bro. That's what I'm trying to say, Snake King. Salute to Popo for picking that up. These guys back then, they weren't ripped, bro. So where's the genetics back then, right? Where's the genetics on Joe Louis? Where's the genetics on Jack Johnson, right? If I'm getting that right, it's that one dude who supposedly was into white women, right? That guy. Who's another guy, bro? Patterson. All these guys, they didn't look like nothing special, bro. But somehow these people are going to tell me that Mike Tyson all of a sudden looked like a freak, with all those, the way he was built, that wasn't natural. Holyfield wasn't natural. Ken Norton looked like a freak. All these guys from 70s, 80s, when people don't even realize, like, anabolics have been around a while, right? They think it's like since the 50s and shit, right? But in the 50s, I don't know if they were using it in boxing. Anabolics have been around a while, bro. Who's they, bro? Is Julio talking about gorilla genetics? You might be right about that. Salute to Julio for breaking that down. Gorilla genetics might. There's some guys who are gifted genetically, though. Even Hispanics who have or Mexicans I've seen that take that shit and boom, they explode, bro. That doesn't necessarily boost your J-Rocks, but that shit just doesn't necessarily boost your power, bro. It boosts your capacity to take damage, though. I'll tell you that. It boosts your capacity to take damage, bro. Obviously, it boosts your ability to have more stamina, to train longer, all that shit. Creates a little bit of it creates a shell around your abdominal, right? Because a little bit of muscle, it does add up. You can take body punches better, shit like that. But other than that, it's not. It's for hard punching. If a fool takes all kinds of Actually, in baseball, it does work, right? That's why those fools are taking it, right? To throw fastballs. But in football, I don't know. I don't really know, bro. I've seen some guys who are tall and they get a football and they can barely. It's weird, bro. They have no power to throw a football, bro. That's the truth, bro. Julio, that's the truth, bro. This man Julio's breaking down facts right now. Julio Alcantara is saying many blacks are selectively bred. There's no denying that, bro. There's no denying it. Yeah, bro. Ignacio speaking facts right here. He says, do you think Mexicans naturally carry more body fat? Yeah, they do, bro. Depending what mix you get, bro. Usually they carry around the waist. Bro. Some fools carry it on their waist. Certain peoples, bro. The diet, though, it's the diet. Did you know that a fact, real quick? If you're fat before you hit puberty, if you're fat before puberty and then you hit puberty and you slim down, that doesn't do nothing. You gotta lose weight before you hit puberty. If you don't lose weight before you hit puberty, those same fat cells are gonna stay on your body, bro. That's why you see David Benavidez having a weird look. You know, he has like a. You could tell it's like a fat kid look, right? Because he hit puberty. He hit puberty during the time he was still fat, bro. If you're fat as a 10-year-old, meaning fat, wherever you're carrying the fat in your stomach, your chest, or whatever, you best run that shit off before you hit puberty, bro. Because if you don't, you're gonna carry that shit forever. Those fat cells will always stay on your body. That's why you got like Andy. Andy can never lose that fat. Guys are all saying like run and all this shit. Like Andy will never be able to lose those fat cells, bro. He's skinny now, bro. He's skinny now. Proper diet can't help to burn fat, by the way, too. Proper dieting. To cut the carbs for the most part.